right. Okay. I love it. Cam, what else is going on in the world?
Shit, man, around the road. I said, hey, I
love it. Where'd you see a lady with a scarf earlier? It's a warm day today.
Oh, we got the day. You said we was like Portland.
Yeah.
I said, lady with a scarf. That bitch, that couldn't have been that cool. Right. I hate scars. Scars are fucking stupid.
They are.
Scars are pretty dumb. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, you get a turtleneck or something. That's the dumbest shit, bro.
I love a good turtleneck.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah.
How many thoughts like that do you have written down? Like, I want to listen to at least 20 more of those or something.
I got a lot of random ass thoughts.
Material. We're talking about scarf.
Yeah, we need more of that. But you know, other things went down. Like, I thought this bitch had an express get double chicken. Bitch, you don't need that. You already said, bitch. You don't fucking double chicken, bitch.
You do have the kind of cadence where you can pretty much say anything, and it's funny.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah,
that's what you might be a redneck. Like, bitch, you don't need that.
That could be. Oh my God.
He's like the new weight-loss coach.
Yeah, I saw an old lady at the grocery store buying tampons. I'm like, bitch, you don't need that.
You already agree, bitch.
Yeah.
I saw an old nigga buying condoms. Bitch, you don't nut no more, nigga.
Yeah. You don't nut no. Well, I can't say it. That's a good catchphrase still.
You don't nut no more. Yeah, I like that. That's my favorite word. Yeah. It's a good word, man. Y'all can't use it for fuck y'all. You know what I mean?
You don't nut no more, my friend. Buddy old pal.
And I wish you well.
I love it. Cam, we just did, Cleveland and Pittsburgh. Hell yeah, we had fun. Ate pizza and ice cream at my mom's place. Your dad was there. We roasted your dad's feet all weekend.
We're feeding the game, man.
Cam's dad likes to wear sandals, and he has, how would you describe your father's feet exactly?
Slave toes. Yeah, slave toes.
Dude, I'm here.
Perspective, yeah.
I'm the Clay coach. Oh, this is good.
My dad got some funky ass toes. He puts on something like, man, you don't need those.
Why did you go such bad?
Oh, no, bro. I got them too. I got that. He gave it to me. Like real talents.
That's what I talked to. His mom was on speakerphone before one of the shows. I said hi. We're good friends. They're on the road sometimes with us, hanging out, selling rocks and whatnot. Actual rocks, literal rocks. His merchandise businesses. I actually am rocking the new Camp Patterson.
Oh, yeah.
No Limit Soldier style shirt.
Oh, yeah.
Is that at camppatterson.com?
Yes, sir.
With a K, Camp Patterson.
Those the walking sticks too, right?
I'm also saying these walking sticks.
Bitch, you don't need those. Camp.
What's scars, man? I need to get some scars on this scarf somewhere. Yeah.
That'd be a good seller.
That'd be a good business. You know scars?
Yeah.
Would you buy a scarf like that on, sir?
Yeah, would you buy a scarf that he'd nutted on, sir? It's funnier the way you say that.
You know.
Had you been to Pittsburgh and Cleveland before? You go to all these new cities, right?
That's my first time there. That's really fun.
What'd you say?
It was cool. Pittsburgh was the theater we was at was from 1898. That's crazy, dog. And it was me and Charlie back to back. So I know the ghost in that motherfucker was mad as hell. Who let these niggas in, dog? What the fuck? What type of shit is this?
All right. And you're a fucking superstar. Anything else you want to say before you get out of here?
Shit. This is the best time of my life. I'm having a good time, man.
Hell yeah. You're too. We're loving it.
Yeah, man.
Cold-blooded assassin Cam Patterson, ladies and gentlemen. There he goes. Killing it on the road. I mean, literally getting blatantly better every week, and he just laugh. It's crazy. Got to see him live to understand. All right, pull another name out of the bucket. Anything can happen. 60 seconds uninterrupted. Going to Brian Lumbra, everybody. Back to the bucket with Brian Lumbra. Here we go.
I got scammed on Instagram recently. This guy from Gambia messaged me. Him and his siblings were starving. Great, fantastic. Here we go. Of course, I was gonna fucking blank out with the fucking thing. I've been fucking staring at the notes outside. Okay. No, look. So this guy from Gambia fucking messaged me. He keeps fucking messaging me. He calls me all the fucking time. I sent him money once. I sent him money twice. It's always an emergency. My phone is 911 for Gambia. It's fucking driving me crazy. I'm jerking off. Gambia's calling. I'm jerking off again. Gambia's calling. I'm jerking off again. I'm just like, fuck. 2 weeks ago, I spent $150 on malaria pills. And I was like, that's it. This has got to stop. And I said, that's it. This has got to stop.
Yes, it does got to stop right there. Brian Lumbra. Wow. All right, shut off. Hold on.
Bring back Scott. No, fuck it. We've all been there.
Gambia. Okay. You're really stuck on the Gambia. Is anything that you were trying to talk about real or true?
It's all true.
Really?
It gets crazier too.
Yeah, okay, what happened? Why don't you just tell us in real life? Like, it's not real, like we're just humans talking. So I heard you've been getting scammed lately. What's going on?
Well, I'm kind of going back and forth whether it's a scam or not, but it's always an emergency, right? And I just keep giving this guy money.
Is that really happening?
Oh, it is. And
You're giving somebody money?
well, it's like I FaceTime him. He's real. No shit. So
Yeah.
like he's just in Africa, and he has he lives in the shack. They have no food.
No. You just let some lady in the audience suggest a segment of the show.
You about to get millionaire now. Bitch, you don't need those.
You've been FaceTiming with a man in Gambia, West Africa.
I mean, there's not that much FaceTime, but I need to see he was real because I keep giving him money because the story's good.
This is why telemarketing works. Right here.
How much money have you given him?
But today I sent another $150 because he sent me a death certificate.
Are you fucking stupid?
Yeah.
What do you do for work?
It's possible you might.
I quit my job. I guess I'm doing the work.
You're
I'm sending
unemployed sending money to Gambia.
Yeah, I gotta stop doing that. Yeah.
Dude, are you
That's
okay?
exactly. Not really.
What's going on?
Fucking Gambia, dude.
Okay, other than Gambia, let's take Gambia out of the equation here. You have had head trauma of some kind?
I was actually dropped in the head as a child.
There we go.
There we go. We're getting closer. Where are you from?
El Paso.
What did you just? There you go. There's the answer. All right, there it is. That answers everything. El Paso, not a real place at all. You're literally the first white person I've ever met from El Paso. Congratulations. You win a Harry Joke book.
You said you drove Uber or you drive currently?
I've done 7 rides, so I mean, I guess.
No, I feel like, you just really work hard enough, it'll take off.
One day, yeah.
Uber drivers are known for being sometimes overly chatty. Have you brought up the Gambia story to your passengers?
Guarantee, yes. Yeah.
Not yet. I'm going to go.
Do you do Uber like you do stand-up, no GPS whatsoever, and you just go, man, what was the route I was going to take again?
I get lost a lot.
Yeah,
That does happen, actually.
Have you done stand-up before?
2. I've been doing it for 2 weeks now.
2 weeks. So how many times have you been on stage in 2 weeks?
3.
how does that go for you? Do you tell the Gambia story?
This is the first time.
That you've told the Gambia story?
Yeah.
What do you do the other sets? What have you talked about the other times you've done stand-up?
Squirting.
What? Squirting?
Yeah.
Okay, sure. What's that stupid-ass joke? Let's hear that.
Gotta hear this, dude. What the fuck? From Gambia to Squirting, your memoir title for sure. I read that. What's the squirting joke, please?
Basically, like, I made this girl squirt, and I thought I was special. I read some stuff, and then we changed the sheets, and like there was more stains than the one I just made. And I was like, oh, I'm not that fucking special. This is kind of fucked up. And I looked at squirting different.
That wasn't good. You can eat that.
Yeah.
Okay.
You got to start with a premise that people would believe.
Yeah. Well,
I mean, very funny, but also, yeah. I mean,
Ryan Lumber, you have any special skills or talents? Anything at all?
playing guitar a little bit, but yeah, I got that.
All right, here's a little joke, bug. Right here, buddy. There you go. Ryan Lumber, everybody. Absolutely terrible. People watching the show, prepare for it. My God, memorize. It's a fucking minute. There are hundreds of people that some of them have talent that want to get on this show. Please, for the love of God, prepare.
dude, in 10 years, we're going to see a special live from Gambia from him.
Yeah.
And we're all going to watch it. It's going to be 90 minutes of. So I made all these girls square last week.
Hilarious.
I'm sure he inspired a lot of your viewers out there, though, because it makes them believe that it is possible to get on the show.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it is true. Tonight is proof that anybody can sign up and get pulled out of the bucket. And let's see what happens next. 60 seconds uninterrupted from bucket pull. Jordan Brady, everybody. Jordan Brady is next. We're moving through it tonight.
Howdy, how's it going, guys? How's it going? Yeah, I saw a guy outside earlier, just like the singer Green Day. I was like, hey, Billy Joe, what's up, man? He was like, what? I was like, Billy, Green Day, big fan. He was like, no. I was like, you sure, man? You look just like him. And he was like, oh, dude, I'm sorry. I was like, dude, you're wearing a Green Day t-shirt. He was looking at who level with you. I'm homeless. I found this shirt in the dumpster. I don't even know this band. I'm just trying to stay warm. All right? I said, my mistake, man. So I started walking off, and he was like, hey, one more thing. I said, what's that? And he pointed a cup towards me, and he said, do you have a dime? I said, Billy Joe. It was him. I used to think it was him. He didn't smell like Dookie. I used to think that homeless people were just folks on strike against bathing with their signs and whatnot. Isn't tea just coffee on this period? With the string and whatnot? All right, that's my time, guys. I'm Jordan Brady. Thank you very much.
Jordan Brady. That's a good dismount. That's my time. I'm Jordan Brady. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
That's a good thing. You have blue, purple lips or something. What is going on there? Is that natural?
I don't know.
You don't know?
I want to get that checked.
I'm Cajun. So,
Or you've never been told or noticed that you have slightly darker lips?
the drinks might have been blue and shade over there. Specials might have been blue. Poor choices. I don't know.
What did you have? What did you drink?
I don't know.
You don't know what
$6.
you don't know what you drank
It
or
was
ordered.
a $6 thing shot with a long
Let me ask you this real quick before anyone else interrupts. Was it blue?
It might have been. One of
When
them.
you say it might have been, does that mean you don't remember the drink?
Well, I don't have 20/20, but whatever the vodka was cheap, so it could have been blue, maybe not. Dude, if I have blue lips, I'm very confused about it as well.
You might be having a stroke right now.
No.
In that case,
Jordan, you look like the 7th Brady Bunch kid that they sent to boarding school.
that's what's up. That's what's up. My last name is Brady. So.
Yeah. Fuck yeah. Real name?
Yeah, we're on
Stage name, yeah.
We're on stage.
How long have you known Sato?
About 10 years.
Oh my God.
I know.
Wow.
You're halfway there.
Wow. Jordan Brady. Any relation to Tom Brady? He also played Downs.
No, but I did have an uncle who played in for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, but by marriage. So.
Right. Okay. What do you do for work?
I am a musician.
What kind of musician are you exactly?
I mainly play drums in like a heavy melodic rock band. Yeah,
Really?
tour.
Do you really play the drums? And you've been doing stand-up for 10 years?
So you're doing stand-up, yeah, 10 years.
So that was just a bad minute, but you play drums? Do
Yeah,
you do
that's
drums
right.
better than you do stand-up?
I think so.
Well, you know what that means, everybody. We gotta do a Mexican drum off. He could be the new drummer of the show if this goes good for him. Doing a drum solo. Come on, let's move it, Michael. Here we go. Doing a drum solo, ladies and gentlemen, after a terrible Green Day joke and some other stuff, rocking Blue Lips. This may be his last performance of any kind ever. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a Mexican drummer. For those of you that don't know, he's going to do a drum solo coming in about 30 seconds or so. And if he wins, he's the new drummer on the show full time. And Michael Gonzalez is out of a job. Michael Gonzalez, yeah. Oh, you don't know how Mexican drum offs work? Oh, yeah. This is a running thing in the show's history. A little fun fact, all time, never before has anyone beat the resident drummer.
Yeah.
So, but who knows? This guy could be a prodigy. The audience decides. Okay, so it's fair and even and equal balance. Ladies and gentlemen, doing a drum solo, perhaps becoming the new drummer of Kill Tony. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a drum solo by Jordan Brady, everybody. Here we go. Yeah. 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 Oh my God. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh God. Standing ovation from the audience and the panel. This is not good, ladies and gentlemen. Oh boy. We've been doing this show for a little over 10 years. Maybe without a doubt the best drum solo we've heard.
That's right.
Michael, we need you to summon the fucking gods right now, dude.
Holy shit, baby. It's go time, Mike.
You gotta fucking hit that shit, Michael. It's not about the length of time either. He fucking got to it. Ladies and gentlemen, defending his throne, undefeated all time. This is Michael Gonzalez. Oh my God. An even bigger standing ovation for Michael Gonzalez. Thank the Lord up in heaven. Wow. A battle of blue lips versus brown skin. This is going to come down to the wire, ladies and gentlemen. No doubt about it. Holy shit. All right, let's get right into it. How many of you have Jordan Brady winning? Whoa. Very loud. How many of you have Michael Gonzalez winning? There you go. Thank God Almighty. Here's a big joke book, though, for your participation in the drum off. There he goes, Jordan Brady, everybody. Okay.
That was pretty impressive.
Let's keep it moving.
That was some good bass drum, double bass, whatever that's called. I don't know.
Yo, but for real, what was going on with his bottom lip?
Dude, they were both lips, by the way. It was the top lip, too.
I was screaming.
Something's up.
Talented, oh, fuck.
Something's up.
But the mic thing that I have mailed up was legitimate. I don't know what it was or what it looked like. I didn't look at it. I didn't order it.
Some special people in this fucking bucket, I'll tell you. We're going to find another one right now out of the bucket. You guys having fun out there? Make some noise for your next bucket pull. Aldo Caldo, everybody. Aldo Caldo. Good name. Let's see what happens. Make some noise for Aldo, everybody.
The hardest thing about being a musical comedian here in Austin, Texas, is you let your family down twice. So I'm a musical comedian here in Austin, Texas. My album went aluminum. You can find it. You can find it on Craigslist, MySpace, all that good stuff. The first song is called "End of the World." So then I talked to my daughters about the future and about remembering the future, since it's an election year. And we talk about what it's really going to be like if we have a black president and a white president, what it would be like if we have a Latino president. But what if we have a gay Latino president? Soy Presidente Alejandro Ramos. Y soy Presidente de USA. Not only have I read your books and seen the movies of your beautiful country, but I was in the musical. USA, USA. What putas? Y'all never seen USA? Oh my God, it's about time that America takes it from behind. And mira, China, you're talking shit, cabrón, no. You're gonna child support on the 15th and then we'll pay you. All right, Korea, Russia.
There it is, a full minute 15 from Aldo. Aldo, everybody. Aldo, welcome to the show.
Hola, hola.
How do you feel?
I feel amazing.
You really a musical comedian? Or that's
Yes,
just a
I am.
setup for the joke. What does that mean? You play like a guitar
I
normally?
play guitar. I've jammed with Deep Manions.
Oh, you have?
Yeah, I know some of these homies. I play with Chris Pettis right now, and Louis the singer, country artist.
So you sing and you play guitar?
I just sing and I do like parodies of music, comedy.
Okay.
I do go, like comedian.
Okay. Very good. That makes
I was
that excites the Latino people.
Well, I was the bass player for a boy group band called Menudo.
So, are you serious?
Yeah, I had a
Those
whole
Menudo fans here?
yeah, I had a totally different bit, but I was like, you know what? Let's go with the gay Latino president.
We're sort of an ass fucking theme tonight, so
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I had a good idea. Threw that in there. There hasn't been enough of it tonight.
Yeah. Well, I usually do my bit with the melodica, and I was going to try to jam together.
Aldo, you want to sing a song for us? You want to tell the band something or other, and then they'll play it, and then you can sing something. You want to melt something good for us?
Sure. Can I get my instrument that's right here?
You really have an instrument?
Yeah.
What is it?
It's a melodica.
Okay, can we,
So they have, here it is.
can we just bring it up on stage?
Oh, wow.
There it is.
Nice. What's the title of the track you're going to sing? Are you going to improvise one? I nutted on a scarf.
Mátale a Tony, which means kill Tony.
Okay. I like that.
He's calling shots.
Oh my God, this guy knows what the fuck he's doing. Oh yeah. Wow.
Keep going.
Hey, here he goes. Ladies and gentlemen, Adam Ray. Unbelievable. Fucking believable.
Menudo is back, baby.
Yeah.
Wow.
Wow. That is
Menudo is fucking back.
Menudo's back. Aldo.
Aldo, I gotta say, that's one of my favorite musical performances ever in the show's history right
Thank you
there.
guys. Thank you guys.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
What were you saying? Something, Tony. What were
Yeah,
you
vamos a matar el Tony.
Say it again.
Vamos a matar el Tony.
Mama se manada.
A matar.
What?
Vamos a mamar el Tony.
Mama se manada.
Vamos a matar. We're gonna kill Tony. We're gonna kill Tony.
Okay. I love it.
That's why that's why I'm not in a scarf. Oh, that's too bad. I was hoping it was not in a scarf. Oh, wow, catchy.
My goodness.
Still good though.
Aldo, how long have you lived in Austin?
I've lived here off and on for about almost 20 years.
Almost 20 years.
So I kind of traveled to Las Vegas, did some artwork there at a place called Area 15. And I came back here and just kind of jumped back and forth.
Area 15. What's that? The low rent Area 51? Or?
Yeah, kind of like that's where illegal aliens land.
It's a no fun.
Area 15.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
All right, okay.
Aldo, how long have you been doing comedy?
For about 8, 9 years on and off. Because I'll get on tours and kind of take off the bands and come back and get it back and forth. So.
I love it. You in town next Monday?
Yeah.
Why don't you come out and do a song with the band during Audience Loaded? Be a special featured musician before the show starts.
Wow, that's awesome.
Yes.
That's big.
Thank you so much. Thank you guys.
Here's the big joke. Aldo Boulder, ladies and gentlemen. Thanks so much for Aldo. And now, another special treat, ladies and gentlemen. A very special treat. We go from a brown comedian to a golden ticket. Ladies and gentlemen, this man is a fucking absolute sensation. One of our golden ticket winners with cerebral palsy who absolutely murders every time he's on stage. Ladies and gentlemen, a many-year golden ticket winner that we found in Washington, D.C. years and years ago. This is yet another set by who could be truly one of the best out there. Make some noise, a new minute from Martin Phillips, everybody. Here he is.
What's up? How we doing? On the little cartoons, he used to have pictures of lost children, and I think that was just milk industry propaganda, you know? Like, guess what? What happens? You don't drink your milk. You go missing. Oh my God. I bet you wish you had strong bones for the hell down. So they found all those kids. It's cool. Anyway, but I was hooking up with this girl, little true story. That's a joke. That's a joke. Now, to this day, she would, bite my neck. It's not cool if I hear that and be like, that sounds hot. I was like, are you a vampire? Oh, God. And she nibbled my ear, and I was like, not much blood there. It's here to go, vampire. But and she blew me. I was like, there's a lot of blood there. So you got me.
Goddamn. I mean, if you look at this guy's track record, if you were to line up his minutes, minute after minute after minute, truly might be one of the all-time greats in the show's history, and you have done it yet again, Martin Phillips. Unbelievable performance. That is true about the milk cartons. I love the I hooked up with the girl true storyline. Pause for laughter. For about 10 seconds after that one.
Sure, I'll take it.
You're taking what the universe has given you, and you are leaning into it, my friend. Leaning hard to the right into it. It is incredible how you utilize everything that life has given you, and you're just absolutely hilarious. And separate from your condition, I mean, if you were fucking 6'5" and muscular, you'd still be hilarious. Like, it's incredible how well you're
the muscle was going.
Oh shit! Oh shit! You are muscular dystrophy.
Yeah. It's at the name. It's at the name.
Oh my goodness! You know what's exciting about this is anytime I accidentally get an erection looking at Heidi, I can look at you, Martin Phillips, and it immediately goes away.
That's so weird. It's the exact opposite. Wait, big fan. Seeing you live is very fucking cool. Yeah. When did you stand up comedy? I don't know if it's been asked on the show.
I don't know. I just always thought it was funny, so I just did it. So, yeah, I'm sorry, it is a better story, but yeah, I was just growing up, and so then I went to college, and I started trying to get that. So,
Were you a funny kid?
I think I was always not paying attention in class. I was always a bad student. But yeah, I was always funny. No, so funny story. So I don't know if people like me. I was never really bullied, but it's a true story. In high school, me and my friend used to just pick on each other because we're friends. And then I came up with this really good gag in class. I pulled down and kid everyone's attention. Then they were looking at me. I was like, Steven, why'd you push me? And I thought everyone knew it was a joke. And then one day I did it in the hallway, and Steven was like, hey man, that's not funny. Mrs. Smith called my mom. Then my other teacher is having a bad teacher. Gay Barnes bullshit. Don't believe him. So I was the bully. That's important. I'm a bully. So
Good for you, man. That's so fucking funny. Do you still keep in touch with Steven?
no. But I'm 32. Yeah.
Very interesting. What else is going on in your life, Martin
Oh,
Phillips?
another good bullying story. I used to take physical therapy, and they would pair us with another kid, and I was a little bit older than him, so I would bust his balls just during the session. Then one day before a session, they took me aside. They're like, yeah, Johnny's mom told us you bullied him in these sessions. And the point is, that kid was a bitch, okay? We already have middle school, okay? Don't go to mommy, okay? Hold on.
And he's here tonight. Johnny, come on out.
Johnny and Steven. Oh, okay. So I'm an asshole, okay? I'm an asshole. Yeah.
You gotta end your special by pushing Steven down.
So Martin, other than the carton of milk, you said that you hooked up with a girl. Was this recent?
No, it was well, but no.
Have you been getting more women in your life since your Kill Tony fame?
Please make that my new email
every night.
Shit, me too. What is your move? If you meet a gal and you guys are going to maybe go back to somebody's place, what's the first move?
I don't know. I just have to get there first.
Yeah.
Get the place, we can feel it out. Oh, man. I'm more into women who make them.
Yeah, I love that. Is there a genre of music you like to have on with things you're going to
Sex out policy.
Yeah, absolutely.
nice?
No doubt about it. Yeah.
Is there a special dating app for people with your types of conditions? Is there a bender, or a wobble, or a limiter, or yeah?
Just because I can't walk straight doesn't mean I'm not straight.
You know what I mean?
I think a while back, I found something like that, and not the best.
It's an inspiration. It was true inspiration for people. Come on, I mean, this is incredible work out there. You know? Yeah, it's amazing, incredible. It's very inspiring.
I agree.
You're ashamed of yourself.
I agree.
No, that's incredible.
What are you afraid of, Tom? Do you have like a history of bullying handicapped people that you don't want to come out right now? Wait, were you?
I was the bullied handicapped person.
Were you Steven?
Yeah, well, I definitely think that I could relate to you in a lot of ways. Absolutely, you're getting up there and you're doing your thing, and it's amazing. It's incredible. And I love seeing this. I think there's a lot of people in the world that probably don't have the confidence to get up and do what you're doing, and I'm sure you're inspiring them. So it's a beautiful thing, man. It's very impressive.
He is. He's inspiring a bunch of people that don't have physical handicaps, just mental handicaps.
Everyone else knows what you mean.
Yeah, this bucket is a bunch of people that are like, if that guy can do it, I can do it. Tony's butthole's so loose that I cannot fuck him to death.
That's a pretty good one. Try some of that next time. Man.
I love it. Martin, anything else we should know about before letting you go? You are a fucking machine.
I think those are natural sounds I make.
Yeah, it's great. It's my favorite. You can hear those wheels turning.
Exactly. We all have that. It was just so likable.
Downloading file. Hey, you know how to sing any songs? You go karaoke at all?
Keep pushing it forward.
We have fun.
That's amazing.
Martin gets to do a minute anytime he wants. He's got a fucking great deal here on Tony. How long ago was that in DC when you won your golden ticket?
I think that was like right before 2020. It was like the end of 2019.
Okay.
So a couple of years. So it's been a while ever since.
It's rocking side to side. We love you, Martin. I mean, you're an absolute freak. Another unbelievable performance by the great and powerful Martin Phillips. Ooh, a standing ovation here. Look at that. I love it.
That takes a lot. It takes a lot of courage to get up on stage.
Oh, yeah.
And he's overcoming his disability and still doing that.
I love it. Oh my God, what the fuck was that?
Jesus Christ.
It's Sean Bees. Had that loaded up somehow. Oh my God. Amazing.
I mean, we're all going to hell for that. I mean, it's actually, a nice testament to you two bringing people up here to have this up. You brought my friend Aaron Belisle from Ottawa, my hometown.
That's
great
true.
stand up in Ottawa.
Fellow Canadian,
so
Ottawa and zone.
as well Canadian as well with a disability. So
Jared Nathan from Toronto, Canada, also a Golden Ticket winner.
Yeah.
We have an unbelievable amount of handicapped Canadian people that we support,
myself included.
Welcome to the
I
fold.
have one testicle, so there you go.
You have
my right testicle.
You have as many
cancer,
testicles as Canada has tanks.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that's true. That is true. That is actually true.
We haven't had a woman on stage tonight. I dug through the bucket until I found one. Representing the ladies tonight. Make some noise. 60 seconds uninterrupted from the bucket. This is Trish Smart, everybody. Here we go. Trish Smart, your final bucket full of the night.
If you work really hard at your dreams and you don't fuck anyone to get where you're going, you could be right here. This could be you. It makes sense though. My biggest comedy credit is I run a comedy club at Burning Man. Do you know what Burning Man is? You ever had period sex at a dust storm? Sounds like you don't know dick about Burning Man. Burning Man is a place where it's like a music festival, but everyone brings their own stage. You guys know what a music festival is? That's where you go to take drugs and look for your friends for 8 hours. And then one of them texts you and he's like, I'm by the medical tent. And you're like, Billy's gone, guys. Never come back. What's not to like about music festivals? You know, they have the same currency as jail. Cigarettes, bubble gum, anal. I met a man at a music festival. I tried to trick him into my van.
Keep going. I want to hear the rest of it. Keep going, Trish. Go on.
The thing about it is that if you love somebody, put them in a small box and then fart in it. Is that my minute?
Yeah. It was a minute 28. A fantastic performance. Trish Smart. Welcome to the show. This is your first time here, right?
Yeah, it's good to be here. It's like the Price is Right at a dive bar.
Yeah, exactly. Absolutely.
Good luck.
Yeah,
Good luck.
it is.
Your opening joke was so funny, and when you said, has anyone ever had period sex in a dust storm? And I literally heard Martin's voice in my head go, yeah. Which made it even funnier.
Is that what he sounded like when you were doing it?
Oh! You ain't need no scarf, bitch.
Yeah, that's right. I had period sex with a guy with cerebral palsy. That would have been good. We'll be right back.
Oh my God. What have you created? The noise that happens when you say those words. It doesn't translate to the internet. I know it. This show, you just have to see it. You have to be there live.
Wait, I do think that's going to be me, actually. What's that? What you just said.
Yeah. Wait, Comic Con at Burning Man, how's that? Describe that.
So you go there and you build a stage with a bunch of your friends on drugs, and then you do comedy on drugs. No, I'm just kidding.
It's like this.
It's like it's like being here, but we're not staring at each other. We're staring into the butthole of the truth. No, I'm just kidding.
How really is it? Yeah.
Oh, really? You gotta go and find out. We'll talk about it. It's like Fight Club.
Oh. All right.
Trish, what was it like being raised on a sitcom with Roseanne?
You look like
Uh-oh. Here we go.
Tony. You look like you eat pussy with a bib.
I do. I do eat
It's
pussy
hard
with
to
dip.
stare into your eyes like that.
Absolutely. And then to protect from the period blood and the dust.
Drill just dropped first blood and the winds are changing, so here we
Absolutely.
go.
I like your style.
Thank you.
What do you wear when you eat pussy?
Look, I know I look like a homeless lesbian. Only one of those things is true.
Oh, shit.
I live in my car.
Okay. What kind of car is it?
I just got a bus. It broke down, and I took a bunch of standby flights to figure out where I'm going to go. And I was like, I'll go to Austin. I'll see what happens.
I love it. So, are you really in your car right now?
Yeah, so I've actually been living nomadically and traveling for comedy for 7 years now.
Wow, amazing. And you've been doing stand-up that whole time?
Yeah.
Amazing. Where did your adventure start?
So I started doing comedy in Las Vegas, and then I took a one-way flight to Tokyo because if shit doesn't work out, at least it's honorable there. You know?
Right.
Just so you guys know, that joke fucking killed in Tokyo. Okay. And then I went to Southeast Asia. I actually came here because of Rick Diaz. I was with him during the pandemic. We were doing shows in a burger bar in Bangkok.
Wow.
Yeah.
Incredible. You said Bangkok and I have an erection. That is so fucking cool. So how do you make money?
So actually, I sell acrylic paintings of myself on the toilet at comedy shows.
Welcome back to No Shit.
And then, it's good shit.
Great.
But no, that's very real. You can visit IHateYourSmart.com, purchase some for yourself.
Let's go. Let's hit the website one more time.
I hate- It's IHateYourSmart.com. Yes.
How much do they go for?
I like to debate with people. You know, I'm like, what's this worth to you? Well, you put it in your bathroom, somebody sees it, they're also taking a shit, and they're like, is that girl taking a shit? And they do pretty well.
You have
And I sustain myself.
you exude this amazing energy. I could tell that you really love what you do.
I do.
I happily lived in the backseat of my car a while, 16, 17 years ago behind the Comedy Store when I was working there. And everybody, especially my mom back then, was, oh, Tony, I don't know why you're doing that, blah, 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 blah. But I loved it. I was happy. I was a part of something. I loved what I was doing. I was getting better. And I can tell that you feel that way. You love what you do. It's not about what you have. It's about what you're doing.
And I feel like I'll be living in the back seat of my car after tonight.
You want to get in the van, Tom?
Uh-oh.
Someone's got theory section in the future.
Your bum is now a bum. Your bum is now a bum.
Wait, stop bringing up all the hits. Can you for real give us the pros and cons of the bus living? Because that sounds awesome.
So it's my first bus, actually. I've lived out of several different cars. I had a Civic. I've had different vans, all kinds of stuff. I like to say I manifested. Do you know what manifested is?
Yeah, I got it. Yeah.
I manifested a van, and then didn't mean to kill my grandfather doing it, but here we are. Oh, that's the line? Okay, guys. I'll have period sex and I never want to love it again, apparently.
Do you, so you want to, would you like to have a place at some point, or do you like the kind of moving and shaking lifestyle?
I just get to do more comedy this way, so I just do it that way.
But you love Austin. I mean, you're here in the new hub of stand-up comedy.
I'm enjoying it.
Many
Thank
comedy clubs all within a small area of each other.
That's why I came here. I didn't know what to do with myself, and I was like, where can I do comedy?
How long have you been here now?
I actually got here today.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's incredible. The final bucket full of the night. Very, very lucky.
Yeah.
So you're staying in a car right now?
No. So the bus is broken down in Virginia right now, right? And I have a pilot buddy, so I've been taking these standby flights, and I couldn't get one out of Tucson. I did a show in Bisbee, Arizona 2 nights ago.
Okay.
And so I just took, it does look like a fake place. It looks like a cardboard cutout, and you can just hit it anytime it's gone. And then I took a rental car here, so I just drove 13 hours, and I'm just exhausted. Actually, I will be sold a timeshare tomorrow, and I have a very swanky hotel downtown. I don't know if you've ever done the timeshare
Amazing
thing,
how
but
well they take care of migrants. So what is that? How does that go down? What do you mean a timeshare at a hotel? Explain to us.
So if you go to enough hotels, they'll call you and they'll be like, "Do you want to take this survey?" And then if you lie to them about how much money you make, they're like, "Oh, we'll give you a nice swanky hotel and we'll give you a Visa card for sitting through our presentation because you'll buy a thing," but they have no idea how broke I am. And this won't release after that, so I'll get sued.
All right. Well, life is short. We're all gonna die. You're fucking funny. I'm putting you in a hotel for the rest of the fucking week. I've done it before, and I'll be honest, sometimes it didn't work out right. But you're fucking really funny, and you give a fuck, and you deserve to have a chance. And I'm gonna do it through the week. But if you're like, I did that for myself, then it's okay.
No, absolutely not. We'll take the handout. Yes.
I will gladly help you out like that because you're fucking really like cool and you're funny, and
Thank you.
everybody needs a fucking boost.
She has arrived in Austin, Texas. It happened today. Tomorrow, here at the Comedy Mothership, the great Brian Simpson hosts an all-improvised show called Bottom of the Barrel. Would you like to do the late show here at the Mothership?
Yes.
Well, there you go. You're doing a Comedy Mothership official spot. Trish Smart, Redman.
And I'm looking on the Secret Show Thursday at Sunset
Doing spots every night. Welcome to Austin, Texas, and you're leaving with a big joke book as well. There you go. And you know what? I'm also going to give you one of these cool keychains, even though you don't have a key to put on it. There you go. Okay. There you go.
I got a new hotel key. Do you hear that?
Absolutely. Congratulations. You're
Thank
the
you
type
so
of
much.
person that we hope to pull out of the bucket. We found you, Trish Smart. There she goes. And don't forget, IHateTrishSmart.com. Go buy a painting. Support her. Very funny lady. Can't wait to see her again. There goes Trish Smart, everybody. There she goes. Wow. What a great last bucket pull of the night. Amazing. There's only one way to close a show like this, ladies and gentlemen. Perhaps you've heard of him. Some people call him the Indianapolis Ionizer. Some people have referred to him as the Memphis Strangler, the Vanilla Gorilla, the Big Red Machine, the Connecticut Connector, the Sultan of San Jose, the Corpus Christi Christian. This is indeed the one and only Lights Out, William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm going to name my first child Steve Harvey Oswald. Witnesses in Dallas say they saw a man in a bright purple suit fleeing the scene. Frankly, I think it's disrespectful to wear a band t-shirt to another band show. So if I catch you wearing your Bon Jovi hoodie at an Aphex Twin concert, Red Band, I will fucking kill you. You piece of shit. The White House made two important announcements last week, with the first being that the bag of powder found in the White House after Hunter Biden had been there was not cocaine, but sawdust. The second announcement was that the White House thinks you are stupid as fuck. Okay, that's my time.
Amazing. Ladies and gentlemen, nobody does it like him. The record holder for all-time appearances on the show, the record holder for all-time interviews, and yet you come out guns a-blazing every fucking week with some of the best, most original to you material imaginable. You look good. You look
Why
clear.
was that funny, dumbass? I specifically heard you fucking...
An amazing performance. You are popping. Your star power is incredible. The hair is redder. The face is whiter than ever. What have you been doing exactly?
I swear to God, I'm not going to keep on beating a dead horse, but I ate a bowl of all brand buds last night, and I ate another one today. And I had 2 legitimate shits. And Tony, I've started putting a bunch of blueberries in with my all brand buds, and it looks like I'm not chewing my blueberries. They're all in the toilet. They're all in the doo-doo, Tony. All these full-looking blueberries. I don't know. It's a new thing.
You knew another guy that was eating blueberries tonight, too, right? The blue lip guy. You know,
Yeah.
blue lip guy here tonight. He also fucked Prince in the ass.
Yeah.
He came in somebody's scarf.
I know how the purple rain happened.
That's hard. Purple rain.
If you guys believe in your flesh,
Purple rain happened. Purple rain happened. Purple rain happened. Okay, all right, we're done with that. Okay.
Yeah, no, that was crazy. He was pretty good at the drums. Were you scared? I was thinking, I bet your fucking ass is scared right now. Yeah, a little bit.
Oh shit!
Tom, they're cheering because that's what I normally fucking say, you dumbass. So don't fucking do that again. Not in front of Tom Green, dude. Seriously. I grew up watching you, Tom, and I'm a big fan. It's a pleasure to see you.
I've never seen in his history, by the way, I've never seen William be so nice to a panelist before, I must say.
I appreciate it. I'm a big fan too. I've been watching the show. I'm a big fan too.
I remember, Tom, one of the funniest things I think I saw was when you were with the Indian family at the house. They were renting out the house and y'all ended up drinking and throwing the furniture. I thought that was so funny.
Yeah.
I thought that was so funny. You'll end up throwing the furniture off the
Yes,
thing.
thank you.
Two legends of the game. This is an incredible eclipse. Tom Green, the guest of the year, Adam Ray, and the record holder for all-time appearances and kills William Colorado. So funny, beautifully lined up. What an angle I have on this comedy eclipse of greatness. William, what else is going on this week?
I was in Detroit, Michigan this past weekend, was doing shows there. It was a lot of fun, and it was really exciting, Tony, to hang out with Barry Sanders. Barry Sanders met me at the freaking airport, and we drove around, and it's so strange, Tony. We ended up at Wayne State University, kind of close by the downtown area, and me and Barry Sanders, I'm not proud to say this, but we found a couple of people on that college campus, and it was mainly Barry, but we fucking strangled 2 people on Wayne State University's campus. I mean, Barry Sanders' fucking hands are so giant. He was brutalizing these people, Tony, but I wasn't stopping him.
Wow. Yeah. Wow.
Wild week.
Scott Clark told me that same story before the show.
How did you end up hanging out with Barry Sanders? I didn't know that. It's one thing with blueberries, but a blackberry is wild. Wow.
We'll be right back. Chaos.
William, what else is happening?
Going up to Tony, this is going to be my first weekend coming up to Spokane where I'm going by myself. And Tony, I'm nervous. I've never headlining. Yeah, I'm headlining. It's my first headlining weekend where I'm by myself. Tony, I am scared to death. I know nobody in Spokane. It's going to be really cold. I'm worried I'm going to end up in the hotel room all the time. And when I start staying in the hotel room, I swear to God, y'all, I just start getting so sad.
Okay, thanks for coming out, everybody. Yeah, we gotta get out. Smoke cap in there a bunch. It's thanks for that.
Yeah, what was that, dumbass? What the fuck was that?
John D.
Spokane does. You're right to be a little apprehensive. It doesn't have a lot to offer, but down to there's an arcade. Are you an arcade guy?
Yeah, well, yeah.
Do a Spokane Comic Club? Yeah. I think it's actually the meth capital of. It is. Of the country. So there's that.
Who's that?
You
get back into doing drugs again. I mean, I swear, I feel like I've really lost an edge, Tony. I think about it every fucking day about stopping cocaine. I've really. Hey, do you want to shut up for a fucking second? I'm really trying to get a little honest right now, and all you fucking hear something behind it.
Oh, geez, kids.
No, I'm kidding.
Oh shit. By the way, it's so racist to be like, there's something behind me.
Oh, William.
Did you ever do meth in your drug days or no?
No.
All right, no.
You keep saying that you're going to Spokane by yourself, but aren't you on the Casey Rocket?
No, we can't go this weekend. He's doing his own gig. So that's
He's working. Oh boy. You don't have anybody to go with? You don't have anybody to take
Well, the fucking flights are like $2,000. It cost me, Tony, it cost me $3,000 to fly to Salt Lake City the other weekend because I waited till week up. No, I waited till week up and the ski season was like $3,000. It was horrible.
Does anyone want to go to Spokane with William?
That's amazing. Adam is going to buy everybody tickets.
By the way, I'm going to need her to Venmo me back immediately. Wait, but I mean, yeah, you should nobody to go with you?
Did you say Venmo?
Venmo?
There's no Venmo. She's got a Venmo now. That's where you have no money. Unlimited in.
Okay.
Wow, you're full local openers there, I guess, yeah?
Yeah. So, yeah, it'll be fun. I'm excited. We'll see. Yeah. We'll see.
Those weekends where that happens, where it feels like something's off, those are always, I have no way to explain it. I'm sure you guys might agree with me. Those are always the ones where you end up having the most fun, having breakthroughs on stage. It doesn't make any fucking sense, but it's always the ones where it's like, those end up being fun breakthroughs. I mean, just absolutely amazing.
Well, I'm pumped because that's probably going to happen to my ass this weekend. And I swear, if I do good, like after this past weekend, it's pretty good. But I swear, Tony, if like this weekend doesn't go well, I mean, I probably will. But if it does go well, I don't think I'm really ever going to stop doing this stuff. I mean, I have to. I should have yelled that. Okay.
Got too amazing.
Careful what you wish for.
Why
You could be in Spokane, 3 times a year for the rest of your life.
Yeah.
it's true.
Like me. Spokane's pretty nice, actually.
Yeah.
No, Spokane, actually.
Yeah, you're gonna go there and you're gonna dread it, and then you're gonna be at your hotel. You're gonna have a nice meal, and then you're gonna hear the roar of the crowd when whoever local feature brings you up, and you're gonna be in love. You're gonna have the time of your life. The people out there love you. One of the biggest cameo people on planet Earth.
Yeah, please find me on Cameo. I know, I do genuinely appreciate it. What are you looking at me like that fucking idiot? I was praying to God.
I mean, shit. Well, let's do a little movie trailer for your weekend in Spokane.
Yeah, Spokane.
Nice. This weekend, one man travels for too much money to a place nobody ever wants to fucking go.
Spokane, Washington used to be his favorite place to go
Until he locked himself in his Holiday Inn Express room, looking in the mirror, asking himself why. How did I get here?
where is the meth?
As soon as he jumped off the wagon, he got right back on.
I need more meth.
He was determined to do anything for drugs. Then again, he was in Spokane, and the drugs were everywhere. He did everything. Hand jobs, blow jobs, rim jobs. Just regular old Uber Eats jobs. Anything to pass the time in Spokane.
A lot of Uber Eats, and I was full most of the time.
He couldn't stop shitting blueberries.
All brand buds has really changed my life.
He reached out to several friends. Hey, come with me to Spokane. But they all said a resounding.
Dillard, why can't you go to Spokane with me this coming weekend, man? You know I'm going a lot.
I'm busy, William. I got shit to do.
Dillard, hold on, man. You know I gotta go down alone. You know I can't even go to Spokane. I never even been to Spokane.
You broke my Xbox controller last week, William.
Man, was that like?
Nobody knew what William said that day. But he was destined to win Spokane's heart over. He came home crushing the shows, saying to himself, I'm going to keep doing stand-up for the rest of my life. Or at least try to fuck that girl who looked like Roseanne's daughter.
Charlize Theron stars in.
Wait, what?
Wait, yeah, hold on.
Charlize Theron as Roseanne's daughter, William Montgomery, and Cam Patterson
As Milo and Otis.
in Spokane, Montgomery this fall.
Take it one step at a time.
Is this movie trailer ever gonna stop? William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen, we did it. It's another hit show. TomGreen.com. He's on tour all around the world. The Tom Green Podcast, the only podcast filmed out of a solar-powered barn.
Yeah, in Ontario. Yeah, the only one in Ontario.
TomGreen.com for tour dates. Tom Green Podcast. Adam Ray has the Dr. Phil specials out on YouTube at AdamRayComedy.com. Adam Ray Comedy on YouTube, AdamRayComedy.com. He's on tour absolutely everywhere.
You know, we're trying to bring a Dr. Phil live show to the mothership, baby. So fucking
You gotta
stay
get
tuned.
ready. Just to put a ribbon on it, how loud can this place get one more time for Tom Green and Adam Ray, huh? Gina with 3A's.HG is Heidi on social media. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebel is in. Thank you, DraftKings, Game Time, Talkspace, Joe Blaster, Red Rose, and Yellow Rose. Let's see the drawing from the great Chris Rogers. Oh, how about one more time for the great Michael Gonzalez, D Madness, John Dees, Matt Muelling, Carlos Sosa, Fernando Castillo, and Raul Vallejo, ladies and gentlemen. I love you guys so much. Good night, everybody. Thank you, guys. What?
Guys, I'm here in San Diego in July. Check out AmericanComedyCode.com. I love you guys.
There you go. San Diego in July for Red Band, everybody. Get tickets. Who are you going there with?
Casey Rocket.
Whoa.
It's too big.
Wow. Amazing. All right, we love you guys. Thank you so much. Good night, everybody.
Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony! Thanks, who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives tonight, huh?
Yeah, you did it. You made it. You're the #1 live podcast in the world right now. How we feeling tonight? Yeah, baby. This is indeed Killzone, brought to you by Squarespace, Shopify, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, and Gel Blaster. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land, huh? Joining us tonight, special guest Terrell Shahid over there on the saxophone, Austin local legend. Of course, on the drums, the great and powerful Michael Gonzalez. Matt Bioling is out touring tonight. We are here with the band leader, the legend, every show in Austin, Texas. The one and only John D's on the keys. And fan favorite, and one of my own personal favorites, the great D Madness on the bass guitar, everyone. A lot of fun stuff planned for tonight's episode. Before we started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripaTX.com for tickets.
Are you guys ready to start tonight's fucking show? Wow. You know, thank God I might be one of the best fucking comedy bookers on planet Earth, because when I smell talent, I attack. It's always been that way. Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to present to you two of the best goddamn comedians on planet Earth and two of our favorite guests in the history of the show. Two of my funniest friends. Make some noise for Dan Soder and Mark Norman. Let's fucking go. High-ranking elite guests of the show. Two of our favorites. Two of the funniest. New York's finest. New York's finest. Not just in comedy, but in life. On 9/11, they were saving people, pulling them from the buildings. Oh, how about a hand for the lovely Heidi, everybody? I mean, holy shit. Right when this sausage fest got a little too sausagey, here she is to add a little feminine energy, some good mojo. Put a hand for Heidi, everybody. Follow her at Gina, AAA.HG. It's the worst Instagram handle of all time. It's completely hot. Worst marketing of all time for a hot chick. Literally. Gina is not even her name. Her name is Heidi, and her Instagram is Gina .hg. Yeah, that makes no sense.
I've been calling her Gina all night.
It's also weird that her Instagram handles like a tough Wi-Fi password.
Yeah. No, it really is. It's absolutely ridiculous. Anyway, we're happy to have you guys. Welcome. We have one more special treat, ladies and gentlemen. One of the greatest band members in the history of the show is here, joining us. Ladies and gentlemen, you know her, you love her. This is the great Jet Ski Johnson. Everybody. Oh, shit. Only the old school fans know about that shit. Jet Ski's hilarious. And she also plays the horn, but she has a live mic and is absolutely phenomenally hilarious. And when she says something funny afterwards, everybody goes, rum, 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 rum. You guys get it?
Yeah.
Do it. Rum. You have to do louder than that. Try again. Okay, there you go. You guys get it.
I like that.
Hell yeah. It's fun. You'll see when it happens in action. She's a fucking little sniper. Hi, Jet Ski.
Hey, I'm no Heidi. I'm all personalities.
There you go, motherfuckers. Absolutely. Other than that, you guys know how it works. Over 200 innocent souls signed up for the opportunity to perhaps get 60 seconds on this stage. We'll let this little hanger fucking go up first. And while we wrangle the first comedian, and as you know, they get 60 seconds, you know their time is up and you're the sound of a kitten. That means that they're wrapping up 9 minutes, they bring out the Angry West Hollywood Bear. And then we interview them, we talk to them about anything that could be happening in their lives and what makes them interesting or what might be funnier for them to talk about. The whole thing's improvised, anything can happen. Are you guys ready to start tonight's fucking show? We grab the lucky human that will be going first out of our bucket holes. We have a regular on this show. He has been starting every episode for the last few weeks. He's an absolute fucking sensation, a local icon, a comics comic, and also a fans comic. An excellent freak of nature, a bundle of energy, a power source. He literally is like a solar panel. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the great and powerful 60 seconds uninterrupted from Casey Rocket.
The world is a vampire. Hell yeah. There we go. Very cool. Hell yeah. Layback music. All right. Very cool. Get lost. I'm riffing for 2 tonight, boys. I'm pregnant. Okay. Cool. Get lost. God. Nights like this, I wish I was still covered in mud, hiding from the predator. You know what I mean? Hoping he'd get close so I can steal a kiss. All right. I gotta get out of here. I got a date tonight, fellas. Yeah, her name, Hot Singles. Her location, in my area. The sex, casual and anonymous, is attached. Is she HIV positive? Oh no. Is she gonna try to steal my wallet later? Oh yeah. Is it a decoy wallet? Oh hell yeah. I'll take it. I'll end it on that. My God. Is
Casey Rocket. An absolute force of fucking nature. And meanwhile, you've done it again.
Thank you, boys. Happy to be here. Hello.
He's also running for mayor.
Pleasure's all mine, Tony. Happy to be here in the 21st District of Austin today.
Absolutely.
0 laughs. Okay. Sorry about that. It was going good. It's going good before.
Oh, shit. In the moment, wild, the great Jack the Riffer, some people call him. You have a lot of these nicknames, right?
Cal Rifkin Jr., yeah. Riffy Longstockings. The Boy Who Riffed.
Oh. The Hack Brown Band?
I didn't know. That's not one of them, actually.
Ken Riffy Jr., perhaps?
Ken Riffy Jr., yep.
Yeah.
Who?
Riff Raff?
Riff Raff, yeah.
Choosy Moms Choose Riff?
Yes.
Yeah, riffs. It's what's for dinner. Yeah.
Riffrent strokes for riffrent folks.
That's right. Yeah. Stuff like that.
Red Band got excited on that one. I love it. So what's been going on, Casey Rocket? Everything good?
Been good. Yeah, I was in Chicago Thursday, Wisconsin Friday, rally yesterday. Been going around. It's been going good. So been doing that. Philly tomorrow. Big laughs. And
Wow, just flying around.
flying around.
So we were rally yesterday. What kind of rally was it?
Was there a tiki torch?
He really does look like he sets up the rallies.
Yeah.
Yeah. You look like the first half of the show intervention.
Yeah.
It's not true. It's not true.
Now the interesting thing about Casey is that, and I don't want to like blow your cover or get too personal, but you're sober, right?
Yeah, I've been sober. I've been sober for years. Yeah, Maybach music. Thank you.
Damn, that must have been a wild ride when you were.
Yeah, tell us some stories.
Yeah, there's some residual stuff going on for sure upstairs.
AIDS?
It's, yeah, you don't get sober from that. That's permanent.
True.
It does appear as though you didn't do enough drugs to just last.
Ride the wave.
Casey, can I ask you a personal question?
Absolutely.
Was it huffing?
Yeah, we used to huff ether. Yeah,
Nice.
ether, air duster,
Whippets?
whippets.
Yeah. Good tie. You need anything?
You got whippets.
You get them?
Yeah, I used to huff. Yeah, Hillary Duff huff. Yeah, I used to huff. Yeah. That's all about it. Yeah, there's a demographic for huffing.
Are you a religious guy? Where do you get your energy?
Wait, do you think that's what you just
Yeah.
Oh,
Yes. He's got the Lord in him.
God, it was from God.
he really does.
He does.
You grew up with some Pentecostal shit. I think it's fucking nuts.
You got born again Christian vibes.
It is true. You ever go to church, Casey?
No,
Really?
no, not me.
What happens if you step inside of a church?
Turn to stone, I guess.
You really the one who looked like you could crawl on the ceilings without notice. You're like, oh my god.
He's here.
That's gonna haunt me later.
Just take a straw, put it right in the holy water, let them know you're there.
Yeah.
Yeah. I love it, Casey.
Atheist.
Atheist. I think it's a Caseyist. It's like, yeah,
Sorry. I'm a Caseyist.
I think you have a name for your fans.
Caseyist.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, Casey enthusiast. We were in Chicago on Thursday in Big Casey Rocket Ground, and this guy, I guess, ate too many edibles and he passed out in the second row. He like fell on his face and I had to do fucking rip resurrection. Had to bring it back. Yeah.
Second riffing.
What?
Jeez.
Jesus Christ.
God damn. Chinaman. Yeah.
Jesus, that is like you're trying to show anger.
Casey, you're an absolute fucking machine. No better way I can imagine in the world to get an episode of this show started with your energy, with your jokes, your fucking bing, bing, boom, boom. You
Thank
truly
you.
are.
Thank you guys. Oh, yeah. So fun. Thank you.
Make some fucking noise for Casey Rocket, ladies and gentlemen. That is how you do it. The regulars of Kill Tony are freaks of nature. Now we go to the bucket. Now this is where we found all of the regulars. This is where anything can happen. Maybe it's the best set we've ever seen in the history of the show. Maybe it's the worst. Maybe they're a genius. Maybe they're insane. Maybe they're a 20-year veteran. Maybe it's their first time. Your first bucket full of the night, getting 60 seconds uninterrupted, goes by the name of Raul Sanchez. And here we go.
Thank you. I like drinking, man. Makes me a pleasant human being. Sometimes I get a little too fucked up, though. Like, one time I got so drunk, I caught myself speeding on the highway because I confused the number of the highway with the speed limit sign. I was like, 97? Fuck. That's pretty specific, huh? Yeah, I'm gonna go 92 just to be safe. You know how the cops are around here, man. You guys never got that fucked up? Dude, one time I was on a boat, I got
summer, right? We start talking to this chick, and we hit it off, right? So I decided to buy one of those condoms for the machines in the bathroom. Yeah, and then later that night, we were about to get it on. I opened it up, and it was 2 Advil. But I was so drunk, I was like, man, technology's come a long way.
Oh, wow. Goodness gracious. Ooh, Sanchez has arrived, ladies and gentlemen. Unbelievable, man. Oh, my goodness. Now, Raul, I know you. You're a fucking great comedian from Dallas, am I correct?
San Antonio.
San Antonio, that's right. You were on this show there, correct?
No.
No?
No, this is my first time.
But I know you from, how did you end up opening?
I opened for you in Cap City when I used to live here.
That's right.
And you were coming down here.
That's right.
Yeah.
And I had you do it a few times after that, right?
Yeah, a couple of times. I think 2 or 3 times I think
you're fucking hilarious.
I appreciate
Look at you. I love it. Now you have to see it.
Yeah, man. That was killer. You're really good, and this is in true Mexican fashion. You're gonna take our jobs.
Yeah, it is true. Yeah.
What I love about Raul is he feels like you're just hanging out with the dudes you work with. Then you get drunk with him, you're like, dude, Raul's fucking hilarious. You're like, you hear about Highway? This is fucking nuts.
It's all the landscaping guys get together.
Yeah, they call him gay for being too funny.
Right.
Tell me about it.
So, Raul, you're a freak of nature. How long have you been doing stand-up?
13 years.
13 motherfucking years.
All right.
I love that. I love that people that have been doing it that long sign up for the show. You come here, you fucking flex, you showcase your goddamn skills, and now look at you. You're right here, absolutely thriving in the mix. How do you make a living? Just from stand-up?
Stand-up, and I also get disability from the VA.
Oh, wow. You're a veteran.
Yeah. And I did 4 years in the Army.
Mexican Army?
Airborne infantry. Sorry.
You were in the Air Force?
Oh, no, airborne infantry.
Oh.
Fireplane.
Okay.
Oh, what? My guys are getting good. Airdropping them.
Yep. That's a way to get over the fence. Incredible. So what were you doing? You were jumping out of planes?
Yeah. And then, well, not in country. Once we were in like Iraq and Afghanistan, there was a lot of like just busting people from the thing.
Whoa.
Right. Killing kids? No, it was like fully grown men. All right.
I feel like if someone from the Army was here, they'd go like, hey, kicking those down and fucking people off.
I love it. So, but sometimes you would jump out of an airplane.
Yeah, I mean, it was like you have to practice it, like for when you, I guess, if we ever get into a real war with like people that got like real stuff.
Right. Yeah. Well, luckily, that's never happened in our lifetime. Instead, we just like to practice a lot, I guess. I can't picture. I don't think I've seen a lot of Mexican people jumping on the old jumping beam. You know what I mean? I haven't seen this before.
There's a lot, actually.
There are. Yeah. What we have been doing.
Wait, did you just try to compare Mexicans jumping out of airplanes like the black people swimming? It feels like you made the jump.
I mean,
I don't see a lot of Mexican skydivers.
Yeah. I know.
They like the land.
Yeah.
They like
to
the ground.
On ground level.
Yeah.
Landscaping, land, people. The people. They are people of the land. Do you come from a big family, Raul?
No, it's just me and my sister.
Completely broken by Raul Sanchez.
Well, actually, we did come over here legally back in '91.
Oh, you were out. You didn't have to say anything.
Yeah, you're right.
You were defining a new generation of Latinos.
Yeah.
But now you want to straight up stuff.
Yeah, right. You talk about the Army, this, you're an open pamphlet.
Thank God you didn't get captured.
I know.
That's a good one, though. I mean, you're one of the good ones.
Oh.
Come over.
Comedians.
How is that a bad thing? How is it the Mexicans are laughing?
If you follow
But that is incredible. So you came here illegally and just joined the army. See, that's fair. That's how it should. You want to come here illegally? Join the army.
I like
Serve
it.
your time. The Asian Mexican's not having this. He's just fucking
Asian Mexican.
You know, see him, and he's wearing a Hawaiian shirt. He looks shaped Samoan. He's got everything.
They call him Don Lowe.
I love it, bro. It wasn't a joke. It was a genuine. I'm regathering myself. I love it. Raul, what else would we be surprised to know about you in your life? This is a very interesting set and interview. You're absolutely killing it.
I used to be a drug addict. Hey! What are we talking? What kind of drug? Mostly cocaine, like free.
Okay, a lot of people going 97 and a 75 back there. Hell yeah. Where would you do the cocaine? What was like your routine? Where would it get you out?
My homie was a dealer, and we used to kick it in his like back room behind his parents' house. Like he was set up there, and we just like stay up all night to do coke.
Yeah. I don't mean to judge your friend, but he sounds like a really shitty coke dealer. He's like, he was one of my parents who just do all my stash.
Yeah, it was a pretty bad idea.
What would you guys do for fun after you do the cocaine? What would you guys do?
Just around the time that I started doing stand-up. So it was, after a while, like stand-up started getting the weight of coke. Yeah, he got out of hand pretty quick. And I ran out of money and I just stopped.
There you go.
A natural and doing this shit.
Stand-up started getting in the way of my addiction.
The stand-up won. You still doing stand-up? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you got 1 minute of material. Thank you.
Do you ever get tempted to do it? You ever have a moment of weakness?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Like, what does that take? Is that up in your
I
eyes?
just
Oh, okay. Yeah, perfect. That's a way to do it. Absolutely. He's admitted to 3 felonies here for this.
Army, border jumping, and drugs.
Every time I'm like, he's one of the good ones. He's like, I do cocaine all the time. Like, okay.
No, not in the Army.
All right. What do you got here illegally? Oh.
What do you think about kind of the converters? Like, do you get them for free or do you buy them?
No, somebody tried to steal one out of a rental. Out of a house.
So I'd love to have you on the Secret Show sometime if you can.
Yeah. Oh. There you go. Look, athletic converter time. It's one of the only ways to get booked on the Secret Show. This is a legit, nice leather joke book. You can fucking do blow off it or something like that. He's generic Raul on social media, all one word. I mean, that's about as good as it can get out of the fucking Make some noise for Raul Sanchez. Oh, wow. What a start of the show so far. Right now, we're on pace for episode of the year. It happens that quick. Oh, look at the lovely Heidi. I mean, my goodness gracious. Are we the luckiest people on planet Earth or what?
I'm sorry, I looked at your boobs.
At the bottom boob.
I feel like I really got caught. I looked over to you before, I was like, I'm sorry!
Yeah.
I know, sorry.
You think that's bad? I saw D Madness look at her boobs too. That's the weird part. He's like, hey, y'all, this podcast is sponsored by Squarespace, the all-in-one website platform for entrepreneurs to stand out and succeed online. Whether you're just starting out or managing a growing brand, Squarespace makes it easy to create a beautiful website, engage with your audience, and sell anything from products to content to time. All in one place, all on your terms. A red band.
Tony, I've used Squarespace a lot. I love Squarespace with a fiery passion. And I tell you that over the phone almost every night.
That's true. You call me a lot. Yeah. We talk. We're good friends.
Yeah. I just love how easy it is to make a website with them. Upload, organize, and access all your content from one place with the new asset library. You're able to manage all your files from one central hub and use them across the Squarespace platform. Sell your products online, whether you sell physical, digital, or service products. Squarespace has the tools you need to start selling online.
That's right, Red Band. You can easily sell custom merch and create a passive income that engages your audience and scales your brand. Assign your products in production inventory and shipping is handled for you, saving you time time and money. There's no doubt about it. Making a website has never been easier thanks to Squarespace. So do yourself a favor and head to squarespace.com for a free trial. When you're ready to launch, go to squarespace.com/Kiltony to save 10% off your first purchase of a website or domain right now. Good evening. This podcast is sponsored by Shopify. Perfect combos, peanut butter and jelly, spaghetti and meatballs, Red Band and Tony Hinchcliffe. Now you and Shopify. Now that's a combo, my friend. Shopify is the global commerce platform that helps you sell at every stage of your business, from the launch, your online shop stage, to the first real life store stage, all the way to the, did we just hit 1 million orders stage? Shopify is here to help you grow. Whether you're selling scented soap or offering outdoor outfits, Shopify helps you sell everywhere. From their all-in-one e-commerce platform to their in-person POS system, wherever and whatever you're selling, Shopify's got you covered. Correct, Dan?
Shopify helps you turn browsers into buyers with the internet's best converting checkout, up to 36% better compared to the other leading commerce platforms, and sell more with less effort thanks to Shopify Magic, your AI-powered all-star.
I know I love Shopify so much, Red Man. I mean, it's crazy. I love Shopify more than I love women and men. I love that no matter how big you want your business to grow, Shopify gives you all the tools you need to take control and take that business to the next level. Did you know Shopify powers 10% of all e-commerce in the U.S.? Shopify is the global force behind Allbirds, Rockies, Killmerch, and millions of other entrepreneurs you see across 175 countries. Plus, Shopify's extensive help resources are there to support your success every step of the way, because businesses that grow with Shopify. Sign up for a $1 per month trial period at shopify.com/Kiltony. All lowercase. Go to shopify.com/Kiltony now to grow your business no matter what stage you're in. Shopify.com/Kiltony. All right, your next bucket pool goes by the name of Pamela Galvez, everybody. Pamela Galvez, 60 seconds uninterrupted. Oh, shit. Here we go.
What's up, everybody? So I want to open up a pegging gym for women so that we can have nice, strong cores, because I used to be this bisexual guy, and we used to have strap-on Sundays. And, in case you don't know what pegging means means when a girl, I guess, wears a plastic dick and puts it in the butt of the guy. And it made me really appreciate what you guys go through. It's a lot of fucking work. It's a lot of work to do this. And it's very hard to find the hole, too. And I thought, all the positions, I thought, when he was on top of me, that would be easy. No, that wasn't easy. But, guys, if your dick could get pregnant, you wouldn't want to stick it everywhere. So just, because you guys always want to, stick your penises everywhere. So, yeah. Okay.
Okay, 55 seconds to Pamela.
I wanted to
You what?
stay on time.
There you go. You're on time. Rare for your people.
Yeah, because I'm never exactly, never on
What
time.
ethnicity are you exactly?
Dominicana.
Oh, shit.
Dominicana.
Okay, we got it one time. Going on.
She was hypnotizing Mark. Marcus trying to present her.
I want some rice and beans.
She said it 3 times. Say Dominicana 3 times. Guava juice shows up out of nowhere. This is an incredible dance.
Hey, buddy, how many times have you done it?
I did it 5 times. It was amazing.
Same dude.
Yeah, it was amazing. So, ladies, please try it. Please try it. Oh, it feels so powerful. It's now I get it. It's a good feeling. So,
Okay.
returning the favor.
Okay.
Anyone else hired?
Yeah.
It's getting hot in here.
Oh shit! There is a jacket. Look at this. This is like a fucking. It's like a. All right.
Don't say Dominican again, or there won't be her.
I love it. Has anyone ever told you that you're like if Frederick Douglass and Frederick Krueger had a baby? I like it. How long have you been doing stand-up, Pamela?
3 years.
Where at?
New York City, and LA, and Miami, and you gotta spread around, right? Gotta spread yourself around, right?
Yeah, spread those cheeks.
Yes, exactly, and lube it up too.
Oh,
I'm scared shitless of this lady.
I told you I want to open up a pegging gym for women this year.
Bad idea.
The court.
24-hour shitness.
Yeah, that does happen.
Okay, so Pamela, what do you do for a living? How do you make money?
I am a registered nurse.
oh no.
Oh no!
Oh.
School nurse.
There's the jet skis. The jet skis have arrived. D-Matt. All right, we get it. You're going pee, D-Matt. There he goes. 15 minutes into the show, his first pee break, everybody. There he goes. Professional pee madness.
I bet you're going hard with that thermometer in there, huh? And then the butthole.
Lube it up, baby. Lube it up.
Oh, yeah.
Tony, so I know you wanted to be a heart doctor. Yeah, I had open heart surgery.
Okay.
ASD.
ASD.
Atrial septic defect. So heart for heart people. So
Okay.
that's all.
So what was the defect? Supraventricular tachycardia?
Yes.
Wow, look at that. There you go. No big deal. Yeah.
What? Tony, you have no heart.
Exactly. I know. It's like the ultimate tale. A man with no heart wanted to be a heart doctor. Little boy. Shocking. So when did you have the surgery?
When I was 7 years old.
Wow.
I
Incredible.
wear my scar very proudly. So
I love it. I love it. Absolutely.
we all wear our scars and everything.
Okay, over here.
Sorry.
Really long answers to yes or no questions. What do you do for fun, Pamela?
I like to go to the beach and swim and do comedy.
Okay. You like to swim?
I love to swim.
What kind
Yeah.
of swimming do you
It makes
do?
me feel free. Like no, there's no gravity. You're just you and your thoughts. Yeah.
It's not how water works.
Yeah.
That's also how people from the Dominican Republic get here. It's incredible following your ancestors' footsteps there. Pamela, what else? Tell me something interesting about you. Swimming is really cutting it.
Yeah, I know.
Where are you at on Dominican saying the N-word? Is that allowed?
Good question.
That's a touchy one. So
What do you think? You're Dominican. Dominican.
I don't like.
You don't do it.
You passed the test on
Yeah.
the police.
Yeah. I thought you were.
You definitely register with an HOA.
So I also do comedy for disabled comedians.
Ooh.
So I'm disabled too. You just can't see it, obviously. And
Really?
it's very passionate. Yeah.
Whoa.
The more and more we go on, the more and more I see how crazy that guy is for letting you peg him.
Oh,
I feel like you didn't have a safe word at all.
No, we didn't. He broke up with me on Valentine's Day.
This
So
year?
I'm very, just now. He just broke up with me on Valentine's
What
Day.
was his reasoning?
I asked the lady.
I couldn't handle my craziness.
He broke your heart, you broke his back. Absolutely. On Valentine's Day. How did he break it to you? Was it a text, call?
Text after
3.5 years.
3.5 years in a text? Good for fucking his butt, lady.
Yeah.
Yes, thank you. Exactly.
Yeah.
And that.
Wow.
Damn. Megasaurus. Work it.
I like that one. Pegasaurus.
Unbelievable. So he left you on Valentine's. You guys didn't get to hang out on Valentine's Day.
No.
Wow. Did you get him anything? Did you have something prepared for Valentine's Day? Perhaps some melted Belgian chocolates or something like that?
Yeah, that's why you always have to have tissue on the side to clean it up. Gosh, wow, we're still. Oh my gosh, we're talking about that stuff.
That's what you did. You brought that up. Congratulations. That was your 55 seconds. You created this for yourself. Pamela, here's a little joke book. There you go. All right. We're having fun here. You guys having fun?
All right, another bucket full. Here we go. Anything can happen. Make some noise for Jay Hinsdale, everybody. Jay Hinsdale. Here he is. Jay Hinsdale.
Oh crap. I was at a strip club during. I wasn't there for any particular reason. I was just trying to get my mom's engagement ring back. Going to a strip club during the day is weird though. Going to a strip club during the day is kind of like going to a haunted house at night. It's dark. You feel like you're not supposed to be there. Walls are covered in ectoplasm. Seeing a stripper during the day is weird too. Seeing a stripper during the day is kind of like seeing Batman during the day. They both got cool costumes, but you can see the scars. Batman fights crime, stripper fights crime. The catch and release is a little different for the stripper, but she does keep criminals off the streets for an unspecified amount of time, and if you read the comics, that's better than Batman. Sorry, I have a touch of autism.
Yet another unbelievable minute here tonight. Jay Hinsdale. Am I saying that correctly, Jay?
Yeah, I usually go by JP, but I forgot to have it.
There you go. Absolutely. Well, welcome. Have you been on this show before?
Yeah, I was actually on the show, the first episode you did with an audience after COVID.
At Anton's.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Their first episode in Austin.
Yeah, you ruined my life.
I did? How did I do that?
You gave me dreams and hope, and
look where it got you.
I know, man.
That's incredible.
This is amazing.
So what have you been doing? How long have you been doing stand-up?
4 years now.
You didn't start on the show. You were doing it for a year or so.
I was doing it for 3 months, and I got pulled. It changed my life, man.
Yeah.
For real.
Amazing. Tell us more about that. I'm interested for the people at home to hear what happens when you make an impression on Tony. How did it change your life?
I was 3 months in, man, and I was like, you know, you're at the point when you start where you think you're kidding yourself, and like you, like, were so fucking nice to me. Like, that was crazy. Oh, like, for real. Like, you were, like, you're the reason that I kept going.
Yeah. You hear that, you faggots? It's me. I love it. Absolutely.
That would have been the perfect sentence before he shot him.
He does have the name of an assassin. Jay Hinsdale.
They assassinated Tony Hinchcliffe.
It was a great set. Really good set.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Unlike you, your jokes have no fat on them.
Yeah, I know.
But
I once went to an Antifa-sponsored vegan barbecue for trans awareness.
oh no.
Yeah, I found out they don't accept trans fats.
Wow.
Yes.
I love it.
You got the face of Shane Gillis and the body of David Lucas.
It is incredible. You are a machine, JP Hinsdale. I'm just going to write in the P and call you JP. Is that okay?
That's great. Thank you.
All right. So now you've been doing it, what did you say, 4 years?
4 years, yeah.
And what, do you make a living doing it?
No.
Right. How do you provide for yourself?
I had to wait for a relative to die.
Oh, good.
Shows patience, though.
Yeah.
That's
She held on a good long while.
Yeah.
You're next, baby.
Yeah. I love it. Who was it? Grandma?
Yeah.
Well, how did she die?
She was just, it was again at that time. I was like, honestly, it just happened this year. It was pretty messed up, man. Like,
Was there a, okay, Red Man, relax. Jesus Christ.
mostly because my mom didn't die.
Right.
So,
Well, now we know your pecking order.
yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
She had a pegging order.
Yeah.
So,
Hindsight's 2020 with a dildo.
okay. Okay, JP. Touche. There you go. All right, so what do you live in Austin?
Yes, sir.
What do you do for fun?
It is.
Right. Have you been signing up a lot? We haven't seen you in.
Yeah, I've been signing up since I moved here, and even before I was coming out every Monday.
So we haven't gotten you on since the first episode in Austin, Texas, which was well over 3 years ago.
Yeah.
And you've been signing up continuously.
Like off and on when I could get here, but in the past 3 months, I've been signing up every week.
Amazing. Yeah, it's fucking tricky with hundreds of people in the bucket. This is a perfect example of the fucking randomness of the show. But, I was just telling Rogan the other night that, William signed up for, I think it was a year or something crazy, continuously, and he never once got up. And then after a year, we pull his name out of the bucket. Now he has the record for most appearances and interviews all time on the show. So it goes to show that fucking, persistence and everything is whatever. You're fat. Let's talk about it. What do you like to eat, JP?
Yeah, dude.
What don't you like to eat? Let's start there.
What's the late night fucking gluttonous pleasure?
Yeah, tell us, Taste Oracle.
It's not pussy.
Not pussy. No. When I can, but it's delicacy. Absolutely.
I'll get you eat all up, too,
Oh, like German chocolate cake.
Yeah.
Incredible that you're the bucket pool that doesn't have the heart surgery scar in between your breasts.
No, that's only because I can't afford it.
Right. Well, you be careful. We might start a heart surgery joke. Incredible, JP. Do you ever exercise? What's the most motion that you do in a week?
I get out of bed. That's pretty difficult. I do have a bad leg, so that makes things.
What's wrong with your leg?
I broke it, and I didn't have health insurance, so it just kind of healed wrong.
Oh. Is it visible?
Yeah, you want to see it?
Yeah, we would love to see.
Oh!
Oh, shit, you got a hopeless leg.
Yeah, you do.
Oh, man, the ankle goes, for those of you who just listen to the podcast, the ankle stays the same size all the way up to the knee.
Yeah.
There's no definition
Man, I
there.
bet you could boot the shit out of a soccer ball.
Bring Raul back up, let's see. Okay. JP, anything else that we should know about you before letting you go back?
I did just come out this year as bisexual.
Oh my God!
I did it at 40, just in time for it to be gross.
Holy shit! Absolutely.
Now you're gonna be turned down by two genders.
I know.
Yeah.
Twice the rejection. I don't know if my heart can take it.
Incredible.
Yeah.
I don't think your heart can take much. So, what made you come out as bi? How does this happen exactly?
You might understand this, Tony.
Yes, of course. You son of a bitch. This is what happens. You changed my life, Tony. You made me believe in my dreams, Tony. It's all thanks to you, Tony. You're fucking gay, Tony. Every Monday.
Well, he does have the cattiness of a guinea.
Yeah. Like, I don't know. Have you ever been in a relationship so toxic that you consider taking dick again?
What's
Like,
that?
I didn't like it so much when I was 11, but I've matured a lot since then.
Come on, this is all moving too fast for me.
That was good.
This is all moving too fast for me. Were you in a relationship with a girl and she broke your heart?
Yeah.
How did that happen? She break up with you on Valentine's Day?
No, it's like our psychological problems were too connected. It just got bad.
Is she dead?
No. Not
She's
for,
on the pecking order
yeah,
for sure.
yeah. Not for lack of trying.
It goes long with Becca. And then my stupid Ted grandma.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. So how's the bisexuality been working? Are you on an app or something like that?
Guys are fucking savage.
Yeah.
Like, savage.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's good or bad.
Bad savage. Like, dude, I don't, like, man, I remember the first night I was out, this, like, guy was coming and was like, hey, can I blow you in the bathroom? And I was like, I'm just new to this. I'm not quite ready for this shit yet.
Oh my God. That is a bitch. You are. Dude, get that dick sucker, bro. You want to suck my dick? I'm new at this.
But literally, like, 5 minutes later, he's like, at first he's like, I understand. And then 5 minutes later, he's like, hey, you want me to suck your dick in the bathroom? I was like, dude, we just talked about this. I was like, oof, take it easy.
Let somebody see your
I
dick.
know.
Because you're not seeing it.
No.
Jesus.
I had somebody describe it to me once. Apparently, it's majestic.
Well, if it's anything like your leg, it's
Yeah,
huge.
shit.
What kind of
It's a sight to behold either way.
Yeah.
What are the apps you're on? Uber Eats?
Yeah. Grub sub.
I love it. I love it. So what gay shit have you done?
Well, I was driving Lyft for a while.
Wait, what? What?
Yeah, I was driving. Look, like my first night, I was driving Lyft. Like, I picked up this dude at a bar, and like he was just sitting in the back. He was like making out with us when I picked him up.
It was making out with a woman when you picked him up?
No, he's making out with a dude.
Oh,
And then he gets in the car and he's like, I hate this shit. And I'm like, what? He's like, I hate hooking up with straight guys. Yeah. And I was like, that guy was straight? And he's like, yeah, he came in with his girlfriend. I'm like, I'm pretty sure he didn't come out that way.
Yeah.
And then he was like, so we're just sitting talking, having like a normal chill conversation. And
While you're driving him?
Yeah.
So where's he going home?
Yeah, he's going home. And then we get to his destination.
Wait,
He's like,
take off your hat again. You're like a gay jelly roll. Look at this, everybody. Look at this fucking smelly roll over here. Oh my goodness. You gonna sing the national anthem for us? I love it.
I mean, if you want, I'll get the words wrong.
Oh, can you see?
Oh,
Okay. So what happens then?
well, he's like, hey, you want me to suck your dick?
Wait a second. We've heard this before.
Yeah.
Why are you like a bug snapper for people? I gotta suck dick. Everyone's like, I gotta suck this guy's dick. I've always wanted to know what it feels like to have a belly on my head as I blow it on it.
It's a moth to a flamer.
Look, I understand it less than you do. I've never heard somebody ask me that question until recently.
Well, when it rains, it pours.
It does. But he goes like, hey, man, you want me to suck your dick? And I'm like, I thought about it, I was like, that's really nice of you, but
You are the worst at turning down fucking
I know,
jobs.
I know.
I'm new at this. Oh, that's very nice
but,
of you.
but then he was like,
You're blowing on the clock.
I know. I would have got more than just the tip.
Okay.
So like he's like, I'm like, thank you, but I'm okay.
By the way, let me just point out that you can tell D Madness is homophobic. It's because he keeps playing the Law and Order. He thinks being gay is so wrong that it's a crime. Like we hear you, D Madness, and you're singing so much with your bass guitar right now. Like it's not.
Look, I grew up Irish Catholic, so I feel the same way. About
Okay,
myself.
so then what happened? I cut off your story.
So then he's like, well, at least let me see it. And I was like, I was an older boy. It's like, I know that trick. And it's only one, shame on you. And then he's like, well, at least describe it to me. And I was like, it was like 2 a.m. It's like, I've never had to describe my penis. Challenge accepted, So like, it didn't take long. I just went, it then, after that, he was like, how are you going to describe your penis to me and not let me see it?
Can I ask you how you described your penis?
See, what's a reading that?
Yeah.
I was new at this.
Yes.
I was feeling my loins burning in a certain direction.
I mean, it's distinguished, but it leans a little left.
Just like your leg.
Exactly.
I love
It's a structural issue.
it. Okay.
But anyways, like his logic was sound, so I was like, I guess I have to do it. I don't know.
Are
Okay.
you saying this guy arced you into being gay?
Yeah.
And did he pay you for the ride?
Yeah.
Oh, man, that's got to be a violation of Lyft.
Yeah. Probably. It's a good thing I don't do that anymore.
You're a hooker.
I know.
Hey! What kind of dudes are you into? Do you have a specific type? Because you're what you would be described as a bear, is that
I
correct?
guess that's what everyone keeps telling me. No, I'm like technically I'm pansexual, but I don't like talking
So, like
like people.
frying pan?
Yeah. More of a skillet.
Yeah. Okay. So what do you mean by pansexual? Explain that to us
I
Republicans in the
guess-
room.
I really hate explaining this, but it's basically it's not the package, it's what's inside.
You like holes.
Yes. Yes.
You
I like
do,
holes.
Yes.
but not the mouths of innocent humans.
No.
You're new at this.
I am new at this.
Very, very. So, who have you hooked up with?
I don't know, local dudes. I'm not like getting names and shit. I'm not.
I don't want the names.
Okay.
The amount of gay eye rolls that you have probably been so many where they're like, oh,
Yeah.
find your new.
I love it, JP. I find you to be extremely interesting. How long of a set do you think you've acquired in your 4 years of being a stand-up comedian?
The longest set I've done is 45 minutes.
45 minutes. Where are you originally from?
I'm from LA.
LA.
Yeah.
That's where your family's from?
Yeah.
I would not have guessed that.
But no, I've been here for I've been here for about 18 years, so I've been here long.
Incredible. You're from LA.
Yeah.
Interesting. You know what, JP? I find your story to be so incredibly compelling. What part of LA are you originally from?
I've lived all over Glendale, Long Beach, Burbank.
You lived all over Los Angeles. And meanwhile, on May 10th, we will be at the Kia Forum. The Forum. Have you heard of this arena? The world's famous arena? How would you like to do a minute at the Forum?
Yes, thank you. Oh, there you go. You got it. J.P. Hinsdale will be performing. You have family there?
No, they're all dead.
They're all dead?
Yeah.
What about your pecking order? Is mom still alive?
Yeah, but she's here.
She's in Austin?
She knows. She's just around.
That would have been great if he was like, I'm new. I can't accept it. I can't.
Yeah. I was gonna have you invite her out to the show, but I guess only Grandma's gonna be watching your performance at the Forum. Redman,
I would also love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday, Big Al.
there you go. He started here and it will end here. JP Hinsdale at Hinsdale Social Media. You probably never got one of these. Bones wasn't with us back then. There he goes. He made it happen. He's just became an arena actor, ladies and gentlemen. JP Hinsdale, everyone. And like that, magic happens. He goes from signing up every single week to going back to where he started his life in Los Angeles, performing in an arena, only under the condition that he lets me suck his dick, of course. So keep an eye on that. Not taken away at any point. He likes to play hard to get.
Yeah, right.
And soft to get at the same time. It's very bizarre. Ladies and gentlemen, as you see, dreams can come true on this show, and none bigger than the one that you're about to see, an absolute force of nature. One of our regulars writes and performs a new minute every single week. I present to you a freak. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the one and only Cam Patterson.
That last nigga gay as hell, dog. Gay as shit. Super duper gay, very gay. Unlike that guy, I like bitches. I love women. They cool as hell. I had a threesome for the first time a couple weeks ago, and I made 2 women come to the same conclusion that I'm pretty bad at sex. I'm mad because I told them that joke. They laughed harder than y'all did. I hate them hoes. I hate them with my whole heart. That shit really pissed me the fuck off. It was weird because like, at one point, one of the girls got mad at the other girl because I was fucking the other one too much. Because her pussy was better. I'm a genius. You know what I'm saying? And so she got mad and went to a different room. If I had to fuck him in a different room, just imagine me butt ass naked, 14-inch dick. Don't think about it too hard. 14-inch dick, super flaccid. I'm soft, not even hard to it. Just dragging the floor. And I'm running butt ass naked with my socks and slides still on because when you fuck without your socks and slides on, gay. That's gay as hell, dog. You fuck butt ass naked, that's gay as shit, right? So I'm running back and forth like a Scooby-Doo check scene, right? Just hitting that shit, right? And I really enjoyed it. I thought it was a good time. And I called my homeboy. I was like, hey man, I had a threesome last night. That shit was dope. And I explained I was going back and forth, back and forth. He was like, you have a threesome? They ran a train on you. That's it. I can't find it.
Fuck yeah, Cam Patterson. I love it. That's a new minute.
Yes.
Originally heard about it in an interview.
Yep.
And there it is. The actual bit. Unbelievable.
Getting
From
so
interview to fucking all turns into material.
yeah, them niggas on Reddit gonna hate me for that one.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's like I don't fuck their mom or something. Yeah.
That's right. Absolutely. Get their moms pregnant.
Yeah, that's a good idea. That's a good idea.
The fun thing about fucking a hater's mother is that you can come inside of her all you want.
Yeah.
Let her deal with the repercussions.
I could be a stepfather or some shit like that.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
God damn, what a cool threat. I'm gonna fuck the shit out of your mom. I'll be like, I'll listen to your stories.
I love it. Cam, you're absolutely killing. What else is going on in the world? You really did that, huh? You had 2 different rooms?
Yeah, they was upset with each other. One of them was just bad because fuck the other one way too much.
And then you went in there, and what you say to her, you're like, hey, I'm
Well, stop being bad, bitch.
Yeah.
Okay, that's the direct approach.
Stop being upset, dumbass bitch.
Oh, hell yeah. You threw a dumb in there.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Super insulting.
I'm writing it down. All right, keep going. Settle down, you dumbass bitch.
Yeah. Because some women like to be talked to aggressively. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
She like, you know what I'm saying?
But
Well,
how do
she
you
was like a fucked up bitch.
how do you know who to talk to aggressively and who to not
I gotta
talk
talk to the aggressive ones aggressive. You know what I'm saying? She be like overly aggressive. You gotta be aggressive back. Like, I don't hit women, but I shake the shit out of bitch. You know what I'm saying?
How did you know that the one girl's vagina was better than the other girl's vagina if you fucked the one girl first?
So I tried both of them.
You tried both
I
of
got
them.
on the old Pepsi challenge.
Yeah, I tried both of them. I know this is way better.
What do you mean?
It was like the other girl, nah, just like more like a wet.
Yeah, a little tennis and quad.
You ever had like a stuffy nose and one of your nose is just like one side of your nose is just like super wet, and the other side is just dry shit.
For Cam, if you ever laid on your side and let the snot fall in, let's just switch rooms, maybe the pussy would have been better.
Nose spray for pussy. Clear that shit up. You know?
They needed that shit. Let me tell you my favorite part about it. I went outside on the phone boy about some shit. And then I came back in and one of the girls beat the other girl pussy. And I was like, man, life is great, man. And so I decided I had like 2 issues I could truly go through at this point. And like the first thing I could either like just shove my dick in my mouth or like fuck the other one. And I shoved my dick in my mouth. I think that was a pretty good decision.
Yeah. Choose your own adventure.
Yeah. What a post-game conference. It's gonna go bust swim out. Don't regret it.
Don't regret it. Great idea. I like it a lot.
Let's also take note that during all of this talk about fucking women and beating each other out, not once a word. Homophobic bass player played it 18 times during all the gay talk. Literally, these gay things are criminal. Unbelievable.
And you fuck with the slides on.
Oh, I got to. Yeah, you got to.
Yeah, put those socks down the carpet.
Yeah, you gotta have, you know what I'm saying, good traction.
Yes. You know I'm running to the liquor store outfit on.
Traction.
Yeah, cause like you don't like, you know what I'm saying, like not all really carpet, but if you like on like hardwood floors and shit.
Yes.
If you slip in the shit,
But you stay at the edge of the bed and you bring them kind of towards you.
Yeah, I like to hold
the slides. It would be hard to keep them on in the missionary position.
I keep the bitches on.
You keep them on.
You gotta grip the hole with your toes a little bit.
Oh my God, that is
You
incredible.
don't come over at all,
For
bro.
those of you just listening to the podcast, he got up on his toes like Michael Jackson.
You gotta grip the hole. Look at me. Look, grip it. Grip it. Gotta grip the hole.
That is incredible. This guy just agrees with whatever you say.
Yes, Mr. Black Man. Okay. Yes.
Yes, I'll buy candy for your uniforms.
Hey, you see it, man. Come on, fuck with it all. You know what I'm saying? We're trying to go to Florida and play in the hand. You trying to get there, bro. I did that before.
Oh, yeah.
I'm like 19, not playing basketball like a year. Did that before.
I can see it. I think I want those skills.
All right, Cam. I mean, you did it again. An absolute unbelievable performance yet again. Just joke. Nobody does it quite like him. It's so Cam Patterson, everybody. Come on, you can do better than that. Make some noise for Cam, everybody. Out there daydreaming. Hello, this podcast is sponsored by Bespoke Post. Make this year your most awesome yet with a box of awesome from Bespoke Post. Every month, the box of awesome is filled with carefully chosen gear from the best small brands around the world. This month, I got a big knife from the Slash Box. It's made by Bare Bones, based in Salt Lake City. Whether you want to drink and eat more awesome, dress and travel more awesome, or explore more awesome, Box of Awesome has you covered this year. Red Band.
To get started, take the quiz at boxofawesome.com. Your answers will help them pick the right box of awesome for you. It's free to join, and they release new items every month
across a ton of different categories. Tony, I love getting my box of awesome in the mail each month. It's like Christmas. I wait by the door like a dog.
Yeah, it's like a dog what?
Waiting for my owner to come back.
There you go. When you become a member, you'll have access to stellar discounts across a plethora of products. We're talking 30% off or more sometimes, plus with each box of awesome for supporting small businesses. 90% of everything that comes in your box of awesome is from a small up-and-coming brand. It's free to sign up, and you can skip a month or cancel anytime. Get a free mystery gift with your first monthly shipment when you sign up at boxofawesome.com and enter the code KILLTONY at checkout. That's boxofawesome.com, code KILLTONY for a free mystery gift with your first monthly shipment. Boxofawesome.com, code KILLTONY.
Your next bucket poll is from the inside. He is one of you. Make some noise for Tanner Amiglio. Tanner Amiglio. From the inside, well, nope, is that him? Tanner, you there? There he comes. All right. How many of you like it when people do good on this show? How many of you like it when people do bad on this show? Oh, there you go. A bunch of ruthless people in this room tonight. Absolute monsters. So Tanner Amiglio, everybody, from the inside, one of your very own. One more time for Tanner Amiglio.
I get confused watching the news a lot. Like I'll see like a protest going on, and you see like a bunch of fat people, and like they're activists. Like what the fuck you acting about? Fatty. Fat fuck. No, dude, like I like listening to my parents have sex. I don't care what you think of my parents, bro. Fuck you. It's fun to think about, you know, like my dad's shorter than my mom, my dad's Asian. It's cool. You just teeter-totters on him. I know he's doing a good job too. Like I hear my mom go, oh yeah. Yeah. My dad's like, oh my god, fuck yeah, get the foot thing. I'm Asian, don't get mad at me, bro. Alright, cool.
Wow, great minute, Tanner Amiglio. Am I saying that correctly, Tanner?
Yeah, you are. Yeah.
Welcome to the show. This is your first time, right?
Yes.
Dan Soder?
Yep,
What's up, dude? How are you?
Doing great, dude.
You really look like a kid that was kidnapped and then returned.
I just kept asking, like, oh, dude, let me play the iPad. He was like, get the fuck out.
Incredible. How old are you?
21.
21 years old.
Yeah.
I feel like Kevin Spacey because this twink is cute. Yeah, it's going down. It is
Cute and stinky. Little cute, stinky boy.
Yeah.
All right, there you go.
How many animals have you killed with rocks?
Oh, wait, no, so many. Actually, though, like a lot.
Answer it.
Okay, I've killed rabbits, squirrels. I killed, not with a rock, but with my car, like 3 hogs.
What was the one with your car?
3 hogs. Like three at once.
Oh,
So
okay.
2 birds, 1 stone. My car, 3 hogs.
Wow.
Yeah.
Honestly, you can't beat that logic.
Right. That's good. Yeah, you look like a kid.
God damn, dude. I have never seen a person so ready for a firework accident.
It's unbelievable. This is incredible. You're a little bundle of energy, Tanner. How long have you been doing stand-up?
This is going to be 10 months. No, 11 months in March.
Okay.
Oh, that was March.
Yes.
11 months, guys.
Wait, you mean a year in March?
No, a year in April. Because I turned 21 in March, so I started in April.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, everything's happening right now.
I know, it's crazy.
I don't know why he's got so much cartoon turned into a human energy.
Yeah, that's the sound. Okay. So, Tanner, how do you make a living?
I work for Tommy Guns and Mama Jeans.
Wow.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
I was actually switching on the podcast when you were on Not Today, pal.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and
Hell
you,
yeah.
and you asked,
With the great JB.
Grace Sigmund and Robbo.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, you asked, so when I didn't even get to the fucking. I didn't know what he asked. Hold on. Because
When I'm mad, my nose shakes.
Tony really likes The Sopranos, which is dope. And he was wondering about this Pink Floyd song that kept popping up when someone was killed.
It was Van Morrison. But
Oh,
yes, Van Morrison sings the chorus on the Comfortably Numb version of Christopher Monk's song. He's dead.
Yes.
Yeah.
I learned that from you.
You know, they asked the great David Chase, the creator, the almighty creator of the Sopranos universe, and he answered that, and he didn't even know. He didn't even know. You're talking about my eyes right now? You guys are talking about David Chase answering my question that I asked on a Sopranos podcast right now?
Sorry. He's been living with Peter Pan and lost voice. Just let him have it. She's like, I don't know, Peter. Captain Hook's coming around.
My eyes are blue.
Yeah,
Hey, but yeah, he didn't even know. He didn't even make the connection.
Blue is your little best.
What is going on here? What is going on here?
Will you guys stop flirting?
Oh my God, what a meet cute.
Yeah, right? Tony, you're back in with the Asians.
Yeah. Popular. We love you.
I'm gonna get my revenge.
I'm a dirty Asian now.
What kind of Asian are you?
Filipino. We're not clean. We're like tree Asians. We're arboreal. That means they live in the trees, you retards. Arboreal is in the trees.
God, this is the worst planet Earth ever. The retards are in the trees. You look like the kid from Jungle Book.
Is that what you have to call me now? Like you're smoking.
There it is. The
Your
extra
forehead, Dan, your forehead's as white as my ass, dude.
Wow. Tanner.
I'm just kidding.
Sweet thing. Fucking boxcar child.
Singing is his dad's name.
Oh my God. Tanner, you're a freak of nature. Have you been funny your whole life? You're 21 years old. Were you a little rabble rouser in school? Not your rabble rouser. Okay. Son of a
These kids just
Make it, Tony. Disrespect it.
Wow.
You guys are gonna fuck.
We are. I'm taking him to the pitch and cut this week. Get him all fucking liquored up on sugar or something like that. Oh. You're originally from Austin, Tanner?
No.
Where are you from?
I'm from San Clemente, California.
Oh, it's a shame. So close to the forum if you weren't an asshole.
Sorry.
I'm sorry. I have a question. Oh, how did I fuck this up for myself? You fucking pussy. Your eyes are bluer than I thought. I love it. Tanner, what do you do for fun? What else are you into other than
I love fishing. I grew up working on fishing boats. That's like my favorite thing to do.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay. I figured more of a bait for
Red
Chris
Bait.
Hansen show or whatever that was called.
Oh yeah,
Have you invite people in that you tell them that there's cookies and lemonade and shit?
if they bring the pizza, fuck yeah.
Oh, okay.
Chris Hansen's like you're not supposed to actually fuck that.
That's the fun.
It's like open the door, we're naked. I'm like, all right, we're doing this.
Yeah. Can I ask you, did you fuck that dude?
No, I offered to suck his dick and he told me he was new at this. Tanner, I'm about to have you on the Secret Show Thursday at the Jack. And here's a big joke about. There you go, buddy. The Eagle Tony debut of Tanner Amigio. And ladies and gentlemen, on this, what appears to be a fucking home run derby episode. Oh, shit. Ladies and gentlemen, Jill Tony Hall of Famer David Lucas has stepped out. For those of you just listening, great job. absolutely
I didn't want shit. I just wanted to tell Tony he looked like a gay puffer fish.
Oh my god. Oh my
I bet if I
god.
tickle your booty, you'll blow up right now, nigga.
That's how it works.
Look at Dan So. That nigga look like he got on a hockey helmet. Big head ass bitch. You and your fucking wobbly fish eyes need to shut the fuck up. You deflated Patrice O'Neal. You look like an intelligent Tom Green, nigga. I'll take that.
Damn, I feel like I'm between a black guy and a cop. Take it easy.
That nigga look like he coach at a private school. Get your motherfucking
God willing.
basketball.
All right, you fucking candy apple.
Look at your apples out, nigga. God damn, boy.
Oh, yeah, you've never eaten an apple.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
You have a harder time breathing than George Floyd.
I'm saying, I just got careful for that joke.
It's all right. That's what I'm sorry.
But if they would have kneeled on your neck, they would have had to curve their knee, nigga. That was, like, look at that Adam's album.
It's a doozy.
That's a mesothelioma. What is that shit called?
It's a diabetic.
That's my nigga, bro. That's my nigga.
Oh my god. Kill Tony, Hall of Famer, one of only 3, one of only 2 living. David Lucas has
Yeah, I'm out here, bro. I just wanted to come out here, man, and let y'all know my special drop March 6th. You know what I'm saying? Filmed it. And they tried to cancel me with that George Floyd joke, but it don't work. That nigga was a crackhead. Fuck that shit. I really, in real life, would have shot that nigga. It wasn't a joke. He was 6'6". Fuck that.
Yeah. Incredible. That was quite the situation. You were put under.
I thought you were talking about George Floyd.
That's one way to put it. Yeah, situation. He's the guy from Jersey Shore.
What, I tell you,
Yeah.
what kind of shot did that vest?
What are you asking me exactly?
I ain't never seen a Luke Allen Iverson sleeve, nigga. That shit went.
What do you?
You look like you got on a church sock, nigga. Your ass.
What the fuck?
That's a Stacey Adams shirt, nigga. Your ass. The Steve Harvey line of scuba diving gear.
You gonna take that from Stacey Abrams?
Oh my
Man, get
god.
your old motherfucking Yorkie looking ass up out of here. Look like a rich person dog, nigga. That nigga.
I like it.
Fuck out of here with that bullshit.
I like it.
You do look like a rich person, Scott.
I should be in a lady's purse.
That motherfucker look like he's swallowing a ping pong ball, nigga. Your ass. Well, when you take a coke, that shit take 30 years, nigga.
Oh, yeah.
Take a sip of that coke. I'll be finished next month.
Oh my god.
It don't stop, baby. We got
It is huge.
And you're gay, bitch.
No, you are literally bigger than ever. It is
Nigga, I
incredible.
seen you on the P. Diddy affidavit, nigga. Your ass.
Oh my god.
You was at a swimming pool with Meat Mill.
No one knows more about being puffy than you do. So.
You be pumping in the morning from that AIDS medication, nigga. Your ass.
You are notoriously BIG.
And you are notorious FAG.
Oh, son of a bitch. You got me again. It goes on and on.
Forever.
I don't understand how we last so long. Absolutely incredible.
You know we do this shit, man.
What else, David?
You know, I'm out here, bro. I'm out here in these cities, man. Bakersfield, North Carolina, fucking Stress Factory. I got the Real Brad did that here. We out here doing it. Kill Tony is the real movement, nigga. I better believe that. We're doing Madison Square Garden. Do you niggas understand that shit?
Yep. Yep.
Everybody associated with Kill Tony is a motherfucking killer. Don't forget that shit. That's all I gotta say.
David Lucas, everybody. You guys love it. What a special comment. We love you, David. All right. Absolute legend of the show. We're going to be getting trashed tonight, no doubt about it. And I was saying before he even came out. I was saying on what appears to be an all home run derby episode of Kill Tony, I have pulled one of the most amazing names I could have possibly have pulled out of the bucket. Genuinely, somehow, one of the out of the hundreds of signups I have pulled, Kill Tony legend. Make some noise for David Jolly, everybody. Oh yeah, gang and violence has arrived.
How y'all doing tonight, white people in Puerto Rico? Y'all heard the news that the aliens was real? Y'all heard that? It's fucking crazy. The real question is, when we gonna be able to fuck these aliens? I see Avatar. I've been waiting on this shit a long time. I ain't never had no turquoise pussy before. I'm gonna be the first nigga in a polyamorous relationship with 2 Martian hoes. I'm gonna be like, hey, who got? Yo, y'all come in here and suck my dick. Because I already know if they keeping them aliens at Area 51. It's a nigga on that midnight shift. We just wait for Roger to go eat his cheese. All right, thank y'all, man. Thank you.
Only 42 seconds.
Oh, my bad. All right. Fuck y'all ugly bitch.
All right, 48 seconds. David Jolly.
What up, Tony?
How's it going, my friend? Welcome.
Shit, you know, I think you having a good time, man.
Goddamn right. You working tonight?
Yeah, I'm working.
Absolutely. I love it.
You know, I just walk around. Well, don't answer that.
Yeah. You don't want to know. David, incredible that I pulled you out of the book. You always sign up when you're working?
Yeah, every time.
I love it. Well,
yeah, I was sitting up there and then I seen Brian looking cold. And I was like, I think this might be my motherfucking name.
You're goddamn right.
Yeah.
Look at you.
What up, Mark?
Hey, good to see you. I mean, you look great, blood diamond.
Yeah. You was good at the honey I short kids.
Genuine smiles flew out of my nose on that one. I was trying to light a cigarette. That was beautiful. A very rare treat on this show is liquids flying out of my body, surprisingly. So, David, welcome back. Since the last time you've been on the show, I had you do some spots on Tony Hinchcliffe and Current Friends. You killed. And then I invited you on the road, and I mean, I don't know why I was surprised, but your level of intensity in giant theaters was so incredible that I had you back and back again. So you've been kind of part of this rolling crew. Tell these people what it's like doing sold-out theaters around the world with me.
That shit retarded.
Can you describe it a little bit better?
I mean, like, it takes so much time, like with the jokes, because you tell the joke, and it's 2,000 people, with the time in. It's great though, man. It's fun. We have fun on the road, cracking jokes. Always get on, kill shit every day. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's amazing. That's the best part to me.
Yeah, it really is. And we also roast you a lot. It's we know. Hans doesn't really give a damn either.
Yeah.
Everybody's happy to be on the ride. I took you we went to Cleveland and Pittsburgh this past weekend, and we stopped off in Youngstown, Ohio, which is the midway point, and you went to my mom's house.
Yeah, we all got good over there.
A little fun fact, though, I told my mom that, who else was with us? It was Yoni, Christy, Hans,
Cam, Daddy,
and Cam's dad. But I told David to wait in the car 5 minutes, and after she let everybody in, I didn't tell her that David was coming, and I had him just bang on the door really, really hard to freak her out.
She was a good spirit. She put the gun down.
He was unbelievably hilarious. You got to have Youngstown pizza, Galleria, Uptown pizza.
The ice cream was fine though.
That's Campbell's ice cream.
It tastes
famous. You've had it.
Very good. I thought it was gonna taste like purple drink, but it tastes like grape. So that was good ice cream.
We did. We got great flavor.
You ever had purple drink?
Oh yeah,
it's good, right?
Very good.
You had it, damn. You from the hood, man.
I love purple drink.
Yeah. It's delicious. I'm telling you, it is. No, I know. It is. Yeah.
This is.
What the hell is that?
Oh,
were you friends with them dorks?
David Lucas and David Jolly back to back. It's a shame because I was trying to get Cat Williams on this episode last week, but he obviously had other things to do. I wonder what Cat Williams would have said about your performance here tonight. Makes me wonder.
You can't even do a full minute. I'm working the door. Baby can't even do a damn full minute. It's a shame. Get away from me, white bitch. No snow bunnies up in my shit happening.
That's good. That's good.
Oh my God. Dan Soder's new special On the Road is on YouTube now. Please give him the full fucking Kill Tony bar. Let these motherfuckers know. Oh my
No, it's good. I see it getting better every day. I see it at the club. You're always good. Your material's gold. Oh, wait. That's your
I
team.
followed you last night.
Sorry.
I followed you last night.
Oh, yeah. Home?
Yeah. Nah. No, hey. On the open mic, on the cruise show.
Oh, yeah. That was a
I
hot crowd.
was on the stage when I left.
Oh, wow. You're
I'm
very
just fucking with you, Mike, though.
I know. I heard me one day.
Or it feels like he's talking to the door guy of his building right now.
I'm like, oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's raining. All right.
Roll out. Yeah. How's your kids?
Yeah, you good.
All right. Oh, you're taking care of them. That's nice.
You just know where they are.
He in college, actually. Pretty good.
You got a kid in college?
Yeah.
What college is he going to?
Bethune-Cookman University in Daytona.
What's it called?
Bethune-Cookman University. Bethune-Cookman.
Bethune-Cookman?
Bethune-Cookman, motherfucker. You hear me talking? Goddamn.
My God.
Google it, motherfucker. Bethune-Cookman. What the fuck is that? What song is that? What song is that?
Boom. You know what song that is.
I know. I ain't here. Play it again, man.
You know what fucking song it is. It's the morning alarm clock. And by morning, I mean 1 p.m., I'm sure. We know you ain't contributing to the Bethune-Cook Fund.
Why not?
You're giving him college money?
Fuck no. I'm giving him money, not Bethune. Fuck Bethune.
Right.
I went to fam. Fuck Bethune. Google that shit, white people. Bethune-Cookman University of Florida A&M are two historically black colleges that, you know, don't you know? Huh?
Oh, that's Black Theon from earlier.
You know what I'm talking about. They just two prestigious universities.
So weird in black at college.
Yeah, exactly. Quite the community as you built for yourselves.
Yeah, I'm doing all right. I'm pretty good. You know what I mean? Shit.
Right. You're doing just fine. Yep. Between GOD and GED, you're doing just fine.
Man, fuck you, Tony. You're an asshole.
Incredible to have David Lucas and David Jolly back to back since he had to apologize for doing jokes about you. Not a lot of people know this, but this is the actual George Floyd. He was an actor the entire time. He's alive and well. He's totally fine.
I was in the Bahamas. That's what I was doing.
Yeah.
Smoking weed with Tupac and shit. Doing cocaine with Elvis. You know, shit. You know.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Bang, bang, bang.
You know the vibes. Yeah.
All right, Theon. That's enough talking while the show's going on.
It's not a movie. Hey, relax. He gonna kick y'all out. I'm telling y'all, you'll be out of here.
Yeah, what is this? Medea goes to a comedy show? David Jolly, you're a sensation. What can I say? Everybody loves you. You're a cold-blooded killer. What else, David? David Jolly. All right, we keep moving along. Now, we started a little late. We're going to go a little bit longer. Next to us for your next bucketful, Alex Hobson, everybody. Alex Hobson is next on Kill Tony. Such a fun interviews. Whoa! Next to us for Alex Hobson, everyone.
Hey, everybody. I hope you're all in a good mood tonight. I have, that's a good thing. That's a good thing.
I've been in Texas for 2 whole weeks, and I'm absolutely loving it. I'm on a road trip from Canada, and a lot of things are similar. For example, the proud, patriotic animal of Canada is the beaver. So that's one thing that we have in common with Texas, which is nice, because the proud animal symbol of Texas is also a beaver. That beaver's name is Bucky. He is incredibly popular. Adults love him. Kids love him. Very popular guy. All right, folks. Hope you keep having a great night. That's my tip.
Wait a second, Alex. First of all, you're the happiest, angry-looking guy I've ever seen in my life. I'm not sure what to make of this.
It's so fun to see Santa on his off hours, though.
Yes.
That was easy stop.
Yeah, you're like a gay wizard.
Yeah, Alex, what is going on here exactly? What are you? That's your first time doing stand-up, correct?
It is my 11th time tonight.
Whoa! What does that mean to you exactly?
What does tonight mean? Or what does 11th time mean? It means I've done open mics up in Canada, but only a few.
Oh, you're 11th time tonight. Yeah, that's what I thought you meant too.
You can travel the whole world in one night.
Yeah. He's very Santa-like, except he slays sometimes.
This was more over here.
So, Alex, you've done stand-up 11 times total. What do you do for a living? What type of prison guard are you exactly?
I mark essays.
You mark essays?
Yeah.
Like, fuck you, I mark you, bro.
Yeah, that is an interesting. What do you mean you mark essays?
Like I work for a university, but everything's online, so that's why I'm able to be here, visiting here.
You're a paper grader.
Yes, I'm a paper grader.
Online.
Yes.
So you'll never be in a school shooting, unfortunately.
Unfortunately.
How long have you been an online marker?
For quite a while, for like 12 years now. Wow. Basically was doing my education in stages. Did a BA, did an MA, and then got partway through a PhD.
Are you William Montgomery's dad?
Okay.
You didn't answer.
Are you married? What have you done with your life? How old are you?
I am 52.
Okay. What have you done up until this point? What made you start stand-up so big?
Was in a marriage where freedom wasn't really available.
Tell us more about this marriage. How long did it last?
By the way, who was the restricted one?
Yeah, exactly.
It looks like he's got someone chained to a radiator.
Yeah, absolutely. No, Your Honor, I'm the victim of the domestic violence. I swear.
Okay. That evil youth pastor energy.
Yeah.
So what happened with the marriage?
Tell us about the marriage.
It was one of those things that started out, and I thought that it was someone that was amazing and passionate and driven. And so I said to myself, if the first night is like this, then you know what else will be good? You know what else will be intense? The divorce. And it was.
How long was the marriage?
12 years.
And what was so intense about the divorce?
Tell us
the truth.
Was married to a very passionate, very driven, very intense.
When you say that she's passionate, give us some type of example of how she's passionate. What do you mean, in the bedroom?
Yes.
Okay. What ethnicity was she?
Chinese, from China.
Whoa!
There you go. She comes out. The Asians holding strong on this one.
Damn, he got tiger mom, huh?
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
Was she from China?
Yes.
Did she come in a box?
No, she was actually from a very wealthy Chinese family. I met her while she was traveling.
Oh, Kim Jong. Oh. Boy, that's Korea. That's Korea. Sorry.
Wow. So the marriage ended up being just general so-so. That's Chinese. That's Chinese.
I like it.
Okay.
She just egg rolled over.
Yeah. She was like Kung Pao.
Yeah.
There was a lot of that.
Was she,
She was abusive.
Absolutely. Yeah.
tell us about it. Come on.
She hit you with nunchucks?
A little choppy chop.
Put you in a finger trap or
What did she do to you?
A lot of, mostly a lot of thrown dishes, lack of control.
China.
Yeah.
She's trying to China. Hey, that's our good China. I'm the good China. I'm the good China. My goodness. With being betrayed by a Chinese person, it's like, dang, you know what I mean? Oh.
Was she really? She was smaller than you, though, right? Like very fat.
No, not really. No, like I when I went to China and went to Beijing and met her dad, and her dad was a little bit taller than I am, and I'm not short. So
Wow, that's crazy.
yeah,
He's taller than you.
yes.
Wow. So
A
you
lot
went
of
there, you met her there, and you took her to go Chinese takeout.
And one of those very strange things, we met in St. John's, Newfoundland. So I'm from British Columbia. We met way on the other side of Canada.
Wow,
So it's kind of like being from Seattle and then meeting someone in New York. Yeah.
Wow.
Wait, this is your sleepless in Seattle?
She just looked
With one eye open.
So tell us more about this fucking spicy dish. What else would she do to you? What else? What was like the where did you draw the line exactly? Where did you build your wall?
What were the pepper steaks in the sand?
Yeah. When did the wontons of fun end?
What were the highs and low mays?
When did she become an unfortunate cookie?
Was she spy ballooning on you?
No more Mr. Rice Guy.
when did you know you were gone?
Yeah. Did you jump on the old Panda Express and get out of there? You know what I mean?
Did she start COVID? Sorry.
If she could have, she would have.
Got it. Wow.
Look at that. My goodness. She's in the airborne division. All right. So, 12 years. What was the last straw? Even though they don't really put straws in the to-go bags. Okay. I'm trying to shoehorn these Chinese chicks.
I really thought you were going to say what was the last straw hat, but I didn't know.
Oh, there you go. He's the one. That's called punch up right there. There you go. That is correct. Okay.
Basically watched it go from passionate and spontaneous into passionate, spontaneous, and violent, and just tried to keep everything as comfortable as I could for the sake of the kids. And
how many kids?
2 kids.
Okay, lucky number's 2. 17. All right. Okay.
You're saying she went from sweet to sour?
There you go.
That's it. No doubt about it.
I like it.
Okay. So, have you been with another woman since then?
Yeah, I actually went because I went from someone who was very thin, where we didn't have a lot in common, where every conversation
You
things
got
were
a fat bitch now.
Yeah, someone from very close, grew up on a ranch like I did. You know,
Grew up on a ranch and a Thousand Island by the looks of things.
Indeed.
My goodness gracious. So you found a woman and are you going to settle down with her?
Yeah, they're happier.
You guys are calm. Yeah. You guys Netflix and chill?
Absolutely.
You guys are into that. What do you watch? Love on the Spectrum.
Yeah, that's clever. We definitely do that. And now I finally watch a lot of stand-up.
Okay. Very cool. Absolutely. Well, Alex, thank you so much. Fun times. Your 11th time ever on stage. Here's a little joke book for you. And then you tried your best. I like your style. You were honest in the interview. That goes a long way. Alex Hobson, everybody. Okay. All right. We're getting through it. Let's make this the last bucket pull tonight. That seems to make sense. Make some noise for your final comedian of the night, Brandon Baddock, everybody. Brandon Baddock.
just turned 25, which sucks because I feel like I look like I killed a guy in the 70s. It's been lonely, man. I tried my hand at OnlyFans the other day. It's cool. It's this website where people post nudes, but to see the nudes, you have to pay a subscription fee. I was on this goth girl's account. I look at her price, $25 a month. It's like, really, girls out here competing with HBO Max? Are you fucking kidding me, man? Like, listen, I bet your pussy's good, but it's not Sopranos. Let's be real. You got writer's room and an anime adaptation. Then we'll talk, but I'll just stick with the centerfolds for now. I was using the bathroom before this. I hate using urinals, man. Do you have any idea how uncomfortable it is that people can see my back as I masturbate? Stories. I'm Brandon Bennett. Thank you, guys.
Brandon Bennett. Hi, Brandon. Welcome to the show. How's it going? Your first time on, right?
Yeah, big fan.
Welcome. Hell yeah. How long have you been on stand-up?
2 years.
Okay. Where are you from?
Worcester,
Massachusetts. Do you live here now, or are you visiting?
I've been living here for a week now.
Oh, 1 week. How's it been going for you? Tell us about your week in Austin, Texas.
Fucking sucks.
Why does it suck?
I live above the lodge. It's the bar down the street. Because I was looking for currently unemployed, and it sucks, man. Between the hours of 3 p.m. and 2 a.m., if you lay on my floor, you just vibrate.
Right.
Yeah,
you got a place above a bar.
Yeah. And then the water sucks. You shower, you're just dirtier. You know, it's
wow,
the worst.
Hell yeah, incredible. So, what do you do for work? I know you're unemployed right now, but what are you looking for?
So I actually in Massachusetts, I worked at a record store for 2 years. As you can tell,
it's crazy.
Looking to maybe work at like Waterloo or something.
Yeah. You think you're gonna get a job there?
I think so.
Just based off, you're gonna be like, look.
Based off my smell, you know.
Right. Okay. So, what types of things do people that work at record stores actually like know?
They know how to roll a joint. That's confirmed all the time. Blunts, joints. The business side, not so much. They never tend to know how to run a business.
Yeah. Incredible. 25 years old. Vinyl has never even been a thing since you've been alive. Literally, Bluetooth forever.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
I was born past the CD era.
Yes. Yeah. No doubt about it. This is one of them right there. Half your age. That's what it looks like. It looks like the same age. That's incredible.
You look like you've been hiding in the Jew tunnels.
Yeah. So,
are you Jewish?
No. What are you?
I'm Albanian.
Oh. God-worshipping Jews is what they are, folks. I do believe. You Catholic?
Used to be.
But then what happened?
I found sin.
Whoa. Okay.
I'm atheist.
Okay. It's a little black hole sun for you. Okay. So tell us something interesting about your life, Brandon. We get it. You're 25. You work in a record store, but you don't. You're into Satan like they all are. Right.
An interesting fact, when I was a kid, I used to breed betta fish, the Chinese fighting fish.
Yes. Yeah, right. Our last comedian was married to one. Yeah.
He was a beta cuckfish.
Killing it on the jet ski. So, other than raising beta fish as a child, is there anything else that we might be surprised to know about you, Brandon?
I did fencing for 10 years.
Actual fencing. Okay, I'm starting to figure this out. It's starting to make sense. Rich parents.
Middle class.
That's what rich parents mean. People with rich parents.
The fact that his father is Rob Zombie. Josh Zombie. Zombie name is Zombie.
He's like Marilyn Hanson.
I love it. What does your father do for a living?
I sold car insurance.
Actually, he digs through the ditches and burns through the bridges.
That's at night.
Brandon Baddock, a decent set. Welcome to Austin. Welcome to the Kill Tony universe. There goes Brandon Baddock, everybody. Quick one for him tonight. And that brings us to that undeniable moment in the show where only one thing in the world can possibly happen. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Kill Tony Hall of Famer and record holder for all-time sets and interviews with a brand new minute. Yet again, the Memphis Strangler, the Tijuana Tarantula, the St. Louis Laredo Lady Killer, the Vanilla Gorilla, the Big Red Machine. This is indeed William Montgomery with a brand new minute. Oh my goodness, it's him. Everybody says dogs are racist, but mine's actually homophobic. I tried to take my dog to San Francisco, and she said, and I quote, either board me or euthanize me. "47-year-old Russian opposition leader Alexei Navalny was recently found dead in prison. Russian officials said he died from sudden death syndrome, which is kind of weird because I didn't even realize he knew Hillary Clinton. This is a really weird rumor, but I just heard the Aaliyah plane crash happened because the pilot tried to ghost ride the whip. Okay, that's my time. Thank you. Wow. Doing it like only he can do it, ladies and gentlemen. William Lights Out Montgomery with another super topical set mixed in with an Aaliyah plane crash. Unbelievable. I love it. You cover the death of the, the journalist. Yeah, Alexei Navalny. I mean, it's really crazy how Hillary Clinton really has reached her tentacles even to the far reaches of our planet Earth. I mean, I'm almost a little worried to even talk about her fucking old ogre-looking fucking ass right now because I mean, I'm worried, Tony. I'm worried about myself. Today, I was at my perch, and I was watching this homeless man go through the garbage can for a couple hours, and I finally got up the nerve to get a bag of trash that I just made, and I went out there, and I started talking to him in this really aggressive Southern accent, just trying to scare his ass, and I was just looking at a bear.
All right.
But yeah, I was.
What did you do? You kill him?
No, but I did go back out there. I got my pocket knife, and I went back out there because he was still out there. And I said, "You can go through the shed, just clean it all up." And when I get back, I had to leave somewhere. When I get back, all the shit's still on the ground. So I go up to him, and I'm like, "Hey, are you gonna clean all this shit up? Are you leaving it there?" And then I was like, "Have fun on the streets." And I got in trouble. My girlfriend heard me say that, and she was like, "You seemed okay," but then when you said have fun on the streets, she took offense to that. So I think I should have said that. But he started coming at me, Tony, and I ran up the stairs of my apartment like a little bitch because I didn't want to have a confrontation, but he came at me. For those of you, let me just I just want to let you know why Red Band and I are holding back laughter right now, deeply, because all the stuff that William talks about tends to be, I don't want to give away the kayfabe and the beauty of the show, but, it's not always real with William. The sponsorship, some of the things that he says and does, but when it comes to the living neighbor of his neighborhood, William Montgomery, everything that you hear is real. So when he's saying that he's going to build an escalator in his apartment, not true, right? But when he's talking about seeing things outside of his window or sitting on his perch. These are the things that he talks about in the green room, before a show, in a theater. These are the things he talks about on an airplane, at fancy restaurants, at Mitzi's, after an episode of Kill Tony when everybody's talking about thriving and the future arenas. There's this fucking neighbor. It's like a real thing. So this story, the reason why Redman's dying of laughter is because we know that actually happened to them.
It did.
The only thing I don't believe is the girlfriend. That part stood out to me.
What would you have guessed, or what would you say, like a boyfriend, or what? Or just by myself?
Yeah, so you're in a trailer running away.
I was eating Butterfingers this weekend in 2 bites. I was getting. Whoa. Yeah, I mean, I had like 5 of them. I made the munchies so bad on Saturday night.
Oh, yeah, a little weed?
Yes, smoking a little weed, and yeah, I had 5 Butterfingers in 10 bites.
Nice. That's an accomplishment. Yeah. Good numbers.
Are you talking about the actual full-size Butterfinger, or
Yes.
bite size here?
No, full size. Not queen size, but regular size.
You weren't choking on the Butterfinger?
No, I mean, if I can get half of it in my mouth, I can literally, with a little push, you get it down my throat. Because literally, you don't get as full if you're just kind of forcing it down your throat. And I really wanted to eat Butterfingers. I was having a bad time during one of the sets. All the sets went good as again, but the first Friday, I see these 2 pieces of shit sitting in the very front, and they immediately position their phone where it looks like it's recording me, which is fine. But then halfway through in real time, I think that they're recording me. I'm bombing. So I'm having this whole inner monologue thing during the set. So it's a disaster in my eyes. I think it was fine for everybody else, but it was scary.
So what did you do? Did you acknowledge the phone?
I didn't, but I was acknowledging everybody else. I was calling everybody else a bitch and going really aggressively after everybody, but I was too scared.
How could a phone be positioned to look like it's recording? Was it flat on the table?
It was positioned up on something with the speaker part where closest to me. So I mean, that was they were recording. So.
Yeah, you didn't think about saying anything.
He's too much of a pussy, man. I mean, that's why he killed me earlier with that homeless dude. I should have got my fucking knife out and really finally showed somebody who's boss. Because Tony, I swear, I talk about strangling so much. There's a side of me that really wants to start strangling or something. So tonight could have been my chance. I probably could have gotten away with it.
What I don't understand, William,
You think that's funny? Dumbass, you'd be the first person I fucking got. And everybody would think you just had a fucking heart attack or something, dumbass. Except for all the comment. You were the shit.
There you go. He trapped you. He trapped you into bombing just now.
Yeah.
Okay. So what I don't understand is, I see you here all the time. I take you on the road all the time. You're always crushing. How is it possible that at your own show, where people are specifically buying tickets to William Montgomery, why do you feel like you were bombing? How does that happen?
No, I don't think I actually was. Just in my head, I'm thinking that's happening. So I don't know. I don't think it was actually happening. I think it was actually going okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was okay.
What about a special? Are you gonna get like a special on YouTube from you soon?
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, it's taken me the freaking coon's age to come up with 45 minutes.
I don't believe you're allowed to be able to. I don't think.
No,
It takes me a while.
How long is what you said? How long is that length of time? I guess maybe you should ask John Dees or D Madness. Okay. Actually, that reminds me. I think we have something for D Madness, don't we? Can we bring that out now? Would that be crazy to do that? Just kind of improvise. Just grab it right now, and then we'll do that. So, William, is there anything you're passionate about this week? Have you been eating your all fiber brand bugs?
I did earlier today, and actually in Spokane, I had the best pancakes I've ever had in my life. I've never had a pancake with not only buttermilk, but also sourdough mix, and with the pancakes, it was to die for.
Okay.
I'm actually fucking kind of pumped about that.
This is okay.
Yes.
Is that where you learn the terminology the Coons age?
Yeah, after one of the shows, these 5 or 6 kind of scared-looking white dudes came up to me from Coeur d'Alene.
We've actually looked it up. A Coons age means a very long time. It is an Americanism that has fallen out of favor and is considered offensive to many people. Coon is a slang for raccoon, coined in the mid-1700s. The term Coons age was first used in the early 1800s, and in fact owes its origin to the folk belief that raccoons live a long time. Look at that, not racist at all. How about the long life of a little animal? There you go. Beyond's finally laughing now. He's allowed to laugh. A raccoon, it is a long believed, the folk belief that raccoons are long-lived. I never thought it was racist, though. Well, I mean, that's racist to not think it's racist, actually. It's more racist to not think it's racist. See,
All right, this segment feels like a food.
yeah, this is you're gonna see this one on YouTube, and you're gonna see this one on YouTube, and you're gonna be like, hey, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Heidi first of all. I haven't said anything about this tonight, but first of all, I'd like you to see how beautifully this cake is decorated. I don't know if you can tilt that towards them without it falling off. But at midnight, it is indeed D Madness's birthday, everybody. We got a cake decorated. As you can tell, it says Happy Birthday, D Madness on it. I don't know if you guys can see that. And I think it's only fitting that to end tonight's episode of Kill Tony, William, you should lead us in singing Happy Birthday to D Madness, everybody. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Madness. Happy birthday to you. Blow your candles, D Madness. It's right in front of you. Blow. Blow. Yeah! And that is tonight's episode. Make some noise for Dan Soder. On the road. Literally, right now, go to Dan Soder on YouTube and watch his special. I wanted to get the full effects of the Kill Tony pump. One more time for Dan Soder. How about one more time for the great and powerful Mark Norman, everybody? MarkNormanComedy.com for all of his store dates. Tuesday with Stories. We might be drunk. 2 of the best podcasts out there. Check out Soder's podcast, Soder. How about one more time for Chesky, everybody? She's on tour. JetskiJohnsonComedy.com. JetskiJohnson.com. Fuck yeah. Join Brilliant J. Evo is in. It's absolutely stunning. Thank you to Squarespace, Shopify, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Joe Blaster. Let's see the drawing from Chris Rogers. Whoa, Cam and David Jolly. Unbelievable. How about one more time for the bands? Pharrell Shahid, Michael Gonzalez, Jetski Johnson, John Dees. One more time for the birthday boy, D Madness. Check out the Sunset Strip, ATX.com. Love you guys. Congratulations to JP Hinsdale joining us in the Kia Forum. Still some tickets left for Madison Square Garden. We will see you guys soon. We love you. Thank you. Good night, everybody.
Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Man's Secret Show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
From the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe! Here we are, everybody. Congratulations, you made it. You're the #1 live podcast in the world. Kill Tony, brought to you by Talkspace, Squarespace, the Red Rose, and the Yellow Rose. How about that? You guys happy? How about one more time for the best stand band in the land, everybody? It's the fantastic Raul Vallejo, Fernando Castillo, Carlos Sosa, Michael Gonzalez, Matthew Muelling on the electric guitar, John Dees on the keys, and this is the great and powerful D Madness on the bass guitar right here. Live in the flesh, an unbelievable show, ready to rock. Before we get it started, here's a little more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Man's Secret Show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode or what, huh? You guys are in first. How many of you have been following the show for a very long time? You guys are in for a special treat. On top of one of the queens of comedy at the Comedy Store and one of the kings of comedy in New York, also joining us is the record holder for all-time appearances as a guest in the show's history. For the first time since the pandemic, ladies and gentlemen, I am so excited to bring to this stage Tom Irera, Eleanor Kerrigan, and Rich Voss, everybody. Make some fucking noise. Tom Irera. Did you ever find out how many times he's been on the show? 24, 25, 26 times. How about Amber the Lovely Heidi as well? Unbelievable. What a squad. Dom Irera in the motherfucking house. The great Eleanor Kerrigan with the new special, No Country for Old Women, out now on the Comedy Store's YouTube. RichVoss.com for tour dates and unbelievably cool merch. And of course, Dom Irera. This is the belly room. You're not in the belly room anymore, Dom. Are you sure? No, you gotta talk into the mic too. It's a podcast. Dom's killing it without a microphone. It's just me up here laughing. Welcome back, Dom. Thank you for Dom Irera. You guys all step on their toes or something like that. Dom, how are you, my friend?
I couldn't get better. I mean, look at the people came up to see me and thanked him. Thanking after these 2 years because I'm the baddest motherfucker on earth.
He is the baddest motherfucker. Eleanor Kerrigan, welcome back.
Hi, how are you? Thank you for having me.
Women is out now on the Comedy Store's
Thank you.
YouTube, and the great Rich Voss is back, ladies and gentlemen. New York is
I always have a glass door. I'm talking about I drove from Jersey just to do this.
It's kind of sad.
You guys know how it works. You've all done the show, especially Dom, more than anybody else ever in the show's history. Over 200. I can't even get my hands around how many fucking people signed up tonight. They're falling out everywhere, hoping to get their chance on this stage. If they get pulled out, they get 60 seconds of time to do stand-up comedy. They can literally become famous on the show. You know, their 60 seconds is up, and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they can ramp it up now as they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. And then I interview them, and we find out more about them and what they could talk about, what could be interesting. I've already pre-pulled a name. The person has to run across the street to 4 choices, grab them from a group full of hundreds of comedians, and drag them over here. In the meanwhile, let's get the show started with one of our great regulars, everybody. A fucking absolute thunderbolt of energy starts this show every single week now. He is a phenom, freak of nature, on tour with me, with William Montgomery. Most importantly, literally one of the most famous local comedians on planet Earth. He is a superstar. I present to you 60 seconds, brand new and uninterrupted, from the phenom, Casey Rocket, ladies and gentlemen. And it has begun.
Nice day for a white wedding. Okay, cool. Total silence for having fun. Hell yeah. Get real. All right. God, I feel like shit. I've been doing Ramadan, so I can't eat any Percocet till sundown. So, the train's gonna be twits. All right. Very cool. Oh, yeah. Lost you again. God. A lot of people ask me this. I take more LaCroix. What's the scariest drug you've ever done? I tell them, ladies and gentlemen, the scariest drug I've ever done is falling in love. I overdosed on fentanyl last summer. Can't doing it for 6 more months. Beginner's luck. Come on now. Fastest hands in the room. They call me the Floyd Mayweather of the Austin comedy scene. Because I can't read. Okay. It's that time of year you get right.
Exactly what it is. He is an absolute superstar. The Rocket Man himself, Casey Rocket, has arrived to the scene, everybody. Another fantastic minute. That Floyd Mayweather joke, absolutely. If you don't laugh at that, you might as well fucking leave now. There's people in the standing line hoping some people leave early on in the show. Rich, you ever seen anything like that? I saw that missing tooth. I told her a boxer. Casey, you are the man. You've been killing it. You sell out locally. You've been on the road crushing. How's the road been treating?
It's been good. Been on the road, went to Philly, Raleigh, made a couple paper. I'm all about my paper. It's been fun. Been riffing around the globe, putting my money away, putting it away in stocks, investing, riffing. Big stock. Yeah, it's been fun.
You're investing in stocks?
Yep. My two passions in life: stocks, worms from Dune. This is the big two. One worm freak out there. Love to see it. Very scary. Yeah. But yeah, I could put money away. So I thought it might be interesting for the interview if I could pitch some stocks to you guys. Does that sound good to everybody? I pitch you a couple stocks. Let me go grab Tony got me a Walgreens gift card, so I visualized some of these stocks that I'm putting money in. I could get 10-fold, 20-fold my money. So I'm going to show you guys a couple stocks real quick.
Okay, he's going to grab his Walgreens photos.
This is a seminar?
Oh my goodness. Wow. This is a true presentation. I don't think we've ever had anything like this on the show before. Ever. We've been on the show 11 years and I've never, oh my god, he has a jacket. Oh my god.
So, as much as you know, stocks are big this time of year. Especially around the holidays. I've been, these are a couple stocks. I got two stock picks. If you guys pick on these stocks, I have no affiliation with them whatsoever. It doesn't matter to me. You can make a pretty big coin. Stock number one. Stock number one. This is car wraps. So it's kind of like truck nuts, but it's tips for cars. It's boots for cars. It's about it, but it's $2,500 for each boot. So nice even $5,000. There's a PG-13 version. This one's for moms. So it's got a little bra on it. Kind of sexy to think about around the holidays. So this is actually a good one. This is screen powered cars. So this is Monsters Inc. technology. So that's Mike Wazowski, founder, CEO of Scream Inc. It's actually Shriek Automotive. Screek's Automotive. It's Scream Daily Smile, and that's Mike Levinsky. He's CEO, founder. Scream in the car. It's like a Tesla. You don't charge it. Just give it a good scream. 100 miles per scream, guaranteed. $5,000 per car. Not bad. This is just a continuation of Screek Automotive. And so this is you can get a couple ghosts on your team. You can fucking go from here to Raleigh overnight. Pretty cool. This is number two. No, this is only the second stock. I'm only on the second one.
We love it. This is amazing.
We're going faster. This is 1-800 Guns for Goose. So basically, it's me and my friend Brandon. If you give me $100, we'll give a goose a gun. Whatever happens after that just depends on how well you treated the goose before we met you. Bonus stock. Whoa! There's one bonus stock, so that includes 3 stocks. This was actually pretty exciting. This is upscale unhoused. So this is the kind of, for too long we've seen homeless people who aren't that sexy. I kind of want to put an end to that. So this is for $19 a day for 3 weeks. You can give fishnets to a homeless person, and they will stay outside your business. They will stay outside your apartment, and they're going to be a little bit hotter than you remember them being now. Before they put on the, so that's my stock. So pretty cool.
History of the show, I've never seen anything quite like it. So how much is it to put fishnets on a homeless person?
Oh, I should know. It was $19 a day for 3 weeks. Wasn't it? I never forget. I work hand in hand with these companies for the church.
An unbelievable deal. I would definitely like to invest. Anybody, Eleanor?
Yeah, I think it's like Carrot Top on meth. We need to sell this to Vegas. This is great. I love this. The stock, I'm in. $19. How many? 3 weeks?
3 weeks.
I got you.
That's $1,800 plus.
I want to see nuts in a fishnet.
Rich Fox.
I'd rather invest in property in Gaza.
You don't want to see a homeless person shit through fishnets? That'd be amazing.
I don't have that kind of money.
Go ahead, Tom.
Tom Herrera.
What was I saying?
I don't know.
No, I mean, seriously, you learn about stocks and you still enjoy yourself. You see the hilarity in that? I didn't know that. I thank you. I didn't know all these little details. Plus, I learned more jokes. Thank you. You're phenomenal. You're phenomenal. I grew up watching you and I love your stuff.
Don thinks you're Robin Williams right now, so that's a big compliment. That's a big compliment. We're not going to tell him. We're not going to tell him one more time of Robin Williams. Seriously, make some fucking notes for Casey Robin. The show has begun, and immediately we move to the moment. This is where anything can happen. Sometimes it's a crazy person. It's terrible. Sometimes it's someone that is ready to become a superstar. It could be anywhere in between. They get 60 seconds uninterrupted, and then we talk to them. Oh, look who has real moves in his hands for the first time ever. Wow, look at that. You're going to be sucking on those when this lesbian leaves you. I love it. She's actually going to get more interest than you, I can tell. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm pretty sure this is a pretty new name. I would recognize it. Make some noise for your first comedian out of the bucket. Anything can happen. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Q Rose, everyone. Q Rose. Starting the show. Here we go.
Hey, how's everybody doing tonight? Y'all right? Yeah, give it up for me and my girl for 3.5 years. Just found out we about to have a baby. I makes me feel bad about the cheating I've been doing lately. I'm just playing, y'all. I don't feel bad. I love being here in Texas, man. I'm from Texas, man. Our racism here is just far superior than other states, man. I'm telling you. It's because you can just big and small at the same time. You know what I'm saying? Like, I went to an all-white neighborhood. I went to all black high school, right? And we had one white guy join the football team, right? And we called him White Mike. And it took me years to realize there was another Mike was on the team. We could have just called him, just Mike, and it'd been good. All I'm saying is, what is the worst nickname we had, right? We had Mexico join the team, right? We just called him Mexico. And when his cut joined the team, we just called him New Mexico. So really messed up when I graduated, found out them niggas Puerto Rican. It was bad. All right, thank you. I'm Q Rose. Thanks for listening.
Q Rose. Hell yeah. Welcome, Q Rose. How long have you been doing stand-up for?
I've been doing stand-up kind of about 7 years. I started out in Philly.
7 years. From Philly. I love it. Eleanor and Dom are both originally from Philly.
I'm from Dallas, but I started out in Philly.
Oh, okay. I was going to need you.
Okay.
You know what for you? With a passion. Dallas love it. It's on
I go birds. It's good.
There you go.
Cowboys first.
Okay, very good. All right. I can't remember. I'll be all right. Okay.
How's the Bob Marley movie doing for you?
Yeah. It's good. It's whatever old movie you watch.
Oh shit. An attempt at a roast joke there by Q Rose that fell completely flat. So you've been doing stand-up for about 7 years, originally from Philly. Do you really have a baby on the way?
Actually, no, she's about to be 7 now.
Oh, you've been on that joke since you started. Busted. They're doing this fucking material. 7 years of fucking sheen on that joke.
I love that movie. I'm talking about it.
I love it. 7 years, and you're still in her life.
I don't know.
Absolutely incredible, unprecedented. Amazing.
No, I'll beat the stereotype. We good.
I love it. And you're still with the baby mama as well?
Okay.
And we're back.
Here we go.
Something other than stereotype. Where's she at? Where's the baby mama?
No, she's up in Detroit. You know, we met in the military. So, you know what I'm saying?
Military?
Yeah.
What branch of the military?
Air Force. I'm an Air Force veteran.
Okay. Black Hawk down?
They don't go down.
All right. No, a helicopter crash, Joe. No. Oh my goodness. Flag on the play. No Kobe Bryant jokes allowed. Everyone knows. Anything that's hard. It's hard to joke with, about someone with real talent. Oh yeah. Are you standing up for Kobe right now? Are you defending Kobe from the grave against me? Because you're saying I don't have talent. I mean, are you the spokesperson for the corpse of Kobe Bryant right now? I mean, we gotta go. He's the GOAT. He's the GOAT. Yeah, what he did. I'd like to see an episode of Kill Kobe. Because it isn't easy. It's not easy. Yeah, it's great. Y'all both great. I'd like to see Kobe do this. Right? Not easy. I'm over here. I'm hosting. I'm trying to make jokes. Keep an eye on Red Band. I got to use one of those pads you bring somebody to life with. I have those under the table just in case Don gets up on us here. Anything can happen. We're having fun tonight. We're goofing around. What is it? I just got to film it. See you do a jump shot on the laugh. You can hard as jokes. I will fucking fall all over you. You want to play a one-on-one after this? You even play basketball? Oh my goodness. Like you were like a referee, right? I do. I'm a referee our game, and I'm going to call a lot of fouls on you. I would murder you 111 tonight. I think you would murder me. I don't think you would beat me. Two different things completely. Two different things. Okay, heroes, so let's talk about it. You've been on stand-up. Where do you live now? I live in Dallas. How do you make a living? I run an activity center. I own an activity center. What kind of activity center? Exactly. You can get full court basketball in the backcourt, in the backyard. Oh shit! You know what? If you're running an activity center with a basketball court, maybe I'll play you in table tennis or something like that stuff. I got that too, but I'll murder you in beer pong though. Beer pong? Yeah. Oh, okay. Any sport, anything. No, absolutely. I'm trying to figure out what I think you could get here. I'll be even paper, scissors, rocks right now. Are you ready for this? You go 1, 2, throw or 1, 2, 3, shoot? Because you don't shoot in Dallas. Yeah, they don't shoot. I went up north. They can shoot. 1, 2, shoot. 1, 2, 3, shoot. Okay, 1, 2, 3, shoot. Okay, like that. Okay, ready? 1, 2, 3, shoot. 1, 2, 3, shoot. This is where I win. You know what you're gonna throw? All right, ready? 1, 2, 3, shoot. Q, anything crazy about your life or your history that we should know about you before letting you go? Like craziest thing about your life? You ever fucking do anything, get in trouble, have any special skills or talents, anything wild? I mean, shoot, man, we already did shoot and you lost. This is gonna help you in anything. Oh shit, I just knew you was gonna choose paper because you're so white. But that doesn't make any sense whatsoever. It works. Black comics love talking about white people crazy. They pay taxes. I'm Air Force Guy. Thank you for your taxes. That is true. We love you for the Air Force thing. Okay, Q Rose. Well, welcome to the show. Congratulations. Fun times. Oh, I can't even remember what your set was like. So, what do we think? No, really, Red Band's itching to the little joke book. Here you go, my friend. There he goes, Q Rose, everybody. All right, and like that, it's on. The show has begun. You guys get it? Everybody having fun? Hello there. This episode of Kill Tony is sponsored by Talkspace. Do you think seeing a therapist or psychiatrist would be helpful, but you don't have the time to actually find one, meet with them, or afford them? Try Talkspace. By doing everything online, Talkspace is made giving help one easy, accessible, and affordable. Why wait? You can get a therapist through Talkspace right now. Therapy can help you shift your perspective, find tools to cope in difficult times, and be a guiding light. Isn't that right? Red Band.
That's absolutely right, Tony. With Talkspace, you can sign up online, get a personalized match with a provider that's right for you, typically within 48 hours. It's incredibly convenient to have virtual sessions with your licensed therapist from the comfort of your home.
I think going Squarespace is secure and private using the latest end-to-end bank-grade encryption technology to store client information and complying with the latest HIPAA regulations. As a listener of this podcast, you'll get $80 off your first month with Talkspace. Go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80 to match with a licensed therapist today. Go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80 to get $80 off your first month and show your support for the show. That's Talkspace.com/Tony, promo code SPACE80. Hey y'all, this episode of Kill Tony is sponsored by Squarespace, the all-in-one website platform for entrepreneurs to stand out and succeed online. Whether you're just starting out or managing a growing brand, Squarespace makes it easy to create a beautiful website, engage with your audience, and sell anything from products to content to time, all in one place, all on your terms. Right, man.
Tony, I can't believe how easy Squarespace is to use. Making a website can be daunting, and I was instantly put at ease once I started using it. With Fluid Engine and next generation website design system from Squarespace, it never has been easier for anyone to unlock unbreakable creativity, start with a best-in-class website template, and customize every design detail with reimagined drag-and-drop technology for desktop or mobile. Stretch your imagination online with Fluid Engine, built in and ready to go on any Squarespace site.
Hey Red Band, did you know you can host video content, organize your video library, and showcase your content on beautiful video games, and sell access to your videos with member areas? Plus, sell your products on an online store, whether you sell physical, digital, or service products. Squarespace has the tools you need to start selling online. No doubt about it. I love how easy Squarespace is to use. So head to squarespace.com for a free trial. Ready to launch. Go to www.squarespace.com/Tony and save 10% on your first purchase of a website or domain. Make some noise for Mike Ryan. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Mike Ryan. Here he is.
I don't like to make assumptions about people, but I feel like every time I've seen a homeless guy on a bicycle, they stole that bicycle. If you don't believe me, next time you see a homeless guy on a bicycle, just shout, "How's my fucking bike?" And just see how they react. I got in a fight with a homeless guy one time. I was working in this club and he reached over the balcony, grabbed this girl's ass so I could shoot him away. As I was shooting him away, he said, "Hey, you fat motherfucker, I'm going to come back next week and I'm going to kick your ass." I just went about my day because he's a homeless guy. But he came back the next week. Looked like he had put the crack pipe down because he gained about 30 pounds solid muscle. His hands were taped up like a professional boxer and he shadow boxed all the way up to me. I did the only thing a reasonable human being could do in that situation, and I hit him with a bottle. And then I stole his bike. As I was riding away, somebody yelled, "Hey, that's my fucking bike!" Thanks, guys.
Okay, 57 seconds for Mike Ryan. To all the homeless people with bicycles thing. How's it going, Mike?
It's good. You've
been on this show before, correct?
3 weeks ago.
How did that go for you? Remind me.
I got the big book. I did Secret Show. Ken Patterson stopped me in the street, told me I was funny as fuck, booked me for the regulars 2 weeks ago, and I'm on it again tomorrow.
Wow, incredible. And this all started because of that appearance 3 weeks ago.
Yeah, a lot's changed in 3 weeks.
Tell me what else has changed in 3 weeks. You have 5 pounds heavier.
Thank you. Now I'm on Ozempic, so I'm actually down like 50 pounds.
Okay, what else has changed in the last 3 weeks?
I'd only been doing it 3.5 months at a time now. It's been 4 months. So I'd only done over mics over that point. And now I'm getting actually organized my own shows. And on the 20th, it sold out in 7 hours. So,
wow.
Yeah,
you sold out a show in 7 hours?
Yeah.
I mean, how did you do that?
I was a promoter for 12 years and a rapper. So.
A rapper?
Yeah.
Did you maybe rap 3 weeks ago?
Yeah.
Okay, we'll rap again. Let's rap again. I want to hear you rap. All right, 1, 2. Oh, they're holding me up on this one. I'm muling scared. Oh, shit.
The microphone killer used to be the dope dealer, now just a hospital. Couldn't be really if I tried to lie. And if I got it down, probably be on the side of Houston. It's Houston. City be a place of more plus among motherfucking fixes on his beat. Yeah, I'm about to go like you've never seen it.
I can't understand what you're saying. Stop. Can you guys understand what he's saying? Right. Nobody can understand. The bass and the drums, it's a little bit too loud. Why don't we try it again? A little bit softer, guys. A little bit lower. And then see it a little bit harder.
So we do acapella.
Do you want to do it a cappella? Let's fucking do it a cappella then. The band sounds fantastic. Much better than
Best band of all time. I love you guys.
All right, you can't hear you motherfucker. Jesus. I think it's the best band.
The microphone killer used to be a dope dealer. Now I'm just a Ross dealer. Could it be realer if I tried? Don't lie. If I gotta die from it, be on the side because I'm from Houston. It's gruesome. The city be a threesome or a twosome. I'm a motherfucking nuisance on this BBJ.
This is all memorized, correct?
Yeah, this is, yeah.
Yeah, this isn't no. I could do this in my fucking sleep. You know, I could do what rappers do in my sleep. Yeah.
Jordan, you're the best, man.
It's just a right? I mean, I come up with all this stuff, you know. Better than you in every way. The shirts, the pants, the socks. I just see a black guy in paper, scissors, rock. So you're literally interrupting me while I'm at it. You don't even fucking unbelievable. You see that? I just housed him while he's talking to me.
No, that's actually, I wanted to, so when I did
Go ahead, you squeeze this shoehorn in your thing, guys. This guy has to say whatever the fuck he's about to say right now. The Ozempic is going to the brain. Yeah. This guy just lost a pound of brain cells while he was up there. Go ahead.
When I did Secret Show, you showed up in the green room, and you and your entourage were all wearing matching jackets. It was like the coolest thing I'd ever seen. And you walked in and you just fucking roasted everybody in the room.
What matching jackets the fuck are you doing? Every time somebody's like, hey, I need to just tell this story, they just go into some made up show.
Oh, dude, you had they were family and friends, Kill Tony jackets.
It's not matching jackets.
I thought it was really fucking cool, dude. I'm sorry, I tried to give you your flowers.
How many people were in this entourage? How do you remember this story? You remember 4 people. Me coming in with 4 people, and we're all wearing the same jacket.
No, 3 of you wore the same jacket, one of them wasn't.
Outsider.
It was cool. Like, watching
your whole story that you interrupted my rap for is I was wearing the same jacket as 2 producers of the show. Holy shit.
I know you're supposed to. What's up, you guys? How's it going?
Holy shit, ladies and gentlemen. Comedy store royalty.
I know you said you're supposed to bring me out when he said a certain word, but fuck this guy, dude. They have matching shit, dude. It was fucking there, bro. That's a nice shit.
Kill Tony jacket. He says it like we all came in wearing like fucking jumpsuits, like we're all Brady dance or something like that. You and your entourage came in.
I thought it was cool as fucking.
It's the show. It's the show later on.
Yeah, I did it. Yeah.
Okay.
But watching you roast a room full of people, it was like watching Da Vinci paint, bro. I mean, I love roasting. It was just really cool.
You know what? You're the best performer I've ever seen in my entire life. There you go. You got a big joke on last night? Guess what, buddy? You're leaving with a small one. All right, David. There's at least something like that. My try. Everybody. Now, I'm done rapping. I'm retiring forever. Get out my brain. Straight to the gullet. I just got told a fake story by a guy with a mullet. Oh, I bet he has that brain. He was hiding with liquid death. Alright. Stupid. Your Mason noise for the next comedian in 60 seconds. Uninterrupted. Brian T. Licata. Everybody. Brian T. Licata. What's up, guys? What's up? How are you? So I just got married recently, right? And my wife, she's dubbed it a modern traditional relationship, right? And that means she's got the job, but I still have my engagement ring, right? You know, and you know, I'm worried about it, right? You know, because I don't want to get divorced. And I'm talking to one of my real Ginzo, you know, Italian friends, right? And he was like, yo, dude, how are you possibly gonna stay with her forever, right? And I was like, I'm not. You know, like statistically speaking, there's absolutely no way that we can make it to the end of this thing, right? And here's to the stars.
But no, right? So I'm in this modern traditional relationship with her, and I was, she's so modern, right? And I'm so traditional. She's so modern that she paid for this trip, right? And I'm traditional, so if she didn't pay for it, I would have hit her, No, shut up. Right. Zero. What was supposed to happen there exactly? Well, I was in town for one more night and I didn't have much to do, so I signed up for a show where people do stand-up comedy. Yeah. Still in North Carolina. I'm working on my record. Yeah.
That's my tech guy. He does my videos.
Are you fucking serious? Are you serious? Your tech guy signed up in this 8-mile hot shit on the show? It's like a call. You didn't know you were going to get called. Yeah, no one knows they're going to get called. Have you ever seen the show before? No, I'm not. But you did. I mean, that's a fucking hell. I'm so sick of this fucking shit. Yeah, what do you gotta go good? I'm gonna practice my writing. Why do you practice your fucking writing before coming on a show with a million people watching? You fucking numbnuts. So what do? You're a video editor? Yeah, I'm a video producer. Oh, producers? Oh, I make it. What the fuck are you producing? What are you doing? Your imagination, your fucking brain. Tell me what you produce. I'm producing Tom's podcast. And what the fuck are you thinking?
He's trying to get viewers. He's trying to get viewers. So what the fuck was this?
Who's trying to get viewers?
I'm dumb.
This is your right hand man, Dom? This is absolutely incredible. So you've never tried stand-up comedy before? I've done 2 minutes before. Where did you do 2 minutes? I don't really want to talk about that. I don't care. You say it's a show. 2 minutes on a show in Atlantic City. And his mother's cut. I'm feeling a lot of guys have done 2 minutes and this guy's mother's cut. Okay. So you signed up for the show. What did you think was going to happen? What's the best that could have fucking happened? What did you think this show was? Well, I knew it was, and I knew I was going to bomb, but I was hoping to get the opportunity to at least come out of here and see that I probably should have just done it. But you also know that after the minute, I interview people. Oh, yeah. And I find out more about them. So why don't you tell me one fucking interesting thing about you? I want to know, because I know a lot of fucking video editors. And let me tell you, some of the most boring fucking dull people I've ever met. Okay, so you might find this interesting. And I used to shoot crystal meth in my neck. Oh, wow. Oh, yeah. Used to. You do have a big fucking neck, so you look like a fucking Argonaut. Incredible. Absolutely. D-Menace, are you on a phone call right now? What the fuck is going on with this show today? This motherfucker is on a fucking phone call. This fucking video editor signing for a goddamn show. 220 souls dying on this show, signing up every week. Some fucking editor from LA. Oh, it's just Jersey. You live in Jersey? Yes. So how do you do Dom's podcast from New Jersey? We produce it online. Oh my God, I hate you, boy. So it's just because science want us together and say, shut the fuck up. So they send you the raw video file? How does this work exactly? No, we shoot it all together online and then I cut it up together. So it's Zoom. And then you say that you produce that. So somebody sets up Dom's camera for him, right? And you sit there and you hit record on the Zoom, and that makes you a producer. It's really more the editing aspect. Okay, so what do you edit? Well, some words you're not allowed to say anymore, so just make sure those don't go into the show. I've heard some of the words that Dom said. Yeah. You actually have a lot of work on your hands. Can I tell them how I did?
The next act is my real estate agent.
It is incredible. It's unbelievable, Brian. What do you think the funniest thing you've ever done in your entire life is?
Probably bomb here.
No, come on. The funniest thing. I mean, seriously, here you are. You signed up for a comedy show, and I love this. You know, what I get a lot of is what I heard a lot is that, you know what I hate what Tony does is when somebody fucking signs up that didn't prepare and didn't do it, and Tony sits there and he interviews them, he should just get rid of them immediately. But I think the exact fucking opposite, Brian. I want to keep you up here and squeeze the absolute life out of you. I'm going to send you back to Jersey, the saddest human. Thank you. You're bombed again, Brian. Every word you say, every time you say anything, you're worse. You're digging yourself a deeper hole. I'm going to make sure that every time you're on dating apps and things like that, you have a girlfriend. I'm going to make this your bio for dating apps, things like that. I'm going to force this upon you. I'm going to make fake Brian look yeah, and this is going to be your fucking bio. It's this interview. So tell me the most interesting thing about you, Brian, right now.
The most interesting thing about me is there's just so many things. There's just so many things that he's moving around.
It's like an unfunny Casey rocket, everybody. It's the Challenger rocket. Wow, look at him. Look at this sad
searching for words.
Oh, this is getting worse and worse. Make it stop.
You know what? We're going to do something we've never done on this show before. Carrie Idle Mitchell is the head of food and beverage here. How about a game for Carrie, everybody? I'm going to make an order that we've never had before. Can I have a syringe crystal meth? We're going to inject your neck one more time, and we're going to have you. Actually, I know a guy that drove here from Jersey, so I'm pretty sure. Good news is if you don't drive, like you get tired.
I have 38 years sober. After that, I want to get high. He just fucked up my whole fucking life.
It's unbelievable. Brian, you're not allowed to sign up for the show for the rest of your life. I don't ever want to see you again. I'm going to make sure Dom fires you. I'm going to make sure Eleanor fires you. You'll never work in show business. And by show business, I mean recording other people's Zoom podcasts again.
Blacklisted, Tony?
Blacklisted. Here is, actually, you get no joke book, no keychain, no hairy situation book. Nothing. I want you to leave. I want you to never come back. You go back to Poor Choices across the street. You stay there. I want security to handle this. He's not allowed to hang out.
Where's the book? Thank you. Thank you. What the fuck are you thinking? Look at
My flight isn't until tomorrow.
What?
I said my flight wasn't until tomorrow.
Okay, very good, Brian. I hate you with every ounce inside of me. I can't stand you. You're one of the worst human beings in the history of the show. You're terrible. I like your gold chain there. You can leave that. There he goes, Brian Latona. Get him out of here. Don't clap. Don't clap. Hold silence.
Do not encourage that at all. I am sorry. I will have him executed. I apologize.
Well, you can't hang with that neck.
It's unbelievable. If you could see it, I mean, like, William Montgomery signed up for a whole year without getting out. Well, assholes like that are getting pulled out of the bucket. So there's only one way to bring the show back to life again. Ladies and gentlemen, we have another regular. He is the sensation, a force of nature. Make some noise for Kill Tony's own Cam Patterson, everybody.
That last nigga was terrible, so I took his chance. nigga got hands like a Rottweiler or something. And his nails blue. I feel like a real funk nigga right now. My mama told me I should do it the whole thing that I did, but I shouldn't trust that bitch. She's a horrible person. She had me getting bald faded until I was like in 7th grade. She not a good person to talk about with hair, you know what I'm saying? Okay, I told you I wasn't gonna be great. What I said? I said it. Somebody told me like a high school musical basketball star. That pissed me off. It sounded like a black corner. That nigga already black. He's already a nigga. I can't be a black nigga. It's already a nigga already, man. That shit, I look like that one episode of SpongeBob. I look like, I don't know. You trying to do?
Dominic, no.
No, I don't want to see any other word. Brian edited out. No, yes, you can think it, Dom. I give you permission to think you right now.
What's that?
I love the haircut camp. Where did you get it done at? Where, did you go to a white burger?
No. I went to a black barber, but I told him to take a little bit off the top, and he just got fucking trigger happy, dog.
Yeah.
And it started going crazy. He did a good job. I do look like a young man. I don't like that. So it's
like trigger happy. Is it a drive-by haircut?
It was bad, bro. I mean, I like it. It's great. It's good, bro.
It's cool. For some reason, I can't remember what was your hair like before. This is like so different. Yeah.
Wait a minute.
Explain to me when it was fucked up.
It was twins. It was two strands.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah. What's funny about that?
I don't know. This one, like a Men in Black to like erase my memory. I was like,
I'm just scared for a ball person to take the blame.
I want to know why Dee said that was fucked up. You very rarely, all the shit that I say up here, you very rarely say that's fucked up. I'm excited to hear why me not remembering what his hair was like before was fucked up. Is that a racial thing?
Remember that his hair used to hang past his
My number 2 and my number 3 black men are all how dare I forget what the black man's hair was like before. Now you got a little twist in the front.
Yeah, but I got a curve. I got a good hair, bro.
Okay.
I got good hair, bro.
What do you do to it? How does that work? Do you wear one of those like things at night?
Nah, water. Not with this. Nah, I just straight. I went that big. I put a little moisturizer in it, and I just hit. You know what I'm saying? But now I don't wear hair.
No, we don't.
You don't wear hair. You don't put moisturizer in there. You know what I'm saying? Put so little tomato. You know what I'm he did it.
Now you're hitting on me.
I don't play crazy. I'm cool.
White Cougar meet Black Panther. Incredible. A meeting of the minds over here.
I'll take his rocks out of his pocket.
Now I'm scared. Wait a minute, I got coffee.
I love it. What else is going on, Cam? What else is exciting in life?
Hey, shit's been running around. My auntie is not excited. My auntie, we got out of the hospital. My auntie and shit. So I've been going back home, checking on my auntie and shit.
So your auntie is in and out of the hospital with diabetes?
No. I mean, that is one of the names, but not the one. Goddamn.
I thought I heard diabetes. I'm sorry. It was a little bit. I'm not a translator here.
She not the hospital, so I'm going to
I'm mumbling the N-word. So it's a motherfucking the audio in my right ear is a little bit muffled. He's thinking it's so hard that I can hear it. I know his lips aren't moving, but he's thinking the N-word so hard that I can physically hear it. He's listening and see it on the back of his head. It's appearing like some type of digital artwork or something like that.
I'm not saying a letter anymore. I'm just saying, you know what?
been called the N-word by a white guy?
Yeah.
Where does that happen?
I got when I was in seventh grade, a white boy called me a nigga and give my homeboys off to kill him.
Yeah.
We don't need you, Joe. We beat the fuck out of them on the step. I can't fight real good. My homeboys can fight real good.
Yeah.
So when they got him on the ground, I started kicking the shit out of them. Yeah. Teamwork made the dream work, baby.
100%. Well, we love it, Cam. Another fantastic performance. You did it again and brought the show right back to life like he always does. Phenom, Cam Patterson, back at it again. Hey, y'all, if you're tired of harsh smoking, coughing attacks, and chugging water after every break, it's time to upgrade to the basic freeze pipe. Freeze pipes are unique line of prison glass pieces of root chest and broken by cooling smoke by over 300 degrees. The secret is freezable glycerin chambers that come on every single piece. Following these chambers in the freezer for 1 hour, and the smoke passes through, it's instantly chilled for an icy stew experience. You can't get the old pipes and bongs. Speaking of old pipes and bongs, here's the bong Rick.
Tony, I love freeze pipes so much. I sleep next to it every night. I jerk off in the sleep and think about taking clean, soft, milky bong rips in the clouds. Then I wake up and I smoke that sucker. It's sitting right next to me. It's like my dreams come true.
That is an incredible story, right, Ben? Hey, did you know freeze pipes in America now there's over 100,000 happy customers? Visit thefreezepipe.com and use code BillTony for 10% off your entire order. That's thefreezepipe.com and use code BillTony for 10% off. Shop today and get free shipping. Say goodbye to hard smoke forever. Hell yeah, the best. You want the chain back? Oh shit. Make some noise for your next comedian, Video Laughlin. One more time, everybody, for Video Laughlin, everyone. Make some noise for Biddy, everyone. 60 seconds on your own.
Hi, my name's Biddy. I'm from Australia and my pronouns are fuck off. I'm Irish Australian and I don't drink anymore, so my ancestors are pissed. And they're pissed. I'm a single mom. I didn't find out the sex of my baby when I was pregnant, but I was kind of hoping for a miscarriage. At 20 weeks, I was convinced I was having a boy, because I was sitting on the couch still waiting for him to make a move. And at 10 weeks, I didn't get that test to find out if my baby had Down syndrome, because I didn't care. I would have raised it. If my kid had an extra chromosome, I would have taught it to say funny things. Like when people say, we met before, they could go, no, I've just got one of those faces. I had a beautiful girl and I called her Dolly because she likes singing and boobs. Her first word was Dada. I was like, where?
There you go. All that time for video. Video Laughlin. Very funny. I can tell by your performance that you do not edit any videos. Remember that idiot? Hey, welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I started 14 years ago, but then I had like a 9-year break after a couple of years, and I just got back to it before the pandemic.
14 years. What made you take a 9-year break?
Well, I fell into bed with too many comedians and developed alcoholism.
Ah, okay. And your alcoholism stopped your comedy?
No, the alcoholism kept going, but I stopped doing comedy and, stayed away from comedians.
Sure. Gotcha. Absolutely. Yeah, imagine how many drinks he would take to fuck this guy. Absolutely. So, Biggie, you still live in Australia?
I do.
Okay. What part?
Adelaide.
Very nice. And is there a comedy club there?
There are two, and I don't get on one of them.
Right. What are they called again?
The Rhino Room and the Cranker.
The Cranker.
The Cranker. Yeah.
And what do you do for a living?
I go busking on the streets, like singing for money, and I have single mother benefits at the moment.
Busking?
Yeah.
So that's like street art?
Yeah.
us an example of what you do out on the streets. How many of you want to see what Biddy does on the streets? Just a little showcase of your talents here.
Well, I don't have my guitar with me.
You play guitar?
Yeah, I play guitar and sing.
Like acoustic or electric?
Acoustic.
Can you play with an electric?
Yeah.
You can? Would it be big? What do you say?
No.
No?
That'd be shit.
Okay. So you need a guitar.
Yeah.
You can't just sing.
Oh, I can sing.
Okay. You know what chords
Oh
you
gosh.
sing?
Uh,
I'm gonna end up doing this better than you. It's a feat tonight. Anything you can do, I can do better.
do you know?
Redman's already got your Instagram up. He's looking at videos of you singing.
I've actually followed her for a while. Yeah.
Wow. Look at that. This is my partner, everybody. 11 years we've been on this together. How did you end up following her? Do you know?
She was recommended by somebody recently. How'd you meet that guy?
At the Comedy Store in London many years ago. Yeah, it's a bullshit place. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not a real comedy store.
No, it's
People don't
not.
know that. It's just stole the name from a very famous comedy club, the Comedy Store.
Yeah.
Very odd that they would call themselves that up there. You know, but they were, this story is probably allowed to do it because they're British.
International.
Yeah. Weird.
It's in Australia as well, right? Yeah, they got one in Sydney.
Pussies. The Comedy Store in Sydney.
Mhm.
God, bunch of unoriginal ass countries. It's incredible. Come up with a single fucking idea on your own. That's why we dominate you with our military anytime we want. How old's your kid now?
She's nearly 3.
Dolly is nearly 3. Where's Dolly at tonight?
She's getting babysat by a lady off care.com.
Wow. Here in Austin, Texas.
Yeah.
So you just found a random lady.
Well, you have to pay, so I figured they vetted them, and she also said she didn't think Hannah Gatsby was funny, so I was like, you'll do.
Yeah. I like that. That's a great test to make sure if it's a good name, as long as they think Gatsby's not funny. Okay, let's sing something. What do we got here? Name a song or a chord or fucking anything. Say anything, really. You want to go a cappella and then they'll follow you?
Yeah, all right.
Okay, let's do that. You want me to sing the song for you?
What about, well, it ain't no use to sit and wonder why. You know that one?
You do? I don't know what that one. 2, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Well, it ain't no use to sit and wonder why, babe. Given that you don't know by now. But ain't no use to sit and wonder why, babe. It'll never do somehow. When the rooster crows at the break of dawn, I got you friend, babe, and I'll be gone. You're the reason I'm traveling on. Don't think twice, it's alright.
So a little break between the verses here.
But it ain't no use in calling out my name, like you never found before. But it ain't no use in calling out my name, I'm on the dark side of your door.
I love your style. I love your energy. Fantastic stuff.
If you're in town Thursday, I would love to have you on the secret show.
Here's the big there you go. They spin the other direction when they're Australian. One more time. New brilliant video. Oh my goodness, I'm the man for one behind you, everybody. If you guys don't follow her on social media, it's very hard, but go ahead and try. All right, your next comedian, 60 seconds uninterrupted, goes by the name of Kent Hunter, everybody. Kent Hunter. Here we go. Anything can happen.
I was listening to this 2 Chainz song the other day. And he said, "Pussy was so good, I missed my flight." And I'm not impressed. Because for those of you who don't know, 2 Chainz is a black pothead rapper. Pussy or not, he was never going to make that flight. But what would impress me is my grandfather gets the flights 3 hours early. He looked at me and said, "Pussy was so good, I missed my flight." I went, "What? Tell me Graham got that good shit. Are you serious?" My joke's actually been doing really well recently. I thought I'll call it up. But I'm like, hey, your pussy's a crowd pleaser. My dad, he calls weed dope. That bothers me a little bit. Because the only people who still say dope are old people talking about drugs and 12-year-olds when they get a Minecraft t-shirt for Christmas. So now I don't know if my dad's getting older, if my mom's a pedophile. Thank you guys, I'm killing it.
What an unbelievable performance. I mean, I absolutely loved that set. That was fantastic. Well paced, well executed. You've been on this show before, correct?
Yes, sir. It's number 4.
This is your 4th time on the show. You always look different.
I know.
Are you the shaky leg guy? Very famous in the history of Kiltony, it turns out. He always has a different disguise. Tonight he's got a new mustache and a backwards hat. Oh, okay. Yeah. So he's getting their mullets on nowadays. I love it. This is incredible. We had a fat guy with a mullet on earlier. Very rare treat. Yeah, hell of a rapper. Kent, welcome back to the show. I love that minute. Yeah. How long have you lived in Austin?
A year now.
How long have you been on stand-up?
2 years now.
2 years. Fantastic performance for a 2-year comic. And all of your sets have been good on the show, right?
Sure.
Yeah.
I try.
Look at that little smile coming through. Such a tough guy. Rich Voss.
Hey, like, are you saying that you can't wear a football helmet with a chin strap?
Why is that?
Because you don't have a chin?
It is true. He does not have a chin. His neck goes up to his bottom lip. There's nothing. This is the second comedian who did not hang himself. That's not a building nowadays. You know, so many comedians have hung themselves that they're now evolving to. It's a thing that's happening in real life. It's the comedians of the future cannot hang themselves. However, I think you can figure out a way for Brian Okada to get some help. We're going to really tighten it up, figure it out. Not you, though. No hanging yourself for you. So, remind us, what do you do for work, Kent?
I work at HEB.
HEB. American Airlines. When he's not get any more likable, he works at the absolute staple of Texas, the greatest grocery store to ever exist, HEB. And what do you do at HEB?
I stock shelves.
Stock what better job for you? Just stocking shelves. You have the height.
Yeah.
You have everything going for you. I noticed you famously have shaky legs. I'm not really seeing it tonight. Are they? Oh, yeah, there they are. Little work for you over there. That's the noise. Michael's got the sound effects over there. When you hear that rattling cowbell, that means we got shaky legs. Look at is there any other time in your life your legs shake from nervousness?
It's whenever I'm really nervous or scared.
But it doesn't happen during your minute, does it?
No, I'm comfortable with my minutes.
You're comfortable with your minutes. You're comfortable doing stand-up in this interview. It's the best of you. What is the question that you're so afraid that I'm going to ask?
I don't know.
Over there. All I know is I can't see. I got that little one leaning forward over here. I need to know. No, you're good. Go ahead. Mike, I want Michael to let me know what. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, I saw that one. Whoa. What are you afraid of me asking? What makes you so nervous during the interview part? You're a likable guy. You're very nice. You have HEB HIV, of everything. What makes you nervous?
I'm just not that good with improv off the rip, so I trust my minute. I know it's going to be funny, but I don't know if I'm going to be funny in it.
You're doing just fine. That's right. You're doing just fine, buddy. Just relax a little bit. Look at those legs. One of the all-time greats, the most veteran guest out of our history of guests. What do you think about this guy?
I think he's got an attitude problem.
Yeah, fuck you, man. It's perfect. As long as you don't call me N-word, we're good. You are fantastic. I love it. So what else is going on in your life, Kent? It's been a while since we've seen you.
It has.
With the lady fucking vibrator, you? You ever get a fucking shaky third leg? You ever get inside of a girl and just picture me asking you questions? Hello. Hi, Kent, it's me. She loses her mind. You turn on that fucking shaky leg and that bitch is just so crazy. I was into this.
I would come in an instant. Right? Do you get nervous during sex? Does that happen?
Completely honest, I have had sex.
Wait, you're on?
Do you want to see if it works?
Almost ready to go. Almost ready. We're going to take some hand batter, some hair moisturizer, spray can there. We're going to be ready to go. We're going to oil a little Tin Man she's got between your legs. This is like, need oil.
Just squeeze the little, but then once you get in there and start fucking shaking. Trust me, I know. I had this in me earlier.
Yeah. You can't realize why it was called liquid death all along. It's like, oh, this is what true death is. Luckily, there's enough space for me to breathe in. A lot of life in it. So explain to us, how old are you?
20.
20 years old now. Are you a religious guy? How do you maintain your virginity?
Looking like this apparently.
You're I'm not lying to that. There's a lot of fucking monsters that have been on this stage that have done pussy before. But I want to know what's going on here.
Oh, this is very awkward.
Yeah? Tell us what's the closest you've gotten. Have you gone down on a girl?
I have not.
Have you had a girl go down on you?
I have not.
You're into girls, though.
Yes.
You're positive about
Yes.
that. What kind of porn do you jerk off to?
Lesbian.
He really did. He really did. There's some lesbians in the audience. I made a guy in rock paper scissors earlier. They go through scissors every time. Okay. So you've never gone down on a girl. The girl's never gone down on you. You made out with the girl?
Yes.
Okay. When's the last time you made out with a girl?
Before I moved here. It was
Before you moved here. How long ago? A year ago?
Yeah.
Really? You've never kissed a girl in Austin?
Oh, I kissed a girl on your show the first time I got picked.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Okay. It was ripping. I read another fucking house. Oh my goodness, I love it. So you're killing it, Don. You're killing it. Yo, Dom, available now if you like a well-edited Zoom podcast.
It really does.
So you zoom in.
Yeah.
Okay. You say it like you did something. Well, you took 45 minutes.
Yeah. There he is now.
I love it. Okay. So, when's the last time you were on a date with a girl? I want to try to get you late, Ken. I know. This is like a right Get me late. No, that's impossible. Let me ask you this. What would be your move? Go on a date with a girl. Do you have your own apartment?
No.
Do you have a roommate?
Yes.
Do you have multiple roommates?
I do.
How many roommates do you have?
3.
Okay. How many bedrooms in this place?
It's a 4-bedroom house.
4-bedroom house with 3 roommates. So every bedroom is taken.
Yes.
Do you have your own bathroom?
No.
How many people share your exact
Me and the guy across from me.
One other guy across from you. This is a problem.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. You actually trained us all. I got a book.
I almost did a spit take there. It's the 4th bedroom empty. Like, can you is that there's somebody? Yeah, right. That's terrible. It's 4 bedrooms, maybe 3 roommates. That's all. 4 everybody. No excuses. So, Ken, what have you ever gotten a girl back to your place? No, never. Have you gone on a date since being in Austin?
Yes.
What did you do on this date?
Ended up being really awkward. We were supposed to go to food trucks and then have like a picnic in the park with the food from the food truck.
Smart.
And we got to the food truck place and she wasn't hungry. So we ended up just going to the park.
Did you think about taking her to perhaps anything else? Just been sat in the park?
Well, originally we were going to do mini golf.
Okay, what happened to mini golf? She didn't want to do that. She had no arms. Very shaky arms.
Yeah, I don't know. At first she was down for mini golf and just changed her mind and wanted to do food instead.
So she wanted to do food.
And then wasn't hungry, yeah.
Wasn't hungry. How long did you hang out in the park with this crowd?
About 2 hours.
About 2 hours, and you talked about what, your life and stuff? So
yeah.
You're like, what do you have siblings?
She has no clue about comedy. It was trying to ask me comedy questions, which was quite annoying.
Yeah, that's the worst.
She was asking me like how to write a joke.
Oh, I know. Jeez.
You go on a date with Brian McConnell?
Yeah, exactly. So how do you edit a video? So wait, you just hit the button that says record in the corner? And then what? That's it? Oh, I hate him so much. Oh, I hate your boils over my loins boil.
Not you.
No, can't tell you. Only shaky legs like me. No, it's only about a guy from earlier. His leg shaking. Oh, shit. Sorry, Ken. Sorry to scare you, everybody. I like you, Ken. I like you a lot. The shelves are always stocked with HEB. I have no reason to hate you. You're a man. Everything's always stocked. Everything's always stocked. That's right. You ever notice that? Somebody takes something off a shelf and his story just runs right up with a replacement. Okay, so are there any single ladies in the audience? Clap your hands together. Okay, right side. Stand up and do it again. Stand up. Who did that? Stand up. Oh shit. What do you think? You see that out there? You can't see? I don't think it matters. You see her now? She's cute. Did you sign up? You did? What's your name? Hannah Gray. And you're single? If you I give you a minute. Will you go on a date with Kent? Okay, ladies and gentlemen, put up like a stick. Put up in the big stick and stand backstage. I'm going to bring you my right here in a second. There goes Kent Hunter. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. This is how the magic happens. These two are going to fit right now. Look at this. Romance is in the air. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you, in 60 seconds, uninterrupted, from the audience, a representative of your own. Make some noise for the Kill Tony debut.
What's up, Boston? So I'm divorced and retired for the same reason. The good old gay United States Navy. What's up? No, it's fun. It's fun being a white woman looking like this, though, because, like, you know, I got a white woman on my military experience. Like, you know, I got that PTS dizzle. What? You know, my only black friend told me, you know, it's okay as long as I don't add ER to it. It's fine. It's fine. The other cute one is I got Caplanzo in the sandbox. Sounds a lot cuter than an IED in Iraq, guys. What's up? It's fine. No, the other one is like getting back out on the dating apps and shit like that. Fellas don't know who the fuck taught you how to slide into DMs, but hey, what's up? 10 inches question mark? Sounds more like a Subway ad. Maybe that's just me. The other one that's fun is like a lot of guys just peg me question mark, and it's like, I'm the last bitch you want going through your asshole. Like, I don't know shit about it, but thank you.
Okay, very likable, well executed minute. I love that. Have you done stand-up before?
Yeah, I do it in Colorado.
In Colorado? What part of Colorado?
Denver, actually.
Okay,
Yeah,
absolutely.
my friend who did really good on the show said I could shout him out if I did okay. So, Brian Sullivan, what's up?
System.
This is great. Two people who have never been on a date are going to meet tonight.
Yeah, a little bit shaky. You're a little nervous too. I hear it in your voice. A little arrogant.
This is low on the spectrum.
I love your style. Me and my entourage wear the same jacket sometimes. It's incredible. I love your style. So what branch of the military were you in?
The Navy.
The Navy, absolutely. What did you specialize in there?
Oh, hell yeah. I fixed airplanes.
Okay, airplanes in the Navy.
Just like the Air Force, but not.
Okay.
Yeah, they told me I was too fat, so the Navy hit me on the way out. Like,
oh my
let's go, stupid.
Right. Less gravy, more Navy. You know what I'm saying? I love it. So what do you do for work now?
I'm a software engineer.
Okay, absolutely. I see why there's some.
Shaky.
I can see why that would exist. What exactly do you do with software?
So I build apps. I'm actually building a coffee app right
Is that a half skirt, half? What is that?
It's very distracting.
What is that?
I got it off like an Instagram store, and you know, it was just.
Is that what you thought you were buying?
Not really. It's kind of Wish.com situation. You know?
You buy that from a gay gladiator?
Looks like Cam Patterson's barber took scissors. This is amazing. What else are you into, Anna? What do you do for fun?
I grow mushrooms.
Oh,
we can't tell
right. You grow a lot of mushrooms?
Not a lot. I just started, but like they're pretty easy.
How often do you do mushrooms?
Pretty consistently, honestly. Okay. And so you're single right now. Mm-hmm. You're in Austin for a bit? Yeah, for the week. Okay. Let's bring Kent Hunter back up here. Here he comes. Oh shit. There he is.
girl that's definitely hungry. This one is gonna be, I got the bad news is she's not gonna want to go to the park afterwards. You trust only for this one, then you take her straight back to your place, you rush her past your roommates. Yep, just hop and skip and a jump. Then you throw her right down that pipeline. You know what I'm saying? How do you feel about this situation? Have you ever lost your virginity to a girl with PTSD on mushrooms?
I can't say that.
Well, she's going to turn your software into hardware real quick. I think you have a chance there. Are you willing to go on a date with Hannah Gray? Okay. You seem excited about it. Let me ask you again. We'll edit that one out. Ken, you want to go on a date with Hannah?
Yeah.
I love this. What night are you free this weekend? This fucking picky, choosy motherfucker.
I think Thursday.
Thursday. Is Thursday good for you? Works for you. All right. You know what? I'm gonna set this up. I'm gonna get you guys. What? Yeah, I'm gonna set up a secret show. Yes.
Somebody's got a room. I like that.
They're trying to work.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, maybe they go to dinner. I'm gonna take care of dinner. I'm not gonna say where. We'll keep it a secret location. But I'm gonna get you guys reservations, and I'll put fucking what, $200? Yeah, there you go. Lesbian yelling out numbers. Jesus Christ Almighty. $200 to you guys, secret location. You have dinner at 6:30 on Thursday, and then you guys do spots at the secret show, and then you fuck this shaky motherfucker's brains out. Good? Is that good? Ken's acting like a Me Too. Look, this is gonna be good for you. The good news is you only have half a skirt to take off. Alright, it's gonna be easy breezy. You bust a nut, and then you're one down. You're gonna have a whole new confidence after this. Okay, Ken? Who's excited about this? Ken's gonna lose his virginity. This is the craziest show I'm playing. A lot of other shows, you win a briefcase of cash or something like that. We're gonna have 2 threes fuck on Thursday. It's gonna be incredible. Here they go, Kent Hunter and Hannah Gray. A double date. Free dinner. And then spots at the secret show. And then sex in a house with 3 roommates. Only other shows told me the dreams like this come true. Oh my god, it's too much fucking fun. You're down my way.
You seem a little like a retard. Yeah, kind of thing.
That's his workout. He has a lot of work on your show, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got a special treat for you. This guy, a polarizing figure in the history of the show. I absolutely love him, and I've always said, off stage he's so funny that I believe that every time I think he's going to get better and better at stand-up comedy. The Holy Wonder has been doing spots all over the country. He misses no opportunity to hustle around, sell tickets, and do long sets, trying to get better. Here, with a brand new minute, I present to you the return, once again, of Uncle Lazy. And there he is. Oh shit. Very good. Lizard man himself, Uncle Lazy.
Y'all like to know, y'all ain't gonna like this. It was raining STD pen in the Planned Parenthood this morning. And I just learned that PH actually stands for pussy head. Now, ladies, when it's off, Y'all ain't got like a little check engine light. It says, hey, you guys go EBGO in. This shit look contagious. I made love to a forklift driver the other day. Went down on it. And it always smells the same. Why does bad pussy always smell like Chernobyl? This woman's pussy lips look like an iguana neck. Her clitoris was calloused over and hard, like an octopus beak. Easy to find for once.
Okay. Opportunities for laughter there. Great set. Uncle Laser. How much of that is true? That's frightening. The level of woman that you're hanging out with in this world.
Well, for the joke purposes, I made her a forklift driver, but she's actually a nighttime ballerina. That's a stringer. Yeah. And she's a nice young lady now. I don't know if y'all know this. I thought UTI was a lady disease. I didn't know men could get that. And I'm currently walking around with that shit right now. And what had happened is she had a yeast infection. I said, well, that don't bother me none. You know, we'll be fine, right?
Yeah, right. It's the yeast of your worries.
Yeast of my worries, yes. And now my kidneys feel like they're gonna explode.
Oh my God! How long have you had this UTI?
I've had about 4 weeks now.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say because again, believe it or not, I hang out with Uncle Laser sometimes. And about 3 weeks ago, I remember you saying that you got a UTI and that your kidneys hurt.
Well, I've taken care of it later since after it, but I hadn't finished the antibiotics all the way, and then she had it too, and fucking made like a super variant.
This is why I just can't get enough. He's so entertaining, and it's all real. Look how serious his face is right now. No shady lady to be found on this motherfucker. He's calm and confident.
I've been drinking cranberry juice and vodka nonstop. I know, Brian, I know. What you like?
The old Ric Flair. Cranberries and vodkas. I know about
But then the craziest part is, like 3 days later, so I'm gonna get taken care of. I care of stuff, but she went to jail like 3 days later. Like in good old jail. They picked her ass up. She's still in jail.
She had a warrant?
She had a kangaroo. They can all believe she probably with the cartel in some fashion form, right? Hold on. She had a baby kangaroo. She owned one. That's not, you can't buy that. That's more.
Now, again, the interesting thing here, it sounds like he's crazy and silly and making stuff up, but I literally remember seeing in one of your many, you post a lot of Instagram stories. You almost always tell what Laser's up to if you follow him on Instagram. And literally, I mean, I don't even like say, oh my God, what is that? Like, I'm not surprised by anything anymore in this guy's life. And meanwhile, I did see a story, and I haven't even mentioned this to you, a kangaroo bouncing around in somebody's apartment, like with like roommates and shit. Seemed like the last guy's place you were at, and it's wearing a diaper.
Well, you don't want to show carpet. Okay.
This is the indoor kangaroo game here.
No one really divides where the potty trainers because they're not supposed to be inside. You're not supposed to be domesticated by any stretch of the imagination. You know?
So you go to her place. She has a kangaroo in a diaper hopping around. Do you pet it? What do you do?
Like, that's fucking neat. You know, like, what the fuck am I supposed to say there? You know, like, I don't know. When them motherfuckers grow up, they're vicious. You can't keep them behind. There's no way. Like, they'll beat shit up.
Did you see this kangaroo?
Yeah, it was a baby. It was cool. It smelled like carrots or something. Like, smelled like I don't know the word I'm looking for, but it's
yeast infection.
From the corn pocket, baby. Yeah, no, it's like YSL perfume and shit. So it smelled like a woman. It was weird. That's expensive ass perfume. I don't know if you know that now.
What's that?
It's YSL.
Do what now?
Hell yeah.
Absolutely. No, I know.
kind of guy.
This is the complete opposite of camp. I don't know what this is. It's hard to understand too, but I mean, I like it. I'm enjoying it. I love wrestling.
You single?
I'm good.
Oh, yeah. Shooter's gonna shoot, you know.
No cam, all cram. That's what this guy is. So, when are you getting this UTI checked out?
Well, I got the medication. I got this one.
Okay.
Okay.
Did you take any yet?
Yeah, I took some today. And I took lots of painkillers. And they didn't prescribe me. I have to.
That's not so bad.
Like, let me ask the ladies in there a genuine question. Like, so, my mom is from the 80s. She's different. Right? She fucked Metallica, Alice Cooper. Okay. Different times. She's a different type of woman. And she used to douche with vinegar. That's the thing. That old lady, I mean, that was a thing, right? And then I guess the cosmopolitan come out and say, your pussy clean as hell. It's not working. This old lady's not know. But then you could
What is your question?
can you also use oil? Okay, so I didn't know where I was going with that. They did the suppository. Now, you know, if you do the suppository in vagina, it'll kill whatever you got, but if you put it in your mouth and eat it, it'll kill you. That's strange to me. If you eat a suppository, it'll kill you. If you put it in your vagina, boom, you're brand new. You know what I'm saying? That's what she's the bomb. You know what I'm saying?
Like a boric acid?
Yeah, I think that's what I'm not fucking up the word, but
There you go. You're
you
good.
get them at farmer's market.
You just call everything you don't know vinegar?
When you drink vinegar, it won't kill you. That's a portal trick.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like
Some wise chewing tobacco wisdom from Uncle Laser.
it's like oxymoron.
How are you not a health teacher?
Oh, I'm a fella.
You're a fellow.
That's pretty obvious.
It says it right on his throat.
Yeah.
Laser, another fun minute, another fun interview. There you go. Keep the movement down. All right, ladies and gentlemen, pull another name out of the bucket. You guys still hanging in there? Make some noise for your next comedian. 60 seconds for Austin Young, everybody. Austin Young. Here we go.
How's it going? I'm single. I need a lady in my life, and not for companionship or anything. I'm almost 30 years old, and I don't own a bowl. Single bowl, man. I've just been eating cereal out of containers that were designed to store ham, and I'll be honest, man. I was far too content with it. Like, I was ready to live the rest of my life like that until I had a lady over, and she's like, "Hey, where are your bowls?" I'm like, "I don't have any." And she's like, "I want you to know this is a huge red flag." I'm like, "Any other red flags I should know about?" She's like, "Yeah, guys that don't have headboards." I'm like, "Bitch, you think I got headboard money? I ain't got bowls." Plus, you know how ridiculous a headboard would look on an air mattress? That's weird. Alright, thank you guys so much.
7 seconds from Austin Young. You've been on the show before. Welcome back.
Yes, sir. Third time.
I love it. Welcome. How did that feel for you?
It felt very good.
So what do you eat the cereal out of?
Out of ham bowls, Oscar Mayer bowls. You can reuse them.
Ham bowls.
Yeah, ham bowls. Hillshire Farms. Also got some depth to it.
Oh my god.
Clean it.
Like the thin
Plastic bowls, yeah.
You eat cereal, and how many times do you refill those?
I mean, usually till the box is gone, but
You're a very big boy, Austin.
I am a good boy.
I would expect you eating cereal out of like a bathtub or something like that. And here you are.
I'm mine, man. That's a good idea, dude.
Yeah. Just remember to plug the hole if you want.
Of course, yeah.
Rich Moss.
Now, what do you drink your meatloaf milkshakes out of?
The blender.
Great answer. Absolutely. You are a master improviser of food. So you really don't have a headboard?
I don't know.
Do you really have an air mattress?
I mean, I used to, but I mean, I'm doing pretty good. I got a mattress now. It's just a mattress on the floor.
Right. It's just a mattress. Eleanor?
That air mattress would squeak the way this squeaks without What?
Oh yeah, right. I can't even imagine that air mattress with you on it. So now you have a real mattress with no headboard.
No headboard.
How far are we from the headboard?
I mean, I could get one, but I just don't want to carry it up to my apartment.
Okay. You have a second-story apartment?
Yeah, it's like 2 floors. I gotta walk it up. It's a real big.
Second story would be 2 floors. That is correct. You walk things up the stairs sometimes?
All the time, man.
But not a headboard.
Not a headboard.
Not for you.
No.
You've made the decision.
I have. I'm content.
Okay.
They don't understand.
What do you do for work, Austin?
I'm a truck driver.
You're a truck driver.
I drive trucks.
You drive trucks.
That's
Yes,
right.
a truck driver drives truck. And the second story is 2 sets of stairs. We're learning a lot here.
Yeah.
All right. What's your route lately?
I go down to Laredo.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can you tell us what you like to do? You stop off anywhere? Do you you a Buc-ee's guy? What do you do?
Oh, they don't let trucks in Buc-ee's, but I just dip all night and then just like listen to the podcasts and whatnot. It's pretty cool.
Okay.
I scream to keep me awake. That's nice.
You really do that?
Yeah, I'll just scream.
Does that work?
Oh, that works.
Can you put the microphone down by your waist and just show us what your actual scream in your truck sounds like? Don't do it into the mic.
All right.
That's a good scream.
Yeah, thank you.
That's what Carl's do when he walks in the room.
What is your love life like, Austin?
I'm doing all right. I actually I hooked up with a lady in Dallas after I had a break weekend, so that's cool.
Okay, that's
Shout
nice.
out, Gabby. Your pussy felt real good. Thank you.
Oh. Shout out to Gabby.
She's actually a big fan of the show too. So
I'm a big fan of the show. Wow, the pussy felt real good. Better than a normal pussy or average?
I mean, better than the average bear, but fucking that's right. It felt nice.
And you went no condom.
No, I mean, I was like, I have it, so I'm like, I'm going. Yeah. And I was so
He's got a sweet face. I'd let him get away with that. I forgot. Okay.
My goodness gracious, and absolutely incredible. So, how did this Gabby situation happen? She hung out with you after the show or something?
Yeah, she met. I did a show in Fort Worth like the week before, and then she started following me, and then
on Instagram.
Yes, on Instagram. So I just hit her up and saw she was in Dallas. I was like, hey, I'm gonna be opening for Adam Ray. If you wanted to come, and then so
Put her on your guest list.
I sure did.
Sweet, sweet boy.
Yeah.
The next thing you know, you're in some good pussy.
It was some great pussy.
Wow. How long do you think you lasted with her? You have a lot of stamina?
What's that? Oh yeah, I got my recovery's like a son of a bitch.
So you go again.
Oh yeah.
So what type of recovery are you talking about? The ladies are all very, oh, that's a guy. They're all very hot. So
it's alright, he's cute. No, it's like, it doesn't take long. It's just a couple minutes.
Couple minutes?
Yeah.
Wow, look at you. Do you do anything special to fucking get it hard again? You like reverse or something?
Yeah. Just think how good that pussy film that usually does it. Yeah.
Just think about it again. Use your imagination. 2 minutes later.
The quicker I get harder, I get to put it back in there.
That's actually a good point. This kid states a lot of very obvious things. He's a truck driver. He drives trucks. What's in the second story? 2 flights of stairs. You get your dick right, the quicker you get to put it in again. Absolutely unbelievable. The man of many known things.
Very simplistic. Very simplistic. Keep it simple, buddy.
Do you eat pussy too?
Oh, of course.
Legs, neck, and torso.
Oh, that's right. I never miss a meal, dude.
No one's going to argue that. It's in the pudding. You fucking love it. That's right. Now, a guy like you, because I'll eat a cup of pudding, right? And I'll be like, that's barely any pudding, right? I was just getting started with this pudding. Now I'm done with it. You know, it seems like a guy like me and you should not be eating this. Do you eat more than 1 cup of pudding?
I might have 2.
Look at that. Look at that. Absolutely.
That usually satisfies my food crave.
Have you ever binged a food in which even you're like, Jesus, what have I done?
Oh, every time I go to Polo's,
Polo's,
I have a whole pizza, like,
pizza,
not a whole pizza, but like, I could get like half of it, like, that was a lot. That was, yeah, it's a big pie. Yeah.
Incredible. And you're talking about a large or an extra large?
The extra large, of course.
Wow, that's like the size of a headboard.
It is.
Have you ever thought about
That headboard will last about 4 minutes.
Goddamn right. Okay. Awesome. You've been on the show before. You
Yes, sir.
You're a big jerk. Hope you did it again. Another good minute. Another good interview. There you go. I only got a bucket full that's actually here. 4 people left. I don't know how that happens. What? Oh, south 5 people. Oh, that'll do. Weird festival goers that signed up and then left. Very weird. But the good news is I finally got somebody that is here, and he's a young legend of the show. This guy did so good on his debut episode of the show that we had him perform in a fucking arena at the age of, I think he's 16 or 17 or something crazy. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm just sending you a brand new minute for 17-year-old holding the shades though, everybody. What's up? How you guys doing? Yeah, it is true. I just turned 17. Just turned 17, fuckable in a year. Yeah, 1 more year until I don't have to lie about my age on porn sites. I'm pretty excited about it. I did have a joke about abortion, but still in the early stages of development, so I'll leave it alone. You know, I've been starting to notice a lot of acne on my face. I know we've all gotten it. But I've been Googling to see how to get rid of it. Turns out I have to quit doing something I'm not willing to give up. I have to quit jerking off, so I don't want to stop. But I do it so much that one of my buddies told me, Golden, you have to quit choking your chicken. I never heard this before. But I choked mine so much that I gave it a name. You guys want to hear the name? Yeah. I named it George Floyd. Hold on. The good news is the cop that killed him is probably being forced to choke on chickens these days himself. Maybe he's into it, I don't know, but based on given clues, I think it's safe to say that he's into erotic asphyxiation. Alright, that's it. Thank you guys. Hard to tell you, good choking the chicken George Floyd joke. It's hard to follow that. I love that joke, by the way. I don't think you need a tag on that. Me and Rich Fox made 5 seconds of eye contact after that right like that. That's a pretty good sign. Wow, you choke the chicken so much that you call it George Floyd. That's incredible. Wow. I mean, a 17-year-old can get away with that. Yeah. That's the good news. Thank God those phones are locked up. Damn. Thank God what? Their phones are locked up. Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Unfortunately, this will be on YouTube. Let's kill Tony. We can talk about it. We can talk about it. Absolutely. You took a shot. You actually made it. It worked. Joke works. It's an anomaly. It's a great joke. Yeah. It is. Trying to think of tags that you could possibly say, but all of mine are basically sound like they're written by Dom Irera. In the N-word. I'm just kidding. Tom, don't do it. Have you ever thought about saying that you inject your peanuts with fentanyl right before okie dokie? George Floyd is that's what it is. Fentanyl. There's no fentanyl. Yeah, he was editing what's it called? An overdose amount of fentanyl at the time. What a crazy coincidence that would happen at the same moment. And what are the odds? It's almost like a fucking phenomenon. So Holden, let's talk about it. When you do jokes like that, Do you think I'm 17? I can get away with anything?
I know people legally can't fuck me up, so
That's true. That's you also know that the only black guy on the stage that can see has to jump over a blind guy. That's true. That's true. It's offended. And the black guy's not going to be able to spot you. He's going to strip right up your head. You're going to duck out and under. And you're going to be just fine. Has anyone ever been offended by a joke of yours, like when you're out doing open mics and stuff or anything like that?
I mean, they haven't voiced it, but I've gotten a lot of like, oh, with that joke, I've gotten a lot of like, like just all over across the board. Right. Nobody's brave enough to be the one guy to laugh at it.
Right. Exactly.
Maybe they're worried about your dead dick.
Possibly. Do you have a headboard?
Do you have a headboard? That's a great question. You're 17 years old. Do you happen to have a bed that has a headboard?
I do.
There you go. Look at that. Absolutely. He's taking good care of you. There's Mrs. DeShazer right over there.
Oh, his mom.
Yeah. You have to be accompanied by your parents. So his hot mom is standing right over there.
I'm like afraid to make eye contact. I feel like Chris D'Elia, so I'm just gonna look down.
This is a reverse to Leah, a woman with a younger boy. Holden, what else has been going on in life? You're 17. Give us the ways of what's it like being a 17-year-old in Texas nowadays?
A lot of man ladies out there.
Okay.
I spoke it into existence.
Yeah.
Well, because before I was homeschooled, I went to a public school, and there were a lot of those running around.
There was a lot of man girls.
Yeah,
Private school.
or a public school. Because I held a door open for one girl, so I thought, they, whatever.
Look at you, as a 17-year-old correcting your pronouns. This is what it's like being a kid now. Yeah.
She said, thank you. And I said, yes, ma'am. My bad for being respectful. And she was like, it's sir. And I was like, no, it's not.
I love it. Anything else crazy we should know about going on, Holden? What else?
I got a girlfriend.
Whoa! Yeah, I love it. Where'd you meet this girl at?
At homecoming last year.
Okay, that's absolutely adorable. So you took her to homecoming?
Well, I didn't take her out. I took another girl and met her there.
Okay. Oh, shit. You fall out of control. Clearly, it seems like you are the most sexually active person other than Uncle Laser on tonight's live. That's crazy. You're 17.
Yeah.
We also had a guy that is a virgin up earlier, and I do believe he's in his 30s. So congratulations. You were doing absolutely perfect.
I met her there, and then we started talking, and kind of went away, and then she
this is ridiculously upset a bit. You being in a straight relationship, he's famously homophobic. You guys know that. But he literally celebrates up the way going on a date with a girl nowadays. This is what the world has come to. Thank Jesus. Goddamn right. Holden, we love you. You're killing it. You're 17. Nothing can stop you. There you go. So glad to chase you. Come on, you guys can do better than that. Make some noise for Holden. All right. You ready to put a fucking ribbon on this thing or what? Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Kill Tony Hall of Famer, the record holder all time for appearances on the show, minutes done and interviews done. He is known as the Baron of Biloxi, the Prince of Pint House Palace, the Duke of Abercorn. Not a lot of people know that. He's the real Duke of Abercorn. The Memphis Strangler, the Vanilla Gorilla. This is indeed the Big Red Machine, the one and only. Lights out. Welcome, Montgomery.
Probably a good thing that Alec Baldwin didn't get the role of Oppenheimer. We all know what he can do with a gun. Imagine a nuclear bomb. A mother was recently jailed after it was revealed that her 5-year-old daughter was helping her do Brazilian waxes. The only thing I'm confused about is since when did cleaning floors become illegal? I'm still working on my rap career. I got a new line. It's call me Captain Hook because I just gave your bitch a roofie. Oh! That's all I got.
57 seconds from William Montgomery. William, you look like he's good for me. Yeah, you seem healthier, you shave your head.
Been doing pilots, or is it bodies?
Oh my goodness. The legend has arrived. Kill Tony, Hall of Famer, record holder for all-time appearances on the show. This is
Tony, hang on a minute. Who is Santa? We're getting his brother.
wow, your brother. Oh my goodness. The crowd goes wild. This is absolutely first in the history of Kill Tony. This man has been performing every Monday for over 5 years, constantly reinventing a wheel that has never even been created before, and yet here you are pushing it to a brand new limit. The same exact height, the same exact color hair, the same exact color eyes, the exact same voice. There is a blatant, you guys laugh the same, your ears shake when you laugh. It is absolutely incredible. This is an anomaly, unlike anything we've ever seen before. We have an absolute Montgomery mayhem happening right now. William, what is your brother's name?
Selden. Selden.
I love it, absolutely. I couldn't even tell which one said that. Wow. William, how do you feel tonight? What's going on with you?
I feel honestly a little weird. Selden was wonderful. I feel wonderful about this. I just moved here, but Tony, I get here. First thing I hear is that Lance Armstrong is in the crowd tonight. I was a cyclist. I grew up Lance, and then my fucking mom tells his ass when he's getting a drink back there that I had posters all over my wall of him, and I feel like I lost street cred with Lance. So that's honestly, again, it's so exciting and wonderful. Selden's here, but I feel like I blew my fucking shot.
Did you really meet Lance?
Yeah, briefly, but I was like, I was starstruck, and I was like,
surprise.
Fan.
I love it. How about a hand for Austin's own Lance Armstrong, everybody? In the house tonight. You can't see him. He's in the dark, protected from you peasants. From you fucking non-fucking super athletes.
He used to beat the fuck out of Jan Ulrich.
That's right. Goddamn motherfucking right.
Lance, I used to love him when he used to be Jan every year.
Goddamn right. We love Lance Armstrong. He is Austin is so wild. The way
what's funny, you bitch? What's up? What's
It is a crazy crazy life we have. Lance Armstrong is now golf buddies with Tony Hinchcliffe, and the world will never be the same. I'm already getting us matching jackets so I can go around and roast people with Lance Armstrong flanking me on one side, Johnny Manziel on the next, Gary Clark Jr., you name it. We're doing a fucking Austin Mount Rushmore thing. And William's brother is also going to be part of my entourage now. This is very exciting. So, William, one thing I want to talk about because it is in the fucking zeitgeist. I cannot believe it. Round of applause. How many of you watched the UFC on Saturday night? How many of you in the co-main event? I mean, this is crazy. I mean, I cannot believe it. Because let me tell you guys a quick story. So Dustin Poirier stuns the world in the co-main event, hits a Frenchman that's a freak of nature, known literally as the God of War, in the side of the head, and stunningly knocks him out. He's a tremendous underdog, even though he's a fucking legend, future UFC Hall of Famer, Dustin Poirier, knocks out this young buck that was totally supposed to beat him. He keeps going for this choke the whole time. In the post-interview that only lasts 30 seconds, UFC, Rogan goes, what was your plan of action or whatever, and Dustin goes, my corner kept telling me to not do the guillotine. And he literally said, they told me to stop doing the guillotine choke, but I know I'm going to stop doing the guillotine choke. And I remember because I walked away, I was smoking a cigarette, but I had it playing on my Sonos sound system, state-of-the-art Sonos sound system. Thank you, Joe Lester. Anyway, but I remember hearing that and thinking, that's fucking crazy. That sounds like a William Montgomery reference. But calm your ego, Tony, because I don't know Dustin Poirier is a fan, and Sugar Sean O'Malley, who's a huge fan of Legend of the Shows in the main event. There's no way Dustin Poirier knows anything about Kill Tony, and then he messages you.
I'm not to the same time. You have to be careful here.
But the point is you guys talked. He's a big fan.
Yeah, he confirmed. So all the little pieces of shit on fucking Reddit. Yeah, he was fucking my fucking ass, you idiots.
He literally said on Twitter earlier today, this is all happening. So yeah, somebody goes, "Was you're never gonna stop?" in reference to William Montgomery, and he literally said, "Yes." He tweeted out, "Yes." So to think that you're, here you are every week at the end of the show, and you are literally in the cosmos of entertainment. I mean, everybody's watching.
Lance, are you hearing this? Lance, you're getting all this right.
If you get Lance Armstrong to drop out, ain't never gonna stop at some point when he beats people in a fucking race. That would be absolutely incredible. So how did you feel? Were you watching the fights when Dustin said that?
I was watching it, but we didn't have the volume up, so I didn't hear it. My brother Vince and so that was a fun little loss. Look at that. It was like a fun. Wow.
Was he just a god on me?
You're an idiot.
Okay, bitch. Holy shit.
He bothered me the first fucking time. He bothered me every fucking time.
Every time. I love it.
Oh, come on, bitch.
Oh, Molly Shoulders. The mayor of the Comedy Store has full permission to interrupt Tony anytime he wants. We have an agreement.
Because I know you talked to me earlier. Hi, guys. What's going on? Hi. I was in the other room, just so you know. I was just in the little room, which is the little boy room. Give it up for the little boy room. Okay. I was saying some really nice stuff about you. It's my point.
What?
I was saying some beautiful things. I'm like, next door, Tony, the sailor, Tony, you know what I mean? Tony's here.
A smaller showroom that there was a better show going on in the other room.
The thing is, the soul is in the fucking smaller showroom because that That's where the shit's really developed. This is fucking too big corporate for me. You just came out. It's fucking microphone.
In the curtain, like, this is amazing. Lance came down and made a fucking appearance, and it's a double poly shore.
Sorry. I just did some drugs in the back. Sorry.
What kind of drugs
The
did you do?
laser guy. The fucking laser guy's crazy. That's what laser.
Poly shore.
I like it. Stevie Wonder. We're good. I like it. Put some Vaseline. We're good.
I love it. Ollie, what do you think about William and his brother here? Do you ever
I
see
saw his brother's beautiful. Do you ever see the movie Mississippi Burning? He looks like their fucking grandchild, the dude from Mississippi Burning, dude.
All right, we're gonna put a picture of that on the podcast so that anybody in the world knows who you're talking about.
It's a good movie. That's what he just said, Mississippi style. That's what he said.
I don't know what's going on there. What kind of drugs did you do with Uncle Reason?
He had some herpes medication. He told me to start it.
Ollie went from MTV to UTI real quick. This is incredible.
He's a good guy. He wants me to hang out with him in his trailer park deep somewhere far from here. I'll be there. Yeah, he's coming too.
Absolutely. Deep Madness, huge Pauly Shore fan. He's watched all your movies. Much like how William watches the UFC, he watches with the ball moved down. Okay, I'm going to aim for Pauly Shore, everybody. Pauly, you want to sing a song or something to take us out or something like that? Yes, hi. Don Myra is the hit podcast. Yo, Don, I'm having a hand for Don Myra. Eleanor's new special, No Country for Old Women, is out now on the YouTube Comedy Store. Name a song, Pauly, so you can start.
Good times roll since fucking Tony Hinchcliffe has created a fucking monster here in motherfucking Austin, Texas. It was
Still calm. Get out and buy some merch. Buy a shirt at richboss.com, RICHVOS. Let the good times roll. Thank you, Talkspace, Squarespace. Shout out to all the amazing people that are out here. South by Southwest weekend is insane. Shout out to the great Peter Shore. Pauly's brother is out there, fucking killing it. Scotty's here. The whole Shore family is here. Mitzi is here in spirit always. This whole thing is completely a fucking an absolute spin-off of what she's created with the Comedy Store. The closest thing to a mother that I have in the world that is my actual mother, the great, late, great Mitzi Shore, everybody. The drawing right, Janina was in. The drawing of Chris Rogers is over there. Let's let the good times roll. Play some fucking music. Sing it.
We gotta have the girl that was selling drink stands too. Yeah. There she goes back dancing. 2, 3, 4. That's not the good times roll. That's like some weird stuff. Stop. The car is good times roll, bro. 2, 3, 4.
You think the band doesn't know the song?
Good times. Good times. Why? What the fuck are you throwing me under the bus for? He's texting his friend.
Matt's texting me madness right now. I don't know what's happening.
No.
They don't know it. They're a little bit younger than you, Pauly. You have a newer song?
Why don't we do Flowers by Miley Cyrus? Everyone likes that. The girls write Flowers by Miley Cyrus. It sounds like the spike cut. It sounds like the fucking same song you just played. You guys are trying to get rid of me, dude. That's how
you started to let the good times roll with the chorus. Those verses. Do you know the verses?
The blind guy's friends fucking got it.
What?
Like the stories so long.
Let them show what they want. Let the story be told. Let them show what you want. There's people like, I'm making you a refund. Good times. That's it. Oh, where are you going? What the fuck? Hello, kids. Where are you? Down my room, everybody. Down my room. Thank you guys.
The podcast is Yo Dom every week. Holy sing, you son of a bitch. There goes Polly Shore. Polly Shore, everybody. Eleanor's new special is out. Richbox.com. Tickets for Madison Square Garden and the Forum, and we just released a few more. They're out there. Very, very little time left. It's all happening, folks. Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Gel Blaster, Talkspace, and Squarespace. Everybody have a good time tonight? Red Band.
Check out the Sunset Strip Comedy Club, Sunset Strip ATX.com. I love you guys.
I love you. Thank you. Good night, everybody.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Thanks so much for coming here, Red Band. Oh, shit. We're in it tonight. You did it. You made it. You're at the #1 live podcast in the world, Kill Tony. Brought to you by Game Time, Skylight Frame, DraftKings, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, and Gel music appearances because this is Austin, Texas, the live music comedy capital of the world. How about one more time when you guys saw Winona Judd is in the house tonight, everybody. Absolutely fucking rock and roll. Unbelievable performance. Like shivers from chills to the absolute bends. And amazing stuff. You never know what's going to happen here. Highly recommend checking out the show live. Did you guys have fun yet already? Before we start tonight's podcast, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Who's ready to have the best goddamn time of their lives? Here it is tonight. This is just one of those fucking episodes where everything is perfect. It's just fucking perfect. The machine gets to breathe, and no one possibly better is tonight's guest. I love this man. He's been on the show many times before. One of the best comedians in the world. One of the best right now. One of the best ever. And we're going to have so much fucking fun. Let's see how loud this place can get for the great, powerful Jim North. Welcome back, Jim.
Thank you.
Such a goddamn pleasure to have you.
I love it.
One of the fucking greats.
Thank you.
Fucking killer, New Yorker, Nikki and Jim NYC on YouTube. Their new podcast, Sword Fight. Tickets available. One of the great live comedians in the world, JimNorton.com. So check them out. And Jim, you know how it works. A bunch of fucking souls signed up for the opportunity. Yes. Probably how many tonight, Yoni? Ballpark? 200? Yeah, somewhere around there always. 230. Jesus fucking Christ. The shit is getting out of control. A lot of these people moving here, some of the best, up and coming, promising talents moving here. Some people literally lying that they've prepared for this just to hopefully get famous. And they annoy me, and I try to figure out a way to make them uncomfortable for signing up for a show built around comedians trying to make it. You know how it works. They get 60 seconds, then you hear the sound of a kick. They have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the Angry West Hollywood Bear, which is loud, and that interrupts them. And then I ask them a bunch of questions. We learn more about them, stuff that's good, stuff that they could talk about, stuff that they should never do again. Anything can happen. You guys ready to start the show? So, I go to the bottom of the bucket. I pre-pull a name. They go get them from across the street while that person's being wrangled. I present to you the newest regular on Kill Tony, a very esteemed position which guarantees fucking fame and ticket sales for the rest of their lives. This guy's an absolute phenom, ladies and gentlemen, a force of nature. Unbelievable fucking a gift from the comedy gods. I present to you a brand new 60 seconds from the crack man himself, the one and only Casey Rothschild.
Do you have to let it linger? Alright, cool. Irish stuff, get lost, eat fish, your dick, alright. Yeah, I'm feeling dangerous tonight, boys. I might fuck around, give a moose a muffin in this motherfucker. Yeah. Might fuck around, give a mouse a cookie. Alright, cool. Oh yeah, get lost, come on. Alright, do it. There's a dud harmonica. Tony, I'm starting over. Alright. Can't riff during the minute. Come on now, get lost. Alright, cool. So dangerous. Biden hates to see it. God. Hey, Biden, I got 6 words for you, sweetheart. Let me check the White House for ghosts. Okay, cool. Do you have to? Get lost. Lock the bathrooms. Nobody's pissing. Still ripping. Okay, cool. I used to do weird combinations of drugs when I was a teenager. like I drink a bunch of Taz, Robitussin, and I would, I'm America's Robitussin baby, and I would, I'd drink a bunch of Taz, and then I'd take a bunch of Adderall too, so I'd be focused, but I'd be focused on the wrong shit, you know what I mean? Scribbling in a notebook, like what if worms could scream? All right, thank you, Casey Rocker. Thank you so much.
Right on brand. Complete chaos. I love to see it. Jim, what do you think about Craig?
I love him. I worked this last night. He did 2 shows, and the energy is crazy, but the jokes are good. Like a lot of guys pass bad jokes with energy. Your jokes are great. They're really funny and great writing.
Oh, thanks,
I just enjoy watching you a lot. You're really funny.
Oh yeah, 100% agree. A lot of interesting new perspectives. Lock the bathrooms. I like. That's interesting because if you did that, you would be locking people in and out at the same time. I mean, within minutes, there would be chaos down there.
Just the way I want it.
Have you ever put the microphone stand somewhere and said, no, it actually should stay there?
Yeah. Yeah, it feels better to have it in motion, kinetic energy. You guys know kinetic energy. Just have it. It's good to stay in motion. It helps me be fluid, whatever that means. But yeah, just keep moving, keep being brave. It felt weird to. It was weird to actively kind of improvise a little bit in the minute. So I was like, I probably have 10 seconds left. I was like, test comic is trying to get that to it.
So not only does he move the microphone a lot, he also moves the stool a lot. He jumps over the stool, things like that. And I had only seen him here in this room and the Little Boy, which has about the same size stage. And I took him to open up for me in a massive theater a few weeks ago. And I realized that he uses all of the stage that he's given, no matter what. That's where I learned that. A crab at 45 miles an hour sideways like that and then back. Never losing sight of the crowd and staying square the entire time. The harmonica toss, I didn't know someone could toss a harmonica 40 yards behind them like that while telling jokes. Everything was bigger. I wouldn't have guessed that about him, but he might use more stage than any comedian I've ever seen before.
Well, I was amazed too coming out. I was like, I think you're really funny, but I was like, oh, please let him knock the drums over. I thought that would be so fucking great. But you move well in the space. You don't overuse what you have. So, yeah, very impressive. You're very aware of your surroundings.
Thank you. Yeah, I try to be. Yeah, it's a heat signature thing. I try to keep. It's like a velociraptor. You know how they say fighter jets? It's not. They say fighter jets. But, it's not about where they are. It's about where they aren't. So that's kind of what I operate on. So F-15 rules. So wow.
I've actually never heard that about fighter jets, but I believe it when you said it.
I don't know. I heard that one time.
I also never heard of it. It is incredible. You have a real knack at making up references that perhaps have never existed before. Is looking for ghosts at the White House something you've always wanted to do, or is this just with this new administration?
Another one. The Undertaker walks up. It's something. It's definitely piqued my interest the last few years. I've been getting more into ghost hunting. We contain dualities, right? Multiplicities, dualities. Plato talked about this. The philosopher, the toy, not the philosopher. The philosopher, not the food. Yeah.
I just got Casey rocketed right in the face. That was incredible.
But I'm a complicated guy, and it's funny to bring that up in the context of hunting ghosts. But Winona Judd was out here earlier, and I wrote a song, and I would love to sing the song that I wrote.
Oh, wow. We never had Casey do a song before. This is very exciting.
I have to, it's a short song, so it's kind of like a country song. I don't know.
You know what you want? Like a...
it's like...
Yeah, careful what you wish for. Yes, you're okay. Okay, perfect. It's kind of complicated, so I just got to look at it really quickly. Okay, here we go. It's called How Far Can a Quarter Go? It's a serious song, so don't laugh. It's really serious. Okay. There comes a time in every woman's life where she's got to make a choice. The future seems so far from now. Sitting in this little one-horse town, but I know I gotta find my voice. Sitting here staring at the phone, praying how far can the quarter go till I lose my voice. I've got regrets and I told you so. Now I'm sitting here in the waiting room and I don't want to see you go. How far can a quarter go? Thank you, that's the only thing I do pretty good. Pretty good. So, now we got my first time singer-songwriter. So pretty good. Not that bad. Pretty good. Okay. It went really good. I think it went really good. Yeah. I love that you're your own music critic. How fucking a quarter? That was good. That was really good. That was your favorite song of the year. The question that's on all our minds. How far can a quarter go? It's like, I don't want to explain too much about it, but it's like, can this quarter take you back to what you once had? Like at a pickup. So that's about. Thank you. Oh God. Oh, Winona Judd has something she wants to say up there. Hold on. Here she is. Everybody's silent. Winona Judd. Thank you. Winona Judd just made a new Winona Bud. Oh my goodness. Absolutely incredible. Casey, if you convinced her that it was great, that was good. That was good. She's not going to help you. She's just showing you what you can do with a quarter. I love it. Casey, you're a goddamn superstar. We love you so much. So much fun. There you go. It's the great Casey. And with that, it has begun. Starts a short promo with Casey Love. We're going to meet some new people here. Big stories for John Conway. 60 seconds uninterrupted. John Conway, everybody. Come on. Fuck yeah, mothership. How's it going, everybody? Goddamn right. How's your week been? Mine's been all right. The other day, someone said that I had resting youth pastor face. A little bit about me. I'm an amputee, missing 3 of my fingers. Totally cool laugh. Lost the bed. Fuck yeah. What happened? Well, like my birth, it was an accident. So, at least with that accident, someone came. So, I just say, fuck yeah. I actually got a pretty good deal because I got 3 and I got 1/2 off. So, tell your fucking friends. Hell yeah, dude. I put the armed and armed forces, you know what I'm saying? Because my hand looks like a gun and the state of Texas at the same fucking time. So, the great state of fucking Texas. So fucking laugh. Guys, I'm John Conway. Thanks so much. Yeah, John Conway. Very fun minute. Great set. There's something about it. I can't quite put my fingers on it. Jim, what do you think? Tell me seriously. Give him a hand. What's incredible John, I would give you Knuckles, but
we can bones it. Fuck yeah.
oh yeah,
How did you listen? Well, I got 4th-degree burns, actually.
fireworks.
Oh, no. I had my hand in cement, and it was a makeup accident for a film. And I was actually playing a guy who gets his fingers cut off. And I just take method acting way too seriously.
Oh my god!
Oh, wow. I'm coming after you, Daniel James. You can look out. No, so they use the wrong materials, and they basically use something called UltraCal 30, which is basically like a cement. And so I had a chemical burn, and I got 4th-degree burns, which is charred bone. And my veins were destroyed, joints were destroyed, everything was destroyed. They couldn't save them. I was in the hospital for like weeks, and they just eventually were like, we gotta amputate.
What happened? Was this directed by Alec Baldwin? What exactly? This is crazy. What kind of movie was this?
I don't know.
What movie was this? What was this for?
Yeah, it was for a student project, actually.
Oh no! Oh my god!
It gets worse.
Tell us more.
The filmmakers, they were foreign exchange students. Didn't speak English at all. Oh yeah, it was crazy. And you know what's even crazier? Technically, Quentin Tarantino is responsible for this.
Tell us more.
I know. So,
I think I saw this. Kill Fingers.
The Hateful Three. Got him.
Oh
Got him.
my god!
Fuck yeah. So, if you're not familiar, Quentin Tarantino made a movie called Four Rooms. Are you familiar?
Yes, very much.
Fuck yeah. So, in his stories, 4 different directors, in his story, he was doing basically that story. You have to light your lighter so many times. If you fuck up, you get the chop.
Right.
They did that beat for beat. They just basically stole the beats. And I met Tarantino at the store, and I was, don't meet your heroes when you're high on edibles. Yeah. So I told him that, and he was losing his goddamn mind. And I'm like,
so wait, how does the final scene in 4 Rooms apply to your thing?
They ripped it off completely, beat for beat. So they were doing the exact same story. I was the guy lighting the lighter and getting the chop, but we never got to filming because we were doing the makeup prep, and they fucked up there. Wow. It's okay. Did you immediately know the second your hair was in? No. So it was just like, I thought it was like silicone or not silicone, like plaster, but it was not. So it was just mushy, wet stuff, and then a few moments later, it started getting a little bit lukewarm. But as soon as that happened, it skyrocketed in heat, and I jumped up. And oh, by the way, when I was telling Tarantino this, I'm like, yeah, I'm glad this happened. It happened for a reason, and one of the reasons was there was another actress there. She showed up late, and she put her whole hand in, and it went up to her wrist. And so she would have lost it, but as soon as I jumped up, screaming, like, good God, it's fucking burning me, she pulled it out, and she was safe. So thank God for that. That's a blessing.
Did she at least give you a hand job? She owes you one, dude.
Yeah, 100%.
She fucking owes you one. Or you could finger blaster with whatever that is. The fucking clit monster right there. Look at that thing. Oh,
I like to tickle a little bit. Make them
look at that. The old double thumb.
Yeah.
The old fucking mouse pad you got right there. The old fucking,
Call that the nut rub. That's the fucking nut rub.
oh my.
Well, dude, we might start an OnlyFans page.
That's incredible.
You should try to call it her handyman. Fuck yeah.
Wow. Absolutely incredible.
What a nice guy, by the way. The positive you find in it is that she was okay.
She was
To me, that would have been the negative. Like, only that bitch put her hand in first. I'd be fucking fine.
It's layered. It's multi-layered. So I'm glad it happened. So that was a silver lining. Thank God for that. But if it wasn't for that, I wouldn't have got hired at this independent film studio. If I hadn't worked at that independent film studio, I wouldn't have met my wife. If I hadn't met I wouldn't have started comedy. If I hadn't started comedy, I wouldn't have ended up at the store meeting Tarantino, and I wouldn't be here in front of all you guys at fucking Kill Tony. Full circle, you know?
Did the film get finished?
Nope. Fuck no. That was just like Rust. We didn't do it like Rust. We stopped shooting. We didn't. Dunzos. They fled the fucking country.
Sure. I bet.
So if you've seen some Koreans, like, yeah, like 3.5 fingers, point them out.
Wow. Are you right-handed?
Yes.
That's good.
Yeah.
At least it looks nice too. Like that's like a nice
Yeah.
yeah.
And you get a great story. It is cool. Yeah. It's not bad. No one notices either because everyone thinks I'm like making a fist. You know what I mean? Like the fucking producers backstage, they didn't notice, and I shook their fucking hand. The bartenders out on 6th Street, they put change in my hand, and it fucking rolled off.
How far can a quarter go?
Fuck yeah.
That's fine.
Tony, no one ever wants to play rock, paper, scissors with me ever. You know what I'm saying? I bet. They're just like rock, paper, scissors, and they're like, what the fuck is that?
Yeah.
Hatchet. Whatever I want it to be, man, I fucking win. So it fucking pays to look like the butler from Scary Movie 2. That's all I'm fucking saying. Let me use my good hand.
I can see it. So how long have you been doing stand-up, John?
2.5 years.
And where at?
LA.
LA.
Yeah, just
That's fun. You can make the look of it with your hand.
Yep. Sorry, Bird. We literally just got in here at 6:30.
Okay.
In time for signups.
So what do you do for work? How do you make a living?
So for a living, I've been in the film industry for 13 years, and I edit movie trailers for a living.
Oh, okay.
That's my day job.
Fingers also hit the cutting room floor. That's good. That's amazing.
That's good. I like that.
Any trailers we would recognize or anything?
No, it's a lot of $5 million movies, like the kind of stuff that you see straight to. Like, have you seen any Era Eckhart action movie? Yeah, no one has. So it's shit like that.
Okay.
It doesn't make me happy anymore. Comedy makes me happy, and I've been pulling back.
Right. Pulling back. So what's your love life like?
Autistic.
Yeah.
Not great. Yeah. Mainly because my wife doesn't let me have a girlfriend.
Oh, you're married?
Yes, sir.
Oh, I can't tell. There's not a ring on it.
Yeah, I moved in.
Oh, the old switcheroo.
Yeah.
So
So
at that.
This is really embarrassing. I was originally gonna wear my ring on like a necklace, but I'm like, this is too like proto Lord of the Rings. It's I was like, I earned this shit. I'm gonna wear it on my ring. I just moved it over here, so I think people still get it. Right? Still get it.
Well, yeah. Don't interject the audience. That's all right. Still matter.
Sorry, dude.
What do you think? Well, I got cool.
Sorry.
If you see a bunch of people waiting in an elevator, will you run up and go, I got it?
Oh yeah, that is amazing. It's almost more pointier than a regular vector finger. You have no joints fluffing it up.
This is just the neck right there. It's sharp.
Wow. Does it ever come in handy? No pun intended.
No. Haven't done any of it, but you know one thing I wanted to do? No one's ever sucked it before.
Well, you're in the right place at the right time. It just so happens I'm into the freakiest shit you've ever heard of in your life.
It's already hard to me. It's hard.
Yeah.
Okay, Paul McCartney, I'm sure.
Any other special skills or talent?
I have a couple of notes here. I can. Yeah, because for this reason.
You know the show.
Yes, I can lick my own nose. My eyes can shake.
I could do that.
Yeah, you do that.
Yeah, I could do that. Yeah, it's a weird thing. Yeah. No, you look your nose. Whoa! Hell yeah! He can eat pussy, ladies.
Yeah.
And for those of you that absolutely have to get finger blasted with a left hand, no, this guy can eat pussy.
I always finish what I eat. I'm a gentleman, so.
What is the eye shake? What is the eye shake?
Yeah, it's frightening. It's a frightening thing. Yeah, I learned it at school too.
Yeah.
It's a weird
I
thing.
got jealous of a kid, and I'm like, I want to fucking do that. And I like worked on it until I did.
Sure.
And the others, yeah, I know. Useless talents for sure.
The best shore of 2024 is Jim Norton so far. That's true.
That's a great look for a date. That's a great look.
100%. I have this weird ability that it's a stupid superpower, but it's more like a defense mechanism. My body just shuts down,
and if it gets too stressed, and it will just like I'll just turn off and I'll just pass out.
What are you, a goat?
Yeah, yeah.
Do you guys ever see goats?
Yeah, that's me. Whole body just shuts down.
Well, John, an amazing performance, very fun, great way to start representing the buckets. Can you catch this? Yeah, there he goes. John Gondolick, ladies and gentlemen, getting the bucket started tonight. How fun, huh? Make some noise for John, everybody. Hey, y'all, this podcast is sponsored by Game Time, guys. I'll be honest, for the first time ever, buying tickets these days is hell on earth. You cannot tell if the seats are good. You can't find last-minute tickets. That's why I use Game Time. You shouldn't have to worry when you buy tickets to your next big event. Game Time is the fast and easy way to buy tickets for all the sports, music, comedy, and theater events near you. With killer last-minute deals, all-in prices, views from your seat, and their lowest price guarantee, Game Time takes the guesswork out of buying tickets. Man,
I love Game Time so much. I used it recently to go see a concert. It's great. I cannot stress this enough. They have flash deals, zone deals, views from every seat. You can see where you're sitting and where the stage is. It's awesome. What more do you need? Game Time gives you the lowest prices guaranteed too. So I know I'm in good hands.
that was beautiful, right there. Did you know about their all-in pricing? And that toggling this feature shows the total upfront with no surprise fees at checkout. They also offer Game Time ticket coverage, where your purchase is covered with the most flexible customer service policy in the ticketing industry. It's crazy. Take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create the account, use code KILLTONY for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account and redeem code KILLTONY. $20 off. That's why. Download the Game Time app today. Last minute tickets, lowest price, guaranteed. Hey y'all, this podcast is sponsored by Skylight Frame. Do your parents or grandparents live far away? It's easy to drift apart when you don't see each other very often. Don't let another day go by without meaningful contact. You can stay connected with a Skylight Frame. A real thing.
The Skylight Frame is a touchscreen photo frame that your whole family can upload photos to, and they appear in seconds. You get to share your favorite moments with the people that matter to you. The perfect gift for moms and grandmoms.
Anyone can send photos to the frame in just seconds via email or the app, and it's a great way to keep in touch with friends and family. It's simple to use. The setup takes less than 60 seconds, and even the least tech-savvy can use it. It looks like a real photo frame that adds a beautiful touch to your home. There's no doubt about it. I love the Skylight Frame, and I'm going to give this to my mom and grandma because I love them so dang much. And as a special limited time offer for our listeners, get 15% off your Skylight Frame when you go to skylightframe.com/Tony. That's SKYLIGHTFRAME.com/Tony. Mother's Day is coming right around the corner, so order today to get 15% off your purchase at skylightframe.com/Tony. Well, you know, anything can happen here at the Comedy Mothership, and I think that we have a very, very special treat right now. Ladies and gentlemen, I think I get to bring up two of my favorite humans on planet Earth joining us. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Tucker Carlson and Joe Rogan.
Tucker had no idea this was going on until 30 seconds ago.
I love it.
He had no idea he was going on stage. He's just finding out right now.
We were literally at dinner, and he's like, "Oh, I want to show you my new place. We're standing backstage." And I didn't know until I heard my name. You call that the old Post Malone right there. I've done this before.
He did the Post Malone the same thing.
Tucker, welcome to the show. Let's go from. Okay.
Luckily, I'm sober.
Hey, this one's for you. Put that one back in store.
I love it. Are all three of these working? Okay, we're gonna
take this one and I'll take that.
We're gonna get them working here. We're gonna get them working. Tucker, welcome to the show. Well, thank you for having me. This is an amazing.
swear. Yeah, all the time.
We're gonna have fun.
I'm gonna grab his head if you don't mind.
Yeah. We love it. Scoot on down, guys, all the way as far as you possibly can so we can get some of these fucking poor souls up here. Tucker, you know how the show works? So stand-up comedians, over 230 signed up for the chance to get 60 seconds on this stage tonight.
I'm an unemployed talk show host. I'm not a stand-up comedian, so no, I have no idea how this works.
Well, we're going to watch
I
it.
sense it won't go well.
No, it's going to be great, but we're going to watch them, and then afterwards we give a little bit of input. It's a little free speech version of America's Got Talent, but it's just dirty stand-up comedy.
I could do that.
Hell yeah. Tucker Carlson, everybody. Joe Rogan and Jake Norton. This is Kill Tony. We're going to watch 60 seconds uninterrupted, ladies and gentlemen. Your next bucket pool goes by the name of Lino Rodriguez. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Lino Rodriguez. And here we go. Here's Lino. Hi, my name is Lino Rodriguez, and I'm an ass man. Not because of the shape, but because of the smell. You know what I mean? I'm more of an aroma guy. You know? I have a dimple. I think that's pretty cool. I think dimples are the only physical deformity that will get you laid. You know? Now, when I looked at my club feet, I was like, yo, 9-9. Come get some of this pussy. I'll even look at, with the scoliosis and be like, hey, little cinnamon twists. Let me break that back some more. You know? Okay. Oh, this is nice. Thank you. I got excited. It was fun. It was a fun experience. And I forgot what the fuck I was going to say. You got excited. You're confident. You did. Well, I like that. I respect that. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, I made it myself. I appreciate it. Hey, look at this. Thank you. Thank you. On this stage tonight. How old are you? I'm 27. 27. How long have you been doing stand-up? Like 2.5, 3 years now. Okay. Yeah. Where at? I'm originally from Mississippi, big M twist up. Wow, the last comedian couldn't do that. He only had one finger. Yeah. The good one? Yeah, it was, but it was cut in half. Oh, nice. Okay, so Lena, you're from Mississippi, and then what? You were getting somewhere with that. I lived in New Orleans for a bit. Had some fun, got a little drunk. Had a good life there. Yeah. And I'm out in for about a year and a half. About a year and a half. Yeah. What do you do for work, Lena? I'm a security guard down at the Vulcan. Oh. Yes. Your ex-wife. Okay. Yeah. Vulcan with my ex-wife. I used to do shows there a lot. Yes. That's what you mean by that. Yes. Well, I forgot what you were going to say. Do you really have a club foot? I do. I have a 2 club feet. Oh, that's awesome. Thank you. My goodness. This is quite the fucking carnival. The deformities are growing with each bucket pool. My goodness. The hands and feet on these people are absolutely disgusting. Good night for cripples. You work in security. Yes, sir. 27 years old. What do you do for fun? Oh, God. I'm a killer mini golf player, yes. I like to play music. I like to hang out with my music. Do you play? Alternative music, like rockish type thing. What do? You sing? You play guitar? Yes. I sing and play guitar. Really? Yeah, I do. Really? Why do you say it like that, Michael? You want to hear him play? You guys want to hear him play? Do you like this guitar? Man likes to play hard to get. You think you could play Matt's guitar? Sure, if you let me. Okay. Yeah, he definitely has to let you put the mic in the mic stand. We're going bar around your fucking goddamn big ass shoulders. D, relax. D is out of control. He thinks you're gay. D is homophobic. You relax, D. You relax. Okay. D Madness was drinking chronic codes during the sound check at 6:15. D's out of control. Okay, here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, this is it. For those of you that like Julio Iglesias blow-up dolls. So you've heard of Green Day. This is Brown Day. Ladies and gentlemen, making his Kill Tony music debut, this is Lino Rodriguez.
It came up straight. All right. Get it. All right.
Is this how far does an order go?
I had a dream that you were with me. Now I've got you alone. Why does my mind like to fuck with me? You're the psychedelic princess of my dreams. Blue eyes, yellow dress, colors, much for made so different. It's all beautiful. It's true. All right. Yes, it was.
You do music like you do comedy.
Oh God. That was. Are you heavily influenced by Sublime? Yes, I was. Yes. Yeah. Hey, Brandon, and all those good people. Yeah, okay.
What's the name of the song?
Daydreams.
Yeah.
Did you write it? Yes. You do a lot of you're more like reggae style?
No, that's the one my mind came up with in the moment because I'm in front of this beautiful audience. And I can't really think of anything again.
Who's that written about?
This woman I met while I was doing psychedelics in Washington.
Oh, great.
State or DC?
Which one? State or DC?
Yeah, Spokane, Washington.
Oh, hell yes.
Yeah.
You guys were on that.
Yeah.
That was giving you a drug.
Candy flipping a bit.
Not letting the cops in.
Fucking up. No, it was a good time, man. Another fun fact about it is my dad was murdered.
Whoa, tell us more about this.
We get into the nitty-gritty, baby. Glad to be on a date with this guy.
Tell us more. This sounds great. We love this here on the show.
Man. My dad was murdered. He didn't die in a cool way or anything, like getting hit by a car or dying in a submarine for the Titanic.
It was a long setup. Sure. You don't need to play that. Yeah. So how was he murdered? Yeah. I'll tell you something. He set up. He got tremendous. He got hit with a It's like you're okay. It's an illegal immigration joke. Not that big of a deal. How was he murdered?
He got hit in the face with a baseball bat.
Whoa! We have a sound effect for that. We've been waiting. There it goes. Oh my goodness. So he never came back home run after that? No. Wow. Oh my goodness.
What was the reason? What did he do? He was a whore. He was fucking around with somebody's wife, I think.
Oh, so he got caught a bit with a bat. Wow.
They were really good at that.
Absolutely.
They did a great job on defense.
He died doing what he loves.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. How old were you when that happened?
I wasn't born yet. I was still in the womb.
Oh my
Yeah. And he was fucking somebody else while your mom was pregnant.
Bingo.
Your dad rules.
Yeah, you should have said. I have a sister that's 3 months older than me. He got around. He had a good time.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I guess Puerto Ricans are like contraceptives. I don't know.
Yeah, we were correct about that.
Okay. Oh man, this is awesome.
Okay.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, the good news is that your dad is watching right now. He's looking up at you, thinking, "Wow, I'm proud of my boy." Yes, the symphony sounds of hell, everybody. Feeding a bunch of unborn children. Technically, he overdosed on crack. Okie dokie. So he never got to call you little slugger, huh? Did the guy that hit him start pounding the bases at least? Okay. All right. This is out of control.
Is it crazy your dad got hit in the back? You have club feet.
More of a soccer guy, I guess. Oh my goodness. Well, very good interview. I love your honesty. That's a little joke book. Congratulations. Welcome to Minnesota. Yeah. You know what? We're going to get one of our single winners up here. This guy's been saving up for a while to do a new minute in front of you. This is one of the longest standing golden ticket winners. Won it in Houston about a half a decade ago. We've watched him grow up in front of our eyes. Make some noise for the brand new minute from Enrique Chacon, everybody.
I gotta catch my breath, dog. Anyways, man, I got an aggressive dog at home. I got this motherfucker during COVID, so I didn't have a chance to socialize him. And now he wants to kill everybody, bro. And this is an issue. He tried to buy my brother the other day, and I'm defending him against my family because he's my fucking fur baby, right? But as I'm defending him, I'm realizing that I started sounding like a school shooter. Come on, yo. I'm sorry he hurt those people. You just gotta get to know him. He's a good boy. I think it's fucked up that my dog has insurance and I don't. Look at my chest sweat. Look at me. I need all the insurance I can get. He has Allstate just in case he kills somebody. That's a grown Latino man. All I have for insurance is a Virgin Mary candle and Vicks Vapor Rub.
A regular bucket full and one of the legends of Celtic, Enrique Chacon, coming in with a new minute, ending with a big applause break. Fantastic stuff. Remind us all, how long have you been with stand-up?
It's been about 5 years now, man. I've been doing stand-up.
Yeah, you were instantly likable. You jumped on the show. You were famously the West Hollywood Bear in the 2 Arena episodes.
Yeah.
Crowd went wild for you.
It was fucking insane, man. We'll do it all over.
Oh yeah, definitely will. So what is the deal? Is this true? You have a crazy dog in Rico?
I have a crazy fucking dog at home. He's like a pit bull boxer mix, bro. But honestly, he's just a serial killer, bro. I don't know how to handle this motherfucker. He's nice to me and my girl, but dude, he killed my favorite chicken today, bro.
He killed the chicken?
I swear to God, man, I had a Andrea Yates moment. Like, bro, I was ready to drown this motherfucker, dog. Like, I was like, yo, it's time for a bubble bath up in this bitch, you know? Like, man, this is like my best shit, my fattest chicken producing the best eggs, you know? I live in a fucking ranch, right? But man, I don't know what to do, Tony.
Wow, just kill the chicken. The whole waste of a chicken. Yeah, right now somewhere David Lucas is crying.
Yeah, bro, it's fucked up. It's crazy. Like instinctually, I killed the chicken and broke his neck, but I started eating the chicken asshole first. You know, like.
That's a fucking dirty dog. He sounds like Jim Norton.
He's a predator, but that's sexual predator behavior, you know.
the chicken didn't go for it. He fucking did it sick.
I mean, you would know, dude.
That's it.
I love it. So you're living out there on a ranch, huh?
Living out on a ranch.
It's like you're also living on 1,000 Island and a fucking creepy Caesar as well.
I love it. Yes, I am. Fuck ranch. It's all about blue cheese.
Oh, there it is. Oh, no, I can see the chunky blue cheese too, right?
That's actually the name of my OnlyFans, Chunky Blue Cheese.
Oh, yeah.
Like and subscribe, bro. I recently quit my job at Bucky, so I'm over here trying to hustle up, man.
Oh, yeah.
I had to, bro. I had to, man. I was wearing that Beaver suit, and I kept getting molested by grown men. I don't know how to say it. I kept getting molested, bro. I was wearing that Beaver suit, and they would whisper in my ear, I wonder if you're a man or a woman, you know, man.
Story of my life.
I'm glad you can relate, Jim. I really am glad you can relate, man, but because of my body type, they couldn't tell, you know.
Absolutely incredible. Enrique has the only fans that he gets paid in actual fans. He's always overeating, absolutely sweating. How old are you again, Enrique? You are one of the unhealthiest young boys that's ever been on that show.
I'm 26 right now.
26?
26.
Talk to a heart doctor about your future.
So I recently got rid of my pre-hypertension, you know, just started going on a few walks. So I recently started doing jiu-jitsu. Hey, fuck you. Fuck you, bro. I recently started taking jiu-jitsu classes. I got beat by like this 16-year-old country boy, bro. He beat the fuck out of me, man.
By the way, for those of you just listening to the podcast or watching, I guess there's no way for you to know, but it is truly 66.6 degrees in this room right now. On the stage, we keep a thermometer here. Breaking news, yes. Breaking news. 66.6 degrees. The Margot is 60.7 now. Relax, bring up the temperature. So you must sweat like this absolutely all the time, right?
You know, yeah, fuck. Yeah, all the fucking time.
Do you do any cardio at all? Other than jiu-jitsu or whatever the fuck you do?
You motherfucker. Yeah. I mean, jiu-jitsu, that's probably the only way I can get that motherfucker off me, bro. I mean, he have you on side control. I'm not familiar like Joe, bro. I don't know the positions, but I just call it the dying fetus position, bro. I was just on the side. He had me on the seatbelt, bro. He was fucking me up, dude.
Wow. Do they have, what color belt are you in? Does it actually fit around your waist?
Yeah. You have to get a jiu-jitsu belt extender.
I'm a half white belt, half yellow. My gear is full of mustard stains and cum stains.
Absolutely.
A lot of mayo.
You're fucking killing it, dude. This is a real sign of greatness. What else is going on? What's the coolest thing happening in your career right now before I let you go?
Coolest thing happening in my career, man. So I'm focused now on full-time comedy since I quit Bucky's, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Thank you, dog. I appreciate that. Looking for road gigs. I'm looking to hit the road hard, right? So I ran out of PTO at Bucky's, and that's also what's fucking me up, man. Cause they wanted me to be the Beaver for like all night. I'm like, bro, fuck, dude, that's too much, man.
So was it hard for you to hang up the Bucky?
It was hard, bro, but I think it was the right decision.
Yeah.
That was the right decision. That was the only sauna therapy I was getting at the moment.
Tucker, what did you think about Enrique Chacon? You watch a lot of stand-up? You're a fan of stand-up?
I love this man.
Yeah.
That means in return, you can give me a green card, you know what I'm doing anything in this country, but outside the country, I'm not there. I'm not Tucker, you know what I'm saying?
You're already taking jobs Americans can't do.
For you, but you know,
Enrique, who do you think Tucker Carlson is?
I saw the wig, I was like, dude, this guy.
You're welcome to tug on it. Oh shit! Oh! Hey, that's some good weed, dog. That's some fucking. You must have got that weed in Houston. That's fucking fire. Well, it's time for you to weed, Enrique. There you go. It's the great Enrique. This is where we find all of our regulars. This is where we find completely insane people. Anything can happen. 60 seconds uninterrupted going to Mark Wellborn, everybody. Mark Wellborn is next on Kill Tony, the land of opportunity. There he is. Mark Wellborn.
So my dad told me a story recently. Unlike that other fucking bull. Yeah, so he told me that when I was a baby, he tried to mansplain breastfeeding to my mom. And since my dad grew up on a dairy farm and he had helped baby calves latch to their mother's udders, he decided to give her a few pointers. And he told me that the trick is you have to rapidly smack the udder, in this case the breast. And that'll get the milk to start to flow. And then my dad goes, yeah, she didn't care for it. Oh, what? She didn't care for getting her boobs smacked around while she's trying to breastfeed? Or the fact you compared her to a cow? Which... Anyone else in your place slapped the bag of their mother's tit growing up? Because apparently we were. My dad would slap, I would drink, and my mom would file for divorce.
Okay, Mark Wellborn. Fun stuff. I've always wondered what 60 seconds would be like, performed by Anthony Jeselnik's sperm. How old are you?
I am 26 years old.
Okay, how long have you been doing stand-up?
After tonight, it'll be 3 years and 9 months.
Wow, very keeping a close track on that.
Yeah. Yes, I checked today.
Okay.
You had a tough spot. The guy in front of you had a really funny interaction with Tucker. He killed him. He came right out and went after the other kid's father, which I thought was great. It was very funny. It was a good instinct, and it was the best laugh you got. It was a great alive moment.
It really was.
Yeah, nice.
It was. I noticed that too. You were a little bit more comfortable picking off the top of your head than with what you planned to go with. Kind of stiffened up a little bit. Yeah. Does that happen a lot? Do you get like loose during your sets? What goes on here?
Yeah, I sometimes, I guess. I guess it didn't happen tonight. I don't know. That feel really stiff? Do I still feel stiff?
Yeah, very comfortable, very relaxed. Do I look fucking stiff to you?
I still one of these people talking to Chris Hansen.
I love it. Mark, 26. What do you do for work?
I'm an engineer.
What are you engineering?
Why'd you laugh?
Shut up. What the hell? Oh, because I already knew that.
Oh.
Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. This is amazing. I love this. This is the best Republican National Convention I've ever been to. I love it. Okay, so what kind of engineer are you?
Civil. I'm trying to build back better.
Of course. Absolutely. Absolutely. Hopefully your structures are as stiff as you are. What do you like to do for fun? How does a guy like Mark Wellborn get loose?
This may actually shock everyone here, but I golf.
Oh. Tucker with another, I knew that.
Yeah. I got a guy whose feet you could use.
Oh my God. And I know another guy that can point exactly where to hit.
Give him the old 3.
Holy shit. So, oh boy, so much fun. So, Mark, other than golf, like, what's a wild thing about Mark Wellborn? Because you have this image, we all have only known you for 4 minutes and 15 seconds. We think you're kind of like a, you know what I mean? What's a wild side? What's the wild side of Mark Wellborn?
I don't know what you mean.
Yeah, he's kind of, you know, he's stiff, he's kind of proper, he's prim. I mean, even Tucker here busts out a Zen every once in a while. You know what I'm saying? Like, what's the wild side of Mark Wellborn?
Yeah. God, I don't know if I can say it here. If it's civil engineering. I like to get really drunk. But I mean,
what are we talking about? A couple Zivas?
No, I've actually been sober since Valentine's Day, which also was Ash Wednesday. I gave it up for Lent.
Nice.
So, yeah.
You look like a Capitol Hill page who has anal in the Senate.
He does look like that. You look like that. You could have been the top or the bottom in this analogy as well. So what happened on Valentine's Day to make you quit drinking, or was it a planned day?
It was. No, it's typically I'm a pretty good Catholic. I get something up each year, and I used to like do sweets. I'm giving up sweets for life, but like I never ate that much sweet, so I was kind of cheating God.
Right.
And then I got more into it, and I decided I was
Did God ever come to you and say you were cheating?
Yeah.
Mark, I know you don't even like candy that much. I want you to give up game 4 one of these days. Really show me love. Show me your faith. These Rishi cups are not happening at work.
Yeah. Okay, so you were cheating with God, and then what happened?
Yeah. And then I did give up porn a couple years. But I couldn't tell my grandmother that, you know, because she would always say,
sorry.
Why couldn't you tell your grandma?
I'm not going to tell my grandma I gave up porn.
So what did you tell your grandma?
I'd tell her sweets again.
Right. meanwhile, God's like,
You're a liar. You're a liar. To your grandmother.
I don't know how God works. God's just Darth Vader to me. If you can't tell. I went to a Catholic school, so like I'm like, you know, not with it. His father, Emperor Palpatine, I think, started the universe or something like that. All right. So, Mark, before I let you go, you're a good Catholic, you say. You hook up with a lot of chicks. What's your story with women?
No, I haven't dated since 2016, but I actually just started dating a girl like within the past month.
Oh, nice. All right.
Very nice.
Is she also a sex rocker? I fucked that one up.
Seem a little stiff.
I'm a little stiff.
Yeah.
Where'd you meet her? Where'd you meet this guy?
Yeah.
Dating app.
Oh, okay. Christian dating app?
No. That's a weird spot. I went to Catholic Match before. It was not.
What happened on Catholic Match? Tell us.
Just like a lot of widows. I couldn't even really.
A lot of weirdos.
Yeah, like you. No, but you didn't.
Widows.
Widows. Oh my God. You didn't want any of the widows? Some of that good
Well, they're not good at responding. They're not great.
Neither are their husbands. Unbelievable. My goodness. All right. Well, Mark, very, very fun. Congratulations. Here's a little Bill Tony joke book. Bill. There goes Mark Wellborn, everybody. Well, let's do one more and then him and see what happens here. Hey, fight fans, your boys have a big weekend coming up with UFC 300. These matchups are set to make Octagon history, so we've teamed up with the DraftKings Sportsbook to bring you closer to the action. Right now, all new customers who bet $5 will get $150 in bonus bets instantly. Download the DraftKings app now and sign up using our code PhilTony. The crown is yours, Red Band.
That's right, Tony. New customers can bet just $5 on any fight and receive $150 in bonus bets instantly. Stay in on the action and use your $150 in bonus bets on DraftKings. Same game parlays for a shot at an even bigger payout. Combine multiple bets together from the same fight, including total rounds and method of victory. But Tony, what if sports betting is not available in my state? Now I'm worried.
Well, worry not, Red Band. Sports betting is not yet available in your state. You can still join in on all the fun with DraftKings Daily Fantasy and have the shot to win cash prizes. Just download the DraftKings Sportsbook app now. New customers use promo code KillTony and bet just $5 on any wager. Get $150 in bonus bets instantly. That's promo code KillTony only at DraftKings Sportsbook. Thanks so much for your next bucket full. It is Audrey Michelle, ladies and gentlemen. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Audrey Michelle.
Recently, I've been congregating with a lot of women, trying to figure out how they start masturbating for the first time. See, with men and women, it's a lot different. Dudes usually start masturbating for the first time with other dudes. You know, they find a porno bag, like, hey, bro, I just found this bag. I'm gonna go check it out. Just 12-year-old Timmy jerking off with his best friend for the first time, staring him in the eyes. With women, they start with the corner of the washer, maybe humping the pillow. Not me. I went straight to the electric toothbrush. When you start masturbating with an electric toothbrush, you never step away. Now my clit is calloused. I need a fucking bear trap on my ankle and a noose around my neck to bust a nut anymore. I need to pay the Chinese chiropractor in the mall $100. Just start punching my clit. Just fucking go ahead. Thank you.
Hell yeah. Audrey Michelle, welcome to the show. This is your first time here?
Yeah.
Welcome. It's a fun set.
I have so many questions. The start of most men start out masturbating.
That's bullshit.
And where are you getting this information?
Bullshit.
They're mad because I'm telling all their fucking secrets.
I want to be known, I also started masturbating with an electric toothbrush.
Yes, I'm not one of these normal guys. And I masturbated recently with a boy named Timmy.
Did your electric toothbrush also have a My Little Pony character on it?
Oh, that's scary. That's scary. So welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up, Audrey?
Seriously, about 2 months. Not so seriously, maybe about 5 months ago.
Wow, incredible. Probably the best bucket pool so far. The night came out. A lot of, it seems like you have stage presence. What have you done before that made you so comfortable on the stage? I know you're not a stripper.
All right, fellow librarians, get ready. Welcome to the East Side Strip Club. Dewey Decimal coming to the main stage.
Get those pennies relevant.
We're gonna soften you up. Who's ready to go live out there? Who's got the toothbrush char?
Get that jab ready. Just show her clit.
She might give you some oral B. Toothbrush jokes, everybody. Toothbrush jokes. You gotta keep up. There she goes.
Where'd you get that fucking shirt?
That is the
Can I give him a shout out?
Yeah.
It's Tech Daddy Tolu on Instagram. He makes these shirts. He's been making them for a while now.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. There you go.
Tech Daddy Outfit, my bad.
Okay. Now that you said Alpha, Rogan's a fan.
I just want to say I promised somebody else. Can I do one more?
Do one more what?
Shout out.
No, come on. What is
It's
that?
Michael White.
What is that?
He wanted me to talk about the date we went on in Eureka.
You went on a date with the rapper Michael White who makes spaghetti?
I ordered the cheapest thing off the menu so I didn't have to put out.
Okay.
Stuck to water and everything.
All right.
What was that? The cheapest thing on the menu?
It's a $10 bowl of truffle fries.
Wow. Absolutely incredible. The level of cuisine that you have. So you guys didn't do anything afterwards? You didn't go to your place and ask to use your toothbrush or anything like that?
I've upgraded to the Hitachi bars since then.
Okay, congratulations.
Awesome.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
What? The what?
Yeah.
You just brushed that up. The Hitachi wand. They were like, everybody uses that. What is that?
It's the, you've probably seen it. It was like the first body massager.
Yep.
It's the big, like, blue and white one with a huge white ball on the top. His eyes just got so wide.
And you plug it into the wall. There's been videos of it exploding in women's vaginas.
So I choose the one that plugs into the wall because it's stronger.
What?
It's like the most powerful industrial vibrator ever. It's like this big. You plug it into the wall. And there's videos of it like sparking and it's
So why? How come you never sent me about this? Send me so many videos.
Dude, that's like a handheld Sibian, basically.
Dude, it's like 120 grit sandpaper down there. I need something.
Yeah.
It's the strongest thing on the market, dude.
You gotta go out and steal a jackhammer.
Yeah.
That's what the Chinese fans do on my clip. Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Audrey, what do you do for a living? What coffee shop do you work at exactly?
I actually just quit my job slinging Zaw.
Slinging what?
Slinging Zaw at Rapallo's.
What is that?
Pizza.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So
Wow. So how old are you again? Audrey?
I'm about to ruin my life right now. I'm 20.
Oh, you're 20. Right now. Interesting.
How is that ruining your life by telling your age?
Because a lot of the places in here haven't let me in.
When do you turn 21?
In February.
Well, that gives you a lot of months to let you take a rest. Maybe shed some of that snake skin. Come back to.
It just sucks, man. You have to be 21 to do mics around here. I hit like 3 at night. And after this episode comes out, I'm not giving any of them anymore.
Incredible. You laugh like there's a Hitachi in your pants right now.
You know the sound effect of that?
Yeah. No. There's nothing for that. Is it goat? You have a goat? Audrey, congratulations. Your Kill Tony debut. Fun times. There she goes, everybody. The Kill Tony debut. Audrey Michelle, everyone. We're going to keep it moving forward here. We got another regular. There he is, the force of nature, everybody, with a brand new minute. Not easy to do at all, and he does it every fucking week. It's one of your favorite comedians in the world, Cam Patterson, everybody.
That last bit was a slut. I seen somebody. Let me see. I seen somebody die a couple days ago on a bird scooter. And it fucked me up, dog. You know what I'm saying? Cause my first thought was that scooter not broken. They not throwing that bitch away. You know what I'm saying? My other thought was I wanted to take the scooter to have somewhere to go. He was still logged in on the head and he was dead and shit. And I was late for a show I had to be at. You know what I'm saying? And it's weird because he died in front of like a comedian. I'm a fucked up person. I don't think good thoughts. You know what I'm saying? Like if he died in front of you, good sir, you'd be like, oh my gosh, somebody just died in my face. That's so fucking sad. My first thought was died was cool. Nigga, that's gay. That's just that's the gayest way to go out, man. Imagine with your homeboy, you would all die when somebody goes back. You gonna die at 97 with your whole family around. And you go the other guy, you gonna die at 74 by yourself with two beats, right? And when he get to the last guy, he said, you gonna take that. I mean, that's not.
Tucker Carlson high five, and this is
my grandma hates you, nigga.
She has to be there.
She gonna love this shit, man. This is beautiful, man. When I see y'all, like, they're gonna promo up right there. I'm gonna talk his ass. Yeah, that's dope, man. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
oh, I love it. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. That is too fucking funny. Unbelievable. I don't even know where to begin with that.
Well, we're gonna talk about it.
Unbelievable. So is this your guys' first time seeing Cam?
No, I've seen a couple times.
Yeah, very, very amazing. Always consistent. I love this bird scooter thing. This happened?
Yeah, he got it for the pre of the game.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Wow, normally the people die on stage there. Not right up front. That's incredible.
Yeah, it was crazy, bro. Wow. I'm traumatized.
So what was it? Did he get hit by a car?
He got hit by a car at the crosswalk to the creek. Man, that's how hard he got hit.
Damn, that's at least 30 feet or so.
He got fucked up, dog.
The car is going like 100 miles an hour.
Yeah, but let's think about it though. Like he was like a kid talking fake back. Damn, he used to talk about me.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Did you get a look at him? What did he look like? He was black. Oh my goodness.
His other homeboy lost the foot.
His other homeboy lost his foot.
Somebody else got hit right. He got lost the foot.
His homeboy was on a scooter too. And one lost a foot.
And he was going, and then he was spraying. Well,
oh my God. This is the kind of bull that Tucker absolutely loves.
one of them was white.
Okay. Oh my God. So the one, Jim, go ahead.
Who's the white guy? I'm hoping it's one in the car. Tucker, he got hit in his foot.
Well, that would make him the fourth most deformed person on the show tonight. That's incredible. Wow. So was the black guy alive at all, or was he like?
Nah, so I got that kind of out. They had brown. You can see it through the door. And what I heard was they put him in the ambulance, and then he just died. So he put him back on the ground.
Oh,
Think about it. Yeah. But yes, he was just gone. Right there.
So he was inside of the ambulance, died. They put him.
I'm pretty sure he just died on the street. And they like just put him back in the truck. That's a ambulance.
Oh my God.
Yeah, it's pretty fucked up.
Yeah, that is fucked up.
Yeah.
They definitely won't do that to white people. There's no way. There's no chance. They would have to take them in the ambulance. There's no, we're going to put this back where we found it. With, it is fucked up. I don't make the rules. I'm just an observer of society. Cam, what else is going on in your world? Anything else?
My dad asked me that day, he was like, how the OnlyFans works? We finna go broke. That's what's gonna happen. Yeah, my dad's 64 years old. He asked how OnlyFans works. He finna lose a lot of money, dog. He's like, why'd you find out about the girl? I started showing him Twitter, and he was like, oh, this is gonna be great. He's gonna spend a lot of money on OnlyFans. It's gonna be funny.
Oh, yeah. 64-year-olds finding out about OnlyFans. This is the new giving away their credit card information.
It's over, no. It's over. It's gonna be hard. Some of the only thing that got hard to spell.
Oh
And my dad can't spell for shit.
No, you cannot spell
It's gonna be tough.
at all.
Stop listening to what I'm saying right now. I'm not making us look great right now. My dad works out. It's real good.
Amazing. Cam, so much goddamn fun. You're a fucking phenom every single week. Unbelievable minute. Unbelievable interview. The future has arrived. And his name is Cam Patterson. All right, we're having fun. You guys have fun out there? Fucking 60 seconds from Tina Yukana. Everybody, Tina Yukana. Alright. So you're from Chicago, and you are all this artist, so that's one of my favorite places to visit. Like, oh my god, Texasville are a fucking party, okay? Like, me and my girl, we go to this honky tonk the other day. These two cowboys come up to us, and they're just like, y'all ladies like guns. And I'm like, fuck yeah, I'm Middle Eastern, I love war. And they're like, y'all want to go shooting sometime? And I'm like, let's go, let's go in the alley right now and shoot beer cans. And they're like, wait a second. We can't just go shooting anywhere now. Cops are going to stop us. And I was like, oh, I'm sorry. Well, I did see an elementary school down the street. The cops will never stop us there. Oh, is that too dark for you? Oh. Okay, see, Yukana. All right, am I saying that right, Yukana? Yeah, hi. Okay, I love that. It's your real last name. What is that? What's Yukana? I'm a Syrian. Okay. Yeah. Okay. What else are you? I can't tell, but Jim Norton's heart was a rock. That's all I know about that. I'm just using my special Jim Norton compass. Oh yeah. I am getting really sick and tired of getting discriminated against for being transgender, because especially since I'm not transgender. Whoa, double twist. This is like an M. Night Shyamalan. We're all a bunch of assholes for even jokes on us. I'm gonna have to answer my money back. I'm sorry to disappoint you, Tim. No, it's okay. Well, give me a sign. What's the name of your blog? Unfortunately, I don't have one, but incredible. What do you do for work, Tina? Well, you know, I've been doing stand-up now for a little bit, and I started running some shows in Chicago. I run an all-dark comedy show at Reggie's Rock Club called Ha Ha to Hell. There you go. Yeah. I don't know if you remember me. I've been on the show before. Yeah. Yeah. Hi. How are you? Absolutely great. This is a new episode. Yeah. Yeah. So Chicago famous for their sausage. But it turns out they're also famous for their deep dish, everybody. So you never know what you're going to get with Tina. She's laughing. Okay. How long have you been doing stand-up? 5 years now. 5 years. What do you do for fun? You seem like you do have a lot of hobbies. If you were to have a blog, what would it be about? Well, I like, I love music, you know, like punk, metal, that kind of stuff, you know. I like going to shows, I cook, I used to run a restaurant, so I used to be a chef. Oh, wow. Okay. Can I ask what the tattoos are on your head? So, you know, the finger tattoos is my mom's birthday, it's Halloween, and then this is my birthday, St. Patrick's Day, which was yesterday. Wow. But, yeah, there's knife, because I used to be a chef. Right? Good place for it. Interesting stuff, Tina. Tell us more. What else about you? What kind of guys are you into? Boys?
I like everybody. I guess I could say I'm pansexual, which means
frying pan.
Well, I used to be a chef. If you don't know what pansexual means, it means you're horny as hell when anything goes. So.
Wow, interesting. What's the biggest wildest thing you ever did that you kind of regretted the next morning sexually?
Well, I was gonna say being on Kill Tony. No, I'm kidding. I love this. I'm kidding. No, I think you have bigger regrets than that. No. No. Last time I was here, I said some nasty things, and I'm trying to keep it clean, but no, yeah, I shouldn't.
Yeah, listen to that one creep in the dark.
I know, right?
The only guy here with a deeper voice than you.
Yeah. How do you think my voice got this deep, Tony?
Oh shit! Let me guess. A toothbrush? I love it. Wildest night? No, we're not gonna get that. You got anything for us?
What was that? I'm sorry. Wildest night? I mean,
you said you're into anything, so I'm like wondering. Looks like you hooked up with a refrigerator.
Okay. I'll give you something. The first time I went to Nashville, the first night we were there, we had a threesome. So me and my girl, yeah, it was fun.
You and your girl had a threesome with a boy? Okay.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun.
How did that go? Tell us about having a threesome.
We went to an open mic, and you know how comics are, and yeah, we met.
Desperate.
Yeah. So yeah, we went to an open mic, and we both saw like a dude that we thought was cute, and then we're like, "Oh, you should talk to him. You should talk to him." And I'm like, "Girl, let's just both fuck him." And then she's like, "Okay." And then yeah, we did, and it was fucking awesome. Honestly.
Okay.
His dick was humongous.
I thought you looked familiar.
Like. Surprise, he's a black guy. So,
Make it sort. The last girl was wearing his shirt.
Yeah. Amazing. Wow. My goodness.
Can I say that I like that she went dark before with the material? Don't let people talk you out of it. Do what you want to do on stage. If you want to be dark and crazy, do it. I like that you went to that. You didn't like it, but I like that you did it. And don't let an audience talk you out of it.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
It's like a night in Nashville, crazy and dark.
Well, I didn't shoot up any schools that time, but there's always next year.
Right. That was a different shooter. Okay. Tina, anything else crazy we should know about you before letting you go?
I mean, just I like having fun. I like having a good time. I love Texas. It really is awesome. Austin is awesome. The comedy here is amazing.
Yeah.
And yeah, this is a great opportunity. So thank you.
You got it. Tina Ukana, everybody. Did you get a joke the last time you were on, Tina?
Yeah. You got a big one? No, but people said in the comments I should have.
Really?
Yeah. Well,
they're probably going to say it again.
There goes Tina Ukana, everybody. We're going to keep it moving along. We're flying through it. Coming around that mountain. Another 60 seconds uninterrupted coming at you from another bucket full. Anything can happen. Make some noise for Tyler Gallons, everybody. Tyler Gallons. Here comes Tyler. How we doing?
Yeah. You guys like that TikTok band? Yeah. I don't really care about TikTok. I think it's messing up the new generation. Got all these kids that are getting famous from doing these little dances. Ones I really don't like are getting famous from lip syncing. Seen that? Sometimes you'll see white people on there, they'll be lip syncing songs with the N-word in it. Like, that's not good. Is he about to ruin his life on my For You page? They don't They don't mouth the N-word, though. They do the shush face. Whenever the N-word comes on, they do the shush face. That's confusing, right? Because don't we just have a whole generation that associates the N-word with the shush? That's not good. You just got all these middle schoolers and high schoolers. They're just in school talking to each other. Like, you guys ever notice the librarian's kind of a racist bitch? Went to go check out a book. She called me the N-word like 42 times. Asked where the history section was. She went, please. I'm telling you all, thank you.
Yeah, a lot of setup there, but a big payoff in the end. I had no idea where you were going with that. You got me.
Thank you.
Absolutely. How long have you been on stand-up?
About 2 years now.
Where at?
I came from Knoxville. I just moved here about 6 weeks ago.
Tennessee?
Yeah, yeah.
You ever go to some open mics in Nashville?
I did.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You ever pull out your block cock?
Not lately.
Okay. I love it. Jim, what'd you think about
I thought the misdirection of not knowing where you're going to go to shush, I was like, wow, this is a great bomb. And you pulled it into a really, really good joke, and you tagged it. Very, very good.
Yeah.
Didn't see where it was going. It was really, you set it up to look like it was about to tank, and you pulled it out beautifully.
It really was. It was a work of art.
Yeah.
These guys did so well. The only person that saw it coming was D Madness, actually, which is crazy. Tyler, what do you do for work?
I do consulting.
On what?
IT stuff.
Okay. All right. What do you do for fun?
I do, do comedy.
Other than comedy.
Hang out with my girlfriend.
How long have you been with her?
About 3 years.
What does she do?
She does, she works with bodies.
What does she do with bodies?
She's an anthropologist, forensic anthropologist. So she helps identify people that did not make it across the border. So it's pretty cool. It's cooler than what I do.
So this is like a big booming business time for her.
Yeah.
Wow.
Millions of potential clients.
Yeah. It's not going to slow down. Yeah.
Right. Very, very busy.
Yeah.
Okay. And she lives in Knoxville with you?
She was, yeah. She moved out here before I did. I moved in with her just about 6 weeks ago.
Nice.
San Marcos.
Oh, okay. San Marcos. Lovely. You been around? You get to see some of it yet?
Yeah.
Float down the river yet?
Yeah. It's nice.
You love it.
Yeah, I do. I love Texas.
It is unbelievable here. The river's fucking, it's just incredible. You know, we had a river in LA. You remember the LA River? That sewage pipe?
Yeah.
But it was made of cement. That's what we always thought rivers were. Until we came here.
Yeah.
Incredible.
Can I ask what kind of person she is? A forensic anthropologist? Such a dark job. Like, does she have cops have like that gallows humor. Does she have that gallows humor?
I'm kind of dark, so she keeps up.
She likes that shush stroke, doesn't she?
Yeah, she does. She hates most of my material, but that one. Yeah.
So she's smart.
Yeah. She's way smarter than me. She's much smarter than me. Yeah.
Amazing, Tyler. It's so fun. What do you do other than stand-up comedy? Like any special skills and talents or anything like that?
I'm really good at ping pong.
Really?
I can't prove that right here.
Oh, wow.
I'm very good at ping pong.
Ping pong and IT consulting. Are you secretly Asian?
Yes.
That's absolutely unbelievable.
Something to draw in the Philippines.
Yeah.
I think ping pong once tried to cancel me for a joke, if I remember correctly.
I remember that.
I can't remember his name exactly.
Yeah.
All right, Tyler, what scares you? What are you afraid of?
Man, I don't like. There's cocaine sharks now. I don't like that.
Cocaine sharks? Are you
Yeah.
talking about...
No.
What do you mean, cocaine sharks? Oh yeah, they can't swim. Why would they be sharks? That one might be edited out. I'm kidding. It won't be. They love it when I leave stuff in that I say is going to be edited out. What do you mean cocaine sharks?
People smuggling drugs into the country. If they're about to get caught, they're in the sea. They throw it out, and then apparently sharks have been eating it. So that's not cool. Yeah, that's scary.
So people, wait, what?
It's a real issue. Traffickers, it's a real thing.
Yeah.
Sharks, they're eating cocaine.
They are. It's scary. We got to do something about it.
All right? They're annoying to hang out with.
Wasn't this a movie on FX at some point?
Cocaine Bear. No, that's Cocaine Bear. That's a true story, too.
I thought this is how Sharknado started or something like that. I'm getting them all confused right now.
Yeah.
So the sharks eat cocaine. Does that change their behavior? Do you know about this?
No, I don't. I haven't run into one yet. I'm waiting.
They swim a lot. Their dicks get smaller.
Yeah.
They can't stop talking.
Those straws are being repurposed, is what I'm saying.
Well, Tyler, Redman, what's the longest set you've ever done?
I've done 20.
I'd love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday.
Thank you so much.
And he was staying here in Texas and is already getting cooked in the heart of Austin, Texas. There he goes. Oh, and here, take one of these. It's a big one. Tyler, come on. All right, we're coming around the corner now. We're almost there. Mixed serve, your final bucket pull of the night. John Ford, everybody. John Ford, everyone.
Thank you. Hey guys, how's it going? Good crowd, all right. So I was in the Army for a while. When I was overseas, I served with a Frenchman who stepped on an IED and lost all 4 of his limbs. I call him Napoleon blown apart. It's all right, you can laugh. He's got a good sense of humor about it. The only thing he doesn't like about this joke is being called French because he's American. He's like, don't do that part of the joke anymore. It's very offensive. He's very successful now. He tours the country. He's a motivational speaker. Speaks to large crowds. Probably has more stage time than me and the rest of these comics put together. But at least we're all put together. You know what I'm saying? Did you guys know that when a small animal is about to die, it will try to wriggle out of my grasp? Thank you, my name's John.
John Ford. Welcome to the show, John. This is your first time here, correct?
This is my second time here.
Okay. How long ago were you on?
About 3 years. Joe was on the panel.
Okay.
Yeah, I bombed.
Yeah. This was better, huh?
Much better.
They working hard at it.
Yeah, I did the same joke, as a matter of fact. I just kind of revamped it.
You made it better?
I don't know. Did I make it better?
No one remembers from 3 years ago. I don't even remember.
Well, it could not have been worse, I'll tell you that.
Was it the blown apart part?
I didn't have any of the tags. I tried to do one. I tried to do that.
Neither did he. Okay, go ahead.
I tried to do that joke, but none of the tags, none of the punch.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
And you really do know a guy in the military that happened to?
True story. Yeah. He's one of Gary Sinise. He's like Gary Sinise. They've got a whole camp up in Maine. I don't know. Do we have any quadruple amputees in here?
Gary Sinise runs a foundation where they take care of people because he was Lieutenant Dan.
I don't know if that's the connection, but yeah, he's involved with like Wounded Warrior.
Like, I mean, what are the odds of that? That's incredible.
Yeah.
I wonder if Tom Hanks does that. We had a guy up here citing that loves ping pong. It'd be great if there was.
Okay. We don't hear it. You know?
John, so where did you go when you were in the Army?
Afghanistan, 0708.
Okay.
You mean you living over there?
Not really.
What do you mean, not really?
Well, you get your hair cut every once in a while, but that's not it.
They have Afghani hairstylists out there. What do they do? Just wrap the towel around your head?
Well, also from Kyrgyzstan.
They cut the neck.
Oh, yeah. What do they do? Just fly the scissors into your hair like that? Okay. John, very interesting. What do you do for work now?
I'm an analyst.
What are you analyzing?
I'm a data analyst for DHL, actually.
Oh, wow. Okay.
I wore my work shirt.
Hell yeah. All right, John. What else are you into? What do you do for fun?
Comedy, but I got a son.
Okay, how old is your son?
He's 7.
7. And you're the father? Like you stay?
Biologically, yes.
But are you in the kid's life?
Oh, yeah. I have 50% of the time. He was born premature.
DHL with another fast delivery. Wow, came early, but honey, the package I've been waiting for came early.
Coincidentally, it's the same way he was conceived, actually, but I'm told there's no connection between them.
Right. You came prematurely, and the baby came prematurely.
Are you friends with the ex? Do you get all of the ex?
Yeah.
Hell yeah, holding on to that 50% right now. Holding on strong.
We co-parent.
Yeah?
Yeah.
So, you live here?
I live in Dallas.
Okay. And the 7-year-old lives in Dallas?
Oh, yeah.
And the ex
I took him to Disneyland this week, actually, for spring break.
Oh, you told him someplace in Dallas was Disneyland?
The State Fair!
Okay. So you went to LA, you went to Disneyland. How did that go?
It was great.
Yeah.
Magical.
Have you been to Disneyland before?
Yeah, when I was a kid.
Okay. What did you notice is different about Disneyland?
Well, I just noticed that it's very artificial, right? Like it's kind of like addiction. You get they call it magical, but it's really more like intoxicating. Because you get
there you go. Turns out you ran out of time there. Unbelievable, John.
Thank you.
Okay.
Don't blow the illusion of Disney.
What, Jim?
Don't blow the illusion of Disney.
Yeah.
I mean, what are you going to tell me? They're in costumes?
We saw Jack Sparrow,
Wow. Did his ex-wife shit on the bed?
I think the last time I was here.
There you go. All right, John. Well, congratulations. How old are you?
40.
40. And how long did you start stand-up?
4 years.
4 years. How does it feel? Have you been getting a lot of spots? Are you working in Dallas?
I got some spots. Did some time at Dallas Comedy Club. I mean, this is kind of hit or miss, but yeah,
You're happy you're doing this. It excites you.
Yeah, I love it. I came down here to get out of the routine,
Yeah. What's the worst set you've ever had in Dallas? How did that go down?
Worst set I ever had was absolutely the one that I had here the first time.
Oh, okay.
Worst
you
set
know what?
I
We're going to play that. We're going to play that right now.
Right now.
But here we go.
What is up? I'm actually just looking for the bathroom. Could you guys point me? I really was going to go to the bathroom, and I'm glad I did not. So I'm here with some friends from Dallas. I'm going to talk about my buddy that I was in the Army with. This guy is a legend. You guys may have heard of him. I'm not going to use his name, but he's got a foundation with Gary Sinise. He's earned a lot of money. Great guy and hysterical guy. Only reason I bring him up, one of the funniest guys I've ever met, right? This guy, when we were in service, huge, 6'7", 260, stepped on an IED and lost all 4 of his limbs. Yeah, I do not tell jokes about this guy for obvious fucking reasons. I had one serious question about his dick. He got his wife pregnant, so that question has been answered. And truth be told, like I said, he's very funny. He's got a ton of stage time, more stage time than all of the other comics put together. But at least we're all put together. You know what I'm saying?
Jesus fucking Christ, John. What the fuck? God, you just came up and told a story about your funnier friend. Why didn't you let him sign up? We would have loved to have a fucking funny guy with no limbs up here while you're up here telling these sad stories. How many of you think it should have been him that got blown up in the Army, huh? Yeah. How about that, John? How about that?
I deserve that.
You knew you had 1 minute.
I did not. Yeah, that's true.
And now we're back. So you guys got to see how that was. So we're going to put your set in there just so that people know how terrible it was.
Yeah. It was worse than that, actually.
Yeah. The good news is we only have about 1 million more listeners than we had 3 years ago.
Yes.
Very exciting. Now everyone's listening. Here's a little joke book. There he goes, John Moore, ladies and gentlemen. All right, we've come to that time, ladies and gentlemen. There's only one guy with the chance to be able to put a ribbon on this thing. You guys know him, you love him, the freak of nature himself, the Kill Tony Hall of Famer, the record holder for all-time sets and interviews, absolutely killing it, headlining all over the country. Ladies and gentlemen, this is indeed the Manila Gorilla, the Big Red Machine, the Tijuana Tarantula, the Virginia Villager, the one and only William Lights Out Montgomery.
Backstage, Tucker actually asked me if I could tell some jokes in Russian. But seriously, Tucker, my family has always worshipped you. It's awesome that you came down from heaven to do Kilto. Winona Judd is here. Winona Judd once performed during the Super Bowl halftime show. Meanwhile, Reddick was a ring girl for Battle Bots. Biden recently had a State of the Union address and said better things about Ukraine than the United States, which actually makes sense because the United States doesn't have a video of Hunter Biden fucking a dog. I thought that was from you, Togo. I want to get in a time machine and meet the first alcoholic. At what point were they like, somebody take the keys to his horse? Last week, a Boeing whistleblower was found dead in his car prior to testify. Wait, did he work for Boeing or Hillary Clinton Airlines? Okay, that's my time. Thank you. My God, he's done it more than anyone else is our guy, and yet it continues. The force of nature. Yeah, never fucking stopping. That's right. We want this to go on forever. It's a match made in heaven. William Montgomery and Kill Tony. What an unstoppable machine we are. Absolutely, like you said, your family, the opposite of Cam Patterson's grandmother. They love Tucker Carlson. How does it feel to be here in front of Tucker, Joe, and Jim? It really is a treat, Tucker. I genuinely have to ask you, did that one guy suck Obama's today? I have the answer, and let me say I don't judge. Yeah, but oh yeah. I've been wondering that, honestly. That's been something that I've been wondering. You told me off camera I actually did that. I was like, no. No, you did. You did. Cool. Yeah, not kidding at all.
Unbelievable. The question everyone wanted to ask Tucker, and it has been answered here on Kill Tony. The look on Joe Rogan's face says it all.
You should have brought him with you to work out long.
Wait, do what? I honestly didn't hear you.
Oh, no, it's not the guy.
So, William. Ladies and gentlemen, William, what else has been going on this week?
Oh, man, it has been a lot of the old brand mods. I got to do a new video game called Contra, which has been a bunch of fun. It's been taking up a lot of my time, but I have been literally catching people, Tony. Tucker, I like to look out of my windows in the apartment where I live, and I find people doing wrong stuff out there. And Tony, literally, before I got here tonight, there's a homeless guy jumping the fucking fence into the property of the apartments. Tony, I'm not necessarily proud of this, but I went down there with I recently got some big steel pans, and I swear to God, I went up to this fucking dude, Tony, and I hit him so hard in the fucking head, and he was literally just laying there, and then it's I gotta get here, so I don't really know what's happening. Wow. Yeah, Tucker, I just really ripped off in Spokane. I got 2 of these homeless people there. There's too many of them, and I've been.
How many homeless have you killed?
Great question. Well, I have been, at least I would say around 17 different. Oh, that was a good one, Rabbi. What was that funny noise? I'm talking about murdering people, you dumbass. What was that? No, literally, right there. What was that? What is that stupid thing saying?
It's called Calm Bonk. Yeah, Calm Kapow.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, no, it's a lot of fun. And then I'm going to Tacoma this weekend, Tony. We'll see how it goes. We're adding a 3rd show on Saturday. Thank you to anybody who's ever bought a ticket to come see me. I greatly appreciate it. But yeah, adding a 3rd show Saturday. So we'll see how it goes. Come today.
What else, William? What else is? We get very excited here. William, what else do you want to plug? What else is going on?
It was just Sweet Little Gator's birthday last week. Very exciting. We got her a little ice cream cone dog treat, and she will not eat it, and she starts yapping at me when I get close to it, so now that's a big nightmare. So I've been playing a bunch of video games. So, was that funny? When I'm kind of messing up, I mean, I'm having a pretty good setup here, other than that one point. Do you really think that was pretty funny? Huh? What? Look at that, you dumbass! Holy shit.
Okay. William, we have some really good news for you. There's another red machine here that wants to come back out. And so why don't you stay up on stage? Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Grammy Award-winning artist, one of the greatest rock stars of all time. Make some noise for Winona Judd, everybody. Look at this. Oh shit, shots are coming out with Winona Judd. This is how you know you're dealing with a fucking country music artist. What happened? What did I miss there?
Oh, you're trying to get me to drink alcohol? You stupid man! Hey, baby, this would be a good time to show your titties, man.
Wow. I'm gonna have the great Winona Judd, everybody. Coming out here. Get those flavors out. Being part of the goddamn festivities. Oh boy, that's a spicy treat. Winona, why don't you grab a microphone? Say hello to these people. Say hi to the listeners out here. You've been having fun? Winona, you've been watching the show from up on the balcony. What was the highlight of the show so far for you tonight?
All the cussing.
Oh, yeah. You are
never could cuss, ever. My mother said no. So when I hear you cuss, I'm like, wow.
Hell yeah. Yeah, that is true. I cuss a lot. We cuss a lot on
and
the show.
Liquid Death's $1.4 billion company selling water.
Yep.
What is wrong with this country?
Yeah. I love this. Keep going, baby. Keep going. Just let the free flow happen.
Joe, do you know who I am? Okay, good. Let's talk. Call me.
Oh, shit. I love it. Winona Judd. Show. That is indeed one of the baddest bitches I've ever met in my fucking life. She is cool as fuck. Tony, I heard her just fall back there. No, she didn't. Stop that. I mean, that bitch. William, stay up here for one more beat because we have one last treat here, believe it or Tony rap on the internet a month or so ago. We found him. He said he's a super fan of the show. I said, why don't you come on out, and if you make it here, I'll put you on the list, and we'll have you perform this song live. With one of the coolest Kill Tony raps I've ever heard in my life, 11 years doing this show. I'd like to present to you the stylings of Asthmatic, everybody. Here's Asthmatic. Sometimes we have rappers on this show. This guy actually does it.
Yeah, let me tell my favorite show. It comes on Monday night. I don't stay up late, so Tuesday morning it's an open night. Having meals all day lonely. Yeah, Tony Swift is in the Grand Slim Jim. Every show holds sky high, can't motivate. He's his. Never quick to the sometimes last punchline. Keeps a funny because bitch twitch like a Martin Phillips. He's a favorite. William Montgomery is the illest. Now let me sing up the song style. You shoot in the way to be the focus. That's all day down the hallway, so don't look. You little show for music. Great jokes with the show. Cam Madison has the most potential. He's elite. As long as his mouth streets full of picking, put out my pocket. Casey Rocket never made it as a wise man. So I'm stop it. I'm pumping in the making. Showed up. Go and take it. I want to see it live, but I can never get a ticket. What the fuck, man? I don't understand. I'll chuck screwball to see the best man in the land.
Asthmatic, ladies and gentlemen. ACMATC. Follow him on Instagram, social media. Make some noise for the guy named William Montgomery. Keep it going. Let's see how wild this place can get for Jim Norton. Joe Rogan. And the first stand man in the land, Raul Valero, Carlos Sosa, Michael Gonzalez, Matt Muley, B. Magnus. Unbelievable John from Ryan J. Bell said, let's see what Chris Rogers streams tonight. What the fuck? What is that? I know I'm the fucking donkey there, or whatever that is. Who's that? Who's that guy? Who? Joe Biden. Wait, what? Well, who's the thing standing up? What? Richard Simmons? Casey Rothschild? I don't recognize Casey without his ball cap on. I'm sorry, Chris. That's Joe Biden and Casey Rocket? Okay, all right. Why does Joe Biden look exactly like me? Am I the only one seeing that? All right. Great smile on Joe Biden. We did it. That's Chris Rogers' art. Amazing local artist. Thank you to Game Time, Skyline Green, DraftKings, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Gel Blaster. Tucker Carlson, I gotta tell you, I've been a huge fan fucking forever. This is so surreal having you here. I didn't expect to be here. Amazing. Doing the Post Malone spot that you find out behind the curtain. And that's all because of the great Joe Rogan, my fucking best pal in the world. So much fun. How about a hand for him in the mothership, huh? #1 comedy club on planet Earth. Thank you so much, Jim Norton, for joining the show again. Red Band.
Check out the Joe Rogan Experience now on YouTube, guys. Check it out.
For sure. He's back on YouTube. Very exciting stuff. Back everywhere. One more time for Asthmatic. Thank you guys so much. We love you. Good night, everybody.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
From the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tommy Hitchcock! Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives?
Red Band, everybody. Hey, we're here. You did it. You're at Kill Tony, the #1 live podcast in the world, brought to you by Talkspace, Squarespace, and FreezePipe. How about a hand for the best damn band in the land, huh? That's the great on the horns. Carlos Sosa, Raul Vallejo, Fernando Castillo. It's the great Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Matt Mueling on the electric guitar. John Dees on the keys right behind me. And of course, the great and powerful D Madness on the bass guitar. Before we get started tonight, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible for you.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Who's ready to start tonight's fucking episode, huh? Well. As you may know, I book every single episode of this show. This one has been not months, but many years in the making to get our two guests at the same time. How lucky are we? Two of the all-time greats. Ladies and gentlemen, our guests tonight are Dave Attell and David Spade. You're in it tonight, motherfuckers. Dave Attell, the new special Hot Cross Buns on Netflix.
Thank you, Tony.
Welcome back,
Dave.
And there's no better place to pitch it than Austin, Texas. Am I right, guys? Yeah. Thank you very much.
Hell yeah. You had an amazing weekend here. I came to your show last night. It was unfucking believable. Truly one of the best in the world.
Well, you know what? Next time you stroke it, please use some lube.
Oh, wow.
First joke of the show.
I love it. David Spade, your first time on the show. Welcome to Austin. Welcome to Tony. The Superfly podcast with Dana Carvey available everywhere. Yeah. And tonight you're in Tony.
Right.
I think I'm wrong, but
It's supposed to be a traffic school. Now, thank you for having me, and this is going to be a great 7 hours. I cannot wait.
yes. We're going
Ready
long
to hear some jokes.
We are going long tonight, and lucky for us, over 200 innocent souls
Wow.
signed up for the opportunity. 200 plus, over 200. They're all piled into the bar next door. The great Four Choices here on 6th Street. And they've probably made some poor choices tonight because some of them are wild. Anything can happen. They get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then or else they bring out the Angry West Hollywood Bear. And that interrupts them. And then I interview them. We find out more about them and what they could be talking about or should be talking about. And that's how that goes. We're pre-pulling the first name. And while they go wrangle that person from across the street, we will start with one of our esteemed regulars, ladies and gentlemen. How many of you are fans of the show? Well, as you may know, Hans Kim is taking a little vacation right now, and we have had a thunderstorm of a new regular, absolutely force of nature, a cold-blooded assassin. Ladies and gentlemen, kicking off the show with an uninterrupted 60 seconds, I present to you the great and powerful Casey Rock.
Tell me something, girl. Very cool. All right, that's actually pretty good. Folks, a lot of people say my body, my choice, but I always say somebody should be on the voice of a very good singer. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm starving. Can I get a People's Temple, please? Oh, yeah. It's like a Shirley Temple, the Jonestown style, so it's pretty cool. It's where they crush up a bunch of Vicodin and put it in a cup of Flavor Aid instead of dying. I lived for the first time in my entire life. Come on. Tell me something. Cool. I used to swallow grapes whole until I was 12 years old. So, like, 3 times a week, I would choke on grapes. Because that's how kings would eat grapes in cartoons. They have a big bushel of grapes. So 3 times a week, my mom would run in my room and I'd be choking on grapes. It's like Don Vito on People of Ed. And she'd go, "You're not a king, we love you. You're not a king." And I was like, "Love means nothing when it seeps from the lips of a harlot." Just thank you, Casey Rocket. All right.
1 minute, 15 seconds from Casey Rocket. Another unbelievable performance, absolutely weird as hell. I love the entrance tonight. The old man turning the young man maneuver.
It's like a Willy Wonka thing. That's what I was trying to do. Like when Willy Wonka walks down the street, and, oh, you can't walk, he's so scary. I'm young. I'm young.
Yeah, I didn't pick that up.
All right.
A force of nature. The grapes thing. I mean, what is your writing process exactly?
Most of the time, I'll just remember, oh yeah, I used to swallow grapes. It's like, I guess that, right? Maybe that's funny. It's kind of funny, yeah.
No, it is true. Definitely funny. I also noticed that you sing a part of a new song every week, and I love it. Is that a thing? Like, how do you decide what song you're going to sing?
Listening to my heart and trusting my managers and my agents, and down the grapevine, they kind of tell me what they want to pump up the charts. So it's a Nashville thing. It's part of the Nashville scene. So
Asheville crowd.
I love it. We're just on the road this weekend with the great William Montgomery. How'd that go?
We went to Tacoma, Washington. Yeah. It's in Tacoma. Yeah. Did some shows. Yeah, it was fun. Yeah, me and William and Graves. It was cool. It's cool to meet these guys. I was gonna say it's not gonna meet, but David, we've already met. Do you remember when we met?
Yeah, I think they were my best boys.
No, I'm kidding. Go ahead. I thought you might not remember, so I brought some pictures of the times that we've hung out before.
We've seen this before. Casey has a partnership with Kinko's or Walgreens print shop.
Consider that. Me and David, we've been friends for years. That was us with the Mucinex guy.
Oh.
The authors guy. It was so weird. It was so weird. It got very slimy. Yeah, that was kind of cool. And
he was wearing the same sunglasses.
that's my luck. Just a couple guys taking it to the ball game. Yeah, it's a good time. We called it an early night, and then we went home, and the Space Shuttle Challenger exploded. That took me off guard. I don't think they're romantic about it. That's not how you want to end any night at the ballpark. And so we're watching it, and
it's still happening.
They stay all night.
I love that sometimes Casey can't decide which one of two pictures he wants to use, so he uses both.
Just pushing the story along. We're watching it, and we're kind of taking it out. Just, oh my God, we couldn't take our eyes off of it.
Amazing.
So we start. Oh, you face the camera on that one, so everyone could really see that he was watching it.
That's incredible. You don't remember any of this, David?
No, it feels a little AI, but I don't know. I don't mind it. I didn't know. Then we decided we were going to stop it from ever happening again. We suited up commando style, and we shut down NASA from the inside.
Wow.
Well, those are the days.
Yeah. Anytime.
Yeah. Well, it's good that you're used to doing this because when you're next gig where you're holding up stuff, we'll set for food. I think that.
I thought this one was kind of fun because it's the ending of Fight Club. So we're holding hands and we're like, I bet you had a very strange time.
Oh, the Mucinex guy is also in the corner of that one. Is he?
Yeah, he's down there.
Couldn't fake that dude. That's absolutely crazy crowd, bugger. David Tell, you ever seen anything quite like a case?
I've never seen a guy so lonely with a laser printer.
I never.
Oh, we like it.
By the way, has anything could ever come out of an envelope like that? Can I say that? Now, how you doing now?
Summon.
Wake up, David.
Casey, you're a goddamn superstar. We absolutely love you. Thanks for getting this show started again. That's how it's done, ladies and gentlemen. And you're getting every week from the newest regular, Casey Brockett. Casey, let's do it again sometime. And we found that everybody, Casey, Cam, everyone, oh, look, it's the lovely Heidi, everybody, with some liquid deaths and some American spirits, the whole kit and caboodle tonight. Unbelievable stuff. Our first bucket poll is behind the curtain and ready to go. Ladies and gentlemen, anything can happen. Could be the next superstar of the show, could be an insane person. Anything can happen. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Caleb Barge. We're going to meet them all together. Caleb Barge, everyone.
How's it going? Oh, I was raised really religious, and my parents put me in a private Christian school. And there they taught me that we were created by God, and we did not evolve from monkeys. Anybody here believes we did not evolve from monkeys? I want you to go home and Google foot job porn. You ever seen that shit? Foot job porn? A girl jerking a dude off with her feet? That's the most monkey shit I've ever seen in my life. You freeze your hands up to eat bananas. I found out this thing like it's footjobporn.com. My dad was a really religious one. He was. He did not like gay people at all. He told me this once. He was like, Caleb, the way that gay guy guys have sex is disgusting. If you do each other in the butt, that's where poop comes from. He's like, dude, you're not doing each other while you're taking a shit, right? Every hole in the human body has a non-sexual function, and when it's not doing that function, that's when you're supposed to stick your penis in, right? You don't try to get a blowjob with somebody eating a sandwich. You wait. You're eating a sandwich. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much.
Caleb Bard, solid minute. Dave came a little under. Yeah. No, yeah, it was right there. 59 seconds. Yeah, nailed it. David Tell.
I would say, what's your name again? Caleb. Of course. Yeah. I thought you were in Ezekiel, but Caleb, it was, first of all, it was calming and refreshing, kind of like a pile of burning books. And I think your dad will back me up. All right. I liked it. Yeah. I thought the energy was just right for the situation.
Yeah, it was good. Really solid. Christian School, Monkey's Evolution, foot job porn. Dave, you ever watch foot job porn?
Where I come from, we call it river dance.
Now, come on, y'all.
Sorry. I'm getting ready for the little room upstairs. Caleb, how long have you been doing comedy? 13 years. 13 years. And before that?
I bet the under. Oh, no, I'm kidding, Dave. What do you do for a living, Caleb?
I work from home on a project coordinator.
You would know this. What time does the Buc-ee's open?
Yeah, Buc-ee's open. I don't know, 6 a.m.? No, it's 24 hours.
That's right. 24 hours. No doubt about it.
That's where you want all the foot job porn you want in the bathroom.
What kind of projects are you coordinating from home?
So tech jobs and stuff like that, like big Fortune 100 client companies want to like update their mapping software and stuff. So they contract it out. So I just run it.
Okay.
Yeah.
What do you do for fun? 13 years in stand-up comedy. Where did you do the 13 years at?
New York City.
Wow.
Yeah.
Do you live here now, or you just
Yes.
How long ago?
December.
Yeah. What do you love about Austin? Anything stand out to you so far?
Yeah, I mean, I got really tired of New York City. I mean, I like just because you can actually walk around. It's not a million fucking people. So I really enjoy that, and the food's great. Yeah, I really like it. So,
all right. Yeah. Well, what do you do for fun, Caleb? Tell us something about your wild side. You're not doing stand-up.
I did some traveling the past few years. So yeah, I went to Costa Rica. Okay, right. So yeah, I got a vasectomy there.
You did? Was that you're at the courts?
That's the place. The old Costa Rican vasectomy.
It was $250. I put it on a credit card. I was just like, hell yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
You weren't scared? It didn't seem like 250 was a little low.
Well, I'll do anything not to have a kid. Like, also getting far away of using condoms. Condoms suck. I wanted to just do that. But yeah, it was actually a very pleasant experience. The doctor told me a joke before he did the operation. It was good.
Were you awake?
Yeah, I was awake all the time. Yeah.
What was the joke that the doctor told you?
Okay. So he said something. He said it in Spanish, and the nurse translated it to me. She was like, he said, you're now like the guy, the sugar that doesn't make women fat. And I was like, that's a pretty good joke for a doctor. That's funny.
So did you get the?
Sounds like he's got a tight one joke.
Nice. Yeah. So when you got back to the States and shot out that heroin, what was that like? Out the heroin? That was good.
Well, madness. Good. It's okay. He's blind. You
I thought it was the bonus rounds now.
I love it. Caleb, one last question. What's the thing that we would be most surprised to know about your entire life history? Other than a Costa Rican vasectomy from a guy telling you jokes for $250.
I don't know.
You have a weird childhood or anything like that?
Yeah, Christian upbringing. Do that. Yeah.
Grandparents still super Christian?
My mom is still Christian. She's cool. Me and my dad don't really talk.
When's the last time you talked to your dad? How did that conversation go?
It was on Father's Day. It was weird.
Tell us about it.
He's here. So So you guys, he's very conservative, and I went out and I marched for Black Lives Matter before it was bullshit, you know. And yeah, they scammed it. That's a YouTube channel over. Yeah. But he just like he judged me as soon as it was Father's Day. I called him up and he judged me immediately, and I just was like, I'm tired.
What did he say exactly? Can you remember what he said?
Yeah, he was like, this is fucking hilarious. He was just like, you were not marching, were you? I was like, yeah. It's the first thing he said. And I said, and he was like, it's me, sir. And he's like, well, I didn't think you were smart. He basically said I was dumb for marching. And I was just like, all right, well, happy Father's Day, Dad. I was like, this is weird. Wow. Yeah.
It's been 4 years since you called him?
Yeah, just tired of it.
Can we get a phone unlocker up there? Do you want to call your dad and tell him? Can we call your dad?
Okay.
How many of you think we should call his dad right now?
I've got his old number. I don't have his number, but I'm gonna try.
Yeah.
It's Shiley.
Yeah, let's just guess.
Whoever picks up, call him Dad. All right.
Okay, put it on speaker with the butt of the phone up to the microphone. Speaker. The butt of the phone, the bottom. There you go. Right to the tip, not the side. You have a hard drive in there? What's hanging to the bottom of your phone? It's not even ringing. Are you out of data? You have daddy and data issues? Is it on speakerphone?
Tony,
it's on.
You've taken this into a new level, buddy. Watching a guy make a phone call. Awesome.
It's incredible. It's live. Okay, no, don't put the voicemail. Okay, well,
there you go.
There you have it. Looks like he still hasn't forgiven.
I guess we'll have to connect with I guess you'll just have to connect with him through QAnon. You know?
I love it. Well, we tried, Caleb. Sign up again. Solid minute. Congratulations. Here's a little joke book. Actually, you know what? Here's a big joke book. There you go. Caleb Farge, ladies and gentlemen. And that's how it starts. Congrats, Caleb. All right, we got another bucket full. We're going to keep it moving. Make some noise for your next comedian. 60 seconds uninterrupted for JP Lambiase, everybody. JP Lambiase. Congrats, JP.
I don't know if you guys can tell from the voice, but I'm Italian. The truth is, I was bought by a couple of Italians. Okay, and that's the thing, though. I see a lot of white people buying Asian babies. Okay, it's true. My parents bought 3. I don't see a lot of Asians buying white babies. Like that doesn't make any sense, right? Like, why would Asians spend money on a sea student? My girlfriend actually cheated on me with another Asian. Yeah, it's cool. It's not her fault. She said she thought it was me. Turns out I was hot kid. I didn't even see him come. Is that a minute? That's good. All right. Wow. Whoa. He gets extra points for doing this time.
Yeah. Exactly a minute. Welcome to the show, JP Lambiase. Is that how you say that last name? You do not look like a Lambiase.
It was a French. It was Italian name. They made it French, so it's Lambiase. Because they wanted to get over here good. So yes.
Which coast did they arrive from?
New York. Well,
you're really Italian?
I'm a New Yorker. Yeah, I'm Texas based, very Italian. Hey, what on? Well, get a test. Yeah.
So your parents are what? The mom is Asian?
Calabrese.
Dad's
Sicilian. Grandparents are racist.
Okay, but seriously, what kind of Asian are you?
I'm South Korean, and not the other part.
Right. Good. Great. So JP, how long have you been on stand-up?
I started in 2010.
Okay. Wow. Another veteran of the game. Two people, 26 years of experience between the first two bucket pulls. It's incredible.
13. It's funny that 13 years they lean at the tape. You know what I mean?
I'm not good.
No, I didn't know.
Oh,
You did pretty good. You're also good in Italian. So, not things happening.
Also, my way through it. You know what I'm saying?
No, you did.
Wait, you're not. I was really, like 2 weeks old. I was adopted. Like 2 weeks old. I don't know. I don't know stuff. I don't know.
You don't know how to do one.
So I really, come on. I was just sitting there. I thought that would be you, buddy.
I know. It's okay. It's okay. Those are something else, those pants. I don't know how you got into my stockpile of pants today, but
Got him from your laundry.
that's a joke I just made, Red Band. Very good.
I mean, you do have some awesome calves. I mean, the crowd will back me up on it. Those are dynamite calves. It's a cultural thing, I assume.
I think we found the guy that kills people for leg because he doesn't want to get his pants wet.
It's incredible. Is it true that your girlfriend really cheated on you?
I'm in a legal battle. She's suing me, and the lawyer said none of that's true.
Do you just lie about everything? It's like it fucks up an interview.
You're not helping the case, though. It's like she just called me a liar, and now like Tony, you're calling me a liar.
Uh-oh.
And this is not live, right? I'm not live yet. 3 weeks, 2 weeks.
Okay.
Like, just got a call.
What's going on, JT? Yeah. You signed up for the show. I didn't realize you had law issues with you. I don't know what to avoid. I don't know you.
Crazy, buddy.
You need to wear less tight pants to help blood flow.
I mean, you're kind of like a Hulk below the waist. I mean, I can see you getting angry.
Listen, I've never done this much validation in one night. What happened was we did YouTube together, and we separated, and then I didn't want to work on the channel anymore, and she sued me. So I decided to just drive from Orlando to Austin, Texas, for the only reason to be here. Like, this is why I'm here. This is why I'm here.
Wow. And
You're not to be pandering, but like,
right.
This is why I'm here.
And here you are, and you're in it right now.
I'm in it. This is like incredible. I'm not going to sleep tonight, and I'm just so happy and fortunate to be here. I really am.
Okay.
Wow.
So you've seen the show a lot. You know where you're at. So you're in the interview part right now.
And last Wednesday, we locked eyes when you did your show with Joe Rogan. It was great.
Okay.
You asked me what age I was, and I'm just like, oh, look at that. And then today, you walked by me. It was amazing. I didn't want to acknowledge it. So are you gay? Like, a little bit. Okay. Yes.
Maybe a lot of it.
Yeah. Okay. A lot. All right. Yeah.
Was your girlfriend a girl?
She's suing me because I'm gay. Like, that's actually part of it.
Is that true?
I mean, it doesn't matter.
JP, stick with me over here.
Okay, sorry.
Are you really being sued by a girl?
I'm being sued by a female.
Right. And you used to do a YouTube show with her. Did you guys really date? Did you guys sleep together? 10 years. Okay.
Fiance.
Okay. We're getting closer. She was your low bait squeeze.
She's like a low bait and low bait.
Yeah.
So you said, heck, I'll just take her pants and get out of town.
Yeah.
Is that really?
A YouTube-related breakup. Incredible. So what was your YouTube show about?
Food. The healthy junk food. Actually, I shouldn't see. I advertise it.
I actually remember you from. I thought you were on the show before. I'm like, I know this guy.
Yeah, but I don't do that anymore, and I don't legal.
I love it when people sign up for the show they can't talk about anything.
I will. Yes, I'll actually. Let's just do it. Yeah, it's a food channel, and then I went rogue. Well, she went rogue, and now I went rogue. And, my car, which is really fun. Like, trust me, it's like I'm like, I like living in small space. I don't know what it is. And I came here, and then that's it. Okay, good. That was a horrible story. Anyway,
I can't believe you leaked that pertinent information.
Tony, I think we found our new host of the Golden Globes right here. Welcome aboard, son.
This is it. This is it. Either that or he's the new SNL fucking cast member after Shane gets canceled or whatever. JP, before I let you go, what is a special skill or talent that you have?
I was professional laser tag. Really? You look more laser wax to me than the tag.
You are very hairless. Do you shave your legs?
I got that through all of high school, and that's why I got blown a lot because of this perfect dolphin feet I got. Like I just don't. There's no hair. I just don't have a follow-up growth on that. I do have like a big bush though.
All right, let's look at a clip.
So it all went there, I guess. I don't know.
So when you say kind of gay, like, are you hooking up with dudes and chicks right now, or what's the?
Oh no! After what I went through for 10 years, I'm completely just doing my own thing. I'm not with anyone. I would do, like, I admitted it. Like, I saw this trans comic. She's really pretty. I'm like, dude, I would do that. Like, you made a good choice.
What would you do? What would you do with a trans comic? Describe exactly what you would do.
Well, I mean, again, like, I'm grinding. I'm out here trying to, like, rebuild myself.
Yeah.
And if she was just like, yeah, if you were to, like, do something, okay, what you do? I'm like, oh, no, like if then I kill Tony, like, I wouldn't, like, honestly, I would.
Okay, there you go. Here's a little joke about it. There you go. JP and Beyonce, ladies and gentlemen. Amazing. There he goes, everyone. It's a long walk in those pants. There he goes. Well, howdy, y'all. This podcast is sponsored by Talkspace. Do you think seeing a therapist or psychiatrist would be helpful, but you don't have the time to actually find one and meet with them or afford them? Try Talkspace. By doing everything online, Talkspace has made getting the help you want easy, accessible, and affordable. Sometimes people wait until something bad happens to talk to a therapist. Why wait? You can get a therapist through Talkspace right now. Therapy can help you shift your perspective, find tools to cope in difficult times, and be a guiding light.
I love therapy, and I find it so helpful, Tony. Talkspace makes it easy and affordable. With Talkspace, you can sign up online and get a personalized match with a provider that's right for you, typically within 48 hours. It's incredibly convenient to have virtual sessions with your licensed therapist from the comfort of your home. There's no need to commute to appointments, miss time at work, or line up childcare in order to attend sessions. It's mental health made easy. Talkspace lets you send messages to your therapist so you don't have to wait for your next session.
Mental health care made easy. Incredible. And as a listener of this podcast, you'll get $80 off your first month with Talkspace when you go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80 to match with a licensed therapist today. Go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80 to get $80 off your first month and show your support for the show. That's Talkspace.com/Tony, promo code SPACE80 right now. Hey, y'all, this podcast is brought to you by Squarespace, the all-in-one website platform for entrepreneurs to stand out and succeed online. Whether you're just starting out or managing a growing brand, Squarespace makes it easy to create a beautiful website, engage with your audience, and sell anything from products to content to time, all in one place, all on your terms. Dan.
I love Squarespace, Tony. When it comes to building a website, I trust no one else. Sell exclusive content on your site by adding a paywall to sell memberships or courses or sell files your customers can download like PDFs, music, ebooks. You can upload video content, organize your video library, and showcase your content on beautiful video pages. You can even sell access to your video library by adding a paywall to your content. Easily manage your clients and invoices from vetting
leads. You got it.
All right. From vetting leads to receiving payment via invoices in one streamlined, customizable workflow.
One streamlined, unedited, easy to read workflow. That is incredible, Red Band. Head to squarespace.com for a free trial. And when you're ready to launch, go to squarespace.com/Hilton and save 10% off your first purchase of a website or domain right now. All right, we're going to keep it moving here. This guy's name is also Italian. Could be an Asian guy. Make some noise for Giovanni Madonna, ladies and gentlemen. Giovanni Madonna. Here's Giovanni, ladies and gentlemen.
What's up, guys? So I just got out of a long relationship. I've been trying to date more, and dating women in Austin is insane. I had a crack problem the other day, and I go back to her place and she's like, take your shirt off. Give you a massage. Usually, you know what that means. It's going to be, massage. Take my shirt off, and then she started doing this. She gave me a Reiki massage. Listen, just grab a rake my back. I don't know, like, just take a finger up my ass. Do anything besides massage my energy bits. Like, damn, Reiki massage, man. It's wild. Dating is weird, especially I'm 30 now, and I know I'm 30 because every time I drive by a house, first thing pops by. That's a nice yard. I like that. I'm a yard guy. Anyways, thank you.
Ooh, you're welcome. Giovanni Madonna doing the Reiki version of stand-up comedy. Not really touching anyone in the room at all. Wow, that was incredible. How long have you been doing stand-up, Giovanni?
A year consistently.
Here in Austin?
Yeah.
What do you do for work?
I work next door at Shitsters.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, you've been on the show before, right?
A year ago, actually.
You had a towel on your waist.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember. You were in the middle of a shift.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, and here you are. You've been working hard on it for the past year?
I really have. I've given up a lot for this. And,
what have you given up exactly?
My truck got repoed. I call my mom once a month. I stopped talking to my mom. So it's part
Why
of
did you stop talking to her?
Disappointment, mainly.
She was disappointed.
No, I'm disappointed in my comedy career.
Okay. Interesting. But your mom loves you.
Oh, yeah, I'm her favorite, for sure.
How many kids does she have?
3.
What did the other 2 do? You're the favorite.
Yeah.
We're the bar back, unfunny comedian.
Yeah, it's all right. I eat ass. That's all that matters.
Okay.
I feel like it's important.
People talking about your set tonight?
Yeah. A little bit.
All right, Giovanni, tell us more about you. What do you do for fun? What do you do when you're not doing stand-up?
I snowboard. I was a snowboard instructor for a while. That was interesting.
You were so bored during your set.
Yeah. Well, dude, Reiki massage, but no, I'm undocumented. I'm a DACA recipient. That shit's tough.
A what?
DACA.
What's that?
The dreamer. Yeah. Oh, I dream.
What does that mean, Dave?
He's dreaming for a real stage time. I think right now, but I loved it, buddy. That was straight up full tilt regular stand-up. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. And the hat took some of the mean out of it. I love that. I like a guy who's here, but also can run a miniature golf course. I think it's great.
So basically you're an illegal immigrant?
Yeah, I think it's married. So if anybody wants to give me a green card, that'd be great. Yeah.
Are they? Yeah.
Please don't ask where you're originally from and all that.
Yeah.
I'm from Mexico. No. Yeah, Mexico. Yeah. From Bama. Grew up young at 6 years old. Didn't know that you need to be born in a certain location to get paperwork. I grew up thinking I was white. I was fucked up when I found out I wasn't. And then the worst part is I wanted to get my motorcycle license at 14. They're like, no, get out. Whoa.
You beat the rush.
Yeah.
Yeah, you seem white. You have no accent whatsoever.
I know. That's why I'm still here.
What's the most Mexican thing about you?
I love tamales. Wow. Tamales are great. I can't make it.
Little tamale music there.
This is pretty sweet, buddy. It's something you don't really see in Texas. Now, oh, sorry.
Yeah, no, you go ahead, Dave.
No, I was just going to say, dude, have you ever moved back that way to do stand-up? Yeah, right. Have you? Honestly, this might be a bummer. So DACA dreamers, they are allowed to leave the States, but I am not allowed back in. So I'm not fucking leaving.
you sure you're not allowed back in right now? Seems like pretty much everybody's coming in.
True, you're right.
You're going to be the one that they stop. They're like, no, let the buffaloes through. That guy with the checkered hat and the motorcycle, no good. Oh, you have a towel on tonight as well. It's like a trademark. Oh, yeah. I don't think they let you back in.
Once you're over, what you're doing.
Yeah, it seems like we're safe. It's like get on base, call it to the mountain, the Empire School.
Yeah, I don't know what that means, but
baseball. You need to learn this for your test if you want to become an American.
That's why I need a green card.
You better study. You better study. Okay, Giovanni Madonna. Anything else crazy we should know about you before we let you go?
No, I need ass. I love.
When you say you need ass,
I love black booty and white drugs. That's about it, you know.
Keep it up for your next mayor. Come on, guys.
Is that true? Black booty and white drugs?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Which one do you like sniffing the most?
Have you ever done both at the same time?
No.
It's pretty nice. You should try it. That's great.
So when you say you eat ass, do you go straight for it right from the
You
get?
guys spit on it first and go.
Oh. And then you lick your own loogie.
Yeah, for sure.
I don't buy it. I don't buy any of this.
Should we see it?
I'll do the white drugs. First of all, a guy with your background would not dress like this, all right? He at least would iron his slacks. I mean, come on. Dude, it's so funny you say that. I'm so subconscious about that.
About what?
It's wrinkles.
All right, well, you know what? Interesting.
I mean, I am.
If it doesn't work out here, there's always Canada. You know what I mean? Come on, buddy.
That's true.
The dream.
That
Make it
drugs
happen.
there.
Let him stay.
Last time you were on, you got a little joke book.
Oh, joke book, yes, sir.
There you go. Go fill it up with jokes, Giovanni.
Oh, wait.
There you
My
go.
dog ate it. My dog ate it.
Giovanni, do you have a dog?
2 dogs. Blue nose pit bulls.
You have 2 dogs right now.
No. They're at home.
Where's home?
The ghetto, Riverside.
Riverside.
Yeah, it's ghetto. First time I moved in there, first thing I heard across the way, bop, 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 let me in, bitch. And an hour later, across the other way, bang, bang. So yeah, that's right.
Your dog's tall. That's a good one.
Wow. Giovanni Madonna. There he goes, everybody. Giovanni. Right back to next story goes. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian, 60 seconds, goes to Corey Smith, everyone. Corey Smith. Here we go.
I'm bald, but I don't miss having hair. I miss taking chances with haircuts. I used to stop by like a random house business and just take a chance with a haircut. You know, they don't have an extra sign, just like the number 7 and the scissor logo. Break that down from the 7, that's how much the haircut costs. The scissor logo means they don't speak English. I walk in this place in Chicago. This lady knew I didn't speak Spanish, but she would go lose a customer. She grabbed me, marched me to a chair, sits me down, wants to do the whole thing without talking. Actual words, just picks up clippers, holds it to my head. It goes, eh? I said, eh. Puts those down, picks up scissors, goes, eh? I don't think there's a third choice, so, And then she just proceeded to give me the haircut she assumes all white people get. Top 3 haircuts of my life. I hung out at Kool-Aid with the kids. Support your local house business. All right, didn't you?
Well, I wish you would have cut some of those jokes out of your set tonight.
Yeah.
Corey Smith? Absolutely. Was the first thing that you said, I'm Paul?
No.
What'd you say about
Bald?
Paul? Got it.
Yeah.
I got really confused there.
No, you're
I heard Paul over here. Sometimes the audio really shakes in your way. But indeed, you are Paul.
I am.
Why would you say that when it's obvious?
You know, it's like a butchered up old joke. I'm usually a storyteller, and that's like the only thing I can really fit in this.
Okay.
Yeah.
Dave.
But as the new Guardian of the Galaxy, let me ask you. You do kind of have like a superhero with no power. Feel about that. Yeah. Thanks, bro.
Okay. How long have you been doing stand-up, Corey Smith?
Going on 11 years.
Nice. 11 years. There's a lot of veterans here tonight. And that was your best minute. You said.
No, that's the only minute I could fit. I've got like 7-minute bits and 5-minute bits, a couple 4-minute bits. Yeah. Sounds like a thread.
Yeah. That is incredible. Maybe you should be on Ellen.
This sucks getting roasted by my fucking hero right now. One of them's named Dave. The holy shit.
Okay. There you go. Way to bring down the mood even further. Digging yourself.
I thought you did great, buddy. So what's next for you, then, Corey? I'm gonna cry this off and finish my fucking bullet bourbon and chill. We playing Yahtzee outside. Whoa, yeah, dice on the street, 6th Street. I believe we're at the call it CeeLo.
Yahtzee. I wonder if it's really honest. Sounds fun. I'm still waiting for the air conditioner to freeze me again. What do you do for a living?
Collect unemployment professionally, yeah.
Nice. You're what?
I collect unemployment.
Like you said, you're a cuck unemployment.
Close enough.
Yeah.
Close enough.
What was the last job that you had?
I managed a Ninja Nation. It's like an obstacle course for kids.
Really?
Yeah. Is that hard with your bracelet?
I used to run an obstacle course for kids.
Yeah, in his basement. Yeah. Getting out of bed in the morning.
It's called unlocking the door. How did that job end for you?
I took the opportunity to get fired when they were basically. I knew I wanted to get fired from this job, and I mentioned a couple code violations, and then 2 weeks later, there it is. Whistleblower. Yeah, it's super easy to get fired from a job.
What was the problems with the children's obstacle course that you blew the whistle on?
No, I started as the assistant manager in sales, and I was just basically the front desk bitch the whole time. So, yeah, burn it all down.
They didn't let you play with the kids.
No, that was too much, actually. Too much.
You know, you get a job, they give you the kids. I get it. Disappointing. Yep, that's how it works. What's your love life like, Corey?
Honestly? No, not at all. Lie. All right. Shit, way to go, buddy. I swear to God, all right, I actually had 2 threesomes this week.
2 different threesomes?
Back to back. Swear to God, man, I'm not playing. It took 2 cops that put you in the car. You know what happened?
Unbelievable. 2 different threesomes this week. So where did this happen? The obstacle course?
No, dude. Both in my place.
Did the kids get put in timeout for that?
Double day.
So explain to some of these people that are out there, a lot of single, our fan base is a lot of single men. Explain to these young men how they can have their own threesome too. How does this happen twice in 1 week? I mean, you must be killing it at Yahtzee outside.
Honesty kills the game. Just be honest. Okay. You know, hey, I'm talking to someone else. They're into chicks. They saw your profile, think you're hot. Want to come over?
Okay. So they came over to your place, and then what happened?
Well, I mean, we did a little marijuana, a little drinking. The one girl showed up first, so we had some sex before the other girl showed up. It took her like 45 minutes. Her husband sent her over. Whoa, one of those situations, Dave. What a day at the RV park. This is LBJ 455
So you bang one girl, and you finish, sit around waiting for the other girl, and then the other girl comes, and then what happens? Take us through step by step.
Step by step, I made the one girl answer my door and bring her in. So I'm already sitting in the bedroom, and then the other girl told me to start sucking my dick, and I had both of them eat my ass. I did the whole backwards, the rusty trombone, whole situation. Wow. 5 a day, so it's clean.
Wow.
Even
Jody, I've never seen you like this. Even your spray on tan is blushing. I mean, really.
Very excited right now. This is incredible. So we had 2 girls eat your ass.
Correct.
And you had never met them before this?
I met one before this, yeah. Yep, and then the other one is a hinge date, supposedly. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm sorry, by the way. In 3 weeks, whenever you see this, it's my bad.
No, don't apologize.
Yeah,
This is the best interview of the night so far.
All right, well, there you go.
I'll get some DM. When you talk to place I take out parts, like, I made her do this. I made her open the door. Hell yeah. So from the front door to the back door, they eat your ass, and then what happens? Let's keep going in order here, step by step.
Yeah, the new arrival was sitting on my face, and the old arrival was sitting on my crotch, and then they decided to switch places maybe 10 minutes in. And then my back, I mean, I'm old, so I had to switch positions, switched to the doggy style, and the one girl continued to eat my ass, so I fucked her up doggy style. Wow. Yeah, I'm an animal. I'm really sorry, Mom.
Mom's getting her ass ate right now. So it runs in the family. She is an animal too. There's Red Band's first sound effect for the episode. 1 per episode, guaranteed, always.
You're in a threesome, it's always embarrassing to ask who's closer with Tylenol.
That's acetaminophen, if you will. So, how many times do you count during this night with 2 different women?
I got a 4.
Wow.
I've been on a mad run. I can't keep, like every day, 4 or 5.
Do you use any performance-enhancing drugs?
Nothing. Never have. Scared of it because of my heart.
What's wrong with your heart?
I don't know. I'm just fat all my life.
How'd you lose the weight?
Jiu-jitsu.
Wow.
I used to be 335 pounds.
Look at that.
Yeah.
Wow. You went from rear naked choke to rear naked folk. Eating your ass.
Okay. I got laid when I was a fatty too. It's just about honesty. I don't know what it is.
But where you are now is a young person.
I assume
they're throwing themselves at you.
Well, Corey Smith, wildly horrible set, but an unbelievable interview. Your honesty during the interview is the same reason why this was a success and why you get threesomes all the time. Before I let you go, I only talked about 1 threesome. Let's cover the other one real quick. Is this the same main girl in the other threesome? Or is it 2?
So I tried 5 different girls. On the second girl, we kept trying because the one girl wanted to have a threesome really bad. We kept trying. 2 people said yes, but never showed up. The 2 people that said yes hit me up the next morning. So I said, come get it. And at 11 a.m., they came and got it.
So let's go.
I didn't plan on talking about this, but I made the one girl suck the other girls off of me.
Wait, explain what that means.
The night before's pussy got sucked off the next morning.
You didn't shower?
They told me not to.
Wow, this guy is single-handedly causing a super strain of an STD. This is how coronavirus started. It all comes back to Corey Smith. So, how many times do you think you came the next morning? Just twice. So a total of 6, we could guess, in 24 hours.
12, yeah.
Wow. Unbelievable. This guy is fucking incredible. You ever think about getting a Costa Rica vasectomy?
I don't even know what that is.
Well, there you go. Here's a little joke, bud. There he goes. Corey Smith, everybody. All right. Unfortunately, the great Cam Patterson could not make it here tonight. I know, very, very sad. His first Monday miss since he's become a regular. He's in Florida visiting family, taking care of business right now. However, in his place tonight, we do have one of the greatest golden ticket winners in the history of the show. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you a new 60 seconds from the great and powerful Martin Phillips, everyone. Martin Phillips.
I'm starting a true right, I guess I just have to kill the people first. Yeah, at least I contact us and like subscribe. Like, for like that next episode. You know, I always, like donations, fire houses, they were undersupplied. I think I figured it out. I think it's like they go to see, like, hey, sorry, your house burned down. What the hell, nothing fucked me up. It's okay. Well, probably okay. I'm not married to a popular man. Hold me down. But my friend get me there in advice. He was like, I got to do like a job. And I was like, man, I've been pretty shitty. What am I doing? I've been fired, and that's why I came up with a better analogy. Treat it like a vacation. Because you save up for it, there's more to it. Then we get there, it kind of sucks, but we're here. We're gonna have a good time, man. Hey, taking the best of it.
Martin Phillips, the brand new 35.
That's how you do it.
Yeah. Again, one of the greatest golden ticket winners in the history of the show. Always, 100% of the time, an unbelievable set. Incredible performance tonight. How many threesomes have you had this week?
Well, the bad guy. Whatever he said.
You are an unbelievable fucking performer, Martin. Dave, what do you think about this guy?
First of all, we got a picture before the show. It's all a blur. And it's Heck Joe, right? Hell yeah. I think. Awesome joke writing. Oh, how long have you been doing it, buddy?
Oh, a while. Like the day, man. So,
It's actually, believe it or not, that's less than most of the bucket pools tonight. We had 2, 13, and 11 years, and a bar back from next door. But so far, the performance of the night, how's life been going for you, Martin?
Good. Actually, I trust a couple of nights or tonight for the reason. Because everyone's like, I've heard from millions of people that I sound like this one guy. So I'm officially becoming an RFK impersonator.
It's true. But it's interesting. You're like if RFK Jr. took the vaccine.
Nice one, Tony.
Oh, I love it. Wow.
So I'm really excited. There's not too many people I can impersonate. So I'm really happy that incredible.
He's running for president. You're waddling for president. That's amazing. What else have you been up to, Martin?
Just taking a little chill.
Yeah.
So, what was that joke that stepped on it?
What was it?
It was like the Dalmatian out of power. I was like, the reason they're like, hey, sorry, your house burned down. Want to pet our dog? That's all we can do. That's all we got. Okay. We got lives. Okay.
Do you ever get girls hitting you up, fans of the show, trying to hang out with you or something?
Wait a minute. This is a crazy story. It's not even signing my DMs. I got an actual email. It's just like spam, you know? And she hit me up in a further message. But then at the end, wrote PS. Oh, sign an NDA.
Oh.
married, so and she said she's been with anybody for 5 years, so barely an open marriage, but
You know, after the show, you go back to the laboratory.
I ask you,
What projects are you working on?
Unbelievable, Martin. What else you been doing around Austin, Texas? How's Texas been treating you?
it's all right. Yeah, it's yeah. I have a boring life.
Like what? What does it seem like? What goes on?
I get recognized more. It's cool. Not just in Austin, but I get out of town and recognized, so it's worldwide. And so I'm kind of praying. Yeah.
I love it, man. You absolutely did it again. You're unbelievable. We love you, Martin Phillips. Anything else we should know about before letting you go?
I don't want to change the tone or anything, but a friend of mine, comedian I met in DC, it is, he passed away. God, but he left his special out there, and so you can remember him good time, because he searched up YouTube, Jenny, and Bob, and sounds the way I said it, so check it out, rest in peace, good guy, and RFK approves it. So
Okay.
that's it. Thank you.
There he goes, Martin Phillips.
Great one, buddy.
Yes, indeed. Hello there yet again. This podcast is sponsored by Freeze Pipe. Are you ready for 420? For the chillest cannabis smoking experience, you need a glass pipe from Freeze Pipe. Freeze Pipe makes an array of freezable pipes, bubblers, and bongs that are 80% cooler than using ice cubes to chill smoke. The result is a deliciously smooth puff without the harshness, coughing, or water chugging.
Good. Freeze Pipe's secret is the use of glycerin chambers on every piece. Pop the glycerin chamber in the freezer for 1 hour. As smoke passes through, it's instantly chilled by over 300 degrees. Tony, I'm no scientist, but I can say what whoever invented the freeze pipe deserves the Nobel Prize in physics. I'm telling you, this puppy rips.
Puppy rips indeed. Visit thefreezepipe.com from now until April 22nd to shop their biggest sales event of the year. That's thefreezepipe.com. If you see something you like that's not on sale, use code Tony for 10% off your entire order. America owned, with over 100,000 happy customers. Shop Freeze Pipe today. Say goodbye to harsh smoke forever. Okay. Ooh, thank you, Heidi. All right. Pull that name out of the bucket. This is an exciting one because this is one of our producers, a guy that fucking hustles around for the show, does a lot of work around here. Normally, this is the guy that goes and grabs everybody and brings them back. So he's very excited to perform. I think he signs up all the time. Rarely ever gets pulled. Makes the noise for Colt, everybody. It's Colt. You know him. You love him. From back in the day.
You either die Matt Rife, or you live long enough to see yourself become Dan Cook. Good. No, but Austin local, I've been here in Austin 3 years now. It's going great. You hear a lot of weird stuff on 6th Street. The other day, this guy walked up to me and goes, "Hey man, you know, albino people eat the best ass." I said, "What the fuck?" He goes, "Yeah, it's because they already have pink eye." My God, weird eyes, those folks. You guys like politics? Palestine? I don't think they're pals with any sides. But thank you, that's my time.
That's a great show.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
That's funny.
Good to be here.
Hell yeah, Colt. You are. You're always here, but you're never there.
Yes, sir. I know. I'm happy to be here now, though.
Incredible. David Spade, what did you think about this game?
I thought good stuff. I think I like Pink Guy. I like Palestine. That's a good one. And I think you had 3, right? So boom, boom, boom. I think 2 out of 3. Yeah, that's pretty good. Those 2 are good.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate you.
Yeah, Dave, like that. I think I love how Tony is insourcing. This guy's a wonder for the show. Yeah. Who's an extra maid?
Colta became a part of the show many years ago. We found him on a road show in Dallas, Texas, and we found out he can kick really high. He's a kung fu. What are you? You were the kung fu champion or something?
Qigong style taekwondo. I was a 4th-degree black belt and competed internationally.
Wow.
Sorry, I'm getting nervous. I don't know. I don't do it anymore. I'm nervous. You're gonna ask me to kick.
Yeah, just kick real quick. Don't make a big deal about it. No big deal. Here he is, ladies and gentlemen.
Whoa!
Hell yeah.
Wow! What an insult to the last act.
Wow! Look at that. Do it again. Dave didn't see. Do it again. Do it again. Whoa! Wow! Wow! You would kill it at the children's obstacle course.
I do. 80 pounds of bad news.
85.
So tell us more, Colt. What else is about your life? What's been going on?
Oh my gosh, I love my life. I'm so blessed. You and Red Band have completely changed my life. I ran and operated a martial art academy for many years, and after COVID, of course, before that I got on the show. I closed my school down and I moved down here, started working at Vulcan. Yep. Now proudly working at Sunset Strip. I'm a sound guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm loving life.
And you're doing a lot of comedy.
Absolutely, like 14 times a week.
Tony, you know, I learned something about Cole recently. He's like a crazy yo-yo champion. He's like a badass.
You have a yo-yo on you?
I do backstage, I think.
Oh, we gotta get that yo-yo, everybody. Yo-yo. Oh, wow. Somebody knew it was coming. Look at that. Oh, yeah. This is some yo-yo music right here.
Give me some cool music.
Okay. And it's time to yo-yo, everybody. Here we go. Uh-oh. Oh, nice. Where's the trombone at? Give me some trombone on this. Wow. Wow. Around the world. That's awesome. Wow. Incredible.
Hey, Tony.
Yeah, David's out.
Tony, it's official. The comedy boom is over. I mean, it's over. That's it. Get out while you can. Yo-yo tricks. I heard you also do bird calls. Can you do that?
Oh, actually, I can spin plates on sticks as well.
Very good.
This guy is the complete package. Funny, flexible, and with that yo-yo thing available. I mean, really. This guy, you better hang on to him, Tony.
Oh,
this
yeah.
guy's going places.
Oh, yeah. He's one of our hardest workers, one of our great people on the squad. Good for the morale, good for everything. What else, Cole? Okay. That's true. You already have access to any joke book you want, pretty much.
Oh, I do? Oh, shit.
But
I know that.
You've never gotten a big one?
No, sir. That was before my time. Yeah.
Really?
Well, if you give him this now, what are you going to give him for Christmas? I mean, really. You cheap piece of shit. You cheap prick.
Yeah, hopefully it rains.
It's a big joke book. Merry Christmas, Cole. Christmas came early. Oh my God, that is the funniest. Oh my God, how about another hand for David's hell, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. Absolutely. Truly killing Tony, as always. This new special hot cross buns is out now, so make sure you go see it immediately. All right, I'm excited about this next bucket bowl because it's a one-word name that I've never seen before, I don't believe. So those are always interesting. They tend to either be absolutely hysterical or crazier than shit. Let's see what happens with the comedy styling. 60 seconds of Zebulon, everybody. The Keltonic debut of Zebulon. Okay, here we go.
So I got a theme going on, which is heavy set. It both describes my body type and the material I'm going to do. So let's start off in a good place, though. I'm celebrating 20 years of marriage. Nourish, I appreciate it. It's actually not that great. She's a really annoying bitch that's always on my back. No, I'm not married to a woman. I'm married to chronic pain. I've been in pain every day for the last 20 years with a spinal injury, so hip hooray, I guess. Despite all the pain, maybe because of it, weren't that effective. I used to take 180 milligrams of morphine every day. Never got me high. It kind of helped the pain. Most of it for me was getting me super constipated, so it definitely wasn't the shit. I'll be honest with y'all, sadly, I'm thinking about divorcing thing. She's just always on my nerves. I just haven't had the courage to pull that trigger yet. All right, that's my time. Thank you. I'm Jeffrey.
All right, Zebulon.
Yes, sir.
Fuck yeah, welcome to the show, Zebulon. What a cool name. Where does that come from?
Yeah, it's a Hebrew name, but my mother got it from the 70s TV show How the West Was Won. Zebulon McCahan. I'm country as shit.
Wow. How country? Where were you raised?
Hot Springs, Arkansas.
Okay.
Yeah, I was on here about a year ago. I've lost like 130 pounds and grew a beard since then. So.
Did you go by the name Zebulon then?
I went by Zeb Green, so recently I've changed my city's name to Zebulon.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, oh, what made you change it?
You moved to Mars.
Exactly. Yeah, I don't know. I just felt like it had a little more presence to it, something more unique. And to be honest with you, I felt like I've grown my confidence over this last year, and it made me feel more confident on stage. Like it just like Zebulon, like go through and fucking kill this shit. So
I love it. I love it. Is that your real first name?
So my full name is Brian Michael Zebulon Green. I have way too many fucking names. Yeah, so it's my third name. I go by Zeb, and then on stage Zebulon.
Amazing. What do you do for a living?
So I was in the aerospace industry for a long time, but I'm disabled. My back's all fucked up. Like I was talking about my set. Car wreck. Somebody hit me from behind and tore my nerve root and crushed my spine. So my spine's fused together, nerve root's torn, and I have a spinal cord stimulator installed. You know what that is?
Yeah, tell us.
So I have like wires in my spine and a battery in my back, and it basically interrupts the pain signal in my brain and tells my brain not as much pain as I'm in. So instead of being a 10 out of 10 all the time, I'm usually 5 to 6 out of 10 all the time. So I can function.
Right now, you're in pain.
Yeah, I can't feel my left leg hardly, and because I, do all these mics and waiting on mics and everything. But it's a lot better from 2007 to 2019. I was basically bedridden in pain before they put the stimulator in. So
how high can you kick?
I would not attempt that because I'd fall off stage and kill somebody. So
Absolutely. Definitely kidding. What do you do for fun, Zebulon? What takes the pain away?
To be honest with you, and I know this is the cheap answer, it's just comedy. Like I can't really do much other than that because grinding on mics, waiting around, which I love. That's all part of the game. People around town know me because I carry my own chair around with me. When you do open mics, you're in a club that's full of empty chairs, but I have my own chair. It looks ridiculous, but I have to have it for comfort. So usually during the day, I'm in so much pain from doing all the activities, I just recover and get ready to go grind again.
Is there anything that can help this pain? Is there anything, an operation? Have you heard about anything?
Well, they're scared to cut the nerves because you lose mobility. So I've tried, I tried morphine. They put me on fentanyl. That didn't work. I tried like this year. I was raised kind of religious background. We can get my whole life has been pain. It's very interesting. So I never tried a lot of substances, but I tried alcohol, weed, mushrooms, all the different times last year. None of that worked. Like nothing worked. So
don't tell me something about fentanyl. What was fentanyl like? Can you describe it to us? What was that like?
Yeah, so for me, which is ridiculous, I have a joke about it. I can tell you in a minute if you like. But so for the fentanyl, Y'all know it's supposed to be 100 times more powerful than morphine. So they gave it to me, and they give you like a transdermal patch, soaks in your skin. It's supposed to be very effective. They told me to put one on. They said because you haven't had it in your body in a long time, it'll probably put you right to sleep. I go home, nothing happens. I call them, and they're like, "Hey, take some hydrocodones with it." That didn't do anything, and they said we'll put 2 patches on. I did that and took hydrocodones. It didn't do anything. I actually sent the patches to the manufacturer and had them tested. They're like, "These are full of fentanyl. You should be like dead or something." And I was like, "No, I'm good." So just nothing works, and so pain is kind of like the theme of my life. I've always been in pain, and it's like what pushes me forward, and it's just what it is. So
right now, what are you?
Just I have the simulator in my back, and that's it.
Well, it's definitely not Ozempic.
Absolutely.
Have you ever thought about that? Have you ever thought about it? How did you lose the weight originally?
So to be quite honest with you, when I came up here, it was February 13th of last year. Y'all were still bulking. It's the day I moved to Austin. I got called up to Kill Tony. I do comedy, and so when I got home, I just thought about everything. I was like, if I ever want to fit in a plane seat, if I'm ever able to lucky to travel enough, to travel with the comedy, I was like, better lose this weight. So I just quit eating, and I was suicidal and all kinds of things going on when I did comedy. When I moved here, and comedy literally saved my life. It's fortunate people have been laughing. So so I was basically like, I don't need it. I need comedy. I don't need to eat. So
wow, so you just stopped eating.
Yeah.
Wow, the fentanyl patches still didn't work.
Well, I live over there. I haven't tried it. I tried the other stuff that didn't work, but I live in the same building that Celia Contreras lives in.
Okay.
So my apartment's so bad that my apartment's so nasty I can't even cook in it, so that helped. I'm poor, and I was like, I can't cook in here because the rats and the roaches, so I'll just not eat. Yeah.
Incredible.
Yeah.
Okay. Shit. You got me stumped here, Zeb. Okay.
I can tell you about the beginning of my life, it's even worse. So.
So stand-up comedy is the only time when you're really not focused on the pain.
Pretty much, and even I have resting pain phase, so I'll have to remind myself like late at night, depending on how many mics I've done, because obviously just even sitting in a chair hurts me. Like the only thing that makes the pain even better is like laying on my right hip and getting the pressure off of it. So sitting in the chair, waiting on mics, doing mics, standing up, all that. By the end of the night, I'm really in a lot of pain. And so when I get on stage, I can get it out of my mind because I know how to compartmentalize. But I'll realize sometimes my accounting's won't be good, because I'm in pain. I'm like, oh, I need to fake this. Because people listen to me, they're like, this guy's not having fun. Why are we, And so I've learned how to, I'm having fun, but it's just pain. So I just learned how to take that on my face. So
I think I got it, Jerome.
This is true. This is a real balloon from the great David Towell. Absolutely incredible.
Why did you have
a true balloon? Absolutely amazing.
What's that?
It's a real balloon. It's a happy birthday balloon. Wow. How do you feel now?
Feel better?
4 out of 10 on the pain.
0 out of 10 on pain. David Towell doing the Lord's work here. Who would have guessed that all it took was a quarter-filled balloon?
I'm windy, by the way.
There you go. Anytime that pops, you can smell the sweet scent of American spirit.
The breath of a dying man.
Well, Zebulon, I was very, very, very intrigued by your tale, your story. Congrats on losing weight, getting funnier, and all this. How much time do you think you've acquired altogether to stand up comedy? Longest step.
I say this very humbly because I'm just over a year, but I have 25 proven, and then a lot of stories with it too. So I've been grinding hard as shit.
So 6. Cool. Keep at it, brother. No matter, it gets better.
Keep at it, dude. You're good.
I love having you on the Secret Show Thursday.
Awesome.
There you go. A good spot. Let's taste. Dave making some adjustments to the balloon.
You ever want to talk to me?
There you go. Turn that frown upside down. There's a happy face on that balloon now. There you go. Zebulon, everybody. It's got a spot. The fun train keeps moving along. as I pull another name out of the bucket. How about a hand for the lovely Heidi, everybody? Gina with 3 A's, .HG on Instagram. An absolute charismatic sensation. We love her around here. And with that, your next bucket pull. Kate Hunter, everybody. 60 seconds uninterrupted. Hunter. That's a hit, buddy.
Last time I got on the show, Tony had arranged a date for me, which was really cool because I got to live out my lifelong dream of appropriating Indian culture. Whenever I get nervous, my legs have a tendency to start shaking. And so my mom told me to help with the nerves, just imagine the audience naked. So if you guys see me start shaking tonight, I'm not nervous, I'm just really horny. Earlier this month, my sister was in a car accident, and she's all right, but the car is totaled. Personally, I would have chosen to celebrate International Women's Day another way. But what do I know? I have a penis in a car that works. I was thinking the other day, I'm like, if someone has with Parkinson's has an orgasm, do they stop shaking? Whoa.
Nice.
Thank you. There you go. Very lucky man. You get pulled out of the bucket a lot.
I know.
This is your second time in just a few weeks,
Yes,
correct?
sir.
And last time you were on, we talked about how you were a virgin.
We did.
And I sent you on a date. We got you on a date. I gave I think a couple $100, sent you off to a nice restaurant.
It was fantastic. Thank you very much for that.
How did that go? Take us through. The people want to know.
It went really well. That was actually the second nicest restaurant I think I've ever been in my life.
The first nicest restaurant.
Calford's Chop House in Jacksonville. Very nice restaurant.
I've been there actually. One of the best restaurants. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like one of the only.
You got me there. I think you're right about that one. Rings a bell.
But it was really nice. It was cool meeting her. We just talked comedy most of it. We both comedians, so we just had a good time. Enjoyed some amazing food and got to talk.
And then you guys got to do spots at the Secret Show.
We did. That was fantastic. Thank you for that as well.
Okay. And did you lose your virginity?
I did not.
Okay. So where do you think it went wrong?
I don't know. I personally wasn't that attracted to her.
Whoa!
So, and I don't know.
Look at that little picky virgin over here. Jesus Christ. That's like giving an Ethiopian a Big Mac and being like, I'm good. I'm not that hungry.
I actually heard from her after he left immediately after his spot, and she told me some things about what happened at the beginning of the day.
Okay. Here's the gossip machine, Brian. And here we go.
Did you tell her certain things that needed to happen at this date? Like you were, this was just.
Why don't you just say what you heard?
Well, I didn't mess with her. I appreciate what you were doing for me, but I was a little uncomfortable with the whole situation. So I let her know before. I don't know. Personally, I just want to do it on my own. Just figure out.
How old are you again?
20.
Oh, you're 20.
Yes.
Okay, well, I mean, no rush.
How stupid. Man, I knew I shouldn't have given away that balloon.
Oh my God. So how do you think you're going to do it on your own? If I can't help you, no one can help you. I mean, even when it naturally happens, like a buddy puts in a word, you know what I mean? Like, hey, Ken likes you, he's a good guy. You know, like, people get help. You don't want an assist at all. Are you Kobe Bryant? You got to shoot the shot yourself. Yes. Kobe jokes don't even work anymore. You can't even do a good ball hog joke anymore. That used to be what he was famous for. Now it's like, oh, come on, crash. You know what I mean? A real ball hog.
I guess I am like.
What?
I guess I am like Kobe. I keep crashing and burning.
Whoa. Absolutely. Wow.
Young man of crossroads. 5 years away from renting a car. It's such a fancy restaurant.
So what else is going on, Kent? You've been on the show a lot. We've talked a lot. Is there anything about your life we haven't covered that might be interesting? I'll get pulled out of the bucket. Wow.
I don't know. This is all what I'm worried about. I never know what to talk
You
about.
in every way except for that whole fucking dry dick thing.
I wonder if that's why he loves me.
No. It's real.
Maybe you can team up with this recent guy.
Yeah. Have you ever thought about watching another man fuck two chicks at once? Turns out his ass is the third best restaurant you've ever been to. So, Kent, anything else? Do you have any special skills or talents other than stand-up comedy? Or
Not really. This is all I care about.
That's all you care about.
When that guy was out here, did you get hard? What he did?
Is there a type of porn that you enjoy?
Oh, we talked about this last time. It's not a lesbian.
Lesbian.
That's it.
Right. So, you seem like you're kind of looking good. I feel like I'm doing okay out there.
I'm really awkward. Socially awkward.
Yeah, no shit. Thanks for leaking on the secrets. Got a peek in the diver.
How small are you?
How tall?
Yeah.
6'3".
Wow, what do you think of that, ladies? Huh?
That's all that matters.
All that.
That's all
They want to have a gutter that needs cleaning.
good for it. Do you think it's like a religious thing that's holding you back? Do you think the Lord's watching or something?
No, I don't think it's that. I'm very, like I said, very often I have trouble talking to women. And a lot. So. Not really.
Yeah,
Yeah, I don't know.
You really don't care about it.
I know, I'd say it'll happen when it happens. I'm just going to focus on comedy for now. It'll happen when it happens.
All right. Well, how did you like the new Ghostbusters? Before you get your box in the corner here with all the sex stuff.
You already have joke bugs. You've been on this show a lot. Another new minute. Congratulations.
Thank you.
There he goes. It's Hunter. How did he get used with a hunt hunter? Because this guy's not looking for hunt at all. He's just doing the comedy thing. And when it happens, it'll happen. You know what I mean? All right. Love the band. What are you for the band tonight? Are they a fucking best or what? Oh my god. Unbelievable. All right, we're flying through tonight. Make some noise for Nate Barnard, everybody. Nate Barnard is next. On Kill Tony, here we go. Make clear it's another Nate, everybody. These guys wait all night for this. Everybody gets a...
Hello? I've been working on a dating app for school shooters. It's called Columbine. We gotta get them shacking up, not shooting up. Get them distracted from what they're good at. Other dating apps are like swipe left, swipe right. Our dating app is like duck left, duck right. Ah! My girlfriend is a crisis actor. She gets upset about all this shit that never happened. I've been watching so many OnlyFans leaks. I can only get off the women who can't make it financially. People always pick on Lance Armstrong for taking drugs, but his brother landed on the moon. Could you imagine living up to that amount of pressure?
Fuck yeah, Nate Barnard. Rock solid set. Big laughs from the crowd.
No one says goodnight or any ending. It's just like...
I love it. Nate, welcome. This is your first first time on the show.
Yeah, first time.
I don't remember a face like yours. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 6 years.
6 years. How old are you?
32.
6 years, 32. Where you been doing stand-up at?
Started in Connecticut for about 5 years.
Okay.
That's a wasteland. Yeah, Hartford. All the shitty open mics, like Irish bars with like drunk people.
Yeah. Connecticut, famously one of the worst places in America.
Oh yeah. It was a dark time of my life.
Is that where you were born and raised?
Grew up in Massachusetts, but yeah, moved to Connecticut.
What made you move to Connecticut?
My mom's church was in Connecticut, and she was like driving hours. And I was like, you should just move. You know, like. Yeah.
Yeah. You suggested the move?
Yeah, well, you know, sometimes you just gotta be like, you can't just drive, you know, a couple hours.
Maybe Jesus as a co-pilot, you would think that would be easy. Nate, what do you do for work?
I work at Whole Foods.
Ooh, what do you do at Whole Foods?
I'm in the dairy aisle, I'm just in the back.
Really?
Slugging it out, yeah.
Wow, slugging it.
Yeah. I'm on like 500 milligrams of caffeine.
Yeah. Now, my first real legit, like on a tax form job was at a grocery store. And a lot of people don't know this, but dairy people spend most of their time inside of a refrigerator.
They found out I was good at dairy, and then they're like, "You're only working dairy now."
Yeah. So it
was kind of easy for 3 weeks, and they're like, "Yeah,
it's a blessing and a curse."
It's my life." Yeah.
See, I figured him as a Trader Joe's man, but
I don't talk to those people.
I get it. Yeah.
It's like the Red Sox and the Yankees. Vicious rivalry.
Give us a story from Whole Foods. Something happened there, a cart, something on a cart.
There's like two teams like running, like one was in a grocery, like in the grocery cart, the other was pushing it.
Yeah.
And they just like slammed into like an end cap beer and it just like went everywhere.
Yeah.
And then
that's good.
He's using the lingo. Inside baseball right there. The end cap is the display area at the end of an aisle.
But yeah, there's this black lady and she's like, that woman is a bitch.
Oh.
Wait, who said that?
There's like a crowd gathering, so I rushed to the store.
Oh, about the end cap.
Well, like everyone was watching all the beer cultures.
I will give you this, Nate, and I'll come back to Whole Foods in a second, but I think it was very challenging. It's very hard to start your set with school shooting jokes. So it was an uphill battle, as you found, and but you really turned it around.
He did. He really did, buddy.
Saved it and
got it back. That's a tough thing to do.
Yeah, we've seen that a couple times tonight. I noticed that with Colt as well. That weird Matt Rife Dane Cook joke. It ended with that great Palestine joke.
They're not front loading.
And it's like if you move the best stuff to the front, it changes the momentum of your entire set, the whole wave. So.
And the Lance Armstrong that was progressive.
Yeah.
The guy who looks like he doesn't have a car but a bike. I assume that one just wrote itself.
This is your first time on the show. Tell us more about you. What do you do for fun?
Well, I'm riding those electric bikes around a lot.
You love that. Look at the smile that came on your.
I'm really bored.
Came alive.
It's not great.
Yeah, that really woke you up there. The electric bicycle brings you great joy. Because it's like you're working out, but you're not.
It's not, yeah.
You loves electric bicycles more than anybody I know. Fitness king, Brian Redband. Have you been e-biking?
Oh, yeah. Do you have a Super 73? What do you have?
I use the cheap city bike.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, wow. That is the... Girls are pulling their panties back up.
Sorry.
But it brings you great joy. Where do you take these electric city bicycles to and fro?
Like around that like trail around the river lake thing.
How long have you lived in Austin?
It's been about 2 years.
2 years. Yeah. You love it.
Yeah, it's pretty great.
Yeah, pretty great. Like 1,000 times better than Connecticut.
Oh yeah, like anything's better than Connecticut.
Yeah. They don't even have electric bikes in Connecticut, do they?
No.
David, tell us.
I was wondering when we get back to this Whole Foods thing.
Yeah, let's get back to it. That is the grocery store of choice of most people that can't afford it.
You almost died at one.
No, they always say, that must be best to have you run into some MILFs or something like that.
Milks? Yes, he works in dairy.
Whole milk, 2%.
Give me that vitamin D.
No, it's just beautiful, like college age women, and then like the homeless.
Ah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know my answer.
I got a lot to learn from the homeless. So.
Do you guys have like nicknames? Like yours is like White Meat. Like what do they call you there?
Yeah, what's your grocery store nickname?
Most of them in the shadows,
Back in the dairy cooler.
Is it the original Whole Foods here in Austin that you work at, or the one that's the creepy small one by the freeway?
Yeah, the Target one.
Oh boy. Anybody that knows the city knows you don't go to that fucking Whole Foods. They tried to like slam it into this super. It's like the Sunset Strip of comedy clubs. Except the ceilings are lower, believe it or not, at the Whole Foods. I'm not kidding.
I have one last question.
Yeah, of course. When you go in those freezers, is it going to be locked inside, or do they have a system there?
No, the door slides open.
Yeah, I mean, ideally. But don't you always hear about people freezing in there? Is there a big button to push or anything? You ever thought about it? Jesus, I think about it all day. I was like, I guess there would be a moment.
I think I'm going to die on the electric bike,
It's probably better chances, yeah. So have you ever wrecked on them? Have you ever gotten into an accident on the electric bike?
I collided with this liberal guy like a month ago.
A liberal guy?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Oh, no. You were...
I was like ejected to the other side of the trail, and I was bleeding. It might as well have been mine. But I was like, are you hurt or anything? Do I owe you money or anything? And he's like, don't go on the left side of the trail.
Yeah, he used the left in every way.
So, have you gotten to take up? Do you mind if I ask her? Do you mind if have you checked out the town yet? Because it seems like you know a lot about it. Do you know the town?
Yeah, good amount.
Where have you been? I guess not a barbershop, but
no. That's my work.
It's an interesting area. I do believe that's a 6 all the way around, huh? Is that what you asked for? A 6 or a 7? Is that a 7? Say easiest haircut ever?
I think it started as a 2, but then he just kind of grew to this shit.
You're a smart guy for that haircut.
Yeah, that haircut screams homeschooling. Yeah, no fancy barbershops.
Yeah. If it was a 2 and you wanted to have pussies, you went to a 7. Yeah, smart. The face says dairy, the hair says bag boy. It's an incredible situation. What's your love life like?
Empty.
Whoa, I love the look back to the audience. My goodness gracious. Have you been on a date recently or anything?
I'm trying to get rid of my air mattress first.
Yeah. You're putting the cart in front of the horse there. Let me tell you, everybody knows you gotta practice with the air mattress. You have to.
It's like a hard level.
Yeah, you have to say that, John Dees. You gotta pop that air mattress. See, John Dees doesn't talk a lot, but when he does, it's like fucking lightning.
When girls come over, you say, before you get in, you don't have to use sharp objects or keys.
Yeah.
You have a compass or school.
Yeah, there's a guy that's about 300 pounds sleeping with a little green balloon tonight, so you think you have it rough.
Well, I like his disposition. He's not a stage dog. He sort of just takes it in.
Yeah, like that. Like he's working at Whole Foods. He's pretending to listen. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'll get you back.
Have you been with a girl since moving to Austin?
No, not really.
Have you kissed a girl since moving to Austin? Really? Is there a girl out there? You know, we do this thing every once in a while on the show where there's a hero from the audience, a young lady that comes up and gives a guy his first Austin, Texas kiss. Is there a woman out there that wants to be a hero tonight? We have a segment on the show called Kiss Me. It's been a long time. We got one? All right, come on up. Kiss Cam. Don't raise your hand if you don't need it. We don't even play hard to get over here. Oh shit, this is a little smoke show. Look out, dude. Someone's about to fucking have milky underwear. Oh my goodness gracious. Wow. This is
They're shaking her hand.
Yeah, he's getting protective of his girl. What's your name, sweetheart? What's your name? Oh. Wow. Look at this. I love it. Unbelievable. There's a very proud husband out there. I do believe that's Andrew Tate in the audience tonight. You never know who's going to be here at Kill Tony.
My name is Sarah.
What is it?
Sarah.
Hi, Sarah. What do you do for work?
Corporate America, work for a motor.
What is that accent?
I'm Persian.
Oh, shit. You know what? Since you're Persian, it sounds crazy, but Boneseye, the guy that makes the joke books, every week, for some reason lately, he's been putting one up here, a big joke book, that is just completely made of hair. There's hair, animal hair on both sides, and who better to get a big hairy joke book than a Persian girl, Sarah, everybody, an American hero, maybe not American. And you, Nate, of course, you're leaving here with the big one. Yeah. And your first kiss. Sarah, thank you so much. Nate, how do you feel? Thank you so much. Yeah. Tell us more. What was that like? What was that like kissing another man's wife? You was Persian Sarah in a makeout session. Yeah, man. What happened?
I kissed some guy's wife.
You what?
Yeah, I kissed some guy's wife.
All right. Well, don't yell Beetlejuice.
Maybe
How do you feel?
really good. It's been like a year and a half of signups.
Wow, you've been signing up for a year and a half straight.
Yeah, straight.
Just to show you, the bucket's crazy. It's got a mind of its own. We'll bring Shaky Leg, what's his name, Kent Hunter up here once every 3 weeks. And you waited a year and a half. You were patient. And you got your first Austin kiss. You had a good set. And we got through it. There he goes. Great job.
Actually, I was looking at hope you at the Whole Foods of Comedy Clubs Thursday for the Secret Show.
Whoa! You just got booked on a real show Thursday night, 8 p.m. Sunset Strip Comedy Club. We realized through 8 bucketfuls that we did not get a female up here. I pulled until we got a female comedian. So your final bucket full of the night, ladies and gentlemen, representing the women. Make some noise for Yvette Calafox. Yvette. Hell yeah. Make some noise for Yvette, everybody.
True story. After a Christmas party, everybody was passed at the house. Nothing was stirring except for that dick when I took off my blouse. So down on my knees to suck it like a skis. When all of a sudden, Santa? If any of y'all think it's Santa, like, I think y'all forgot we're at Kill Tony right now. You know, so just cover your ears because, yeah, just cover your ears. For the rest of y'all, where was I? Oh, yeah, I was sucking some head. So I was giving a blowjob, like, Santa? Belly? I have a belly like Santa. And so does my dad. Yeah, that's it. It was my dad. So what does one say when they have a dick in their mouth? Very sensitive. I don't know this.
Okay, 58 seconds from Yvette Calafox.
Was that last line Merry Christmas?
I think so.
I give that a high C for seasonal. I love it.
Last week you could have done that joke. Yeah, tis the season. Welcome to the show, Yvette. This is definitely your first time on the show.
Yes.
Yes, I would remember if there was a female groundhog on the show before. Welcome. I'm kidding. You're lovely. You're absolutely lovely. Stunning. Exactly what I'm into. You're exactly my type. Anyway, have you ever done oh, fuck. It's not an easy job, people. Have you ever done stand-up comedy before?
No.
First time?
Yes.
Congratulations.
Yeah.
Is this something that you've always wanted to do? What made you try this tonight?
I was at South by Southwest, and the guy said you're funny. You go on Kill Tony.
Who said that?
The guy in the comedy crew, like he was a volunteer, like a part of the comedy crew, and so he's like, you should try it out. So this is my second Monday coming up here, and I got picked.
Amazing, absolutely adorable. And what do you do for a living?
I am a professional party events, like service, like bartending, cleanup, servers. Like I provide the manpower for all those like events.
I think just have to go for comedy. And if you're just learning, I think just keep working on it.
Thank you.
Very good, right? Very good. Yeah, it's not easy at all. How long did you prepare for this?
I came up with my minute the next day after they told me about you. And so I tried it out and I was like, all right, well, I'll just go with that. And then I practiced on the drive up here.
Okay. Well, let's figure out more stuff about your life that you can talk about your real life. Yeah, let's do it. So a little writing session for you at Palafox.
Okay.
What is that last name? I've never heard of such a last name. Palafox.
Palafox?
Yeah.
It is Spanish. So I'm actually one of the people that's like, no, I'm Spanish and Indian. And everybody's like, yeah, right, you're Mexican. But I'm like, no, it's Spanish.
You're like a Native American kind of?
Yes.
You're like if the Lando Lakes girl ate only Lando Lakes. How's that for a start?
I do cook with a lot of butter. You're right.
Yeah, that's a butter joke, everybody. Let's be a lot of young bucks out there don't remember there used to be a Native American woman on the Lando Lakes butter box.
Yes.
Okay, so that's one joke better than anything you said tonight.
I thank you.
Absolutely. These are all yours. Let's keep going.
Okay.
So, you plan events, clean up.
Oh, no.
What?
I don't plan them.
Right.
They call me and they task me and I just provide the manpower service. No, I'm not a party host. I'm not like a wedding planner or anything like that.
What's the wildest thing you've seen at one of these parties? What goes on? You ever seen a guy have 2 threesomes in 12 hours?
No, I haven't. About 95% of my business is Indian community.
It's what?
Indian community.
Oh, so you really work with like Native Americans?
No, we're not like.
Be different. Whoa. You just wrote a better joke than the landlord. I don't know if you know that. Yeah, I would say it's the thing I've ever seen. Yeah. Incredible. Not those Indians, but the. You know what I'm talking about. Yeah, that was incredible. You really are funny. It's amazing. We're fucking digging it out of you tonight.
Well, Sanjay is my original OG Indian. Like when I was
talk a little bit slower.
Okay, so Sanjay, my OG Indian.
Sanjay, your OG Indian?
Yeah, that got me into the community.
Wow.
We went out one night. It was a St. Patrick's Day, and I just woke up in jail, but I was like, I didn't know if I was funny or not, and I thought I was, but I saw him literally the next weekend, and he was like, we all discussed it. We were trying to debate if you're racist or funny, and we decided it was funny. So I was like, if they said it, then okay.
That's always the answer. If you're wondering if somebody's racist or funny, it's funny. So
yeah.
What exactly is your background? What is it? Sure.
You are Spanish and Native American.
Yeah, Apache.
Apache.
Yes. Well, whatever happens tonight, don't sign any paperwork to it. Okay, really? You know how that goes. That's right.
Oh, yeah.
90% of all of your earnings from here on out are going to go to
if not more.
Yeah. So,
single? That's right.
Yes.
What kind of guy you looking for?
Not my ex.
Oh.
He was from the Bronx. I met him on the subway in Manhattan.
Oh, you see, travel.
Oh, yeah. So, I mean, I thought he was from Manhattan and he was from the Bronx.
Really?
He said I wasn't funny. He didn't think I was going to get picked and he didn't think I was funny, so.
You didn't think you were going to get picked tonight? You still talk to your ex?
I have his dog.
Is it a hostage situation?
It was more of a situation. He couldn't have it in his apartment, and
he lives here in Austin as well.
No, he lives in New York.
You live in New York.
No, I live in San Antonio.
You took the dog to San Antonio.
One story.
No, I was in New York. I met him on the subway. And
subway? You seem more like a Jimmy John's kind of girl.
Yeah.
I already did.
Like, to be a good girlfriend. I was like, well, if I was up there, babe, I would watch the dog for you. And that somehow ended up in like me flying out there on a road trip back with the dog because I said I was going to watch it.
Do you ever miss it?
He called my bluff. Oh, yes, I do. But I have a...
Give me your phone.
Amazing stuff. So the event Halifax, I want to find out more about you. I think we should keep this writing session going a little bit longer here. So you wear that ring on your finger, but you're single. How did the breakup happen? How did you and your ex break up? What was the last straw with the subway Rothschild?
He thinks it's because of another guy that I told him about, but it was really because he hasn't paid me. Paid all the loans.
Yeah, how many loans did you give?
Dog food.
So what's dog? So give us an example of the amount of money for a dog food loan.
No. Like in Cash App, it's. Oh, I want to be on that. That's my bucket list.
Oh, it is?
Yeah, to be on people's sport.
Wow. That's a bucket list?
Yeah, that is Price is Right.
You should say my bucket list, Papa.
No, sorry, what was the question?
Yeah. I don't remember anymore. How much is a loan for dog food? Just a ballpark will do here. It's not. There's not like a grand prize or anything.
Right now, dog food is about $80, and then for
$80.
Yeah, but then we have the shots.
You got the shots. Give us a ballpark on that.
That was around 150 or so.
150. So we're up to 230. Keep going.
For the tolls, with renting the car on the way back, you're supposed to pay for.
Tolls. What do we got in tolls? If you had to guess.
The tolls in Austin alone was like 30.
30. We're up to 260.
Yeah.
I would break up with anybody that it would be 200.
Well,
there's no doubt about it. You made the right choice. I would take their dog forever.
Well, it was like I loved him, so it was like, I'll do this for you. He called my bluff on it. I'll watch the dog, but now then it became like hold the dog hostage, maybe collateral.
Right.
But then,
so you're still bugging him about this 260.
Oh, well, it's more than that, but I'm not bugging him.
Okay, well, can you say more than that? Are there things you said dog food first?
Because that's what he was supposed to pay the last time, and he said he was going to pay for it.
He was supposed to give you $30 for dog food.
No, 50.
50. Okay. Okay. And you said that you told him about a guy.
Yes.
But what was the guy? What's the story with this guy that you told him about?
The guy is Topo Chico, and
his name is Topo Chico?
No, I met him at a gas station.
You met a guy at a gas station?
Yes, trying to open my Topo Chico.
What?
And
hold on, wait. You met him at a gas station, and what? You need water?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's some water. Anybody, give him a
Oh,
pour of water.
that sounds funny. Thank you.
Please don't faint right now. You okay?
My mouth is really dry.
Okay. That's good. You want to suck off Santa Claus or something?
Yes, I do.
You're a real ho ho ho. All right, let's keep it moving.
You don't get an overbite like that other ways.
Okay. Is this an Apache thing? This need for water?
No.
Oh, the other India.
Yeah.
Okay. What are the top 3 best tribes? Yeah.
Apache.
Number 1.
Telugu. That's in India. That's it. I mean, I'm sure it's a tribe. And then Aztec.
We got it. Yeah.
Oh my God. He's so proud of himself for the Indian.
What were you waiting for it to rain? I mean, really?
Yes.
Wow. This is incredible.
I think you're awesome. You know that?
Thank you.
First time ever? You've never been Santa before?
No, never.
How awesome is that? Huh?
I think it's pretty good. I told myself, like, I'll try this out, and if I'm good or somewhat good, then I might actually.
That stop you.
I'll put effort into it, and actually did an open mic, but I was like also like pulling out.
Yeah.
So.
Any kids? Any sour kids?
No, I rescued a little Chihuahua mutt thing. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wildest thing you've ever done in your life?
I crashed a Trump parade, and then ended up in their rally.
Hold on. What? You crashed? You buried the lead. A Trump parade. Was this at the Capitol?
No. I think it was like they're planning at the rally for the storming of the Capitol. It was like when he lost the election and like all those trucks were going around, like the Trumpers. I decided like to crash in.
So what made you want to do that? Were you on the side of the right, or were you against Trump?
Well, I did have.
Oh, no one even laughed. You guys love Texas. No joke, detective.
No, like
nobody laughed. That was amazing.
Yeah, no, I did have a blue bingo dapper on me.
Okay, what? You're answering questions I didn't even ask.
No, I'm just saying I had a blue bingo dapper, so I was like, okay,
blue
bingo dapper, so I just put that, like, wrote some stuff on the windows, and then. Sorry, not sorry, you lost.
Okay.
I was like, Trump says that he lost the election because it was right when they announced on NPR that he did lose it, and then.
I love NPR.
Yeah, I do actually. And I don't know, I read some other stuff just saying like, you lost.
Right.
And then
lost.
Yeah. And then every time they noticed that like I was not a Trumper, they tried to squeeze me out, but it was my dad's truck. So I would just like gun it in a
semi truck.
No, I was in this like Tundra that has like the weird bumper sticker, but anyways, that's a different thing. Sorry.
Damn.
I was in a truck called the Retired Four Star. Okay. With fight and stuff, but yeah, I was in the parade or the third thing.
Okay.
Yeah, it's kind of weird.
All right. D-Madness is furious right now. I mean, he's literally so unprofessional on the show. He's like, get this bitch the fuck out of here. It's unbelievable the shit that he mutters like in my ear. I don't think he knows exactly how close we are on the show. He just hears, whoa, he just touched me. Oh my God. Sometimes there's a rumor going around, and Redman mentioned this earlier, that D-Madness really isn't blind. He said that someone contacted him and said that every time Heidi comes out, D-Madness is looking directly at her. Checks her out. Here's photos. I gotta see this. I'm gonna look more into this. You gotta fucking. That would be the most unbelievable fucking long setup joke of all time. Please save it for Madison Square Garden. Uh-oh, what's that mean? You sense it? Whoa! What happened? Unbelievable. I normally don't do this for first-time comedians, especially when their set was, you tried your hardest. But I don't know, there's something about you that I really, really like. I think you're really likable, and I think that if you continue to, take some of the notes that you got here tonight and, enunciate nice, take your time. You're a little bit of a fast talker. You kind of combine your words all together. But if you do that and people understand what you're saying, I think that this could be something really fun for you. You are funny. I don't think you know how funny you are, but it's in there. That whole head thing with the Indian is unbelievable. Can you catch a joke, though? Yes, I can. There you go. Oh! There you go. Make some noise for your buddy Halifax, ladies and gentlemen. That was your final bucket full of the night, which could only possibly be one thing in the world. There goes the event, everybody. Unit Halifax, there she goes, everyone. There she fucking goes, everybody. Wow, one more time for the lovely Heidi as we come to this. The final horizon of the show. You know what it is. Kill Tony Hall of Famer, the record holder for all-time appearances, minutes, and interviews on the show. I present to you, here with a brand new minute, the legend, the Big Red Machine, the Memphis Strangler, the Vancouver Vandal, the one, the only, the Manila Gorilla. Lights out, William Montgomery, everybody.
get in the club, they stopped him at the door, and I said, "Do you not know who this is? This is David Spade." And the doorman said, "Yeah, but it's 21 and up." David, you look great. Okay, let's go for it now. David Spade and Redman have a lot in common. David only dates tens, and that's exactly who Redman solicits. 10-year-olds, Redman, that's what I was going for. Okay. And Austin Junior High School just got a new basketball coach. I think his name is John Calipari. Okay, they lost to Oakland. People are upset that federal agents shot and killed the director of the Bill and Hillary Clinton Airport last week. I don't really know what all the fuss is about, but this mysterious death was in his job description. Abort, okay. And I'll be honest, people ask me if I'm going to ever stop telling these Hillary Clinton jokes. I'm never going to stop telling these jokes. She's literally killing people.
That's true. That's true. That is another new set from the great William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. That's how you do it.
Nice job.
I haven't seen all the other nights, but I'm glad I was here for this one.
Thank you.
You do exude confidence. I would say.
Yeah, and well, thank you so much. Yeah, and the joke about them not letting you in, it was just about how nice you look. That's all it was. I was just trying to say you look really nice today.
Thank you. No offense, I understand how it works, but thank you for saying that.
For sure.
I understand. I might get some cross. I warned David that sometimes you can be weird with the guests and that you're just kidding.
Well, I have to ask you, how many times have I seen you? At least twice.
Yeah, at least twice, 2 or 3 times.
How does it feel to be the headliner of a no money show? That's what I want to know.
It's very exciting. That's why I put me on Cameo.
Yeah, William is rich, by the way. He's the #3 creator on Cameo. It has been for the past year. Yeah.
Yeah, it's been great. I genuinely appreciate anybody who's ever got one. And also, Tony, I started doing this thing.
Oh, boy.
Okay,
that is it. That's explain where we're going with this. Yeah.
Red Band here. If you want to catch us with some apple juice.
Oh, yeah?
Okay, I just PT'd in a bottle. I thought it was going to be funnier than that. Shit.
Here, do you want to tell me if it's warm or something?
Check the temperature, sir. You can feel the bottle. It's hot. Wow.
It just came out of my dick, dumbass. Holy shit. And I peed all over the fucking bottle, idiot. Holy God.
That's a real souvenir right there.
But yeah, no, Tony, I was in Tacoma this past weekend. The shows were fun. I did 6 shows, and they didn't have a bathroom anywhere close to the green room, so you know how much liquid I drained. And at the time, the trash cans were filled up with bottles of urine after every night, so that was exciting.
What made you, sir? Did you get homesick? Or no, with all that urine? You look like you got less urine. You really do.
I have had it before when I was living in Los Feliz in LA. I was living in this basement thing at one point, and I had 2-liter bottles everywhere. I was able to fill up 2 liters of urine at a time, and I would just hang on to it.
Wow.
Save it for Cameo.
Thank you.
It is incredible. You've been adding shows to every weekend that you do on the road, and every single thing that I hear about you on the road is ridiculously 100% positive. I mean, people's minds are completely blown. The people absolutely love you. They go in with high expectations and they leave wanting more and getting a full show. You're taking Casey Rocket with you. A lot of these weekends, I can't even get Casey Rocket because he's pre-booked with William Montgomery.
Casey has been coming on a good amount. Yeah, Casey does great.
A lot of dynamic, too.
Yeah. It's been a lot of fun, and I have you to thank for that. Sweet Tony, you're welcome. You so much. Not you so much, Red Man. Yeah, I thought I was going to get you to catch the bottle of urine, but not tonight, I guess.
I mean, I don't ever like to get too serious or deep with you, William, but it is absolutely incredible the length of sets that you're doing and the reviews that I've been getting from these sets from fans that have seen you and stuff. we watched you go from not being able to do, what was the length of time that you would be able to do without looking at a notebook or note cards when I first met you? Minutes.
Yeah, 7 or 8 minutes impossible.
And now doing 50 plus minutes and glancing at the notebook only at the very, very end of these sets.
Yes, only glancing, Tony, at the very end.
And when we first moved to Texas, and you gained sobriety, me and Joe Rogan were viciously on you about not looking at the notebook and using it less and connecting with the audience more. And you both flourished in that situation, correct?
I am trying. Yeah, damn right I have.
Yeah, you really have. It's absolutely incredible. It's unusual. We very rarely get a chance to get serious, and I especially hate doing it in front of David Tell, who's about to kill me right now.
No, I was going to ask him. He's on the road now. What's his favorite town? What do you like?
Yeah.
Spokane was wonderful. Honestly, Tacoma, I think Chicago and Tacoma have been the best. They all go well, but Tacoma and Chicago were wonderful.
I didn't know Eric Tran went there.
William, what else is going on in life? What's going on?
I don't know. Literally, Tony, this is the busiest, and it's a good thing that it's the busiest I've ever been.
Yeah, the schedule is filled.
It's totally filled, yeah, which is great, but just so busy now.
Yeah, I absolutely love it.
So be careful what you wish for, the dumbass is signing up for this shit, because it's way too much. I'm way too busy right now. Be careful what you wish for.
It is kind of funny. I've been thinking that lately, because I finally have life exactly how I've always wanted it, and now I have to go on the road, and that sucks. I remember when I was on an air mattress, and I was in the back seat of my car, and I was on couches a long time ago. Like, man, I would just love to be on the road. Hotels were so nice and stuff like that. It gets tricky on the road. Now, we have vast sums of money, and now I have to go to places.
And I was wondering, I heard earlier, I didn't even get a fucking big notebook for Christmas, Tony.
Yeah.
Holy shit, I need
What's
a big
that about?
notebook.
What is that about?
Well, it's right around the corner.
Okay.
It's right around the corner. Oh, there is a Kill Tony keychain. Would you like a Kill Tony keychain?
Yeah,
Sure.
Once you get out,
Look at that suit. You see how he caught that? I mean, it's unbelievable. You see these guys that get pulled out of the bucket, they don't fucking focus. They take it dead on and get behind it like an
That
infielder.
is such an insult.
Yeah.
Give him a keychain when he has no house or car. That really is it.
He has his own condo, and he has so much money that he put an escalator inside of it. He bought an escalator. Want to tell Dave about your escalator?
Yeah, Dave, I don't know.
you have an escalator in your apartment?
Yes.
You live in a mall?
It's $300,000. What do you think about that, David?
That's 5 cameos, according to my calculator.
Yeah, sorry.
I mean, the people love you. I did a meet and greet in Boston.
Here's what dumbass is fucking laughing at that, you fucking dumbass. Holy shit, that's funny to you, you fucking idiot.
Wow.
I've been dedicating my life to this shit, man. What the fuck have you been doing, you dumbass? I've been listening in bottles, stupid.
Very passionate man. It's a very passionate man. Dustin Poirier posted on Instagram, William Montgomery never going to stop me this week, and quoted you in his victory in the Octagon 2 weeks ago. You watch UFC, right? Oh, yeah, you do. I've seen a lot of those. He said one of his famous lines is, "I'm never going to stop," and Dustin Poirier literally quoted him twice after winning a UFC. It was so unbelievable that when he said it, I'm like, there's no way that has anything to do with Phil Tony.
Dustin actually met up with me in Tacoma, Tony. I don't know how. Yeah, I don't know how I didn't tell you this. There's a place called the University of Puget Sound, and we got on campus and we both started beating the shit out of a couple of co-eds at University of Puget Sound. Literally, this dude is mean as a motherfucker. He was so viciously mean, but also really sweet. But it was fun hanging out with Dustin in Tacoma this past weekend.
William, you're an absolute fucking phenom. I mean, is there anything else we need to know about or talk about? Anything you want to plug or anything like that?
if you're watching this, and there's a little bit of a delay, but if you're in Philly, see if I'm in Philly soon, St. Louis soon. I think that's all I can remember. That's your sports stuff.
Yeah. Is there anything you're passionate about this week? Have you been eating your all? Oh, can I tell you another thing? Is somebody gave me a gift during one of the meet and greets this weekend that I was doing, and it was marijuana in Massachusetts, and they're selling marijuana, and the name with a nice label and a nice can is All Brand Buds.
It's genius.
Yeah, it is genius. And people are literally like, you become part of this crazy zeitgeist of, entertainment and comedy and everything.
David, maybe give me on Dickie Roberts too. If you make another Dickie Roberts, give me on the second one.
I'll put you on the short list.
Cool.
I'll need a love interest.
Ooh.
Just brainstorming.
I love it. William, we absolutely love you. You're a fucking freak. You're the best.
Cool.
You're the best in the history of this show. Make some goddamn noise for William Montgomery, everybody. And we did it again. Another amazing drawing from the great Ryan J. Email. Let's see what Chris Rogers cooked up. Oh, look at that William Montgomery over there. He started with a blank slate at the top of the episode, and now he's got that. David Tell, literally, I swear to God, you can quote me on this forever. I watched him last night, and I'm going to tell you right now, this is serious. This is literally the best living stand-up comedian in the world right now. David Tell. I'm dead fucking serious, without any question. Watch Hot Cross Buns on Netflix. That is a goddamn order. That's not a plug. That is a demand. If you're a fan of the show, the Kill Tony Bump, I want Netflix to see this 3 weeks after it comes out, which is tonight at midnight, correct, Dave?
That's right, Tony.
Well, seriously, Dave, I mean, you reset the bar of what the fuck a comedian is supposed to be. Literally, you are the best.
Well, thank you, Tony. Can I get one of those books? Can you give me one?
Yeah. I only have a little ones left, but
That's
yeah.
all I need.
You got a little joke book. Literally the best in the world. Just walked out with a little joke book. Dave, we love you. It is such an honor to have you here always. And how about one more time for one of the greats of all time, David Smith. It's first time on Kill Tony. Hopefully not the last. Thank you so fucking much for being here.
Thank you for having me. It's a great crowd. Super fun night. Thank you, band. Thanks to all the
unbelievable time getting to have two people that I've always loved on this show. It's unreal. Thank you to Talkspace, Squarespace, Free Spike. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land, the Kill Tony Band? Carlos Rosa, Raul Vallejo, Fernando Castillo, Michael Gonzalez, Matt Mueller, John Dees, and Deep Madness. Red Band, anything else? Check out the Sunset Strip, ATX.com. Love you guys. We love you guys. We'll see you in Madison Square Garden and all of them in LA. We're coming. It's a revolution. Thank you guys. We love you. Good night, everybody. Thank
Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Bad's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
world, Kill Tony. Brought to you by some amazing sponsors, Yoni. I didn't get that. I didn't get the three that I had to write down. How about one more time for the best hand band in the land, huh? On the horns, Carlos Sosa, Raul Vallejo, and Fernando Castillo. Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Nick Lewis joining us on the bass, or as I call him, C Madness, because he can see. Matt Mueling on the electric guitar, and our dear band leader, the great and powerful John Beef on the keys. These people finds the best musicians in the city for us to play with. So much fun. Hey, truly, I always say this, but I fucking mean it. An action-packed show, loaded up and ready to go tonight. Very special appearances by very special people. It's all going to go down all at once. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Man's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode? Well. This is one of those nights that will, I believe, live in Kill Tony history. Two unbelievable comedians. One of them I've been working with continuously for 17 years, a legend of the Comedy Store. One I just found here a few days ago. Randomly, she was performing in The Little Boy, and I saw her set, and I fell in love. We ended up drinking together all night, and she is one of my new favorite comedians in the world. This is her first time on panel at Kill Tony. I do believe her first time ever on a podcast. So here are our guests. Make some noise for two of the greats, Elaine and Ian Edwards, everybody. Elaine and Ian Edwards. There's Elaine. Make some noise for Elaine, her first time on the show. Oh, the nail just fell off. A nail. You lost a nail, Elaine. There you go. Who wants it? Come on, there you go. This little Mexican boy wants it. There you go. How about one more time for Ian Edwards, ladies and gentlemen, one of the greats. This episode brought to you by Skylight Frame and Game Time, by the way, for those of you wondering who our amazing sponsors are. Ian Edwards, welcome back, my friend. How's it going?
It's good to be here, man. It's a fun show to be at, sitting next to Elaine. I can smell how old she is.
That's my pussy. Which is the name of my documentary out on Hulu.
That's My Pussy is the name of your documentary? Wow.
Should it have been something else, Tony?
I mean, gefilte fish?
I will look into changing it.
Okay.
Red Man, nice to see you with your clothes on. I used to work in a massage parlor. Red Man would come in with his dick already out. And let's just say he thinks the butthole's the G-spot. All right, let's get it going.
Here we fucking go. Elaine has joined the fray. I'm very excited about this. Maybe you heard me give the audience our little intro last week, but we got drunk together. Turns out she's been doing stand-up comedy for exactly 50 years. How about a hand for 50 years? She's 74 years old. Started when she was 24, and I caught a set. The Little Boy, Adam Egan, the booker of the club, was in the back of the room howling. She was talking about, what was it, your listening? I think it was.
I do a few pussy jokes, but he really liked the way that I said the N-word, so.
Right.
I'm just kidding. I said the whole thing. But, no, you can say it back in the day, but I love the mothership, greatest club in the world, and, this is as close as I'll ever get to superstardom, so here we go.
I love it, Elaine. This is your first time on Kill Tony, so you might not know that over 200 innocent souls signed up for tonight's show. Absolutely. Anything can happen. If I pull their name out, they get 60 seconds of stand-up comedy time, uninterrupted. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. It means they have to wrap it up up the house. They bring out the Angry West Hollywood Bear, and that it cuts off their time. I interview them after that. That scare you a little bit?
Let's just say some blood came out of. Yeah, it scared me.
Oh my goodness. But to get tonight's show started, I'm going to pre-poll a name. We'll grab that one too. I'll take that one.
I'll trade you my name for that.
We'll load them up. This looks great. And we'll get both of those people wrangled up from the bar across the street, the 6th Street famous bar, Four Choices, which is a real scummy bar, by the way. But we love them. We love scummy bars. Vulcan Gas Company, Four Choices, Sunset Strip Comedy Club. We love shitty 6th Street bars. That's what we take pride. Honestly, takes pride. More bars per capita than any other city. It's incredible. Get $2 shots over at Four Choices anytime you want. But while we wrangle those comedians, some of you may know that we have a new regular that starts the show. Oh, the lovely Heidi. Listen to the crowd pop for Heidi, everybody. It's happening. Bill Tony fame affects everybody. To get tonight's show started, a fucking force of nature, ladies and gentlemen. This guy's been filling in for the great Hans Kim for months while he prepares for his huge show at the Forum. The rematch between Hans Kim and Rick Diaz will be live streamed from the Forum. But filling in for him, the newest regular, absolute sensation. This guy just did theater with me this weekend in San Jose. He crushes. Let's see a brand new minute from the one and only Casey Rocket.
Princess. All right. I gotta get out of here. I blacked out in Klonopin last night. Apparently, I kept making my girlfriend listen to pro-union coal mining music again. So it's just, which side are you on, Lord? You know, she's crying, not on Chestnut. When are you gonna get help? You know, I'll tell you who needs help. The coal miners, but that's fucking Biden's America. You know what I mean? I just pop it 1 second. All right. I wish all drugs gave you flashbacks. You know, people always say that about LSD, that it gets stored in your bones or whatever, which is such a scary thing to tell someone on LSD, right? You're like, what bones? And whose bones? And like, I wish you could just be walking through the mall with your friends and just pop your hip, just get a ketamine flashback from Bonnaroo 2012. You know, you're just, oh, so they're called minions. Huh? I don't want to go to Spencer's Gifts anymore. Thank you. Case Rocket. All right.
There it is again. The man, the myth, the crap man. Casey motherfucking Rocket has strength against.
Squeeze too hard.
Yeah. Squeeze too hard. That's wild. I used to do that when I was a little kid. I used to do that thing where I'd make my face all red. I think I would die if I did it now. Yeah, it was fun.
Squeeze too hard. Very good.
I know. Another amazing performance, Casey. I love the eyeballs.
Very scary. Is anyone scared? Let's get a show of hands.
Oh, there's a lot of hands up in the air. Shockingly, at a comedy show, you genuinely had people scared.
Oh, yeah. Give a 5. She's gorgeous.
Are you tired?
Yes.
You move around so quick.
It was just 1 minute. I tensed too hard. One time, I used to do the Dutchman's Key.
My favorite bit ever.
Which is where I put a lead key in my mouth, and that's it. And well, that's about it. And one time I had the lead key, so I'm kind of dipping the key, and it's leaking lead in my blood, and I tensed real hard, and I had to sit down on stage for like 5 minutes. Something about the lead.
He puts a key in his mouth and proceeds on with minutes and minutes and minutes of his act before coughing up the key. Something you really got to see live, I guess, for it to translate how hilarious it is. But when he's in full action moving around, you realize that he's had a key in his mouth for a lot of the performance. The payoff is huge. Again,
You remind me of one of my grandson's friends. His name's Craig, and he also was in 6 and Teeth. And he also titty fucked me upon meeting him. I'll play your cards right, Casey. Take this rocket ship to titty fuck Galaxy, or whatever you want to call it. People don't have a big
Why am I blushing? It doesn't make any sense.
Sounds like a facial problem.
When did this titty fucking take place?
Well, back in, everything's, well, it was about an hour ago, but it was, no, it was, I don't know, 1975. People have been titty fucking for years. Right, Ian?
Yeah, that's what we do.
Thanks, Ian.
Ian, have you seen Casey Rocket before?
Shit, I still didn't see it. It was moving so fast.
Very fast. Very fast.
He is a squiggler.
Yeah,
Are you take any substances?
Totally clean.
Really?
Yeah, I'm sober. I've been sober for many years. Yeah.
I feel like you're on an Adderall right now.
No, just me.
Motherfucker's the human form of Adderall.
Yeah. That's what everybody thinks. Surprisingly, he's one of the only sober people in this venue right now.
Now, is there a drug that you could be coerced into participating in? Well, if Joe Rogan came through here and was like, let's do bumps of coke up Elaine's tits, what would you do?
Good for
Sorry, that's a bad Joe Rogan impression, but. What would you say, Casey?
What would I say? And it happens like tonight, like it's like Monday night.
Let's say I call him right now, and I don't have his. Let's say Tony calls him, and he goes, "Yeah, what's up? What's going on? Is there a bow and arrow down there?" And he comes down, and I go, "Yeah, there's a bow and arrow, but the only way to get it is by doing coke off my tits with the newest puppet." I guess what I'm saying is, would you do coke with somebody at the action? Would you be peer pressure, Casey? We're all human beings. Would you be peer pressure?
If you guys wanted it really bad, I guess, yeah, I could.
Does anybody have any coke? I didn't think you would actually say yes to that. Good for you. Straight edge is cool.
Yeah, it's punk rock and roll stuff. I got it.
Casey is scared to death, right? I've never seen that look in your eyes exactly. An unbelievable weekend on the road. We had so much goddamn fun. Casey is absolutely hilarious in the green rooms, in the restaurants, in the coffee shops, at the airport. You're a bundle of positive energy. I love you. Way to get tonight's show started. That's it.
Thank you guys.
Appreciate it. Hell, you're on it. I knew it. Regular. All right. And so it shall begin. I pre-pulled 2 names. We're going to see. Hopefully they come out in the right order here. Make some noise for your first comedian. Ladies and gentlemen, let's do 60 seconds uninterrupted from Lino Rodriguez. Lino Rodriguez, everybody. Here we go. Straight out of the bucket. Anything can happen.
Hello, my name is Lino Rodriguez. I'm a door guy on 6th Street. And right now my main diet is pizza and cigarettes, I really got to stop eating cigarettes. I'm actually Puerto Rican. I'm a Puerto Rican that can't speak Spanish, though. If I had to compare that to anything, I think it'd be like being a Catholic priest that doesn't fuck kids. Everyone expects me to, but I'm just one of the good ones. I wasn't raised that way. The other day I was hanging out and watching my new favorite movie, Tyler Perry's Medina Goes to Palestine, and oh my God, just get a ladder. I started to think about how I like to do Molly and compliment black people on their eyebrows, They don't really hear that anymore. I actually think they should start dyeing their heads like Easter eggs. That'd be fun. I'm waiting to think so much.
Lino Rodriguez, our first bucket pull of the night. A slow start and a sluggish ending, but the middle was amazing. You got laughs. I didn't think any of it was funny, but this is a hot crowd.
Which is the best April Fool's set I've ever seen. That's good. That's good.
Ian Edwards.
I mean, what's the irony of him doing a Tyler Perry joke and I'm sitting next to White Medea?
Absolutely a fantastic point.
Good point, Ian. Now, you have some stuff about fucking kids in the middle that really piqued my interest. Because that's a real issue facing our country.
It is.
Thank you so much.
Yes.
So what is it about that you find humorous? Like, where did that joke come from, I guess? I want to get inside your head.
Gotcha. Again, just everybody expects it to happen. You know, when you're brown or if you're a Catholic priest, either way. We got it. Okay. Over here, you know, how long have you been doing stand-up? About 2-3 years now. Okay. Where do you live here in Austin for how long? A year. Where did you live before that?
I live in New Orleans,
some famous New Orleans.
How do you think I got all these beats?
That's right. Oh, wow. Something right there. Come on, there you go. Okay.
That's 6 necklaces in his car.
That's so hot. Seleno, you're Puerto Rican. Can't speak Spanish. I've never seen a green Puerto Rican person before. What exactly is your diet? You made a joke about eating cigarettes that literally silenced every part of the city.
I worked inside for a while, so I think it started to turn Greek after a while. I don't know. I work from home. And I work at night now, so I'm not gonna pay like this.
What do you do from home during the day?
I used to work on AI cars. I used to help program those.
AI cars?
Yeah, AV cars, like Google cars and things like that, self-driving cars.
Okay.
Shit, hook us up, man.
Oh no, they didn't give a shit. But it was cool.
Puerto Rican take that shit.
So now you
only steal real cars?
I guess we have to figure that out together. There you go.
Okay. That is the birth of crime, ladies and gentlemen. This is how it happens. A Puerto Rican and a black.
That's my favorite porn episode. Here it goes. There it is. Little late. That's my period. That's right, man. Hit me. There it is. That's all. Also, everybody asked me to do it last night. Whoa. Takes a lot to make them come. So how old are you? Did you say that already?
I'm 27.
27. You look like you're 46.
Yeah.
What's it like being 27 in 2024?
It's hard.
Okay. All right. There's a Pornhub sound. A minute and a half after the Pornhub joke. Those of you keeping track of Red Band in the zone tonight already. Have you been on this show before?
Yes, I actually got on a couple of weeks ago.
How did that go for you?
Not as good.
Not as good.
Maybe for me. I wasn't having a good time.
Sorry about that. Okay, don't do that. Don't do that. Yeah, don't do that later. Never again. So, Lena, what did we not find out about you in your last interview that would be interesting? What was the main frame of the interview last time you were on? What's the most interesting thing we found out about you? What did I talk about?
Yeah, I had a real kick about my dad getting murdered. You thought that was
Elaine is on fire. Now's a good time for me to promote. Elaine, for some reason, decided to plug Adam Ray Comedy on YouTube. A brand new crowdwork special from Adam Ray. I don't know what you and Adam have going on, Elaine, but fucking
love the way that Red Band is into Latinos and into Jews.
I love it.
Now, do you mind me asking what happened? Is this? I don't want to put more salt on a band-aid, but what happened to your father?
He got marked with a baseball bat. They got beat up by a couple of guys, but one of them had a bat.
Right. And when did he hit him upside the head?
Yeah, a couple times.
God damn it. Do you have the video?
It's the echo. We have audio from me. There you go. There's a referee there.
Why was there a referee there right then?
It was also in a bowling alley. So, not a lot of people know that. Did you know that? Did you know that your father was murdered in a bowling alley?
It's news to me.
Okay. So, what did you probably went home that night thinking, wow, I probably should have brought up something else, or talked about something else about my entire life. What do we not know about you, Lino?
Oh, shit, man. What don't you know about me?
Maybe you didn't think about it at
No,
all.
actually, I've been in a car chase once. That was crazy.
Okay. With the police?
No, with the hillbilly.
Okay. What happened? Take us through it. What did you do?
Well, my friends and I were out having a good time, and they decided, hey, let's, I don't know the statute of limitations.
You're good.
All right, cool.
This guy insists on an interview being boring. It's a lot now.
And they decided to jump out the car and start hitting mailboxes. And then halfway through that,
How old were you then?
I was like 16.
Okay.
And
Your dad's still alive?
No,
Right.
he's been gone.
No one to fucking, no one to spank you. Doing whatever you want in a fatherless fucking society. Typical Puerto Rican childhood. You want to feel my kids, Leo?
Of course.
I feel bad for you. Do you want to feel his?
Yeah, me too.
I feel bad for you. I just said,
I'd love to.
All right, let's do it. Let's finish up your story. Yeah. Let's hear about the start case.
And then halfway through, I heard this voice say, "He done fucked up now." Coming from like really far away from me. And then all of a sudden, the truck was on my ass. And I was in a Bronco, like an old 2002 Bronco, so I started whipping that bitch. And I got the fuck out. I drove as fast as I can, cut through backwoods of Mississippi, and my friends said, hit a right. So I did. And then when I did, I sort of slid into it. Then I heard, and then they crashed into the woods. And I got the fuck out of there. It was a happy style. I know it's really.
Wow.
I hope you understand what I said from that.
I didn't realize Mississippi had Asian drivers. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and take the tit off. Is that okay?
That's fine.
That's Lino, what is your love life like? The world wants to know. How's Lino's pussy game? You look like the guy that answers the door to a haunted Mexican restaurant. That'd be funny. I don't know. I call that the one. That was really funny. That's what it just showed. Yeah.
It's been a weird year. I got married and divorced last year.
How did that? Okay, there we go. Here we go. Now we're getting somewhere. Now we're cooking with gas. Let's try to.
He asked you 1 hour ago, has there anything happened that you didn't tell us from the last show? And now you just bring that shit up?
Yeah. They sort of. I ran a red light with Forrest Gump bullshit story. You got a dead divorce story. Just lock them up in those fucking Abercrombie pockets. We're finding out a lot more. There's a lot more. This is like a Puerto Rican Forrest Gump over here. I'm excited about that. So tell us about the marriage and divorce.
Oh man, it was
You met her? How'd you meet her?
She saw me doing comedy once.
Oh God. Was that when you got divorced?
And she liked my style.
Oh boy.
And her style. Yeah, infatuated.
Especially fat. So, and then she saw you do comedy. How long were you together before you decided to get married? Good question.
About a year or so.
Okay.
Yeah, it was pretty fast.
How did you propose to her? That's always something that the ladies care about. We want to be romantic and impressed.
I was at an amusement park in Gatlinburg.
Oh.
In front of a Ferris wheel with the ring.
I thought it was slavery ended.
Yeah. I got
What happened at Del Taco? Now, what did she say? You said what? You said, I love you. It's only been a year, but let's do this. What did you say?
basically. I don't know. We've been talking about it. She brought it up. I was into it, but it was all me, dude. I liked her.
What made you want to get married, though?
I don't know. That's a great question. Like when you're in that shit, it just sort of happens.
Okay.
Yeah.
Did she let you titty fuck her?
Yeah.
Okay. Hell yeah. So how long were you married until divorce came on the table? And why was divorce imminent?
It was 4 months from married.
And then what happened?
They actually took on longer for us to get married.
Also, it took us a little longer to get the answer to my fucking question. Jesus Christ. It don't matter.
It blew up, toxic.
How? What? Come on, give us an example of the toxicity of your secret.
All right, finding out they're not like, faithful. Or like,
Was that what happened?
yes, cheating and shit.
How did you find out that she was cheating on you?
She was supposed to be on a trip in Hawaii.
Uh-huh.
And she was in Texas.
Okay, how did you find this out?
Oh, dude.
You have one of your cars follow her?
No.
Funny.
I might have to plead the fifth on this one.
Why would you plead
Didn't you?
I might have to plead the fifth.
Why would you plead the fifth on this?
Because
We're on a podcast right now where interviews happen.
You're right.
Happen.
Because
Here we go.
okay. Jesus Christ. All right.
He's not going to save you.
All right.
He doesn't have Wi-Fi up there.
You're more nervous now than when you did your 1 minute.
Oh, jeez. Well, I was cleaning when I was getting ready for her to come back for the trip. And I checked her location because she said she was going to go visit her family.
In Hawaii?
No, she was just with friends. Mississippi is where I'm from. And when I found her location, it said she's 3 minutes down the road in Texas.
Oh boy.
Yeah. So I went there.
Ooh.
And she was there with someone I knew.
Oh, no. Who was the someone that you knew?
I don't know if I should do all this.
You don't need to name a name, you fucking idiot. Don't name a
friend of mine, I thought so.
A friend of yours.
Yeah.
Right.
Should we call that friend right
No. What I think?
No. It's a bad idea because I just
Thank you, Elaine, so much.
I don't know who's gonna pick up. It's gonna be right back. So I want to avoid that. But I'm so sorry. Guess what? When you get cheated on, it makes you stronger. You learn about yourself.
Yeah, I got laid last week.
Last week.
Yes, I got with ladies last week.
How did you? What happened? We're gonna go back to this, by the way. Elaine tried to bail you out.
I'm
That
sorry.
shit. We're going back to it. But what happened last week?
I met a nice lady. We went out. It was cool. So
Okay. Good job. Great interview. I'm still gonna squeeze you for this. We're going back. Here we go. Hey, over here, Leo. Stop making fucking noises with your mouth. Answer the questions that I asked you. Are you ready?
yes, I'm ready.
So, when you went to the house with your friend and your wife,
Yeah.
what exactly happened?
Oh man.
See, this one, tell us what happened instead of all the prefacing shit. Yeah.
I walked up to the door and looked at the window, and they were on the couch together.
What were they doing on the couch?
They were hanging out on some blankets and shit.
Under some blankets or on some blankets?
Under.
Well, how did you know it was them under the blankets? How did you not know that it was?
I could see them. Like it was.
You could see their heads.
Yeah.
And they were watching a movie. What were they watching, Elaine? Elaine, I don't know if you know this. She's not good at answering questions. But I'm gonna kind of keep up one track at a time here. So then what happened? Did you knock on the door?
Yeah.
And then what happened?
This. I just said not to get out. They said get out of here.
They told you to get out of here?
Get out of here. What are you doing?
Oh, you're trying to make jokes again.
Wait, let's act this out. Keep the music on, Rabbi. This is good, okay? Ready? Give me a knock. Oh, shit. Fuck. Get out of here. What are you doing here? What are you doing here? I thought you were supposed to be in Hawaii. Oh, wait. No, I thought I was supposed to. Sorry, I'm not into brown guys anymore. I'm into black guys. Damn.
Is that what you said? What did you say?
I said, what the fuck are you doing here? Why are you here? I thought you were in Hawaii.
Well, our flight got changed. Okay, hold on. Elaine, what did she say when you said you're supposed to be in Hawaii?
She ran off.
Where did she run off to?
The bedroom.
Oh, back there where she was safe.
Yeah.
Did you show us?
No,
that was it.
No, but it was, yeah, it was bad.
Did you and your buddy almost fight?
Oh, not really. I was gonna fight him, but I was more concerned with the other bullshit that was going on. I didn't care about him. He's a piece of shit, you know.
Right.
Yeah, so I was more worried about like what's happening, you know.
Right. Never got an answer. But the divorce was quick and easy. You caught her cheating.
Yeah.
You didn't have to pay any of your door guy money or anything like that, right?
No. That's ongoing bullshit, you know. But no, I'm still balling.
Okay. All right. You got a little joke book last night?
Yeah, I got a little bit.
Such interesting things about you. You have such a terrible interview. It's absolutely incredible.
But then we hit some music real quick.
Elaine. Uh-oh. What about he got some color in his face. Whoa. I love it. All right.
I hope that makes up for your dead dad.
Lino Rodriguez. There he goes, everybody. There he goes. Lino Rodriguez. Okay. And yet, it has begun. Hey, y'all. This podcast is sponsored by Game Time. Look, I'm in the business of selling tickets, and I want to make sure if you're buying a ticket to a live event, you're in good hands. You shouldn't have to worry when you buy tickets to your next big event. Game Time is the fast and easy way to buy tickets for all the sports, music, comedy, and theater events near you. With killer last-minute deals, all-in prices, views from your seat, and a lowest price guarantee, Game Time takes the guesswork out of buying tickets right now.
This app is so easy to use, Tony. They've got last-minute deals which can save you up to 60% off buying last minute for sports, concerts, comedy, and theater. It's also incredibly easy to find and buy tickets for every kind of event in your area. You can get panoramic views from your seat at the venue before you buy.
Amazing, Red Band. Game Time gives you the lowest price guarantee, or they will credit you 110% of the difference. Not to mention your purchase is covered with the most flexible customer service policy in the ticketing industry. Take the guesswork out of buying tickets from Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, use code KILLTONY for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account, redeem code KILLTONY for $20 off. That's why. Download the Game Time app today. Last minute tickets, lowest price, guaranteed. Hey, y'all, ask any mom out there. Running a busy household can be pure chaos and stressful for the whole family. Who has more when, what's for dinner, what we need from the grocery store, did someone feed the dog? The mental load can be hard to stay on top of. But there's a way to make it all easier for mom and the entire family. The Skylight Calendar. Right, man.
The Skylight Calendar is a smart touchscreen calendar and organizer for all your chores, groceries, to-do lists, and a great way to manage appointments to make sure they never overlap and they're never missed. It helps keep busy households on track and everyone on the same page so families can get time back for moments
That's right, Red Band. I love this calendar. I'm going to gift it to every mom I know for Mother's Day because that's the kind of guy I am. Skylight Calendar is super easy to set up. No more constant reminders. No more cluttered paper calendars. No more worrying that someone has forgotten something. When the calendar is not in use, you can turn it into a digital picture frame. That's what I have. 100% satisfaction guaranteed. If you don't love the Skylight Calendar, you'll receive a full refund. They even offer 120-day money-back guarantee free returns. It's a special limited-time offer for our listeners. Get 15% off your calendar right now when you go to skylightcal.com/Tony. Get your Skylight Calendar now. That's SKYLIGHTCAL.com/Tony. Mother's Day is right around the corner. So order today. Get 15% off your purchase at skylightcal.com/Tony. So, here we go. Your next bucket pool, ladies and gentlemen, a minute uninterrupted goes to Cherry Carlin, everybody. Here we go with Cherry Carlin.
I had a mustache for a while, but I think it looked silly on me, so I started clean shaving my pubes. I used to be a cutter, but now I just spit on people. My grandpa is starting to lose his judgment. He can't really drive anymore, and there was a blackout in his neighborhood, and he almost shot the guy. Sometimes I would like to be black, but makeup is expensive. If Kanye West has taught us anything, it's that the Jews ain't worth the squeeze.
sex worker bit my dick once, so it was half off.
Okay, Jerry Carlin, very good. Well, some good old-fashioned, I love it, smart one-liners. Delivered straight down the barrel. Welcome to the show, Jerry. This is your first time on, correct?
Yes.
I would recognize you. I believe I saw you in that new Nickelodeon documentary. Jerry, welcome to the show. How long have you been doing stand-up?
This is my second time.
Second time ever? How long have you been writing and preparing for this?
These jokes, maybe a month or so.
And how old are you?
I'm 21.
21 years old. Look at this. A fantastic start to your career. You going to college? What's your story?
No, just high school. I don't want college.
You're still in high school. Okay. All right. You are the world's youngest pedophile, I do believe. 21 out there chasing high schoolers around. Gotta love it. Ian Edwards?
I mean, he's so young, he looks like he has a skin routine. And I'm getting strong school shooter vibes at the same time.
Yeah, you look like the molester and the molestee at the same time.
That's true. That's true.
But that's a compliment because that's a tough gig to get. They're very funny. Your jokes are great. The structure's good. There's a lot of misdirection. What's your writing process like? Sometime today.
I don't know. I just lie in bed. They come to me, I guess.
I'm noticing that your writing started right when Texas made Pornhub illegal. Is there any truth to you replacing your porn addiction with a love for stand-up comedy?
I actually don't watch porn.
Wow, prove it. Hold on. What's your process there then? Imagination? What do you fucking Billy Walkout? What's going on over here?
Very vivid imagination.
Okay, what do you picture when you are pleasing yourself? The questions are. Now I'm the pedophile somehow. I don't know how the switch happened. I'm just starting to host a show, but I made it creepy.
I'm a big fan of prostitutes. Some of those jokes are true.
Oh my goodness gracious. Look at you. Yeah. You didn't even smile after he said that. That is amazing. A 21-year-old into the imaginary thoughts of a prostitute. Just the thought of a woman charging money is enough to get them off. Ian Edwards?
Now, when you say prostitutes, you mean killing them or fucking them?
Good question, Ian.
Oh, both. Both, of course.
Yeah. Absolutely amazing, Jerry.
Now, I've done a little bit of walking the streets at night to make some extra cash, right?
A woman of the night.
Oh yeah, it's a tough gig, but you have to make sure your price points are fair. So what I guess what would be if I were to if I showed you my menu of sexual favors, what's too much, right? But for anal, how much would you pay?
How much would I pay for anal?
Yes.
I think that's what I just fucking asked. Yeah.
Yes. Some really tough interviews so far tonight. It is.
I would say under 50.
Whoa, you dirty little boy. Holy shit. She's was offended by that price. She's right. That is.
And she's right. Our buttholes are precious, right? That is me 50 cents or $50. Okay.
Stick with me here, Jerry. How much for a blowjob on this menu of
let's eat $5. $5
blowjob. This is incredible. You sweet. Are you a virgin?
No.
That is the craziest yes I've ever heard in my life.
Yeah, I think you are. Okay, so let's say you and I are in the vessel. What sort of noises do you make? Ready?
Oh, I'm silent.
Welcome to another episode of We All Knew That Already. Okay, Jerry, you're 41. How are you making money out there on these wild streets?
DoorDash, Uber Eats.
Okay, just driving around. I love it. What kind of car do you have?
Hyundai Elantra.
What's your license plate? Okay. I love it. What's your living situation? You still with your parents?
Yeah, still with her.
They live here in Austin?
Yeah.
Okay. So born and raised in Austin. When did you decide or think that you wanted to maybe perhaps try stand-up comedy? When did this all start?
I didn't even discover comedy until after 18, but just watching it.
Did your parents keep you kind of away from things on?
No, I just never stumbled across it.
Were you playing video games or something?
No, I hate them.
Okay, what were you doing?
I'm a huge TV fan. I don't talk to people.
Ooh, this guy might be a true comedian we're finding here. This is incredible.
You do, but for somebody who doesn't talk to you, you have a nice, like, you have an air to the way you I don't talk to me. Like, you sound like you want to poke. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're a very confident guy, but not having a lot of social interaction. What is that?
I'm having a panic attack.
Oh, right now? That was the funniest thing I've heard tonight.
Much more honest and giving than Lino Rodriguez's interview. He's actually being present, talking about how he feels in the moment. This is incredible. I love it. There's a fucking real comedian back here, Jerry Carlin. What do your parents think about? Do they know that you're out here?
Yeah, they're pretty supportive of me.
Yeah.
I never really brought it up and talked about it.
Right. Interesting. You don't talk to your parents either.
I don't talk to anybody.
Ian Edwards.
You can't talk to parents from America.
This whole not talking to anybody thing, has this always been a thing of yours?
No, just, out of high school, it's just hard to meet new people. After COVID, I kind of drifted apart from a lot of my friends. I only really have two good friends.
What do you do with these two friends?
We really don't even meet up that much, just talk.
Where do you talk?
Messages.
Wow, so you're a chat with that.
Sure.
So, Jerry, if you're at the dinner table with your parents and you don't want to talk, but they're trying to strike a conversation, like, so, Jerry, fuck any cool whores like me? You just sit there in silence and eat your meatloaf?
Oh, I don't eat dinner with them.
You don't eat dinner with your parents? This is a fucking amazing fucking thing we have going on here. What do you eat? You eat by yourself?
Yeah, pretty much.
You take it up to your bedroom?
Yeah.
And do you sit on the edge of the bed with like a TV tray, or do you have a desk?
No, I got this massive TV.
You sit in a recliner, and you continue to watch TV, and you eat your food kind of like on your lap.
That was a weird question, Tony.
I like to paint the picture for people. This is all very frightening.
You're right, it is. It's scary.
I'm scared to death right now. I'm more scared than he is right now, and I've been doing this for 11 years, but this kid doesn't talk to anybody. His whole life is just a bunch of blue bubbles of messages.
Can I ask a question? What would it take for you to interact with your parents? If Joe Rogan came down here tonight and said, let's go to your house and eat dinner with your family, would you do it?
Joe Rogan asked that question, yes.
Okay. Oh, okay. Well, we have exciting news for you. Somebody said bow and arrow 3 times, and Joe Rogan is here. He wants to have dinner with him. Okay.
I'm just really worried for white kids, man.
This is the
What the fuck is going on with white kids?
You're right.
It's a perfectly good-looking white young male, and you're staying home, not talking to anybody.
I used to be very ugly.
What happened?
You gonna get over it.
There's a drug called Accutane. I had terrible acne.
Oh my goodness.
It's worse. You got fucking perfect skin now.
Yeah.
Don't talk to women.
I should, yes.
Yeah, you should, man.
Wow. Well, welcome to the universe, Jerry Carlin. You're not only are you out in public, but you're thriving. You're out here. You can talk to.
Right that way. Great job.
Jerry Carlin, ladies and gentlemen. And just the way that the fucking thing worked out tonight, we actually get a little blast from the past. For those of you curious of what Jerry Carlin looked like very recently, we have a golden ticket winner here that is ready to blast off with a brand new minute. Ladies and gentlemen, Sensation. You know him, you love him, make some noise. This is a rare appearance by the great and powerful Keith Cordes, everybody.
Jerry needs to start doing hard drugs. Just got out of my first real toxic relationship. Come on.
Yeah, it was great at first, but then it just got really needy, and I needed space, so like I couldn't see her anymore. And that's why I said I hate to do this, but if you leave me, I'll kill your family, burn your house down, shoot my brains out. I don't give a fuck. I'm in an emotional wreck right now. Try me. Now I legally can't see her anymore. It's alright, I'm gonna fuck the shit out of Elaine tonight. Woo! That's the end of my minute. Thank you guys.
50 seconds from Heath Cordes. I love it.
50 seconds. You'll only need 22 with me for that.
Yeah,
Say right. 30 for a rainy day.
You know it. Wing wing.
This show, so far, this show is a pedophile's delight. This is incredible. We had a 21-year-old that said, I just recently got good looking just a moment ago. And here you are. Another 21-year-old back to back.
Mm-hmm. But not really 21. That's just what I had to say to like get this going.
So what do you mean?
Yeah, you fucked up. You didn't do enough background.
I checked your ID that night that we met.
It's a good ID.
Oh my God, you little son of a bitch. So how old are you really?
I'll never tell.
Oh, hell yeah. Why am I hard? Okay. Heath, let's get into it. You're a golden ticket winner here on Kill Tony. How's life been going? How's your life changed? What's going on with you?
Pretty good. Very happy. I got a door guy job at the mothership, so that's
That's a big deal.
yeah, that's how I've been spending my time. Just trying to get better. So
That's no real tight around here.
Yeah. I laugh every time I see them pat someone down. It's like,
Right.
okay.
It's ironic you're the golden ticket winner. You look like Charles Button with autism.
Yeah. And this show is Willy Wonka with autism, so
You gotta stop. Do you smoke? What kind of drugs do you do, Heath?
all of them.
Because you told
Heath is a wild boy. I will tell you that he is one of the lightest people yet heaviest drinkers here at the mothership. He actually got shit-faced last Thursday.
Yeah,
You fucked up. Who's fucking up now, huh?
Yeah, I fucked up.
You did. Yeah. And I was going to take him to do sold-out theaters in Boston and Baltimore, and he slept through his flights.
Yeah.
To the point to where, a little fun fact is, we were on the plane and it's about to close up here in Austin, Texas, and they came over the loudspeaker and said, if there's a Heath Cordes, please ring your ringer. And so, of course, I messaged the whole fucking crew. I go, is Heath? And has anyone seen Heath? No. I message you, right? And I did not get a response until after we landed in Boston. So, everyone...
I'm so sorry. Please, I'm so sorry.
That's right. Via text message.
Via text
right.
message.
So it didn't really translate.
No. But that's how I felt.
Of course. Yeah. I do believe that. But just to take you guys there, I was about 85% sure when we landed in Boston and heard nothing back. That is when we went to the next level of who are his roommates, can we reach out to them? Because we thought he was dead, everybody. We literally thought that your condition, fucking whatever's wrong with you, went into overdrive and fucking...
So we got at least 3 more months.
So who woke you up out of your race car bed? Who told you that? Who told you it was time to perform?
Worst way to wake up. No one woke me up out of the race car bed, and I was still late.
You just woke up. That's a point alone, pretty much. Right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So did you go over there and just get pizza and ice cream and watch?
Oh yeah, you got it. Yeah.
Really, it is the ultimate lesson in life. You've dealt with it very, very well. You're still alive. I had to go super, super easy to make sure I did not induce a suicide. But I did real good with it, right?
Yeah, you did great.
It's very, very, very nice.
Tony's not making anyone kill themselves.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Episode where we clear the air about me inducing suicides, which is place somewhere if you look hard enough for it. But if anybody would have killed themselves, it's a sweet little boy with many conditions: scoliosis, Benjamin Buttons, whatever the fuck you have. You got it all.
What if he's like that movie Jack with Robin Williams and he's 65? How old? So he said 40. You're really not 21, Heath.
I'll never tell.
Okay. Now, what if Joe Rogan came down here and asked you?
Yeah, he does. He does.
Okay, fair enough.
You said 65, which made me think of something. Have you ever 69 with anyone, Heath? Have you ever
possible?
Have you ever gotten your dick sucked? Wow.
Is it possible?
All right, come on with that.
You have to like hunch down like this, you know, just like make it work logistically.
Every time I look at Heath, I feel like some ventriloquist is like, where did my puppet go?
It is incredible, Heath. Has your size ever helped you with anything? Is there ever a time where you use it to your advantage? A lot of leg space on the flights that you've been missing.
Yeah, and what's crazy is I'm still getting really claustrophobic on planes.
You do?
Even though I have the best situation.
Yeah.
For planes, I still hate them.
Did you get the board first?
What? No.
You don't?
I should. I should get the board first. It's not fair.
They don't go paging all passengers with Asperger's. It's your time.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's Asperger's. I think he has ass sliders. It's a little bit smaller than a burger.
That's funny. That's funny.
Thank
That's
you.
a full joke.
Thank you, Elaine.
That's a full joke.
Thank you.
This motherfucker doesn't board at all.
Yeah. It is incredible. I gotta stop hiring openers that sleep in cribs when you get out in the morning. Very rare. You are the first person I do believe I've ever worked with that slept in on flights. But you know what? At the end of the day, you doing it, kind of adorable.
That's good.
Had it been like Ian Patterson, there may have been some racial slurs said or something like that. With you, it's just like, oh, I hope he doesn't hurt himself.
That's what I go for.
So what did you end up doing that weekend? Anything fun?
Not really. Just being sad.
Right.
Yeah, Token, that guy, he reached out to me and he said he wanted to hang out. So that, like, it was the rapper who went to the show.
Yeah, we put them together.
Oh, that's Token. I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, he was there. Imagine.
In Boston, that's right. Yeah. I had a rapper in Boston. And I found out afterwards that he was a rapper. I just thought he was some fucking quiet kid hanging out.
Yeah, I was listening to him since like high school, so like that just rubbed the salt.
Okay, wow. 3 or 4 years. Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah. I just did that. Yep. Okay. Well, Heath,
Are you a big gangster rap guy?
I try to be.
Uh-oh. Why are you asking that question?
Oh, no, I just felt like it might be time for a rap battle.
Yeah.
You're going to have him rap?
Newsflash, this ain't Gatorade. I just feel like if you're a fan of rap at some point, if you have
No,
and you missed a fight.
I'm such a fan of rap that I'm not gonna rap on stage right now.
Okay, well,
Yeah.
you could have just.
Good move, good.
Thank you.
Great.
Yeah.
Okay, which coming from the black guy probably isn't.
Yeah, exactly.
Great news. Well, Heath, another fun 50 seconds. You know, writing is not easy, and you wait. You use your golden ticket wisely and only come in when you're ready. And I love it. You're a very promising young buck. Congratulations. 21-year-old Heath Cordes, ladies and gentlemen.
I'll see you tonight, Heath. No comments necessary.
Way to fuck up, dude.
See ya! Oh my goodness, thank you so much. I need that. All right, pulled another name out of the bucket. Here we go, 60 seconds uninterrupted from Andrew Ginsberg. Here comes Andrew Ginsberg, everybody. Here he is. Come on, make some noise for Andrew, everyone.
Yeah, I got called for jury duty last week. I haven't had to do that in a while. I was a little nervous. I haven't had to do anything. I don't know anything about the justice system. I've seen 895 episodes of Judge Judy, but that's it, so I don't know what to expect. You know what I mean? But my friends told me, don't worry, there's a really long orientation before they start, so they'll teach you everything you need to know about sending somebody to jail. But they didn't tell us anything about that for 30 minutes. The lady behind the counter, all she told us about was about the address section of the juror form. The whole time I was there, the whole time she was just like, if you live in a house, you're not going to put an apartment number on the form. You live in a house.
Sir, why are you putting an apartment number on the form? You live in a house. It's been on for 30 fucking minutes. You know? And I'm saying to myself, why are they telling us about this instead of anything about that justice system? Why are they telling us about this address form? They dawned on me. They're the people in my group. They couldn't fill out the address form. They're struggling with it. Just got me thinking, like, these are your peers. This is the jury. If you commit a crime, these fucking people are going to sentence you to prison. They can't even fill out the fucking address form. There's a lady in my group at the Klondike bar at 9:30 in the morning. You fucking kidding me? You eat ice cream before lunch and I qualified to send somebody to prison. I'm sorry. That's how I feel about that, you know? Started taking my anger out on the judge. I was like, dude, we studied law for what, 20 years? Need help from 30 random fucking weirdos? Help me make a decision? Get it together. Use your brain. You're a lawyer. It's like I went to the doctor. He was like, I think you.
Good Lord Almighty, Andrew. Jesus Christ. Holy shit.
Well, there's someone who's not going to get a titty fuck.
Oh my God. What the fuck was that? Hi, Andrew.
Hey,
how long have you been doing stand-up for?
6 years.
Oh boy.
Sorry.
What was that?
I'll tell you the truth.
Yeah, please do.
I have a tight set, but my friends are saying you got to try to do something that they're excited about. That's new. I just didn't translate.
Oh wow, your friends fucked you.
Yeah.
Your friends hate you, Andrew. Yes, but
they sure do.
Why don't you give us an example? 6 years in the game. Why don't you do your best joke?
Okay.
Yeah.
I just turned 35 recently. Thank you. Yep. Now I'm hanging out with all 25 girls now. I realized, all my girlfriends got married, went to the suburbs, and had kids, so I had to regroup. I'm hanging out with 25-year-olds, you know.
Oh shit!
No. I'm not done. Oh, shit. Maybe I will give you that 25.
Oh shit!
I'm just nervous.
You live in New York?
Yeah.
You know how I know?
Yeah.
You do that. New Yorkers do that, and they do this. Something to keep an eye on. They can't fucking help it. It's fucking terrible. You make up for a lack of everything with all this fucking. No, yeah. You can't help yourself. Just bombing and fucking moving them like, hey, can't tell them bombing. Fucking New York trips. Ian, am I correct? You've seen this before,
I've
right?
seen that before.
Yeah.
Listen, man, the only way you can save the rest of your time up here is if your dad got killed by a bunch of baseball bats. And if you call your girlfriend cheating, you gotta have some tragedy.
Yeah, Ginsburg, we got to get into it. You got to save this with an interview. Look, he's doing the double hand thing, doesn't even know it. I could go on and on, people. I study this art form. I've known it. By the way, Shane and Attell do the double hand thing, but they can get away with it. It's their thing. That's why the rest of them are doing it. Anyway, just got to get that disclaimer out there before everybody fucking loses their minds. You suck. Let's get into it. 6 years, your new minute sucks, your best joke sucks.
Well, I tripped on that, I'm sorry.
Okay. Apologies don't work here, but it's okay. So tell us what's like good stuff that's happening for you doing stand-up comedy. Why do you continue to do this to yourself?
Well, normally I get laughs. I know it seems unbelievable right now.
Let me tell you something. As I mentioned this earlier, it's a hot crowd.
Yeah.
I can't believe the stuff that I heard them laugh at tonight.
I know.
I'm honestly proud of them and staying solid for your wretched set because I'm like, wow, normally they laugh on cadence alone, kind of, like where there should be a laugh, but they fucking they kept it real on this one. They realized, like, oh shit, we're gonna watch an actual bombing here today.
Yeah. I would have rather you queefed into the microphone.
Me too.
Yeah,
Me too. That would be amazing.
But you are, nerves is a part of it, right? I'm nervous. I don't feel that great, to be honest with you.
Okay, why don't you, hold on, I'm sorry to interrupt the lady. Why don't you feel great?
Well, to be honest with you, Tony, the pollen in Austin's killing me, and I'm just dying.
Oh. Oh my God.
This is the truth. Take the clear, you fucking Jew. I can say that I went to a bar mitzvah 20 years ago.
Oh my God.
Why would you say that shit?
It's the truth.
Are you from New York? What the fuck is wrong with you?
I'm from Jersey.
Oh, what do you mean you're from Jersey? But you live in New York.
I live in New York.
Right. So you're originally from, you're trying to like claim Jersey all of a sudden?
No, just that's where I'm from.
Okay.
I actually kind of get like the type of comedy he's trying to do. Sure, it did. So I understand. Like I can see where that would work. Sure. But if I ever hear you tell some niggas about your pollen allergies, understood. Like everybody in the room, you were on fucking point.
Yeah, it is something else. The pollen has gotten the best of you. When did you arrive here to Austin, Texas, a place that naturally is pushing you away? Thursday night, and the pollen just started flying up in your nostrils, and you're like, "Oy vey."
Pretty much. I mean, that's wow. Well, you have to rise above it. You know, there's going to be other hardships that come your way, right? I'll take that as fights for pollen.
That's true.
I like that nature tried to stop this set.
Exactly. Texas has a way of keeping a certain type of people up in New York. You know what I mean? Do your allergies affect you in other places? We do have allergies here. People get them. Yeah. Just Texas.
No, they affect other places.
Right. Yeah. Tell us some more super Jewy things about it.
I'm only half Jewish. My mom's Italian.
Oh wow! You know those Italians and their allergies. Yes.
So I'm not all the way.
All right. Well, okay.
I wanted to say the truth about that too.
Oh, you always say, I'm going to be honest. I'm going to tell you the truth. I'm going to be honest here, Tony. I'm going to tell you the truth. You're a little liar, aren't you?
No, not about this. Now, riddle me this. Introduce your last name. What's your first name? Andrew. Andrew, if you were to tell a lie that was funnier than the truth, what would it, your excuse was not pollen, what could you come up with that might be funny to say instead of I'm allergic to fucking flowers? Yeah, I was doing that until 9:30 in the morning. I'm sorry. All right.
I'll tell you the truth, Elaine. I'm allergic to Palestine.
That's funny. That is. Now, how do you write? Do you write? Do you write? I do write. Yes.
Yeah. And funny chambered.
I mean, I read as much as I can.
Give us your second best joke. I want to hear your second best joke. We went to the 35-25.
You're looking for a reason. We still think they fucked it in.
So years in the game. Let's hear your second best joke. Let's see. We're taking deep breath first. Yeah, well, that's just going to put more pollen in the nasal passage. We're going to give you a fucking, what's that shot? We're going to give you a epinephrine or something. Okay, here we go. His second best joke. 6 years. Oh, I'll tell you the truth. There he goes. I'm going to be
I just found out that my cat has diabetes.
Which is
strange. I never had a cat before. It's kind of like having a girlfriend again. I just saw her around my apartment saying, I'm sorry, why she hates me so much. It turns into the same thing. But I came over the other day and she was in the corner of my apartment. She's peeing, she's crying. And first of all, this is New York, pay rent. That's my corner for peeing and crying, Then I took her to the vet. The vet said she has diabetes. Like, how does a cat get diabetes? All my friends are like, what do you feed your cat? I'm giving the cat food. My cat can't speak. I don't know, my cat's in pain, My mom has diabetes, and that makes more sense because I call her every Sunday. And I'm like, Mom, what are you making for dinner? And she's like, I got to make a nice healthy cake. I get what you have diabetes. That makes sense, My cat doesn't want it.
What the fuck was that? Oh my god. This is an anomaly.
I love the commitment, though. Yeah. I can't get that. I promise I'm not crazy. You say I promise I'm not crazy? Yeah. Well, that's like you should open the whole thing. Well, that's funny. That's honest. You are a little crazy, though, huh? I guess so.
Tell us something real and crazy about you that would surprise us. Give us something from your Italian side. You ever do anything exciting or anything at all? Really, anything other than complainy, whiny, unfunny shit. This is the show you signed up for.
No, I understand.
Okay, let's go. What's something that would surprise us about you, Ginsburg?
I don't know if you find it surprising, but I've been asked to officiate 6 weddings.
I could believe that.
Yeah.
It's not surprising at all.
Yeah.
So it seems like that's what you would be good at.
Thank you.
Very serious speaking role.
Like in the real world or like on Sims?
Yeah. The real world. I still can't get over it. Like, you saw a guy that was 21 years old that was like suffering with some shit, doing his material. Another guy, his dad died, and then you're like, I have a poly. you know how much damage was up here.
You think you've ever killed before? 6 years in the game? Have you ever killed?
I promise I do.
You promise you do?
Yeah. You have. I go up every day.
Go up every day.
Yeah.
And that's what you did. You have a third best joke that we hit here? Who wants to hear? I know. We're 11 minutes into this time. People are going to be like, why did you keep them up here? I don't care. I want to hear your third best joke. If Cat has diabetes is number 2, and I'm 35 hanging out with 25 is number 1.
No, it's not number 1.
Because you got to have
I didn't finish that.
okay, so let's the third best joke, ladies and gentlemen. Here he is. Try to think of one that maybe has like a short setup and a big punch. Here we go. Andrew Ginsberg. 6 years of New York comedy. Supposedly the comedy capital of the world. And here is Andrew Ginsberg. 6 years into being a New York comedian.
New Jersey.
No. No, he's been doing it in New York. Originally from New Jersey. But here he is. New York comedian, everybody. Andrew Ginsberg. Yeah, we already did this. Go ahead and do it. Well, I'll be honest. Okay, go ahead.
I was saying to my friends, I feel like I'm like a raging alcoholic. You know what I mean? They're like, God, I'm to say that because we're not partying that hard. I'm like, I don't know. If you wake up with every single big night, you Google, am I alcoholic or definitely an alcoholic, right? I feel like most people don't do that. And I'm like, did you have shit in the blender last night? Do people do that? What's the third result say? I'm just going to research, you know? But, that's not good.
This is fucking amazing. Oh, this is amazing. Ginsberg, let me ask you something. I noticed, and at first I thought there was no way that it was really happening, but I noticed that you do this thing. You know what you do?
No, sir.
This thing where you kind of fucking, and then you notice that you do that? What is that?
That's some Jersey shit.
Jersey shit. Again, no, he's a New York comedian. I want those New York comics to see one of their own out here just fucking, you're on lineups out there, right? Yeah, up there with everybody else. What's going on in New York comedy right now, right?
It's not my best night.
It's not my best night. That is one of the funniest things you've said in 13 and a half minutes. Holy shit. We got to get you out of here, dude.
All right. You tried your best, though, right? You feel good? No, I don't. Sorry.
There you go. There's a little bit of honesty in the moment. A little joke book. There he goes. Andrew Ginsberg, ladies and gentlemen. There he goes. Wow. That is what this show is all about right there. Sometimes you're watching the future, and sometimes you're watching the past in real time. Anything can happen. What's up, Horse-Nats? The Kentucky Derby is returning to Churchill Downs for an unforgettable day at the races. That's right, in celebration of the 150th race, your only 16 double DraftKings bring you the ultimate Derby experience. Right now, they are offering new customers who sign up for a special tiny little bitty link. Use promo code KT Derby, a 100% deposit bonus up to $250 when you deposit a minimum of $25. Oh, Red Band.
That's absolutely right, Tony. DraftKings is matching your deposit dollar for dollar up to $250 when you deposit $25 or more.
That's incredible, Red Band. I can't wait to bet my hard-earned cash on the Ponies. Already a DraftKings player where you can use your same login to start betting on the races now. There's no need to waste time making an account, so get ready to saddle up this race season. Download the #1 ranked horse betting app in America using the link down below, and make sure to sign up with our promo code KT Derby. The winner's circle awaits. Hey, y'all, this podcast is sponsored by Liquid Death. There are two things I love in this world, liquid and death. You know what kind of liquid I like? Water. You've seen the cans before to the naked eye. It may look like a beer or some crazy energy drink, but of course it's not. It is delicious. Water. Maybe you've noticed a coworker cracking a tall boy in your 9 a.m. meeting and thought they were dirty alcoholic, but you were wrong because they were drinking Liquid Death. Liquid Death is actually a healthy beverage brand that makes mountain spring water, low sugar sodas, and low sugar iced teas too. I bet you're wondering why a health beverage should be called Liquid Death. Better than that, than Red Man.
Well, Tony, that's because Liquid Death will really murder your thirst, and their infinitely recyclable cans are helping to bring death to single-use plastic bottles. Liquid Death also donates a portion of profits from every can sold to help kill plastic pollution.
Well put, Red Man. My favorite flavor is convicted melon, and I drink it every time. I need a cold, refreshing beverage. It's also super fun to drink in public because people think it's a beer, and beer makes you look cool, and I like looking cool. But you know what else is cool? Staying hydrated. Get free shipping of Liquid Death's Mountain Waters, flavored sparkling and iced tea 8-packs with Amazon Prime, or grab a can or a case at your local 7-Eleven, Target, Walmart, or Whole Foods. God, it's a lot of options to get things. Go to liquiddeath.com/Tony to check out all their healthy, infinitely recyclable beverages and find your closest retailer. That's liquiddeath.com/Tony. Liquiddeath.com/Tony. Put your hands together. Another bucket full. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Matt Sturm, everybody. Here we go. Matt Sturm.
Hey guys, fuck. How's it going? I'm getting a little fat. You're not fat. Why are you laughing, man? You're a little fat. You are a piece of. No, you're a good guy. I'm getting a little fat, guys. I was with a girl recently. She tried to titty fuck me. Yeah, you ever have that happen? And she was starting to milk me like a fucking ravaging beast. She was fucking throwing my tits and shit. I'm mad, by the way. I'm German and Jewish, so I want to kill myself. You know? Yeah, it's not a joke. What else, guys? Fuck, man. Passion of the Christ 2 came out. I can do this fast. Passion of the Christ 2 came out quickly. Mel Gibson announced it's a good time for him to hate Jews, right? Fuck. You can laugh. I just said I'm Jewish. It's okay. How do you guys feel about Hamas? You like Hamas? No. Ooh. You don't like it, huh? What? What did you say? Oh, that's it.
Wow.
Wow.
All right. looks like Ginsburg cursed the show.
Yeah, I know.
All right, Matt. Relax. Take a breath for a moment.
I'm fat, so I can't fucking breathe, man.
Matt, relax. How long have you been on stand-up?
Just about a little longer than Ginsburg.
Okay. Why don't you tell us how long you've been doing stand-up, Matt?
Oh, about 8 years.
8 years. Where at?
Well, it's been hard because I'm from Vermont originally. Live in Connecticut, the dreaded Connecticut. So I would have to take a train in New York, do a bunch of New York City. Yeah.
Wow. Oh, does that work there?
No.
Okay.
Listen, man, I'm from New York. These niggas is not from New York.
Yeah. I'm from New England. You look hot.
No, you're a comedy store guy, Ian. Did you start in New York?
I started in New York.
Yeah.
I did like the Boston, the cellar, and then I moved to LA and I'm a store guy. So I'm a both.
You're a true store guy, though. I mean, I've known you there every week for 17 years, right?
Yeah. You're the great thing. I've never seen you ask a random crowd member when you're bombing, hey, you into Hamas?
Yeah. This guy got thrown off by everything, by the way.
New York would do that shit.
It's a good question. It's not a bad question. Now, I don't know if the answer, but, well, you look like you drive Uber. Do you drive Uber? I've been in an Uber. Okay. To start.
What do you do for work?
I'm looking for work. I don't have a job.
What was your last job?
I worked at a restaurant. I was a waiter.
Okay. How long did you do that for?
Oh, fucking 10 years.
How recently did you lose that job?
About 6 months, man.
Okay, so how do you have enough money to survive 6 months?
I was in my mom's basement. I wasn't doing shit, man. So I came down here.
How long have you been here?
I've been here about, a little more than a month.
How's it going?
I love it. I'm having a fucking blast.
What are you doing for fun here that you're having such a blast?
Just going on all sorts of mics and shows and having a good time, being around other awesome comics that are really nice. The scene's really tight-knit. There's a lot of cool guys around here. Super nice. So,
wow, what an adorable answer. Okay. What's your What do you do for fun? Anything other than stand-up comedy?
You know, Tony, sometimes I just take a long fucking look at the river and I think about the, you know, that
Ladybird that you've been murdering there?
Yeah, well, the Ladybird Lake Killer still is on the rise. You know, we don't know who it is, but there's some rumors.
Don't make me do it again, Rabbi.
Is Ginsburg staying with you while he's out there?
No. I met him tonight, but
You sure?
well, I recognized him from New York.
Jewish.
Yes.
From the East Coast.
Well, only a few of us survived that thing. That
Topical. So let's talk about it here, Matt. You do recognize Ginsburg from New York's comedy scene.
I've seen his face for sure.
Let's talk one thing. Since we had him try this, why don't we hear your best joke? You didn't do it tonight. You were saying what else in 35 seconds. So let's do a little fun thing. A little New York edition of your best joke. 8 years as a stand-up comedian, grinding and grueling, taking a train, am I correct, from Connecticut to New York City?
I'm grinding and grueling, slinging my fucking good ass joke.
Okay, here you are. Your best joke, ladies and gentlemen. Matt Stern, and go.
I'm gay. Oh, crickets. No. Oh, okay. My best joke. I have bad at one-liners, Tony.
Do a good one.
Okay, hell yeah, man. Fuck. Shot it on the spot. Just do. No. All right.
Matt, don't make more noises into the microphone. It's not helping you.
Sorry.
Just listen.
Okay, so when you were looking at the restaurant, and they were like, "Hey, how's the Caesar salad?" And you just go, "I'm gay," and pull your shirt up. Yes. That's how I got my tips.
Okay, so stick with me here.
Yeah.
8 years of stand-up. I'm not asking you to write a joke now. It's just to do the best joke
I've ever written.
There you go.
What's the best joke ever written?
There he goes, Matt Stern. There you go. Bye-bye, Matt. There you go. Do not touch these people anymore. No more handshakes or high fives or anything, by the way. That's not a thing. 2 New York comedians back to back, and now, sorry, Ian. I don't know why you're playing in New York. This is like
Sandy's from Connecticut.
where they do stand up is what I'm counting here.
He goes to New York, but obviously it's not.
I don't care where they sleep. It's where they perform. These guys are on lineups in New York City. Anyway, your next comedian is a regular on this show. You're going to see 60 seconds uninterrupted from an Austin comedian that works here full time. Let's see what happens. This is a brand new minute. This guy has to do this every single week. He's not reaching for a minute of the best stand-up that he's done in 8 years. This is a brand new minute from the one and only Cam Patterson.
And them last niggas was terrible, dog. We was recently in Utah, and usually when I go to a state, they usually got most white people. I look up on the internet what side of the Civil War they was on, and because you have to be safe as a black man, right? And Utah wasn't even a state when the Civil War was going on, but what the fuck was it? Utah siding with the Union. That's cool, that's great, good team, I fuck with them, you know what I'm saying? I like that a lot, but I will tell you that the population of Utah of black people is 1.6. So even though they were like, we don't fuck with slavery, they also were like, we don't want you niggas over here neither. Stay the fuck out of Utah, bitch. I will tell you, I like Utah because they got mountains, dog. And like I never thought I was gonna be able to see Mount Everest that close. You feel me? What's so fucking funny, dog? I'm from Florida. Every mountain to me is Mount Everest, bitch. I only know 3 mountains: Mount Everest, Mount Kilimanjaro, and it's Splash Mountain, dumbass.
1 minute, 9 seconds from a man that has to write a new minute every week in front of 1 million people. Cam Patterson. I don't know how this turned into a New York versus Austin fucking Harlem Globetrotters game, but I love it.
Come on, man.
This
is what we do, man.
It's a professional
He kills people. He fucking murders people, man.
It's fucked up how they wait to find the body.
Yeah, it's like, he's right here.
Right there, just
Right now, man.
He gets rid of the body. See, not only does he seem like a murderer, but he also seems like the guy that knows the chemical compound of to put it in a barrel, to put the body into the barrel, for the body to disintegrate completely.
I've never seen anybody look more like a sniper.
Oh,
Yeah.
you kept asking, he was like, so who do you talk to? I don't talk to nobody. What about your parents? What parents? But that nigga terrified the fuck out of me, dog. I was in bed like, nobody sees this nigga. Nobody sees Jeffrey Dahmer reincarnated nigga. This shit pissed me off, man.
Okay, Kim, you never talk to yourself late at night, just laying in bed and you're like, look how great my big bad cock is. You ever do that?
You know,
I talk to myself, like everyone does it, but you're right, it's just a little crazier.
remember the first time I met you?
Yes.
You do?
Yes, at Applebee's.
No, you came to the improv when I first started doing comedy. I asked you to do a guest spot.
That's right.
And you used to get in my face and eat my pussy. And I said, no, I don't want to do that. And then I didn't do that.
You didn't do that. Well, the night is young, my friend. I remember I said, what's your name? And you go, Cam. And I go, what's the last name? You go, Patterson. I go, good. I just want to get it right when I tell the police. So you remind me of my old driver, Cam, so it's good to see you.
Like driving Miss Daisy, nigga. I know that movie.
Yeah, okay. It's a
Denzel was in it.
Yeah.
Wasn't he in it? Wasn't Denzel in that movie?
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
Yeah, that would be free. Damn. The white people got me, dog. I'm forgetting black people now. I'm fucking up.
That looked really fun. You guys having a good time. Yeah, you were fighting at the Orlando Improv. That was good. Look at you now. You're doing it. Grinding. It's good for you.
Yeah.
Very proud of you.
What can I ask about Butson?
Something you have to do for you. You're quite harder than Leno's Den with that bed. But there's a joke there somewhere. But yeah, you're murdering tonight, so I'm saying.
I killed his dad.
Okay.
I don't know why I said that. Take that out, please.
Can't you definitely, you don't waste your words, what I appreciate. And get tighter with your jokes.
Thank you.
A very natural editor. It's very, very visible on these shows that we're doing on the road in massive theaters. Camp has a brand new tour coming up. Where are those tickets at?
CamSoFunny.com. I'm pretty sure that's it. Yeah.
Camp with one S, so funny, or two O's.
Cam Solo Funny.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Oh, that's terrible.
I made that shit.
Do you hate selling tickets?
You'd be better with so like SEW. But somebody tell my dad that nigga he don't know the difference.
Oh, your dad that literally can't stop. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Your dad came up with your website name?
Put two O's on.
He literally thought he was spelling it correctly.
This is where having a father hurts you.
Cam, you're absolutely killing it. Thank you for reminding everybody how good a son can be on this show. 2 years in the game, by the way. Cam Patterson. 2 years. So, you see what's going on. Hey, y'all. This podcast is sponsored by Mood. You know, Red Band, I'm going to celebrate 420 this year by doing a show of the Comedy Mothership with the great Joe Rogan and some very special guests who we all know. But most importantly, I'm going to vibe out with some new products. Browse by different moods and get 20% off your first order and a free THCA pre-roll. Promo code KillTony at hellomood.com. Ooh, Red Band.
Tony, ILOVE, some THC.
You sure do. It's KFC too, but I like the face. God.
The Mood products are fantastic. I love their vapes and gummies the most. They make me feel nice and relaxed when I'm hanging out with all my friends. What I love even more is how quickly it was delivered.
Introducing THCA flower, Mood's latest and most potent breakthrough in the world of legal cannabis. When you eat THCA, it changes into THC, and that's what causes the classified feeling. And Mood has 10 high-inducing strains, the most potent they've ever offered. There are different strains for specific moods, from euphoric to energized, creative to chill, and plenty of versatile products that go with whatever mood you're going for. Celebrate 420 exactly how you want. With New, get 20% off your first order plus a free THCA pre-roll at hellonew.com with promo code KillTony. Have an infinitely good time. That's hello, MOOD.com, code KillTony. We're back to the bucket, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see what happens here. You've seen how crazy it can get. This is 60 seconds uninterrupted by Davey Jackson. The Kill Tony debut or reappearance of Davey Jackson.
So I've been trying out some new jerk-off techniques. Actually invented a couple of new techniques, not to brag, but one of them is very similar to The Stranger. I feel like the Kill Tony universe is pretty familiar with The Stranger. All right. Yeah, for those of you that don't know, it's a jerk-off technique where you sit on your own hand until it goes numb, and then you jerk off, and it feels like a stranger's jerking you off. Yeah, pretty cool technique. I can't take credit for that one. I did not invent it. But the one I invented is actually very similar, though. It's called the reverse stranger. That's right. It's where you sit on your own dick. Until it goes numb, and you jerk off, and it feels like you're jerking off a stranger. Pretty fucking cool, guys. That's a good one. Not a bad technique. Yeah. That's a good one. This final technique is the one I'm most excited about. I've been trying it out a lot. It's where you sit on someone else's dick until it goes numb. And that is actually just gay. It's very, very gay. I've been going through a lot. I'm pretty confused. I'm Davey Jackson. Thank you.
There you go, Davey Jackson. Welcome back. You've been on this show before.
Yes, sir.
I remember you well. So welcome back.
Thank you.
How's life going for you?
It's good, man. I got too confident and put my hair in a ponytail tonight, which I felt good about, but then one of my friends told me I looked like a founding father. So I was about that.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Forefathers? I'm trying to fucking girl with no fathers.
Wow. Look at this. He was ready for an interview on Kill Tony. This is incredible. Almost someone that seemed like they wanted to be on a comedy show. How's the pollen affecting you today?
Well, I don't know what that's in reference to, but I've been snorting a lot of coke, so I don't know if it's pollen or...
There you go. Where's the craziest place you've done cocaine at?
Off of Miss Doubtflamer's tits, I guess.
Doubtflamer. Now, was Doubtflamer, was that a joke or was that a slip-up?
I think he's calling you gay Mrs. Doubtfire.
Okay, fair enough. Well, you might talk yourself out of a titty fuck, Michael. So the joke's on you. Sit on your own dick again, huh? Oh, boy.
Oh, my God. Sipping on this Tissler over here. The great Elaine. Okay, so Davey Jackson, I remember you used to sell, what, pain pills or Oxycontin or something like that?
Any pills.
Right, you were selling pills. What are you up to nowadays?
I just got a hernia. Yeah.
Okay, how'd you do that?
Congratulations. Literally blowing my nose too hard. My guts popped out.
Wow, how old are you?
What's that?
How old are you?
40.
Fuck. God, that's scary. Oh my God.
Yeah, because we take it at my age, and Clint starts growing pubic hairs. I just sit on your own dick again, huh? No, I'm sorry. It sucks. Getting older sucks. I'm going to tell you. So the hernia thing, I feel bad for you. Well, how'd you fix it? What'd you do?
I haven't gotten it fixed yet. It's still fucking there. I have to go for surgery, so guess who's re-upping on pain pills? Let's fucking go.
That's okay. Business is a booming. What's your love life like right now? You're a good-looking guy. Ponytail energies.
Appreciate it. Dude, it's shit right now, actually.
How's that possible?
Dude, I think I fucked all the Latin girls in San Antonio. I think I just ran through all of them.
Okay.
So I'm having to go to white girls, and they're boring as fuck. Holy shit, y'all are boring.
What's the difference?
Between a Latin girl and a white girl?
Yes.
Literally everything.
Yeah.
See, there they are.
Hey, run down the list.
One makes you peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. The other one stabs you.
There we go.
That's a big difference.
Yeah. Yeah. They come with kids,
right?
And that's great. I mean, I love kids. Not like that, but I'm
okay.
I want them.
You do dress like a softball coach that beats the children, which is a tough gig to get.
I wore the vest and I thought Tony would be wearing one too.
I'm a big supporter of the vest, actually. We just got a new one this weekend. My friend gave me a new vest. I'm excited about it. It's got a fur interior. You'll probably see it on the next episode of Kill Time. Vests are fun. When I first got here, I started dressing like a cowboy for a while. And then I'm looking out and like the real cowboys wear vests. Like, you're from Texas? Yeah, exactly. See what I mean? Like, and I'm like, wait, what's the thing with the vest? I'm like, it's weird because your arms are gonna get chilly and your body's gonna be warm. I don't get it. And then I tried it. Fucking unbelievable.
It's so cool.
It's unbelievable. It's a fucking no-brainer. Purse. It's also a fanny pack, a purse, you name it. It connects everything. Instead of having a big bundle of keys, you know what I mean? For all the natural amenities that you have in your life, you know what I mean? In your pocket, you have them in your vest pocket.
He's talking about drugs, people. What the fuck?
Do you wear a condom when you fuck?
Oh.
Well, when he's with a Latina chick, yes.
I try to. I really do try to. But it's actually the Latin girls. They just isn't coming off every time.
Yeah. Do they take it off, or do you take it off, or is it?
It's a joint effort, I think,
to just disappear from wishful thinking.
They just snatch it up in their pussy.
Oh, okay. I didn't even like that the way you said that. Yeah, that was. And I've been offering up free titty fucks, but that was costing their lives.
Davey, you already have a big joke book, right?
I do, yes.
Well, we're just gonna Red Band.
I want to have you in the secret show for a second.
Wow. A real punchline, a real 60 seconds from Davey Jackson. This handwriting is pretty bad, but I'm going to try this anyway. It's Jose. I'm going to hand from the lovely Heidi, everybody. Make sure you follow her. Gina with 3 A's .hg or something like that. I don't know. CampSoFunny.com. Figure it out. All right, this last name is a tough one. This is out of the bucket. Make some noise for Jose Veneas, or Venelas, or Oineas. Here he is, Jose, everybody. Make some noise for Jose. These people wait all day for this.
I used to weigh well over 300 pounds. Yeah, doctors kept calling me weird names like severely unhealthy, morbidly obese. I just thought I was round and lovable. I also suffered from what I believe a lot of people also struggle with in this room. It's called being stupid. I only say I was stupid because I let my mom do my back-to-school shopping at Tractor Supply. Yeah, she got me a shirt, had a picture of a barn on it. It said, and I quote, "What happens in the barn stays in the barn." That's bestiality 101, guys. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know. All right, before I go, I have a buddy. His name's Nick. Every time I see him, I go, "Hey, Nick, Nickelodeon." You guys get it? It's because he's a pedophile.
Wow. All right. Okay. Jose, how do you say the last name?
Ornelas.
Ornelas. Wow. Okay. Hi, Jose. How long have you been doing stand-up in New York?
A little over here.
You were in New York?
No, sir.
Oh, Jesus. Where at?
Almost at
San Marcos. Where?
San Antonio.
San Antonio.
Sir, you're close. You're
See how fucking dialed in I am? I can tell you the freeway to get there right now.
That's the New York of Texas.
It is. It is. San Marcos is the least funny part of Texas. Okay. Jose, god-awful appearance. I mean, unbelievably bad. Incredible.
Yeah, you make Andrew Ginsberg look like Dave Chappelle.
So, you brought the show down to a new low. You've seen the show before, correct?
Oh, I mean, of course not, sir.
You haven't seen the show?
I mean, I've seen clips. I've seen what happens.
Do you know what happens at this part?
Yeah, this is where I get flamed, dog.
Well, not necessarily.
Okay.
Can you tell us interesting things about your life that maybe would have been more interesting for you to talk about tonight in your minute? Any fun facts about you that you think makes you different than everybody else here?
different than everybody. Well, first of all, I'm me. All right, type shit. First of all,
What? What? Huh? What did you just say? Did you just say I'm me?
I'm me.
Oh, fuck you, dude.
All right. You want something real? Elementary school, right? I was feeling not too good. I went to use the restroom. I had to take a number 2, and then I threw up in my underwear. You know what? I still had to walk to class and tell my teacher, hey, I gotta go to the nurse.
So did you or did you not shit your pants?
Oh, I shit the toilet, but I threw up in my pants. Have you ever done that?
No.
Exactly.
What are you talking about?
Fucking new lows, dude. New lows?
Elaine, stop. You're gonna make it funny.
Sorry.
Jose, I'm gonna save you. I'm gonna get you out of here right now.
Don't do that.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it. You gotta go, buddy. No joke book. No little joke book, no big joke book. Prepare next time. Do a minute of stand-up comedy. It's okay. There he goes, Jose, ladies and gentlemen. There goes Jose. But you know what? I want to do something really special right now. You know, we've seen some bombs tonight. We've hit some lows, and you saw Camp Patterson bring it back. You saw Casey Rocket come out with energy and silliness and fun punchlines. Let's do something really, really fun. When you hear that noise, you know some shit's about to go down. One of our regulars, has taken a long hiatus to prepare for his rematch at the Forum. It has been months since this man has done a minute on the show. If you know the words, sing it. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Huntskin.
Told you it's not easy. I love it here in Texas because I can say retard here. Just can't jerk off to them anymore. Just got a picture in your head like the good old days. Yeah, I love the ladies. You know, a lot of ladies get mad at me because they send me nudes and I don't send nudes in return. I'm like, why would I return a gift with a felony? I was recently in San Francisco. It's the mecca of Asians. I love San Francisco. It's the only place Asian women have asses. I was like, holy shit, is that an Asian girl with an ass or a 12-year-old Latino boy? Thank you.
Wow, Hans Kemp. I miss you, buddy.
I miss you too, Tony.
Wow. The pop from the crowd was insane. The return of one of the all-time greats. You've watched him write and perform hundreds and hundreds of minutes on the show. And here he is, back, better than ever, still Asian. You can tell that he's coming off a weekend with me in Utah, which keeps being a running theme on the show because I did take him and Camp Patterson and Casey Rocket to Utah. And Hans is the only one baller enough to go straight to the airport and buy a shirt. Try to get the people on his side right from the arrival. How did you end up with a Utah hoodie like that?
I didn't check the weather. I thought it'd be like Texas, beautiful and habitable to human beings.
Unless you're allergic to pollen. Boy, hey, it makes you unfunny. I don't know if you guys have the same reaction to pollen as Andrew Ginsberg, but checking to see Andrew Ginsberg earlier?
Yeah, he was there. Apparently he's allergic to jokes.
My sweet, sweet Hans Kim. Elaine, what do you think about Hans?
Well, as far as Asian comedians go, you're pretty good. Hans is very funny. The jokes are always on point. You're always writing the new stuff. What is so you got to Utah? What'd you see? What'd you do?
I mean, Utah was great. Women are very beautiful. They're Mormons. They are beautiful, but they don't put out. So you can look, but don't touch. That was my policy. But I did do a little bit of touching.
There you go.
Yeah, how does Hans Kim find what's your move on the road? You know, I can't find you the DMs. What do you do?
I just hang around and wait for someone famous inviting women to the show.
What? Okay. What the fuck, Hans? I don't even know what you're talking about. Why would I do that? I'm gay, remember? I love being gay. It's a song. Ooh, penis in the butt. Hey. There you go. Thank you, Red Man, for the EC out there. Okay. I love it, Hans. Anything else we should know about? What do you want to plug something?
I'm in like North Carolina, South Carolina coming up soon, doing a bunch of dates there, so check it out on my website. I have
also North and South Korea coming up. Okay. What else?
I am in an open relationship, so feel free to take advantage of that.
Hans is what you think he is. He's brutally honest and ridiculously horny.
What's the oldest chick you've been with, Hans?
What did you say, Elaine?
What's the oldest chick you've been with?
Probably like 68.
Holy shit.
Oh my god. Hold on. This might be the guy that I've interviewed the most that's been on this show tonight, and we find this out right now.
Yeah, Lee brought it out of me.
Yeah.
Well, I like to put it in me.
Tell us about this 68-year-old, Hans. Where were you?
I was in Seattle, Washington, doing open mics, and this is Asian. She was a grandmother, or no, she was just a mother. I guess she had a really young daughter, and I didn't meet the daughter. There was no weirdness, but
so you know, 68 was weird. So wait, she saw you in an open mic, and she's like, "You're funny. Come back to my place."
She never said I was funny, but
okay.
I pictured it in my head.
You went back to her place?
Yes.
Okay, tell us how this goes down exactly.
It was great.
Yeah.
She actually did the thing where I was a missionary, and then she put her legs in between mine, and she squeezed, and it was like a 49-year-old vagina.
Oh, wow. Wow. Elaine, do you know about this move?
Well, I do know that if you're 69 or 68-year-old, you get a free bowl of chicken fried rice. If it's Asian on Asian, which sounds like it was, yeah?
Yeah.
Now, are you only attracted to old Asians, or is the old white of a sneak in there?
I'm attracted to young Asians, but I was at open mic. That was all I could do.
Wow.
Well, she was great.
Okay. Did you wear a condom?
I think so. Yeah, she was
With a
pretty responsible.
68-year-old.
Yeah, she probably has a lot of history.
Probably.
Yes, it's not like you could get her pregnant, so I guess she was good.
If it's over 60, I can vouch, Hans. There's a lot of stuff. I've got a DVD of Frasier in my pussy right now. So
I can confirm. I see the corner of it hanging out. There really is a DVD of Frasier in Elaine's pussy right now, right, man?
What was she wearing? Like, was she like sweatpants? She had 2 bags? Like
She had a samurai sword on her, or something like that. Some type of.
what she have, Hans?
Was she wearing a Asian takeout box?
She looked a lot like Elaine's outfit tonight. No, she looked like a young Asian. Everything looked great until the face was a little old. But
Sure.
Other than that, it looked like it wasn't what I was doing.
Wow.
I don't know if that last sentence added up. Now, what's your move with a 68-year-old? That's my last question. What's your move? How do you grease the wheels?
I'm just like, hey, you got any cookies for me? Or, I'll sit on your lap. I'm down.
And she's like, you ever heard of Andrew Ginsberg?
Yeah, he's got allergies, I think. Yeah. He's a great guy.
Okay.
What? When do you think you made her orgasm?
Definitely not.
Definitely not. What happened exactly? Did you not last long?
No, she was just like, I'm 68. I'm not gonna let you make me come like that.
Wow, she told you that?
Yeah.
God, see how asking another question sometimes gets you to the fucking end zone? She told you specifically that you weren't going to make her come.
Yeah.
She could tell. She's like, you're not good enough.
Did you massage therapist or something? What was she like? You know what? Yeah, you know what she did for work?
No, She was just normal Asian. So yeah.
What was their place like?
It was like a house in Seattle, 2 stories, pretty nice.
You walked in and you just heard. I actually know that song. Did you just play that? Yeah, that was me. John, stop. Let me shine for a second. Oh, I'm backwards. Pretty good. I'm trying my best. Shut up, Julie! You ate a hamburger during sound check, you fucking faggot! He's trying to get revenge on me over here. Play it, Roy! No one cares about the notes. I can put the... God damn it! That was it. The OCD and the MSG are all mixing right now. It's incredible. All right, Hans, you're a fucking legend. His first appearance at Hans. You want to say anything to Rick Diaz out there? I'm sure he's watching.
You're a bad person, and everyone's gonna know I say it.
Wow, he's looking for his second victory in a row. Hans can live from the Forum in Los Angeles. Kill Tony makes its return to LA at the Kia Forum. What a special treat, huh? All right, the show's going long, but let's get one more bucket full out here. Make some noise here, next comedian. 60 seconds for Matty G, everybody. Matty G.
Do gay guys queef? I think COVID tests are a lot like STD tests. If you don't take it, you don't have it. I've been taking biotin to grow out all my facial hair. I didn't know that biotin was a hair supplement for all your hair. I got a bush down there. So, yeah, now every time I want to take a dick pic, I gotta hire a team of Mexicans just to come over. I've basically been taking Scott's turf builder for my balls. Yeah, it's real jungle down there. Jose does good work though. It makes my little bonsai tree look like a giant sequoia.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you, I'm going to surprise everybody right now. Because you're like, oh shit, Tony's going to go ballistic. But you know what? You know what I liked about that? You bombed eloquently. It was beautiful. And with no tricks, no shaky mic, and I'll be honest, no selling. You didn't try to trick us. You tried your material that you thought would work. You delivered it like it worked. And then you kept going. You did the next thing. Ian Edwards.
I agree with you, and he's not from New York.
Well, I don't know. That there's a chance. You visited there recently. Am I correct?
No, sir.
Oh, okay. Perfect. How long have you been doing stand-up?
This is probably my 10th night.
Oh, adorable. You're doing just fine. 8 years, 6 years. You did better than those guys.
Fuck those guys.
Okay. So, how old are you?
I am 26.
What do you do for a living?
I'm a mechanical designer.
What does that mean exactly?
I make desks for schools and everything like that.
Okay.
Lab equipment too.
Okay, very cool. What do you do for fun? Motorcycle?
No, I go fishing and stuff like that. Yeah, fishing.
What else? Stuff like that.
I used to sell guns actually.
Okay. Yep. Illegally?
Legally and legally.
Okay. There you go.
You ever steal a bicycle from a retard?
No, I can't say that.
They call it a tricycle. That doesn't make any sense. All right. Now I'm bombing. It's contagious up here. It's not airborne. It's, guys, don't worry. It's the pollen. All right. So, Matty G, most interesting thing about you? skills or talents?
Probably that I did sell guns during COVID. That was kind of crazy. People would come in with like their face mask still on, and I would sell them a gun.
Is that the end of the story?
Yeah, that's pretty much it. Yeah, they'd come in and say, "Hey, I want that gun." I'm like, "Sure, please."
Should open with that.
Hey, now
What's happening right now? It's okay. We're gonna get there. Maddie G, you've seen the show before. What's something interesting in this interview portion that you think you might want to bring up at this part? Makes you different than everybody else.
COVID was actually really good to me.
Yeah, tell me more.
Yeah, so like I said, I sold guns, so I would be the first one to like steal the ammo. For some reason, everybody would want ammo during COVID. I don't know. They weren't to shoot COVID, I guess. I don't know. And I would take it, and I would like buy it at a discount.
Where was this at? What city is this?
Austin, Texas.
Okay. COVID also lined up with the BLM movement, didn't it?
Yeah, it did. Yeah, so everybody's going crazy.
You think it was COVID? Do you think it had anything to do with the fact that there were riots in the streets in the many major cities? You're blaming it on
Oh, I didn't want to say it.
Ian, you're getting defensive like I'm a New York comedian.
I am defensive. but I live in California, right? So the first day of COVID, I was in Burbank. And everybody was
so stupid. He thinks you guys will recognize the Tonight Show theme because it's filmed in Burbank.
Yeah.
You literally just cut off the Ian for that
and
reference.
Everybody was buying guns.
They were.
Okay. I didn't even know they had gunshops in Burbank.
Yeah,
until that.
They have that one across from like the Costco or something. It's a big one.
But it's like more than you could like. I'll just drive down the street and I see line there. I don't know what people thought was going to happen during COVID, but when he says he works in a gun shop, he sold a lot of guns. I get it.
What's the most suspicious gun you've ever sold? Did you ever sell one to a guy named Jerry Carlin?
No, but I did have this one situation where this couple came in, white dude from like East Texas. He was like looking at the gun, and then all of a sudden, when it came time to do the paperwork for the gun, he was like, "Nah, he's gonna buy it." And it was just like this black dude. So,
Ian Edwards. You say it like that. We're gonna go to our senior African American correspondent, Ian Edwards here. Yeah, that was his theme song. It's no longer the Tonight Show theme. Hit that Ian Edwards theme for us right there. Hey, it's time for our black correspondent.
Hey man, do me a favor and say black dude again.
Black dude.
Great question. Ian Edwards from Half Court. I love it. Yeah, there he is. That's why he is our senior African American correspondent, live on the scene.
Now tell us about this white guy you saw on the movie.
Oh.
And did he perform earlier tonight and have on glasses?
Oh my God. All right. Maddie, here's a little joke, but good stuff, buddy. Get out of here. Go some guys. Too long. We're in overtime right now, but I realized we needed a female stand-up comedian tonight, so in order to make up for that, I pulled out of the bucket until I got a lady. You guys ready for your final bucket pull of the night? 60 seconds uninterrupted for Kelly Quinn, everybody. Kelly Quinn.
My husband always gives me grief for saving all my past 2 napkins in his car. I tend to value worthless things, like our children. He also isn't real fond of the fact that I like true crime podcasts. He says he's worried for my soul. And he should be worried because statistically, I am the most likely to murder him. He's a history buff and he's fine with war. I guess domestic homicide is just not in a big enough volume. But it does answer for me the question of nurture or nature. He is German. We are almost empty nesters, so I thought we should travel more. He said, yes, we should take the path of Lewis and Clark from Pittsburgh to the Oregon coast. It's 4,900 miles. We'll go through 60 native territories. It'll be badass. I thought it would be nice to go to Dallas.
Here you go, Kelly Quinn. I saved you from the mayor there. I knew you were about to get to it. Great stuff, Kelly. Adorable. How long have you been doing stand-up?
It'll be 2 years in August.
2 years in August. This is one of your high school friends, right, Elaine?
I think we go to the same stylist/gynecologist.
She's doing better on you.
Well, no, you look good. You look good. No, you're adorable. Very, very interesting, Kelly. So you started 2 years ago. What made you start? You seem like the kind of person that would write blogs about how you hate stand-up comedy and about how it's ruining society. And here you are out here doing it, calling your children worthless with a big smile, having fun, thriving. I love to see it. Normally you're asking for the manager, and here you are out here. There's a ruckus in the crowd. People are breaking glasses over their heads. They're so excited for you.
It's Kelly, not Karen.
Oh. Did I call you Karen?
You said I'd ask for a manager.
You look like a Karen, though.
Yeah, absolutely. No doubt about it. Have you ever asked for the manager?
I have, but to give compliments.
Whoa, look at that. She's like, yeah, Bizarro Karen.
That's not true.
What's the nicest thing you said to a waiter at your restaurant?
Nice ass.
Oh, okay.
Whoa. Wow. Amazing. What race was that person?
I don't know.
Oh, she doesn't see color, everybody. And for that, we're going to check in with our senior African-American correspondent, Ian Edwards. Here we go. Hey. She doesn't see color.
To be honest, I checked out when she said my husband. No, but pretty good shit. Like 2 years, there's been some dudes up here who have claimed that allegedly they've been doing comedy for 7 and 8 years, and that they're from fucking New York.
Yeah.
So you've done considerably better than that.
Where do you live, Kelly?
Wichita Falls, Texas.
Wichita Falls. Ooh, a big pop from the crowd. Where is that?
It's like 5 hours some which way. I don't know.
North-ish?
It's like almost Oklahoma.
Okay, yeah, that would be north.
Yep.
They've got a Dairy Queen there, right? Several Dairy Queens. Yeah. Are you a fan of Dairy Queen?
I am. I like Brahms better though.
Okay, yeah, that's another ice cream place. Yeah, Brahms is it's good. I love your smile. Your jokes are tight. You're effervescent. You're affable. You look like me after a red band titty fight. You really it's true. Oh, no sound effect? You got shy.
There you go. Chainsaw is what he came up with on that one, everybody. A chainsaw. Okay, so Kelly, you used to have a job? You have a job?
I have a job. I'm not.
What do you do?
I am a classic rock DJ.
Are you serious? Like an FM radio station?
Yes, real terrestrial radio.
Wow. Do you have a special DJ name?
Kelly Quinn.
Kelly Quinn in the afternoons, mornings?
9 to 2, so midday.
So you're playing a lot of Bare Naked Ladies and Sugar Ray?
No,
it's classic rock. It's not shit radio.
Okay.
Right. Goddamn right. It's amazing. And you love classic rock.
I do.
Can you give us a little example of you tossing to a song? Or like what you do in between songs? Can you
Can we just hear your true radio voice? Let's all close our eyes. The stylings of Kelly Quinn. Here we go.
1047 The Bear, Kelly Quinn. That was Pink Floyd. We're gonna head into something sweet and sexy, like a little Metallica one on 1047 The Bear.
I love it. I love it. And now we're going to do something special. We're going to have, a lot of people might not know this, so I didn't tell you guys, but Elaine also is an afternoon DJ. The Afternoon Drive with Elaine, 95.5 KLOS. Yeah. And here is an example of Elaine DJ.
It's 6:23 p.m. right now. We're playing the Phrase That Pays. Gentlemen, we got free time there. Tickets to see him at the play tonight. Call the Phrase That Pays 102.5. Be careful outside. It's getting dicey. If you're going to stay up loudly for the basketball, pulling outside. You know the phone number. One chance on Kill Tony. Call it right now. 421-115. Get 2 free charges. Oh, we're going to take that call right now. Hello. Yeah, hi, it's me right there. I'm looking for a table.
Our knees are blowing out. She's gonna need to hit up Dr. Phil, take care of those knees after that. Oh my goodness. That was good. That was good. Callie, you seem like such a sweet, real lady. How your kids are almost out of the house?
Yes.
How much longer you got?
Graduation is May 25th for my youngest.
Okay. Are you still with your husband? Or do you have a piece of tape around your finger? What is that?
It's a register receipt from the burger joint because I walked out without my wedding ring.
Who hit you? You walked out of the burger joint without your wedding ring?
I walked out of my house without my wedding ring, and so I did what I did. I'm a woman. I improvised.
So just to let Hans Kid know you're off limits, you wrapped a receipt around your finger. That is adorable. Andrew Ginsberg's the only other comedian that keeps all of his receipts on him that we've had up tonight. Incredible stuff. One last question before I let you go. What is something that would surprise us about you or shock us about you? You just seem sweet and real. Do you have any guilty pleasures or something like that? Is there something naughty that Kelly Quinn does every once in a while? Perhaps it could be in a bedroom or somewhere you go.
I'm a big fan of rock concerts and crowd surfing. And
you crowd surf?
I did until I broke my neck a year ago.
There you go. I had a feeling that was coming. You have real broken neck energies. How did you break your neck?
Well, I was a college gymnast and I had a really bad fall onto my head, and apparently after like 25 years you can grow a bone spur into your spinal column, and then you can just wake up one morning paralyzed.
There you go. Absolutely. You thought all the good spurs were in San Antonio. Turns out they're in Wichita Falls, Texas as well. Anything else for Kelly, everybody? Are you free Thursday?
Absolutely.
I'd love to have you on the Secret Show.
2 years in your career. You're going to have to make the drive back from Wichita Falls. And I'll tell you what, I'm going to give you one of these big joke books because I know you're actually going to use it. There she goes. Kelly Quinn, everybody. Look at them, 2 best friends. Look at the shoulders on Elaine. I mean, unbelievable. What type of fucking offensive line woman are you? You are a fucking big piece of beef. You know that, Elaine?
Well, I'm also Casey Rockett's bodyguard.
Oh, well, look at that. Okay, a show like this, there's only one way to end it. Ladies and gentlemen, the Hall of Famer, the record holder of appearances all time, interviews, sets, new minutes. This is him, the Wichita Falls Wibbly Wobbler, the Memphis Strangler, the Manila Gorilla. This is the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery.
I'm very excited to announce that Punky Johnson and I are officially dating, and she's actually pregnant. April Fools, okay. Anybody else jealous they didn't get the invite to Puff Daddy's parties? Everybody's all mad, and I'm all like, oh yeah, terrible. Maybe I should go undercover to investigate. People are saying Cuba Gooding Jr. committed a crime, but I'll tell you what the real crime is. He won an Oscar. Oh, a black guy plays an athlete. How'd he get into character? What a stretch. As a defense attorney, I must advise that admitting to shooting the sheriff, but then claiming you didn't shoot the deputy is a bad legal defense. Okay, that's my time. Take your turn.
Oh, brilliant joke there at the end. Shooting the sheriff, but not the deputy. Wow. Amazing, William. You did it again. Another unbelievable set. Very, very fun. How do you feel?
I feel pretty good, other than the fact that there is now a dead squirrel up in our chimney, and it has been smelling like death for the past 3 days now, Tony. And I actually had an exterminator man come by today, and he starts telling me, oh, I can't go up on the roof. If I go up on the roof this one way, I'm going to roll off and die. If I go off the other way, I'm going to roll off and die. And I'm like, dude, you're not just a friend. I'm trying to fucking pay you money to get rid of this fucking thing. Why are you just giving me excuses, you dumb piece of shit? This is why you're fucking getting dead squirrels out of people's fucking chimneys, because you're a dumbass, you motherfucker. He's giving me all these excuses, Tony, and I just want the smell gone, but it's going to be Wednesday, so I have to live with it for another couple days.
That's what happens when your exterminator's last name is Ginsburg.
Yeah.
Actually, I'm allergic to squirrels. I can't get up there. I'm allergic to rooftops as well. I do not perform well under these conditions.
God, Tony, I had to stop myself. I was fucking holding the microphone like this dumb New York pieces of shit. Holy shit.
William, they're not from New York.
Well, they perform in New York. That's the defining characteristic. I mean, don't try to, I get it, you're from fucking New York, but you have to admit those people are fucking terrible. And I have a dead squirrel in my, yeah, thanks, dumbass. Holy shit. Whoa.
The squirrel in your chimney is probably covered with ash and soot. To talk about this more, we're going to go with our senior African-American correspondent. What do you think about the squirrel in blackface in the chimney right now?
And that's the only reason why he's trying to get rid of it.
You know, I mean, he is racist as shit, though, Ian. I mean, it's a real racist fucking...
How am I racist?
No, the squirrel's racist.
How's the squirrel? How's a dead squirrel racist?
He's been saying the N-word a bunch, and I'm like, dude, I can't do this shit. He's trying to get me to say the N-word, Ian, but I haven't been saying it. I haven't been saying it.
Listen, even when you say just the N-word, I hear the ER.
Well, that was a long time ago. No, I can't hear it.
It is amazing. Elaine, what do you think?
William, you're very likable. You don't look like you bathed in a while, but that's okay. What does your shirt say?
It's Storage, etc. It's the people, Christina Gonzalez. It's the place where I was working right before the pandemic, and I still hope Christina Gonzalez is dead and in hell. She was
that your boss?
Yeah, she was the stupid fucking Latina woman, which the details don't matter on that, but she was a stupid fat bitch. And I would catch her stupid fucking ass. This is when I was drinking and doing blow all the time, so I'd show up fucking hungover as fuck. And she would be sleeping in the break room, and I'd take pictures of the security camera, and she would get mad. And there was one time, Ian, I did have a good George Floyd joke during the pandemic. And I'm good friends with the two black guys who I'm working with, and she has bad intention telling them that I was some racist person. It was bullshit. And she's a dumbass.
Yeah, what was the George Floyd joke? Yeah,
I heard George Floyd's last wishes were to make change for a 20. Oh boy. And when
with our senior African American correspondent, Ian Edwards. What do we think about the joke?
Just based on that, I feel like he murdered that black squirrel.
Yeah. there were red hairs around the corpse. William, you did it again. We fucking love you. Doesn't get much better than that, right, Elaine?
No, you're unbelievable. You can smell the mental illness on you, but you're dressed like all the people in high school that I really that I admired. You know, you're dressed. Do you dress yourself?
Well, I can't stop looking at your fucking nasty fucking neck, you old bitch. It looks just like the fucking world is dead in my chimney, bitch.
Okay, you know what? I was waiting for somebody to make fun of my neck, and I think I fucking had it. This neck looks like all the fucking pussies that you fuck with your tiny inch dick. And you know what?
What's that funny bitch? God, you're stupid. God, let me see them titties, bitch. I can't believe you let your girl walk out like that, dumbass.
That was my daughter's friend. You stop that. William, I guess I'm getting angry because I get angry when I get turned on. Redman music.
Uh-oh. Here you go.
Thank you for being a friend. Traveling down about that back. I guess what I'm trying to say. William, I've never seen a ginger I like. I traveled the world. I've seen everything. And tonight has been the greatest night of my life. We've seen good jokes and bad jokes and Jews and blacks. And I think I almost had a heart attack tonight. That's what you get when you sign up for your money to try your best. You put it on your side of your life. And if you struggle, go back home and call me for a kitty bar. Call me for a kitty bar. For a kitty bar. Everybody, call me for a kitty bar. Call me for a kitty bar. Just like my guys. Call me for a kitty bar. There you go. Powerful.
Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, Skyline Green, time. If they're still sponsors, we'd like to thank them. Oh, it's not going to be William Montgomery. The comedian in the world that could possibly do better than that.
Wait, I wrote a couple jokes down. Keep it down.
Wait a second. Ladies and gentlemen,
That's it. Just keep the music on.
for Elaine, everybody.
So I met Tony, and I told him a couple weeks ago, and he said, "You come by the Mothership and try it." This is real honest. It's my favorite show in the entire world. So thank you so much. Well, let me make me come to the Mothership. I wrote a couple jokes real quick. Hans doesn't believe in God, but he believes in Godzilla. Shit. If Ken Madison's here, who's punching women in the streets of New York? I don't know. Casey Rocket looks like the first person to OD on cookies. Hans Candy, you look like an Asian Disney character named Goofy. What else? Okay, Cam likes rocks, Casey smokes rocks. Casey, you look like the dollar store version of Kyle Rittenhouse. Comedy hasn't come easy to Hans. It takes a lot of drive, which is hard when you're Asian. Oh boy! And then I just got some pickup lines from Redman that he texted me late in the middle of the night. Are you Hurricane Katrina because you're blowing
blow me away with your hot takes. Can I come on your back? What else? Cam looks like his first picture was released on a Ring doorbell camera. Call me for a titty vibe. Call me for a titty vibe.
Ian Edwards, follow on Instagram at Ian Edwards Comic. Follow Adam Ray Comedy on YouTube right now. It's a new Crowder special out. The story from Ryan J. Email is unbelievable. Adam Ray Comedy on YouTube, at Ian Edwards Comic on Instagram. How about one more time for the best damn man in the land? Carlos Sosa, Romeo, Fernando Castillo, Michael Gonzalez, the great Nick Lewis on the bass, John Dees on the keys, and Matt Mueling on guitar. The drawing from Ryan J. Email, it's incredible, RyanJemail.com. Let's see what local artist Chris Rogers drew up over there. Whoa! William and Casey Rocket, William and Casey. You gotta love it. Another very fun episode, right, man?
Check out the secret show every Thursday at the Sunset Strip, ATX.com.
NinjaBuses.com. Thank you. There are transport this weekend in Dallas and Houston. Very fun stuff. Thank you to everybody, including the audience. God bless you guys. Good night, everyone. The Forum, Madison Square Garden.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Man's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
From the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony. Who's drinking the best fucking night of their lives, huh?
we made it. You're here in Kill Tony. How we doing tonight, huh? Brought to you by ZipRecruiter and Shopify. Make some noise for the great Brian Red Band, everybody. And how about one more time for the best damn band in the land, huh? Carlos Sosa, Raul Vallejo, Michael Gonzalez. This is Steve Agnes on the bass guitar. John Dees on the keys and Sean Greenberg joining us on the electric guitar tonight for the first time ever. So much fun stuff planned. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
You guys ready to start tonight's episode? Oh boy, here we go. Where do I begin? Ladies and gentlemen, this is the return of the man who people are saying is the 2024 guest of the year. The return of one of the great comedians from New York with a brand new special coming out. And the greatest skateboarder of all time. I present to you Harlan Williams, Tony Hawk. Shit. Yeah. Kill Tony. Let's go. Harlan Williams. Special Wild, Happy, and Free out April 21st at YouTube/BeAnIanPod. Welcome back, Ian. How are you?
Hey, all right. I'm happy to be here, Tony. Thanks for having me.
Fuck yeah. A great and powerful Tony Hawk's first appearance on the show.
Thanks for the invite.
Well,
I thought this show was about me this whole time.
it could be tonight. Anything can happen. And the return of who many are saying is the undeniable greatest guest in the history of the show. This is Harlan Williams, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, he's gonna throw up. Oh no. Oh no.
Hey, I just want to say it's an emotional night for me to be here. I'm very happy to be here. My sister, as many of you know, is in the hospital tonight, and she finally got the brace off her eyes, and she was born, as we know, her eyes were really far apart, like a hammerhead shark, and well, maybe somebody better get on the fuck off bus. Nobody laughs at old fucking Hammerhead.
Well, laughter is the best medicine. Hopefully your sister's watching tonight.
She is watching from 2 different rooms.